Okay.
Do damage.
You damn it.
So, how do I get this web off of Killua? I can do a strength check, or I can light it on fire, or what else?
Those are the two options. I mean, you can attack it and do damage to it, but if you do more damage than the web will take, you'll splash over onto Killua potentially. And also use a strength check to try to break it off.
Yep.
Would you allow me 2 chances to tear it off of Killua if I use like my entire turn doing that? Because I have to roll at least a 13 to do it. My strength is -1.
I mean, if you want to say it's your action and your bonus, I guess I'll allow it.
Or can my mage hand do it?
I doubt it's...
It's telekinetic.
I would let you do... Let's see what mage hand strength checks.
Or don't you have missiles that you can shoot at all the spiders? I
I'm
don't know
allowed...
how your stuff works.
No, I'm completely out of spells.
Carrying capacity, strength, score time... Mage hand...
Because I'm allowed to shove a creature with my mage hand.
There's no official strength score. If a DM allows a strength check, that is often treated as having effective strength score of 1, aka a -5 penalty to it.
Yikes. That's real bad.
Yeah, it's
Well, my
not
strength score
strong.
is
You can only
9.
carry like 10 pounds for the hand, so
Yeah.
it's not very strong.
Okay. Then if you don't mind letting me use my entire turn to try,
Sure.
if I can just try twice.
Okay.
Ugh. Okay, I have to roll at least a 13. This is such a bad chance of this happening. Ah!
First try.
Sweet success!
All right.
You're free!
No longer restrained.
That's the end of my turn. I can't do anything else.
All right. Killa, that's you.
Okay. Yeah! I think I'm going to do Scorching Ray.
It's amazing. I'm so happy.
Okay.
But I'm going to let you help me understand this because I'm stupid and can't read.
So fire and hurl them at targets within range, hurl them at one target several. So you just need to move into the room enough that you can see
Right.
all of them, and then you can shoot at all 3 of them potentially.
Okay, so I can walk past them and stand where the dead spider is, just
Yep.
stand on its body and stomp on it because I'm mad at it.
As long as enemies are dead, you can occupy a dead enemy's space.
Great. I'm going to stand on its body and stomp while I do Scorching Ray.
All right.
With your feet?
Twist
Are
your
you
foot
there?
in it.
Yeah, I'm
I
just
think
going
the
to...
AI will like that.
The AI will like that.
Squish, squish.
Yep. So
And
then, yeah, you should be able to roll. You get it in your attack list. You should be able to roll it 3 times.
I can find it. Bear with me, bear with me.
All right. That's a hit on the first one. So it's the 8. You have to roll to hit each time.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
Because you're hitting all 3, so it's each one of them has to hit their armor class. So the first one hits, took damage. Roll your second attack. Also hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, 11. Very good.
Let's go.
All right, your third one.
I don't have a mouse. I'm trying my best.
Also
Yeah.
hits. Roll damage.
Oh, yeah.
Get fucked, you stupid spiders. I'm still stomping on your buddy. Fuck you.
Intimidation check.
Yeah, can I do that? Wait, no. I have bad intimidation. Just kidding. Can I do animal handling and be like, hey, spiders, I know I just, hit you, but...
God.
Come here. I have treats for you.
But don't you want to be friends?
I mean, you can try to do animal handling or something.
Oh.
They're not
Okay.
listening to you.
Okay. Then my turn is done.
You don't speak spider.
In fact, give me a perception check.
Oh no, is there a big mama spider on the ceiling? There's a big mama spider on the ceiling.
Ew.
There's a big
like
mama
it.
spider on the ceiling.
They ignore you to the point that they're taking orders from some, like they're on a mission. Like they have been commanded. Like they're not just like random spiders.
Did that perception also let me know if this is the last of them?
I mean, you don't see any other ones in the room.
Guy
So.
like called the spider or something.
Wow, look at the brand on Orwick.
What?
I don't remember when, but some time ago, they're like somebody was talking about the spider.
Oh yeah,
Arachnus
they had
deficus.
something or something. Like
There was some letter about a spider, right? It had a
Yeah.
spider stamp on it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
There's a lot of
Yes.
spiders here.
Yeah.
I remember nothing.
Alright.
So, what are we getting at? I'm done. We
Yeah.
didn't know. We don't know if there are more spiders.
You
with
don't see any
that
more spiders in the
perception
room.
Great. But maybe coming through the door shortly would be awesome. Sure. Okay, I'm done.
Orwick, you're almost dead. What's up?
I'm gonna run into the room
Oh,
and
bold move, Colin. See if it pays
Here
off.
we go.
I'm going to do quicken healing.
Oh, it was the other
have a
room. I got
question
it.
About,
I was like,
yeah.
I thought you were running into the middle of the spiders. I was like, damn, dude.
Can I do this multiple times, or is it only once during my turn? I'm guessing
As an
it's
action,
only
it's been
once.
it's as an action. Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that and roll a 1d4.
Can I say that I aimed my scorching ray at all of their butts so they can't shoot webs? That's where I did my damage.
Equals to
No.
I burned your
I
bed.
get 5 health. Whee!
Nice. Hey, Cass, can you up the
Yeah.
fan in here if you don't mind?
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
I'm also pretty warm.
That's all I can do for now.
All right. Rantok, that's you.
Fire, burn them all.
I was gonna run back into the room and pick up Nundergunder, and then drag him out.
Sure.
Weeby rock breaker.
And be like, we gotta go.
Rockseeker. It's Gundren's brother.
But he's unconscious? Is that what you heard?
No, he's crying.
He's
Oh,
whimpering.
okay.
Yeah, he is currently unconscious. He has been apparently tortured. He's not doing well. I need to put, actually, he's unconscious. He's actually at 0. So let me do that.
I'll just get right here, I guess. I don't want to get any closer. And I will fire my heavy crossbow at that guy.
All right, go for it. Oh, that'll hit. Roll damage.
Kill it with fire. Just saying.
All right, anything else?
My scorching ray didn't do any
I'm
extra
done.
damage to them,
Correct.
and that was fire.
All right. All right, giant spider's turn then. Okay. One's going to try to recharge web.
Miss.
Is a recharge. Another booty blast, and we're just gonna say it's at Kilo's up front.
Everybody likes the booty blast.
All right, so Kilo is again restrained. Love it.
What the fuck?
I actually have a web thing that works better. Nice.
Killua does not like the booty blast.
All right, and then the other two are going to climb down and come over.
Oh. Booty blast.
They're all getting in line for a lot of fire.
Yep, I'll send this one to back so I can see what I'm doing here. Okay, so they're going to restrained condition just for those. So Kill is restrained. She's speed is 0. Disadvantage to your attacks and dex saves. Incoming attacks have advantage. So these two spiders are going to try to nom you while you're restrained by the web.
How about no?
Comes a bite with advantage from one of the spiders. It's a nat 20. That's really bad.
Bro.
All right, so that's
No.
15 off the bat from piercing. And then give me a con save. Oh, even if you make it, you're still gonna go down.
And this is, there it is. I tried, guys. I did fire.
Yep, so you unfortunately are downed. So
I did
you
fire
are
at them.
poisoned and unconscious. As you are in a web.
I'm just taking a nap. They just wanted me to be comfy for my nap.
Yeah, they're not going to totally cocoon you and try to liquefy your innards and stuff, and you know.
No.
All right. The other ones will move up and go to bite at Nisha.
Oh.
16 meets. That's a grazing blow. So it'll do half damage at you. So that's going to be say 5 piercing, and then give me a con save for the poison. It's a failure. So you take the 5 piercing and then 4 poison.
4 for poison?
4, yeah, so you're taking 9 total.
Okay. Alright. Waste of my hit.
0 points. Okay. That's their turn. Nisha, you're up now.
Alrighty. Which one is the baddie? The biggest. I'm gonna. Well, do I get advantage on since they're so close to each other, or no?
No. The one up here, you can get
Yeah.
sneak attack because Rantok is within 5 feet.
Okay. That's the one I'll do then.
Okay.
With my rapier.
So roll to hit, and if you hit, you'll add sneak.
Yeah.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage and add your sneak attack. Damn! Is it 19?
Sure. Sure.
Messed up, but still up. If you want to do a
Oh,
bonus action, you can also do your Radiant Beam.
I will do that. Thank you, sir, for the reminder.
Yep.
Very kind of you. Radiant beam. Radiant beam.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage on the other guy. Other speeder.
Dead.
So it's the 4. Okay. Nice. Alright.
Awesome. Then I am done.
Clementine, that's you.
Alrighty. Clementine would like to shoot fire at the evil things.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Hi.
would like to. She's going to attempt.
Uh-huh.
The one next to Rantok, please.
Okay. Nat 20.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna light your ass on
Dead.
fire.
Yep. Cue cutscene.
I get to roll another one. I wanted extra damage. I lit it on fire. And it's dead. It did the disgusting thing where it goes with its legs. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
We all know
we
what
all,
I'm
we
talking
all
about.
hate that. Yep.
And it was terrible. We all hated it,
Yep.
but now it's dead.
All right. Nice.
And that's the end of my turn. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
All right, Killua, I need a Whisper death save.
What the fuck? No.
I just clicked the word death save.
Yep.
And not public.
Correct.
I can see that.
It rolls the die on screen, but it doesn't
whispered
show
it.
in chat, which is all the best we can do. All right. Orwick, that's you.
I have an odd question.
I have an even answer.
Does my character, with his knowledge of medicine, know whether or not the charred spider is edible?
That is such a bizarre question. I don't know the answer to that. That is insane. What do you mean edible? What are you trying to do?
Will it give me help? Does my character know any cool parts of the dead spider that can give me help?
I don't think eating
me
its
like a
body works like an
DC
antidote,
20
but
nature
you could
check.
try it.
What's that?
Like a DC 20 nature check.
Let's do it. I don't think I'll get it, but I'll try. Why not? The rolls are not with me today.
That's a no.
Oh, well.
That's a no.
I don't know how death saves work.
They don't.
No,
I'll
like-
look at your sheet. So a 10 or higher is a success. Anything below a 10 is a
Okay.
failure.
Just
Okay,
like
thank you.
I'm gonna spend 2 of my key points, so I only got 2 left, to do another quickened healing.
Okay.
And then this will be plus 2. Okay. Cool. 5. So I'm just that's pretty much what I can do. I'm staying back here so I don't accidentally get caught by one of those things for now until I run back up.
Yeah. Getting killed immediately was bad. All right, Rantok,
Yes.
you're up.
Don't you have your really strong axe because you got good strength?
I'm pretty strong.
Strong.
You can punch people now too.
I'm gonna throw my hand axe at that spider.
Okay. You can also walk over to it and just smack it. But what do you want to do?
Yeah, I don't want to go in there.
That's fair. That's fair. Nat 20.
Let's go.
Absolutely. Roll that beautiful bean footage. And then roll an additional d6. I didn't roll the second one.
Yeah, let me click on it again.
Hell yeah. Cue cutscene on that guy.
He tries to go at me, but then I throw my hand axe down its throat, and it goes out his butt.
Thank
Nice.
you for taking out the butt of these spiders.
Thorax.
Yes, my pleasure.
All right. Anything else?
my pleasure.
I go. Yes.
Excellent. Excellent. All right. Giant Speeder's turn. Let's see if he gets his web back. Nope. All right. So it's going to climb down from the ceiling and come over to be a problem.
I don't like
Actually,
that you said
here, because Killa was already downed. Yeah, it's going to
Miss.
it's going
That's what
to
it's gonna do.
grab, start dragging Killa away.
that. No.
All right, and that's its turn. Nisha, you're up.
Okay. I'm in my own little bubble. I will use my rapier after I move.
Mhm.
Can I go to this side? No, that's too far. I'll use my rapier on this spider of death.
9's not going to do it.
Alright, then I am not feeling well today. Fine. It's what it is.
Clementine, you're up.
Clementine is going to run forward. That's my 25 feet. And try another firebolt.
Little legs.
Yeah, she's small. 16?
Hits, roll damage.
9! Fire!
Nice.
Can I say
That was solid.
Can I? So, wait. Before we go anywhere, hang on a second.
It's carrying Killa, so be careful what you say.
I'm aware. Okay. Can it also light the webbing on fire to
Toss
free
redeem
Killua?
crit. So,
Huh?
Natasha redeemed crits. Roll an extra d10.
Okay.
You might kill it.
Maybe. Watch this be a 1. 5.
Death's door still up.
So close.
Ugh. That's like my whole turn. Thank you, Natasha.
All right, Killua, I need a whispered death save. Alrighty.
I was trying to click it away before I saw it, but I saw it.
That's fine. Orwick, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna run out of the room. I have a little bit of HP now.
Nice.
And I'm gonna do a radiant sunbolt at the alive spider.
That's gonna hit. Roll. Actually, it's a grazing blow. It's gonna do
Oh.
half damage, but it's still. You're gonna kill it. Just go ahead and roll damage.
Maybe. Okay.
Yep. Oops. Not plus. Minus. Yeah. Q cutscene on it.
Cool. I just come in and then I sear its eyes until it explodes.
And its butt.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Now let's all run in and tear the webbing off of Killua.
Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
these spiders are dead,
But
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 you hear
no.
well done.
Go away.
Hey, we did it.
Woo! Woo!
You've dispatched my spiders.
They were little bitches anyway. I've seen better in the woods.
But will you make it out alive?
Nope.
And
Tyne intends to die here.
15-foot sphere. All right. Polygon.
now the statue comes alive with its warhammer.
Alec is like, how'd you know that?
Give me your idea.
Oh! No, not the darkness bullshit! Son of a bitch.
All right.
Spider from
What is
the
that square?
As so hold on, I'm trying to open a thing. Okay.
I still have a bonus action before we do any new initiative things.
All right. So that weird square looking thing, whatever, is a sphere in the room that is pure darkness. Can't see through it, can't see past it. It is just a pure black, like night vision doesn't work, nothing. It's magical, it's advanced darkness. Pops up in the room.
I say we run.
Yeah.
Still my turn.
Oh, yeah, it's still your turn.
Okay. If I move through it here, can I see what's on the other side?
If you move through the sphere, you can get through it. You just
Okay.
can't see through it. Yep.
But now I can see through it.
Yes, you can see around it.
Well, you're
Okay.
behind a column.
Yeah, that's true. You're behind a column.
Do I see what I see over there in the corner by the star thing?
There's kind of like a little like sliver of like you can kind of see past a little bit. You can catch a glimpse.
What is that? I didn't need to do a perception.
Let's see if I have a picture. I do have a picture.
It looks like a vampire or a drow. Okay, it's a drow.
You see standing before you. So
Big
he's
cat.
a kind of a dark elf in nature. Dark robes on him. He's holding a staff with a spider atop the staff.
Dislike.
All right. I'm going to do a bonus action. And then can I do a radiant sunbolt? Oh, I'm gonna do a bonus. Sorry, I'm gonna do a bonus action to do my radiant symbol extra attacks.
Okay.
So it gives you 2 extra attacks with that. I'm gonna do a hit, of course.
14 does hit actually. Roll damage.
Oh, cool. Alright. And then 1 more as well.
Also hits. Roll damage.
Wow.
It's got low AT.
It's a wizard.
Um,
And then let me see. I gotta
so
make
is he
saves
weak
for
to
the.
radiant damage or anything? Or is he just normal?
I'm trying to see. Hold on. He's. He has to make saves against losing the concentration on darkness.
Okay.
So that's 2 DC 10 con saves to not drop darkness. I whispered it because of course it's set up that way. Sorry. The first one's a success.
I saw it.
Whisper toggle. Yeah. All right. Second one. Success. So darkness stays up. He does take the damage though. He's not happy about it.
Cool. Can I yell? It's a, I don't know his name, do I? I'll just say, it looks like the spiders over here.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
All right. Rantok, you're up.
Can I run up to here?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna run up to that spot, and then I'm going to attempt to hit this guy with my longsword as a 2-handed attack, and I'm going to expend a spell slot to deal radiant damage in addition to the weapon's damage.
All right.
Why are you?
Roll to hit.
At least
Why are
that's
you
what I want
laughing?
to do.
It hits.
13 hits.
Okay. Here's the longsword. I'm gonna roll 2d8 times. How do I? Okay, there it is in the chat. All my stuff. What level are my spell slots? 1.
Probably.
Likely.
Alright, so I need to just roll a single.
Come on, kill this guy. I don't like the way that
It's
Alec
2d8.
was laughing. I have concerns.
It's probably a barrage or something. This is too easy.
This guy was probably
Jesus.
gonna help us or something.
No
All right.
way.
Fucking cue cutscene.
I just hit him so hard he explodes. There's nothing left.
All right. With that, the darkness will drop.
You're the dead
Yeah.
guy.
I need an additional death save from Killua.
We fucking did it, boys! The Forces! The Forces! We did it, lads! We fucking won!
So, who can heal? Can I medicine check?
I can do medicine. Wait, you still in combat though?
No,
Hello?
we're out of combat.
Oh, we're out of combat.
Can I medicine check? To stabilize?
Sure.
What's the DC?
It's a DC 10 medicine check to stabilize.
I will.
All right, she is stable and no longer bleeding out, but she's still unconscious.
Yes, that's fine. No more death saves.
Correct.
Can I do a strength check to try to get the webbing off of her?
Yes, you may.
What was it, a 12?
Yeah, DC 12.
Yeah! Clementine! Let's
Wow, other
go!
rolls
Clementine is
coming
strong.
Clementine's so fucking strong! Strongest little gnome in the world.
Nice.
through. Okay, well, do we have to go back and talk to Nundrin? I wasn't at the start of the campaign. Is Nundrin somebody you all talked to at the beginning? Or
So
is that just one of the
Gundren
brothers that-
is the friend that dwarf who hired everyone to come help him because deliver some supplies to this cave where his brothers were trying to explore it. They found it. They found the legendary cave. Upon arriving, Gundren found that one of his brothers was dead. They started in the entrance of the cave, and the other brother was missing, which is Nundro. So Nundro was found back here in the very back, being potentially tortured and questioned by the Black Spider.
Can we see if we can get anything from that statue?
Yeah. So we need
There's the
to
emeralds.
heal Killua first.
Yeah. We need to heal Killua to get her up. And then we probably need to heal Nundrin to get him up as well. And get some info and help him get out. Rantok, do you have any spells left?
I do.
'Cause I have 0 healing.
Yeah, Cure Wounds is the one that we want, right?
Yeah.
It's in the chat.
Alrighty.
Alright, so do I have to roll something?
Yeah, it should be in your attack list. You should have Cure Wounds.
Yeah. At what level? 1?
Nice.
Excellent.
Um,
What is the little drop for? Was
she
she
is
poisoned?
still poisoned.
How do we heal poisoned?
Oh, I think I have something for that. Somewhere. Oh, my lay on hands can do it, but I don't think I have any left because I gave Nisha all of them.
Does anyone have? Didn't you pick up some stuff, Clementine, in some
Yeah.
cave? Like some when we were that little rat ran
Ooh,
away.
She's paralyzed. That's super interesting.
Let me see.
So to carry you around.
Yep.
We should probably just make a makeshift thing to carry them around.
I
in.
do
So
have
we got
2
Nundrin
potions
and
of
Killua.
healing. Would a potion of healing heal the poisoning?
No.
No?
It takes like a restoration or something that like specifically heals poison.
Would I give her health? Huh?
I mean, you can certainly heal her.
Yeah.
She just is paralyzed from the poison.
Well, she can still have 8 hit points back. Can we give those to her?
Yep. Sorry, I'll add it back.
I guess I could do it, because I think I still have control over her character.
It's all good.
Yes, I do.
Let's go get Nundrin.
Yeah, how about I force one of the healing potions down Nundrin's throat to get him up? Does that work for everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's still things to potentially in this room as well that you guys are in.
The big room?
There's a whole
There's
like
the
camp
2.
set up right here. So
There's emeralds in the statue eyeballs.
I don't think we should take those. They're probably cursed or something.
yep. So the statue has 2 emeralds for eyes, and then you see a bunch of bedrolls and things with some various accoutrements amongst.
Are there
I want
any
to
notes?
investigate the bedrolls and stuff
I
and see
say,
if
can
I,
we like remove the
what I can
emerald?
find.
Guys?
All right, so looking around through all this stuff, and also you can also search Nesnar as well.
Oh, I'll do a search on
Yeah.
Nesnar.
Not that you guys ever knew his name, but
Well, we saw it whenever you showed us his face.
I know. I'm saying like your characters don't know it.
Oh.
Did you guys killed him immediately?
He deserved it.
Let's.
Some
I'm gonna
bullshit
search
spiders.
Nesnar.
All right. So on Nesnar, you find a potion of healing and a spider staff.
Oh,
Dibs.
I'm gonna pass the spider staff to Clementine. and I'm gonna use the potion of healing. But I'll keep it because we're not in combat right now. Okay.
Widow's a quarterstaff. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
You can actually use it. Orwick. It's kind of interesting.
Oh, it's a quarterstaff.
Yeah.
Oh. But I'm gonna give it to Clementine because it does spell stuff.
Sick. Can I copy this?
You can also probably drop it in your inventory if you'd rather.
Yeah, if you can do that, that would be awesome.
Yep.
I just want to make sure I can read the stuff.
Right.
So I probably have to make it, like, put it in my feats, abilities, whatever.
Yes, I will drop it there.
Thank you. Does anyone else want this instead of me?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Should we do can I do an investigation to see if there's anything else of note
Thank you.
on the tables?
Yeah, so searching the bedrolls, you
what I
find
searched.
Nesnar's actual bedroll has a little sack next to it. Actually, it's on the wooden table that's in this room. So I let me go back to
Got
this
an
room a little bit.
antidote.
Yeah.
Antidote.
Wood table stands on the west side of the room between two pillars. So on the table you find a sack of things that he has accumulated.
Wow.
Wow. Look at all that money.
Does anyone want to hold on to that? Because I don't
Who's gonna hold it?
care.
I'm a monk. I don't really care about it.
I'll hold it for the group.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Clementine's
it's
from the
decent.
forest. She doesn't give a shit.
I'll hold it for the group.
Awesome.
I mean,
190.
So instead of
What's
the 190 EP, because EP is garbage, what did you want that to be instead?
Just make it gold.
Okay.
okay, so
So-
we're gonna split the money and then I'll hold on to the gemstone.
320
mug?
gold, 15 platinum, gemstones. Can we go ahead and convert the gemstones into gold?
Yeah, let's do that.
Yep.
320, 410 gold
14
For each person? Or that's total?
total.
total.
410 gold total, 15 platinum, and then that ale, the mug,
Okay.
that's worth
So
100, unless you want to go ahead and convert that to gold and not worry about the mug.
I'll put the mug in my inventory.
Okay.
We might be able to give it to somebody or something.
Yeah, that'll work.
Or something. I'm just adding the 410 gold.
Yes.
My
And 15 platinum. Platinum is more valuable than gold, so don't forget that.
Yep, it's all in increments of 10.
Did we find anything else in the bedrolls? That's what my investigation was.
No, it's just like the bugbear stuff. There's nothing else of value.
Okay.
No
Did we
poison
find
antidote
any-
anywhere.
Yeah, any
Nope.
antidotes or anything?
Nope.
Did we find any experience points?
You know what's funny is there is a I'm just gonna there's a really funny line here. I'm going to paste in chat and edit a touch, but hold on.
What? Was that one of our missions to capture him alive?
I mean, no, but it's just an option.
Nope. Killua was downed. We ain't doing that shit. Okay, so that's all we found. I'll go force one of these healing potions down Nundren's throat to get him up. And that is 2d4 plus 2.
This room is still dark for some reason.
Yeah, it's not lit.
Y'all don't have light or whatever. I think
I have dark
Nisha and I
vision.
do.
Oh, damn. 10.
Damn. Yeah, he pops up. He's
Nundro.
so he
And
comes to.
he has a poison antidote.
Oh, who are you?
I'm Clementine, and I'm here to save you. That's why you're awake. You're welcome. We also
just
killed the
killed your spider.
spiders. So, why are you down here?
Oh, you killed Nesnar?
Yeah. You're welcome.
Oh, great, good. He's.
Who are you?
I'm Nundro Rockseeker.
Do you have any family members?
Yeah, Gundren, my brother, and
Mm-hmm.
my other brother that I can't remember the name of at this moment.
Mm-hmm. Okay, just double checking. We've been working for Gundren, so we're actually here to save you.
What's his name? Tharden. Tharden was the dead one.
Sounds like Farden.
Which,
Been Farden?
you made the same fucking joke last time.
I know I did.
Yep, I remember the joke.
And I'm not sorry about it.
He's dead.
It's a terrible name. Anyway.
Yeah, my beloved brother Tharden.
Farden?
No.
Let's go.
Nature.
I don't think
Go.
you guys should use
Go
these
where?
mines anymore.
I also
these
want to ask
caves.
him, do you happen to have any antidotes on you or poison?
No.
That is not helpful.
Don't have anything on me. I've been, like, tortured, like, twice a day for, like, a week.
Oh, that sucks for you.
It did
Anyway,
suck.
we should take a long rest.
Yes.
So we can all replenish and so that we can heal Killua of her poisoning. Well, the poisoning only lasts for an hour, right?
Yes, correct.
So
Is
let's all
this
take a long
relatively
rest.
safe now?
It's relatively safe.
Okay, cool.
Can we barricade ourselves into the Nundro room
Sure.
to take a long rest?
Yeah.
Okay, let's drag Killua's body over there with us. Coming with me. And let's
drag her back leg.
Yeah. I'm dragging her by her hair. Come on.
Yay.
And let's take a long rest and then figure out what our next steps are to get out of this place. Is that okay with everybody?
Yes.
Yes.
Excellent.
I think we just teleport out of here.
Yeah, we just end cutscene.
Thanks. You all take a long
Uh,
rest in here?
Thank God. Woo. Oh, I was able to get 2 hit dice back.
Oh,
when
nice.
I hit long rest. It gave me 2 of them because I had used 3 out of my 4. So that's
Nice.
nice.
It gives you back like half your total or something like that. Yeah, that's what it is. Everybody gets a long rest. Huzzah, huzzah.
Hell yeah. Oh, I need to do my prescience roll real quick. So this is a future roll I could potentially use. 17. Awesome. Now my spell slot should be replenished. Yas. I have spells again.
Nice.
Everybody wake the fuck up. She's not poisoned or paralyzed anymore. I
Ew.
peeks.
I'm ready to get out of the dungeon.
So I
It's too
think,
dark. In
fun fact, I think we actually have to do one more session of this.
No!
Because you guys
Let
still haven't
Clementine die!
found the well of the well of
killed the
spells or
spider.
whatever, like this forge of spells or whatever.
I thought the
We have
forge was
20
the
minutes.
room where
Let's go.
Didn't we see the forge though with the flame skull thing?
No, so Clementine got near a room that you feel a magical presence inside the room and you didn't go in it. And you came back to the group. So you were off on your own.
Because I didn't want to die.
Right. So that is still in this dungeon that you guys have not discovered yet is the Forge of Spells.
Can I
Does
try to...
Nundro know if it's here? Because like he might have seen it before.
Yeah, do I remember where that was?
Yeah, you remember.
So Clementine remembers, Chaos doesn't. Please help.
Nundro. I don't think Nundro.
Because of this door, now I can't move my person.
So he doesn't
Oh,
know, he doesn't
no,
know
I-
anything
I
else
go.
helpful about
Got it.
the layout. He was captured and brought basically to here like directly, so he's not been able to explore.
Oh, wasn't it like over here?
So I'm going to zoom out on stream map. to show you guys where you
And
guys
I'm
have all
pinging.
explored.
Wasn't it like over here or something?
It's here. Here's where you felt the arcane presence.
Oh, well, let's go
Better
there.
walk over there.
But I think there's enough left to do one more session.
Ah,
So we're gonna wrap there for tonight, I think. Since it's a nice, lovely work night. So we'll do one more to wrap up this module, and then we'll start kicking off for our next.
when is
next,
everyone free
module.
next week? I want to finish this shit up.
Our tale is one familiar to many, but brought forth anew by the turning of the wheel. More than 500 years have passed since Phandelver's pact brought peace and prosperity to the land, only for forces of evil and the greed of man to wreak destruction. For centuries, the wondrous cavern, known as Wave Echo Cave, has been lost to legend, or so it seemed. Rumors swirl about Neverwinter of a lost mine near Phandalin. As the mist clears, we see the Familial Forge Adventurers Guild. Their slogan, "When you're here, you are family," proudly embellishes the arch over the grand entrance. 4 adventurers sit around a guild hall table as their dwarf patron and friend, Gundren Rockseeker, is looking to hire some assistance. This, however, will be no simple transport mission. Adventure awaits in Phandalin.
Well, hello, it's me, Alec the Lost, and I'm Battalions Keeper. Like, welcome, and we're playing D&D. What's up, everyone? So yeah, this is our Familial Forge campaign, family and friends playing tonight. We'll introduce our cast and crew here in just a moment. This is hopefully the last session of this Lost Mine of Phandelver module.
Because Alec is tired of us.
No, it's not the end of the campaign. We intend to finish the module that we've been playing, and then take a brief hiatus while I kind of reset, and we'll jump into a new campaign. I actually want I've already got it. It's already ready to roll. I'll have to read up on a little bit more, but it should kick off in probably another month or so after we're currently moving house. So after we get moved settled in, we'll figure out the next module. But the next module is also like through level 20, so it's a complete campaign. So once we jump onto that, we'll be rolling till the end. But with that, let's go ahead and introduce our cast and crew tonight, starting with Chaos. What's up?
Hello, I am Chaos. I'm wife. Tonight I'm playing as Clementine Fresca, and she is a gnome sorcerer, and she fucking sucks. And I'm excited for the opportunity to play a new character because I made a bad one, and that's okay. And I like to party.
Loves to party, hell yeah. I mean, last session you did pretty well with your spells and stuff. You were getting better. Using Shatter a lot and stuff.
Yeah, and now I think I'm out of spell slots.
Probably.
Oh,
And
no, I'm not. No, we just had a long rest.
Yeah.
I thought we short rested.
Nope. We long rested. We long rested right before we stopped last week, or whenever last time we played.
Okay. That's fine. I don't care. Anyway, next up, Larry.
Natasha
What's up?
called it. Natasha said it was a long rest.
Nice.
I'm Larry, playing as Killua. And my character is good. I just can't keep participating. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Next up, Nurk. What's up?
Hey, everybody. I'm Nerk, and I play as Rantok. He's Thunder Paladin, and I like shooting lightning, and I'm ready to fight these guys that we're fighting. It's a big battle. It's been like 3 sessions worth, I feel like.
Yeah, you guys.
I like to party.
You actually killed the like the big bad last time, kind of. He went to monologue a little bit, and you just.
Oh, yeah.
That was the one that we just ran up and.
Yeah. Yeah. He's like, ha ha ha! Oh no! And he was dead. I was
You
like,
straight up murdered him
yeah.
immediately.
You ran up to him onto his health bar, and I said, "Oh wait, he's a caster. Oh, he has no health or AC. Oops." But you know what? Oh well, he's dead as hell. Next up, Disgrace. What's up?
Hello, I am Disgrace. I am playing Nisha Drake, Rogue, Dawnblade, and I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. And last but not least, Walnut. What's up?
Hey, I'm Walnut the Wise playing Auric, the Way of the Sunsoul Monk, and I like to party, and I'm very excited to potentially reach level 5 if that's going to happen this session, because I think a lot of the character classes get really fun after level 5.
Yeah, I have to double check because now that I'm remembering it, the next module may be like a level like 3 to 20. So I'll have to double check on that because I don't want to give you guys too. Because I think at level 5 you get like second attack and stuff, and if we do that on a level 3 module, you're gonna womp it. But we'll figure it out. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. It'll be fun. Anyway, last time, the battle in Wave Echo Cave's Great Rift was an absolute masterclass in chaotic competence, which is to say, things went terribly and somehow worked out anyway. Clementine exploded a bugbear's ears with sonic energy. Killua turned another into a popsicle from the inside out, and Nisha snapped a neck with a crossbow bolt like she was filing paperwork. Rantok, ever the poet, decided a skull-punching headshot to a bugbear's mother. Wait a minute, hold on. All right. Rantok, ever the poet, dedicated a skull-punching headshot to a bugbear's mother before pulling it off. Meanwhile, the bugbears themselves were doing the party's job for them. One fell off of a cliff without a rope, and another, in a moment of breathtaking self-defeat, landed directly on his own javelin. Orwick, not to be outdone in the indignity department, sliced his own hand open on a splinter mid-fight, and then, upon attempting to finish the last enemy, punched himself in the face hard enough to stagger. Killua, bless her, ended the whole affair by melting a bugbear's brain through its eye socket with acid, because apparently that's just a normal Tuesday for this party. After looting a crushed dwarf skeleton for some extremely powerful ogre strength gauntlets, which Rantok immediately claimed and used to kick a locked door clean off its hinges like it owed him money, the group found Nundro Rockseeker, their patron's missing brother, alive but miserable. Then a giant spider webbed Killua, another spider bit Orwick nearly to death, a third dragged Killua's unconscious poisoned body into the darkness, and Nisha got venomed for good measure, because of course they did. Clementine ripped webbing off Killua with her bare hands, Rantok threw an axe through a spider's throat, and Orwick, barely upright, fired a solar beam that made a spider's eyes explode. Then the actual villain, a drow wizard named the Black Spider, conjured a sphere of magical darkness and tried to be dramatic about it, only for Rantok to charge straight through the void and obliterate him with a radiant longsword strike before he could finish his monologue. They found treasure, revived Nundro, barricaded themselves in a cell for a long rest, there it is, and are now eyeing the Forge of Spells like it's the last item on a very dangerous to-do list. That's what we pick up tonight as we jump back in. So,
Yes.
You guys had just long rested, and I believe we're starting to emerge from the room to go back and explore towards the Forge of Spells. So let's change up our music here.
The what of spells? Sorry.
It's the Forge of Spells.
That's where we need to go.
Mm-hmm. That's the whole point of this legendary cavern was the Forge of Spells, which was like this magical wellspring of energy where you could like enchant weapons and armor and stuff kind of like for free almost. It was just a magical source that made this cavern so valuable, which is why it's been fought over for centuries and then lost to time and now rediscovered. So the Forge of Spells is still in here. Some of you guys have not found yet.
So
I thought I found it.
You find it, get a radiant weapon.
So
We can just explore,
while
right?
exploring, Clementine was near a building that radiated magical energy, but you did not enter it.
Oh.
So
It's over this
you
way.
think you know where the building
I think it's
is,
the door.
but you have not been in it yet by any means.
Oh, right. Right, it's that
Which
door.
door do we think it
Can we teleport over there, or do we have to inch our way over?
Teleport. What do you think this is? You're walking, Scrubs.
No!
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
Clementine's
Gonna
legs
walk.
are so short.
Just remember that if I yell out freeze, don't move, because it may trigger stuff. Who knows?
We killed everything in here.
Why don't we
already.
go
That's what you
across?
think.
Yeah, right? Why can't it?
Let's just go across. Over here.
Oh, can we jump across? I thought
You can
There
climb
are
down and
ropes.
climb back up. There are
I can
ropes.
jump. I'm really good at jumping.
Clementine cannot. She will climb down a rope. Do you need checks for
It
this?
is tall.
To
I'm gonna go
do,
down
I think just to climb the rope, just give me a athletics check and like don't fail it.
My athletics is -1.
Well, don't get in that one.
I'm gonna climb the rope.
Okay. Well, it's not in that one, so
Where are we going? I don't know.
And how do I climb back up the rope?
same thing. Athletics. We're just checking to see if you
Like
slip and
climb it
fall. That's the only thing we're checking for. Is just don't get in that one.
That's not a nat
It's
one.
not in that one. You're correct. It is a 2. -1.
It was almost a nat 20. We were so close.
Jeez.
Son of a bitch.
All right. So before you guys get too far ahead, make sure everybody that climbed the ropes give me athletics checks, just to make sure you didn't
Athletics.
fall and splat yourself.
Okay, athletic. Where am I?
Nisha, you're still really quiet, by the way.
I'm sorry.
It sounds like your microphone isn't on.
Or that
It
it's like
is.
covered.
All the way turned up.
Mm.
Weird.
Weird.
Can I be now?
I'm waiting for it to like suddenly kick in at some point, and I'm gonna go deaf.
Yes.
I don't know what to say. They don't like me.
Has everyone rolled?
Yeah, everybody should have 2
I
rolls.
rolled.
So I
Yes.
think we're just missing 1 from Nisha, I think.
No, I did one.
Oh, 2 rolls.
Yeah,
Okay.
climb down and climb up.
Oh.
I said it's not hard. The rope is there. You're not in combat, but just make sure you don't slip and splat yourself, because it would be funny. You gotta look for humor. All right, so as you enter this large room here, where you guys fought the Flame Skull twice, which was wonderful, you see Sildar, your traveling companion who followed you guys
Hey,
in
it's still
here.
there.
Now I get to try to remember what kind of voice I did, because who
Did I
knows at
meet
this
Sildar?
point?
And I don't remember if I met Sildar.
Yes, so you guys met him
At
at the tavern. I guess. And Nisha, hold on there before you go too much further, because you're about to get bad.
I think you
things.
guys met him in Wave Echo Cave.
No,
Or not
they-
Wave Echo,
it was
first
before. It was like Sildar was.
Kragmaw.
What was he? Was it on the road to town or something? Or like you rescued him from like Cragmaw Castle or something like that. But you guys, I think, brought him with you to town whenever you met Orwick or something like that. But Sildar. Oh, hey, sorry. He had stayed behind at the entrance with Gungeon Rockseeker, who was mourning over his brothers. So Sildar has now, after this time, he has come in looking for you guys, and is caught up with the
Wait,
group.
do we have the other dude with us?
Nundro,
Yeah,
I did not grab him.
No. Let's assume that we were bringing him with us because we're not gonna leave him in this cave.
Okay, I'll grab him
Yeah.
then.
This was partially a rescue mission.
I think
Okay.
he's revived, right?
Yeah, I brought
Yeah.
him. I grabbed him.
Cool.
Yeah, we got him revived, and we all took a long rest, and everybody's happy.
Can we just follow them if they know where it is, or have they not found it yet? Can I ask?
I'm gonna quickly close this off because I don't wanna spoil anything yet. Okay,
Like-
so I know. Anyway,
You better go.
so you guys had asked Nundro, and Nundro had only really like he'd been helping excavate this place, but he had been captured by the Black Spider, and he really didn't know either kind of where to go. Sildar was at the entrance and had been there for a bit, and then he came in to find you guys and kind of wandered into here himself, but he also has not found anything yet. So, with Sildar catching back up, you guys can either bring him along and Nundro as well, or you can, if you want to try to send Nundro to safety with Sildar, or however you want to do it.
I say we send them to safety. I don't want them getting in the way.
Okay.
I agree.
Yes,
I'm cool with that.
All right, so Sildar will grab Nundro, and they will go back to Gundren to tell him that at least one of his brothers is still alive, which is great. So as you guys, I will delete the wall that I just made because I was trying to not spoil things. Let's go ahead, and as you round the corner, you see an ominous green glow that seems very familiar as you once again see a floating skull. And with that, it's time for initiative.
Bro, I'm so sick and tired of this floating skull.
Is there a way we can have insight onto how we can finally take it out for good? Or is this a new one?
You look at it, and it has, like, scorch marks and stuff on it. You think it's the same one.
Okay.
Give me, let's see what we want to do for this. So...
Can we see if we can remember how we defeated it last time?
Yeah, give me, like, history checks or whatever you want to do on this thing. Maybe, like, religion, maybe?
Oh. Nisha got the history check for show.
Nice, nice. Okay, so, this will literally be the third time you guys have fought this thing. And you've noticed that it seems to regenerate. I mean, it's like... Every time you put it down, you come back a little while later and it's back. So, with that history, this is an undead manifestation. So there is very likely some kind of ritual or remove curse or something that could cleanse this and not have it come back every time. So every time that you guys kill it without performing like a last rites kind of deal, it comes back later. So that's just an FYI. But with that, you're around the corner and this thing is floating at you, all green and murderous, and Ulrich, you're the first to act.
All right. I'm gonna move because I remember it having some sort of blast attack. So I'm gonna move within range, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
I was responding to a realtor. What did I miss?
I'm running up to hit the skull.
Sweet. Kick his ass!
Use my quarterstaff.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Yas. Guess I should probably plan out
12,
what I
damn.
want to do for my turn.
Nice.
Nice.
And I want to use my bonus to do an arm strike.
There's a grazing blow, so we'll do half damage. Go ahead and
It's gonna
roll
do
it.
like 2.
3.
Oh, not too bad.
Not too bad.
That's all I got.
All right. Rantok, that's you.
And I'm gonna run up to the other side,
Murder sandwich.
Yay!
and then
What is that initiative? Oh, zombies.
Great question.
I think
That
we
one-
need a cleric.
and oh goodness,
So you can attack the advantage because you're flanking.
I'm flanking?
Not you.
I know. I was making a joke.
Not a good one.
That's fair. I made a good joke earlier. That's the best I got.
So as an action, you can detect such forces if you would like. It will burn your action and you won't be to attack this turn, however. So up to you.
yeah, let's do a two-handed longsword attack against this floating head.
Okay. Go for
And
it.
don't you have the ogre fist thing?
Oh, yeah. So is that longsword strength-based damage?
Yes.
So we get to add more?
Well, he already has it on his sheet, so it has like a +4 to that attack because of his
Amazing.
strength. So
Yeah, it should be applied when I roll the damage.
it definitely
Oh.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Amazing.
Its strength modifier is 4. So that's what it makes the difference. So
Oh, okay.
7. Nice.
Yes. Make it dead. Make it dead.
How much damage did that do so far?
Like half of
I
it.
think
19
I might
damage.
be able to do a follow-up.
I did. 15.
Metagaming. Oh, you did 18. So never mind.
Okay.
$25.
Oh, nope, I'd have to just set that one up. I end my turn.
Alrighty. That's the Flame Skull's turn. What's it gonna
Watch out in the
do?
hallway.
Oh.
Amaze.
So good. Let's see what we're going to do here. So, range. Okay. You guys are all up on it. So, well, it's just gonna do. It's gonna do a second level magic missile. So that's 2 darts for Orwick and 2 darts for Rantok. These hit automatically, but they only do it like a D4 of damage. So it's 1d4 plus 1. So first one at Orwick does 3. Second one at Orwick does 3, so 6 damage total. And then 2 at Rantok. That's 5. And 3, so that's 8 to Rantok.
WTF.
And then it's going to try to fly away a little bit.
Rude.
So you guys both get opportunity attacks as it tries to move off. So Orwick and Rantok both give me an attack.
Oh no.
Okay.
I have to stream.
Yep.
Can I attack with anything, or does it matter? Whatever.
Just a
I want.
melee weapon, or whatever. Talk about the high rate during action. That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Damn, beefy 9.
Let's go.
Actually, look at this real quick, GM, and tell me what you think.
Attack. You can force a creature to make a wisdom saving throw and fail save creature move. Oh, you can absolutely use that for your
Oh my gosh,
for
yes.
reaction.
Yes.
This is like the first time I've ever actually gotten to use this. If I can use this right now.
Super
Yes.
cool. Okay, so he tries to move. So and you can do that, and then
Wisdom saving.
and the opportunity. That's awesome. Your
That's
allies
so awesome.
happens before the effect of this spell, which is super cool. Okay, cool. So he has to make a wisdom save.
Yes.
Cool.
Does that mean he stops
Yeah,
working
sorry,
next to it?
I didn't say something sooner, but I like never get
No, absolutely.
an opportunity to
Fails.
actually throw the
Fails.
thingy.
So I'm gonna say he moved like right here, and you got him
Yeah.
with it.
He could have
Idiot
stepped in front of
baby.
him.
So Orwick already got the hit on him. He tries to move, he gets stuck, and that is his spot. He can't move any further. And you can move up to your speed toward the
I think I
creature without
still get a
providing
regular
opportunity
attack
attacks,
too, right?
which is super cool.
Yeah.
Does that mean you get an opportunity to attack still?
I think so. Did you already do yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's very no, because this is gonna be your reaction, so you don't also get another reaction for opportunity attack.
Okay, so my opportunity was essentially the outmaneuver.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that works.
Because this is
Well,
actually a
it'll work.
range
I
thing. You
use
actually
it.
could have done this at range, which is pretty cool anyway. But nice. So he does not get away. The skull is stuck
Frickin'
there.
Sick.
Freaking sick. All right. That's its
So-
turn.
We know he's vulnerable to radiant damage as well now because he's undead.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to prep that.
Yep.
Because
All
I
right,
can
Clementine,
add radiant damage to like
you're
every
up.
attack, at least for a
Okay.
short while.
Clementine is going to move right here. That's 25 feet. And then attempt to cast Ray of Frost.
Nice.
So let's see. I mean, his movement's already like at 0, so I'm not doing this for the movement.
Mhm.
I just don't think that my fire spells will be particularly effective.
Mhm.
Ray of Frost.
Range spell attack. No.
Wait. Never mind. Well, that's my turn.
Okay.
I hate everything.
Nisha, that's you.
I quit.
Hey, I would like to, do I get any sneak or anything? Because I'm not really entered the room yet.
You do have you have allies within 5 feet of the enemy, so you automatically get sneak attack.
Let's go.
Get a little closer. I can do my rapier.
You're gonna be in melee to do rapier. You gotta move all the way up to him if you have enough movement.
Oh, I'm not close enough.
You could do your
Oh,
crossbow
are
with
you
sneak
here?
attack damage.
Yeah, I don't think you have enough to get. You won't have enough to get into melee.
Even with, don't I get like a bonus?
Oh,
action?
bonus action dash. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, right.
You certainly can.
Yeah.
You're a rogue.
You totally can.
So yeah, you can move all the way up. You'll be within 5 feet. There you go. Now you can poke.
Well, if she just real quick before you do anything, if you bonus action dash, y'all can all see this, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if you go here? You could make it there, and then it's like surrounded.
Like it. I like it.
Then
Okay.
everyone gets flanking.
Perfect. And
Is that
so
cool?
My rapier.
Okay.
Plan.
Yeah, absolutely. Roll damage
Let's
and add
go.
sneak attack.
Yes.
Where's my
Dead.
Probably
Get
be dead.
him.
With my eyesight, I can see a zombie coming down these stairs, or at least hanging out there.
You
Anybody
sure
else
can.
see it?
Yes.
All right, so
It
cue
is
cutscene on that
rated.
skull.
I slashed him in half.
Nice.
So it's two sides, but vertically, so two sides of his face. Like a hot
Sick.
dog.
Hell yeah.
He's been dissected.
All right, as it falls to the floor, you hear the guttural moans of these zombies around the corner. You're welcome. And so you realize that you're not alone.
I want an example of the guttural moans, please.
Nope.
Yes, please.
It's called hentai and it's art.
I can't see anything, but
All right, anything else for your turn, Nisha?
Oh no, that's it.
All right, Killer, you're up.
Mm. Everything is 30. $60. Okay, I can use my ice knife. Is that gonna do something to them?
Yeah, sure
Do
will.
y'all know? I don't
It-
remember.
I don't know if it does like extra, but ice knife is awesome.
That's not
Definitely do ice knife.
for sure.
Okay, I moved my 30 feet so that I can use ice knife
Okay.
at them because they're 60 feet away.
Okay. Nice. All right, so go ahead and roll
The one
to
I can
hit
see.
with it.
I'm trying. I'm just supposed to click. Oh, I have to go to my list.
Yep,
to
the
do
main
it.
attack list. Yep. That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes. It'll show up eventually.
I was like,
Maybe.
I already clicked it.
Maybe. Well, I think we had an issue with this last time, didn't we?
Yeah.
Randomly wouldn't show up.
Is it plus anything? That's 11.
This. Yeah, even mine doesn't show up. That's super weird.
That's
Okay,
17. Take that one instead.
So what am I?
Hit the target takes 1d10 piercing damage. So just do 1d10.
And I do that by /R
space 1d10.
1d.
And then him and everybody around him has to make saves to try to dodge the extra
Are
damage.
you kidding me? If I actually click the damage, it's gonna be better, I bet. Useless.
Where are the other 2 d6s coming from?
That's the 2d6 cold for the dex save.
Oh, I see.
So I'll take that 6 that's on the screen so I actually see it. So I'm just doing -6 for him, and then I need him and the guy behind him both need to make dex saves. If they fail, they take Shit, roll 2d6. I didn't see what they were before I clicked them off. My bad.
Me?
Yes, roll 2d6. Alright, first one's going to make a dex save. They are not very dexterous, they are zombies. 16, which does beat. They take... if they succeed, they don't take any damage. But the other one, let's try him. Fails. So he takes the 7. Nice. Alright. Front 2 took damage.
I'm sorry, front 2?
Uh-huh, that's what I said.
I don't like that you said that.
You're welcome. Alright, Killer, anything else?
No.
Alright, on top of the round, I'm going to reset the thing real quick. Alright, Ulrich, you're up. Because the... Walnut, you're muted if you're talking.
Oh, I was talking.
There you go.
I can see 3 of them. I have to move up a little bit, I think, because I want to do some radiant sunbolts, but they're 30 feet away. Okay. I'm just going to scoot up a little bit.
Okay.
Probably like here. And I'm going to... Oh, there's a lot of them. Alright. I'm going to do a radiant sunbolt at this back one.
Okay.
And see if I hit it, and then shoot out a couple more, probably.
Cool. Roll to hit. Definitely. Roll damage.
And it should be double, right? Because it's radiant.
It doesn't say it, but I'm going to allow it because I think it's fun. So...
I think, well, undead are weak to radiant. Or vulnerable. I don't remember what the correct term is.
It's one of those things where, like, it makes sense, yes, but D&D is not Pokemon, so, like, even though you think it should, if it doesn't say on the sheet, it doesn't technically do so, but I'm down with it, so.
Got it.
Like, it should say on the sheet, like, if they're vulnerable to shit, and it does not say that, so, but
It's like
I
the
think it's
Pokemon
fair.
TCG.
So. Yeah. Yeah,
It's
so
double damage.
I'm down with it. So you did
Alright.
16. Very nice.
I'm going to spend a key point to do 2 more.
Sweet.
I'll do one of the same one, and then just one in the front, I guess. Hold on a second. Let's see.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Which one are you attacking? I didn't pay attention.
The same one that I just did. Yeah.
Okay. So, Q cutscene on that guy. Although, hold on. So they have a thing. Damage taken was 14.
Oh, the comeback at like 1 health thing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do this. Then it's con. See, his DC is 19 to not die outright. Fails. It is dead.
So nice.
Sweet.
Cool. I just shot his legs out, and he falls over.
Hell yeah.
And I have one last one for my bonus action. I'm just going to do the one in the
Oh,
front.
this is unless it's radiant. Oh, that's actually awesome. So it.
It is radiant.
Yeah. So under fortitude doesn't even matter if you do it radiant. It's awesome.
Cool.
6.
So the one in the front, I'm going to try to hit now.
Okay. Yes, for sure. For sure.
Come on. Oh, sorry. It rolled twice somehow.
All good.
Whichever one you want to take.
Searing
The
radiant
hurt
energy. Hurts him
Yay.
bad, but he's still up.
Okay,
Oh,
that's all I got.
Nut.
All right.
What are the cards?
Rantok, that's you.
Flame Skull is still in the initiative order. Oh, never mind.
What do you mean?
What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
All right, Rantok, you're up.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I've never dashed before. How does that work?
So you can, as an action, you can dash and you can move double your movement speed, but you will burn your action doing so.
So you won't be
Meaning
able
no
to
attack or no
Correct.
nothing after that?
Yep. So you move 30 feet normally, you can dash move 60, but it is an action to do so unless you're a rogue and you have a bonus action dash. But that's just for rogues.
Yeah, that's a special ability.
Yep. They're so sneaky.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Yep.
Let me measure that bastard. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try something I've never done before. Well,
Fire
man, I
breath
was just
down the
reading it.
hall.
Oh, I'm tempted. I want to so bad, but there's something else I want to try.
Yeah.
I also have lightning I could throw down the hall and hit everybody in one shot, but
Ooh,
and then I could add radiant damage to like all of it.
That would be sick.
damn.
But I have something else I want to try. If I can find it, I was just looking at it.
Rantok is like, I have all these cool things that I can do. And Clementine is like, maybe I could try something that might help.
Spells are great. What do you mean?
Found
Huh?
it. Okay. I'm throwing it to chat.
So that's an aberration or fiend.
Are these aberrations or fiends?
No. They're just undead.
Okay.
Ooh!
You don't know
Alright,
your
I
difference
won't do the
between your
thing.
aberrations and fiends.
That would have been way cool.
Fiends are like devils,
Yeah,
and I think
my-
aberrations are like conjured, something like that, or like summoned, I guess, something like that. But anyway, these are just typical undead.
My original plan was to run up and try to convert as many as I can for a turn. But now I'm gonna pivot. 5 feet.
Yeah, turn undead works. Turn the unclean is a little different. So
I don't think I have turned the undead.
I don't either.
still be a cleric thing.
Yeah. Sure.
I'm trying to think what's a.
That's not what I want.
Yeah, aberrant spirit is like a aberrant enemy.
Alright, this kind of appears to hit. Well, at least 3 guys. It's.
I mean,
maybe
it's all
grazing
but
a
one of
fourth.
them in my seeing it.
How can I angle this? Goes up to 60 feet. Sorry, I'm having to pivot since that move isn't working.
All good.
Nope. All right, I will use Channel Divinity, but for Storm Strike.
Mm-hmm.
So let me spend that point, and I'm gonna throw. No, not throw. I'm gonna fire my heavy crossbow because it said ranged weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Also works. And I'm gonna fire it. Kind of that beam. I don't know if you saw that I was trying to draw earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I can do it again. 5 feet wide from here.
Okay.
All right, so it's hitting the front guy for sure. It's definitely hitting the back 2 guys.
I think
Your call for that guy kind of in the front on the right.
Yeah, I think for the wording, you're supposed to aim at something. So let's say if you aim at like this bat guy, you can hit all the ones on the right, and you're just missing the top left is all.
That's not a bad idea. Let's do that then.
Because it's a like roll to hit, so you're hitting that bat guy, and if you either hit or miss either one, the lightning goes in the like the path. So.
Okay. Yeah, we'll make it precise then on this fool.
Yep. So roll to hit him with your crossbow, and then we'll do lightning for everyone in the path.
Is that the right? Yeah. Okay.
It definitely hits, which is great. So in addition to the weapon attack, so go ahead and just roll the weapon attack, and then we'll get all your lightning to add to it. Ooh, hefty on that anyway.
That feels great.
And then
let's go.
Each creature in the line takes 2d10 plus your paladin level, which I think your guys are level what, 4?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
4.
2d10 plus 4, or have to do a successful dex saving throw.
So I need to roll 2d10.
2d10 plus 4.
Do I need to add plus 4, or will you do that on your side?
It doesn't matter. I can do it on my side.
Just add plus 4.
I'll just I'll throw some
12.
2d10, but there's no
So
plus.
15. Okay.
Cool.
All right. So they each have to make a dex save against your DC of 12. If they fail, they take the full. If they fail, if they fail, they take the full. If they succeed, they take half. So the one up front, pass or fail, is vaporized. He doesn't have enough health to survive. Second
I say ka-chow.
All right, so the DC is 12.
Queen!
Fails, so he takes the 15 and is dead.
Ka-chow.
And then the last one, Dex beats it, so he takes 7. Let's say 8. Be nice. Let's say 8. Very hurt. So of that, 2 of them are fried. 1 is very hurt, and you still have the one in the back there. But yeah, what does that look like as you do that?
It looks very bright, like blue lightning almost, and then they just into dust that also wisps away into nothing.
Nice. Hell yeah. All right, that was your
Now I can
action.
party.
Anything else?
Now I'm dead.
All right, Clementine, you're up.
Trying to figure how far I can move. That will actually be beneficial.
Get little legs.
Yeah,
can
I
try
can
to
go
just run up to
25
us.
feet.
Ah, man.
So I don't know. Is that? I can't see anything because it's like around the corner, right?
Correct.
Cool. So maybe I'll dash.
I'm pretty sure I can tell you they're bad guys as you run by me. Hey, there's
I
bad
can't
guys.
run by you.
If
Yeah.
she can't get far enough.
I can go this far. And that's
They're
it.
the worst.
Maybe I can.
Got little legs.
Fudge. Hang on.
You're like my old partner back when I was on the police force, Baby Legs. He made this noise when he ran.
I could dash and get to here and then proceed to do nothing. I could.
I will say as well, those white blocks that you see are doors.
Yeah, I may just go for the doors.
Okay.
Which means maybe I'll... Maybe I'll dash at the doors and then stand there and do nothing. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm going to the doors.
Open the doors.
I cannot. I got up to them, and that's it. Okay, that's the end of my turn.
I guess with an object interaction, you can like try to open it.
Can I?
Sure.
Do you want me to roll for that, or?
Well, like you try to open it.
Yeah, sure.
It's locked.
Yay.
You're such an asshole. I trusted you, and you did this to me.
I was like, you gonna try to open it? You don't know if it's locked yet or not. It's locked.
Can I do a strength? See if I can open it?
Just kick it.
Just for fun.
Sure. Roll a nat 20.
If you throw your whole body into it at high velocity.
No.
That's pretty good for Clementine,
good
though.
roll.
It's pretty good, but it's not a nat 20.
Alright. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
You need a natural 6?
What?
Nat 6. Remember the... Oh, fine,
yeah.
Whatever.
Lol.
Alright, Nisha, you're up.
Alright, so there's still 2 zombies. And how many feet can I go with my dash?
60?
Oh, whoops, I clicked on the wrong screen. I clicked on the screen I'm watching.
Nice.
Wait.
Yeah, you can go up to 60 feet with your dash. Did you get bonus action? Holy shit.
Uh-oh.
Wait, okay. I would like to now use my rapier on the one in front of me. Right? Am I in the right spot? I can't tell. There's so many dots there. Okay. My rapier.
13 still hits. Go ahead and roll damage. No
Wow.
sneak.
With no sneak. No sneak.
No
right?
sneak. Yep.
Rapier.
They're just little zombies. They're not even armor. They're just dead walkers.
Alright. 7.
Yep.
7's the maximum number.
Anything else?
I can't do anything else. There.
All right, Killua, you're up.
Okay. That's 30. I think that... Oh, I don't need to keep doing it that way. Bye. I basically can't do anything because I'm too far away.
Yep, it happens.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I can do anything.
Go help Clementine on that door.
Yes, because I have no way to open it.
There's also another door here, randomly.
How far is a short bow?
It's pretty far.
Yeah.
You just have to have line of sight on them.
I think I do. Do I not? No, I don't.
No.
Yeah, draw a line. Yes.
You're looking through a rock
Okay.
to hit them.
Yeah, no.
Then I'm done.
Okay. Well, the zombies get a turn. Wow. It's gonna try to attack Nisha. That's 16. I don't think that hits, does it? You can't click on your token.
I'm gonna
Can't
say it
see.
doesn't hit.
Oh, you were on top of one that wasn't even dead.
Yeah. Oh, you go.
Oh. 16 actually does hit. It's a grazing blow, so you'll take half damage. So you take 2.
2?
Yep, 2 damage. And then the other one that I didn't realize was still alive because you were on top of them. Oops.
Sorry.
Is going to also attack.
Where it was.
Hits for 7. So you take 9 total.
Wait, so you're telling me I could see one? Because I think Nisha is line of sight within 30, and I could have used my thorn whip. No, it's still not line
it
of
clips
sight.
the corner, yeah. So. Okay, that's the Zambos. Ulrich, you're up.
I can't see the one. I think I can only see one of them. I'm gonna run up the stairs to here and do what I did last time and keep on throwing radiant sunbolts at these zombies. Oh no!
Oh no! The fumble chart returns!
I got a splinter again.
18. Oh no! That's
No.
you probably just hit Nisha. That's probably what just happened.
Fuck.
Oh, that's okay. It's not too much damage.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Is it though?
I think it's funny.
I'm just walking up the stairs, shooting out fireballs.
All right, Adobe, why don't you open my PDF? Thanks.
Adobe is a hoe.
It sure
More
is.
like a Hobie.
Damn, got him.
Got him.
Severe hit self.
You gotta be kidding me.
So I just do damage on myself then?
Yep, just I've never done this ruling. But it literally says apply damage to yourself and gain a level of exhaustion.
Okay,
Fucking embarrassing!
Yikes. That's bonkers. So exhaustion, for those that don't know, exhaustion is a cumulative effect. Level 1 exhaustion is disadvantage on all ability checks. That does not go away until you take a rest.
Okay. I'm gonna spend a key to do some more radiant symbols.
Go for it.
Does ability checks count for attacks as well?
No, just ability checks.
Okay.
Exhaustion 2, I think, is attacks. Or
I'm guessing
no, it's 3. Disadvantage 3 is attacks. But 11's not going to do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait! 11 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, 11 hits. I'm doing the one next to Nisha.
Okay. I forgot. I was like, wait. These hits don't have any armor on. They're dead. What do you mean?
Okay.
All right. Q cutscene.
I'm dead.
I just blow the inside of him, like his stomach area out.
Oh
Yep.
god, that was so loud. That scared me.
You're
I thought I
welcome.
was being attacked.
And
IRL.
then
You're welcome.
I did roll for my second.
It also
bonus
hits. Go ahead and
one,
roll damage.
but That's the next one after that.
Death's door
close.
still undead.
I'm not going to cause any more damage because I'm too tired.
That's fair. See, I didn't say still alive. It's still undead. Anyway, Rantalk, that's you.
Okay. It looks so messy in this hall.
Sure does.
Screw it, I'm running in. Ooh. Alright, I can occupy the space of the dead zombie, like this guy right here.
Yes, you certainly can.
Okay. And I didn't run by anybody that I missed and
Correct.
trigger an opportunity
All the
attack.
rest of them are dead.
Okay. Alright, then I'm just gonna run up to this last zombie. Ooh. That guy.
Okay.
And his health is almost gone, it looks like, right?
Oh, yeah.
Um,
Real almost re-dead.
you know what? This doesn't cost me anything extra. I might as well just use my good weapon. Two-handed longsword.
It hits. Roll damage.
I don't think a 25 hits.
So you're wrong, Bob.
The price is wrong, Bob.
Ooh, so the DC is 15 to not be killed. Makes it and is still up at 1 hit point. Oh,
You what?
shit. Oh, shit.
That is super lame.
Zombies. Can you say?
Dislike. Thumbs down.
So you carve into this thing, and it looks at you and goes, "Bah," and it's still alive. Or by alive, I mean undead.
What does it do?
Bah.
So what is this save it's doing?
So it has undead fortitude. So it was DC was 5 plus
Oh, I
damage
see.
taken. So you did 10. It rolled had to beat a 15, and it did. So it stays at 1 hit point.
Okay. I'm debating if I want to use a spell slot to hit him again. Does he have to do the same throw again?
If you you've already used your action. If you wanted to tack on a divine smite on the back end of it, I would allow it, and the radiant will instantly fry him. But that is burning a spell slot, so that's up to you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end my turn and save that spell slot just to be safe.
Okay. Sounds good. Meanwhile, Clementine's at a door.
I want to open this door.
Uh-huh.
Would you allow, like, sleight of hand or... I don't know.
You can certainly try.
There's not really anything I can do. I don't have, like, any spells that will really help. Mage hand? Can I mage hand inside, like, the lock and try to unlock it?
I mean...
Like, mage hand, sleight of hand, something?
We do, like, a Arcana, like a DC, like, 20 Arcana.
Arcana's the only thing I'm good at, but this is not going to go well.
You made it. The door unlocks. Would you like to open it?
Yes. Yes, I do. Can Clementine immediately scream and go, "There's something bad in here. I need help."
As you open the door, you see this large
snot monster
workshop was badly damaged by the ancient spell battle that laid waste to the mine. Work tables taking up 2 corners of the room are scorched, and the plaster has been burned off the masonry walls. In the middle of the room, a stone pedestal holds a small brazier in which an eerie green flame dances and crackles. The brazier and its pedestal appear to have been untouched by the forces that destroyed this area. Behind the brazier of green flame floats a spherical creature measuring roughly 4 feet in diameter. 4 eye stalks protrude from its central mass, 2 on each side. The center of its body is a large eye that stares at you. Hello. This is a thick, burbling voice inside your head.
in my head. No.
Gross.
Is it a beholder?
So, did you have me cast Mage Hand there?
Yes, you cast Mage Hand.
Okay. That is a whole action.
Yep.
It's a cantrip, but it's a whole action.
Mm-hmm.
I want to use, I think it's 1 sorcery point. Nope, 2 sorcery points to change that casting time to a bonus action.
Uh-huh.
And then I want to cast a leveled spell. I can do that, correct? A cantrip and a leveled spell?
You certainly can.
Okay. Before I cast anything else, I want to say, hello, are you nice?
That depends.
On what?
What is your business here?
I don't know. Clementine doesn't know.
Is this a telepathic voice or is it only?
It's in her head.
I'm here to party.
Okay.
I have a bad feeling about this guy. But I'm also wondering, can Clementine win him over with her charm? Can I try to, like, be nice to him and get him to be nice?
I mean, potentially. What are you trying to do?
See if he... I want to see if he's friend or foe. And if he's friend, just ask him to politely leave. Because I don't know... I don't remember why I'm here.
All right. I'm going to say that you've probably exhausted your turn at this point.
Yeah, that's fair.
So we will move on to initiative
Well,
until we come back to here.
Can I use my action on, like...
You've already done Mage Hand and a spell.
I have not done a spell.
Oh, you... Okay. Sorry, go ahead.
I changed Mage Hand to a bonus action.
Right.
Can I use my action
Uh-huh.
for, like, a persuasion check or something?
Yes, I'll allow that.
Okay.
What are you saying?
So, I was wondering, can I come in this room and not be hurt by you, me and my party, because we're just trying to like help out some other people, and it'd be really great if you didn't try to hurt us.
I'm the defender of the forge. You may not come in here.
Well, that's a problem, I guess. And now I'm sad. Can Clementine cry as a free action?
Crying is a free action. That's my motto.
Crying is a free action, and I want Clementine to point at him and say, "You're why I'm crying."
Good.
Aw.
So anyway, Nisha, what you up to?
All right. That's the end of my turn. My turn was so lame.
So, I would like to use my rapier on this creature.
Okay.
Take him out. It's the last one, right?
As far as you know.
Oh, well, in this hallway.
Yes. A 22 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. You can add sneak to it as well. An ally within 5 feet. Ooh, the Radiant, it is instantly vaporized. Cue cutscene.
Yeah, he's vaporized. I slice my sword through him long ways like a hot dog, and it vaporizes him. I don't know how, but it does.
Hell yeah.
I
Alright.
channel the power of the sun.
I can still move, technically, can I not?
We are, I'm going to say we are temporarily out of combat, as the thing in that room is not hostile at the moment, and you don't see any more undead lurking around.
So we should not lure Jenkins into the room.
So I'm gonna holler at everyone to come to me, but not.
Yeah,
do
I
not
heard
go
you
in this
crying.
room.
We're coming.
Okay, I'm standing. We're all standing like in a line outside the door.
Maybe we can all try to
do whatever check for this door.
Yeah, you can do a sleight of hand to try and unlock it.
What? You let her do a sleight of hand?
You could run a sleight of hand. I was being nice, let you do a fucking arcana.
That's fair. My sleight of hand is -1, and my arcana is +4.
Correct. This door does not open.
Nisha, you have thieves'
Ooh.
tools.
Yeah, you use thieves' tools.
Yeah, just use thieves' tools.
But at the other door, the one that you're standing at, Nisha's already open.
All right, we're temporarily out of combat, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would like to use my divine sense to see if there's anything else nearish us.
Okay, go for it.
And throw it in the chat.
My back hurts in this stupid chair because I don't have my little footstool.
Nisha, you could go to that other door where Killua and Orwick are, and you can open it with your thieves' tools.
I keep hitting the wrong screen. Sorry.
Do you know where your thieves' tools are?
Yeah, it's like in my list, right?
So, where your skills are, that list on the left, just scroll straight down. And you should see like languages and weapons, and there should be thieves' tools right there. It says type and proficiency.
I just hit thieves' chant.
So Rentalk, nothing else pings within 60 feet of you.
Okay. Everybody see that?
And I used a
bubble I made?
perception.
So there's nothing, as far as we can tell, in this area.
Correct.
Well, I'm looking at it.
And I used a perception check on the door before Nisha tries to use her thieves' tools to listen.
Okay. I will give Nisha advantage then on her check of the tools. Nat 20. So
Didn't need it.
Hell yeah. The door clicks. The lock undone. Do you want to open the door?
That's what I was listening for. Did we hear anything?
You don't hear anything on the other side of the door.
Something in there, yeah. We know there's something in there.
Did you open it?
Can I just like tap it with my foot and move out of the way?
Yeah. You want to give me a I guess like a stealth or like a sleight of hand, one or the other.
I'll do stealth.
Okay.
No.
So the door bangs open.
Oh, damn it. Okay.
It
Well-
opened way easier than you thought.
While they're doing that, can I try to keep the thingy mabob distracted?
It does. One of its eye stalks turns and looks that direction as the nat 1 on the stealth bangs the door open. And Clementine, you see that happen.
I just start yelling and I'd be like, why? It's, you know, it's not very nice to not give your full attention to someone you're having a conversation with. I don't appreciate it.
Oh, I'm looking right at you.
Yeah, not with all of your eyeballs though, and that's rude.
Your friends are trying to come around from behind.
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah, we like
What?
coming from behind.
What?
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 I don't think.
Is this door open too?
There's another door in there that is also closed.
How could you possibly even see any of my friends? I can't even see them.
Yes. I bet you don't.
Is it
That's
unlocked?
weird. What do you mean?
I see more than
I
you,
check to see if it's.
child.
Wait, can we just rewind everything that just happened and let me use the thing that I forgot that I have where I can just walk through walls?
Oh, you can do it now. The door's still locked.
It's like, I won't rewind, but you can certainly use it now if you want to.
Walk through that wall.
Can Clementine prepare an action?
Sure.
The moment that this thing turns hostile, I'd like to cast magic missile on it. The moment it turns hostile toward me or any of our party.
Okay.
Why are you looking at my friends anyway? You're the one who's talking to me.
I told you, I am the guardian of the forge.
Yeah, what does that mean? And what forge?
Can't you feel it?
Can I feel it?
Yeah, you're arcane. This place is buzzing with magical energy. There's that green glow from that
Yeah.
brazier in the center.
Okay.
Like, the air is buzzing.
Okay. So I'm like, of course I can feel it. What do you mean, can I feel it? But like, what forge? What are you talking about?
This is the forge.
This whole room? Or like the floor? Or
Me?
the whole cave?
Did Kahlua go
You,
to the
you gotta
floor?
be specific.
I wasn't actually using that
Oh,
because
okay.
I don't want to use a spell slot.
Can I
Oh, I
open
can
this
use
door?
it here, you mean? Instead of
Can I-
opening the door?
Yeah, it can. Is the door unlocked?
It is not unlocked.
So
Oh, okay, I can't unlock it. I'm not good at that.
got my thieves' tools. There we go.
So I'm still trying to keep his attention on me, and I'm
well
asking
then
him like,
I can,
what forge?
I can, yeah. Can I use this and bring Orwick with me into the forge?
You step in the junction 2 spaces. Take one willing creature of your size or smaller that you're touching. Yes.
So who wants to go with
I'll
me,
go in.
Orwick
I'll
or
go in.
Nisha?
Well,
I'll
I
go in.
the door, so I'll go through the door. If my thieves'
I guess we
tools
don't
work.
have to go around this side at all, though, right? We can just go through the other door. I don't know if he's gonna be bad. Whatever. I haven't used it yet. Sure.
We
Let me
don't
use
have
it.
to go into combat right away. Depends on what we act like, I guess, when we appear.
Yeah.
Well, he did tell Clementine, like, don't come in. Like, he's the guardian of the room, basically.
Oh,
So
well.
I
if
want to ask him,
We
So, like-
disappear in the room.
what happens if I come inside this room?
I
That
will
would be
repel
gross.
you.
What did he say?
I said that would be gross.
Gross.
He said, I will repel you.
Repel me?
Yes.
How are you gonna do that?
Down a mountain.
Can I just like stick my hand past the threshold, just like?
All right. Give me... Give me a wisdom save.
Is this related to magic?
Um,
Like, is this against magic?
it is an intrinsically magical creature. It's using
This is definitely magical.
I guess I'll allow it. Okay. So one of its eyes turns towards you, and you feel this intense fear grip you momentarily, and then you feel the magic, you kind of shake it off, and you come free of the effect.
Shake it off and pull my hand back out and be like, why did you do that? That's not very nice.
I told you, don't enter the room.
You didn't even say please.
I don't have to say please.
I disagree.
That's your
I don't
opinion.
think you're very nice.
It's also your opinion.
Well, your opinions are bad.
But they are mine, and I claim them.
Clementine just at him.
Are we going under the door? Or under the wall, I guess?
And if you want to pop through, I mean, you certainly can. You guys want to do that?
Oh, wait. I think you want to save your spell slot?
Probably.
Okay. So then I'm going to unlock it.
Yeah, what do we need to do to see if we can unlock it?
Can we try to coordinate and make sure we all go in the room at the same time?
I think Nisha unlocked it, right?
Yeah, I think Nisha already got with the Thieves' Tools.
Okay.
So I just have, whenever you're ready to open it, it's different.
Okay. I'll go in first.
We'll let you.
Is Rantok with us?
No, he's just in the hallway like a dumb dog.
Follow. Or you can run.
I'm watching our 6.
Okay.
Oh. I just closed myself out of the game. Please hold. It's not. I'm having technical difficulties. BRB.
So Rantok, as you're out, kind of standing guard, you start feeling a little bit like, almost like kind of a little cold shiver as you sense an undead presence coming your way.
He did a check.
It was not previously within 60 feet.
Mhm.
But you sense now that there is a undead presence.
If I open the room, can I do a check to see if
We're
I
not in
recognize
combat.
We're not
what
in
this
combat,
thing
correct.
is? When I open the door, I'd like to try and see what the thing is that's in the room.
Okay. So you open the door.
And I want to know what. Can I see? I can see it.
One of its eye stalks
I
is looking
know-
at you.
Do I know what language it naturally speaks, or because it's telepathic, doesn't matter?
It doesn't. It speaks in your mind. Doesn't matter. It's whatever
Okay.
native language to you is what it's speaking in your mind.
I see. And then, Clementine, you tried to walk into the room, right?
Can
I just
wait?
stuck my
Can we do
hand
the rites
past
or
the-
whatever of that freaking skull? Whatever we need to do to make it dead. Can I do that? What do I need to do?
I got cut in half.
But it keeps coming back, and we have to do something about it.
Maybe it's related to
Right.
the well of.
Hi about it. Maybe he
Can I
knows.
walk over and do an Arcana check on it and see what his deal is?
On what?
Didn't he say we had to do like a left,
The
right?
floating
the
skull.
skull.
Yeah.
Yeah, the floating skull is probably on its way back. Why don't we ask this guy about it? Maybe he knows.
Well, can we figure out what we can do to make it dead?
Left,
Not 20.
right.
Not 20.
Ask that guy. Maybe he knows.
Yeah. So this is a cursed skull. It is undead. You would need some kind of remove curse type spell. Dispel magic. Maybe some holy water, something like that. Some kind of ritualistic cleansing.
I have none of that.
And you get the sense
I have
that
holy
if
symbols.
none of that is accomplished, that it will return on a periodic basis.
I don't have any of that either.
No one has holy water.
I have a holy
Is
symbol,
so.
and we have some water.
Is this repelling effect? Can I use an insight check to see if this repelling thing is powered by the creature's eyes?
Certainly. Give me
Oh.
give me maybe investigation.
Investigation.
Well,
Maybe
you
it'll be
do
a
that.
better roll.
I'm just gonna walk back over to the doorway.
Since this thing is a blob with eyes, you definitely get the feeling that the eyes are likely kind of a source of its powers or what have you.
Okay. I'm gonna do
Clementine,
something-
you definitely, whenever you get that like fear sense, whatever, one of the stalks had turned towards you and like you kind of look at you intently.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to pull an item out of my backpack and face pointed at the whatever this creature is.
Is it a mirror?
It's a steel mirror. So I pull out a steel mirror and hold it up to the whatever it is. I don't know if it's going to do anything.
That'd be really funny.
Did it do anything, or am I just holding a weird mirror?
It's just you're just holding a weird mirror and it's kind of it looks at you unblinking.
I'm trying to say like, huh? And then if it doesn't work, I'm gonna put it back in my backpack slowly.
Someone asked this dude about, like, I don't know, the forge, what he's forging.
Well, do we need to access the forge spells, or do we just need to find out where it was and then tell everyone about where it was?
Clementine
Look
Killua,
back
you hear a
out.
voice. What are you doing here?
So I
I don't know.
have water skin. Can we make it holy water somehow?
It has to
I've
be like
always-
blessed.
What?
Rentok could potentially do so.
Yeah.
But Clementine Killua, give me perception checks.
My perception is bad. Can I give myself guidance?
If you can prepare for it, you can. I think in this moment you just needed to roll it.
Fair enough.
Killua, if you just like pan down at all, something is approaching you guys.
No.
You don't like it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can. Are we supposed to go talk to it or run?
So you just heard this from the grave voice that asked you, what are you doing here?
I don't know.
We're just trying to leave. Everybody come over here. We probably need help, please.
Okay.
And I say... Actually, I don't say anything. I'll just get in front of, what's her name? Clementine.
Can I ask him? I don't know. What are you doing here?
The treasures of the forge will be mine.
Let's beat his ass.
You want to eat his ass? What?
Yeah.
Ew.
You
Okay,
look at his
so-
ass, and he's actually kind of wispy. He's floating.
So, I want to turn to the monster thing, the Forge Guardian, and tell him, like, there's someone here who's trying to steal your stuff.
Ah, yes.
You should probably, like, make him dead.
He is dead.
Yeah, but, like, perma
You should
dead.
probably get rid of him.
You
I've
should probably get rid of
held him for
Well,
centuries.
Oh, so that's what's gonna happen to us. We're just gonna be a ghost.
Morminsk has sought this forge for years. I have not let him in.
Guys, let's figure out how to let him in.
Chaos.
Okay, Clementine, back up. and I'll back up.
I yell out at the dark dude and say, "Hey, you want some help getting in there?"
Like, go ahead. Go on in there.
Be my guest.
Yeah.
Go on now.
Clementine, just go ahead.
Give me, if you, all right, so it's either persuasion or deception. If you are like, yeah, you go in and fight them for us, hee, give me deception. If you're like, hey, we'll help you fight this thing, then that's a persuasion.
Is this like a group deception?
All right,
Because
well,
we're all
I'm-
doing the same thing?
Whoever
I've got good
is,
deception.
whoever's talking to him.
Mine's +2.
Mine is negative, so not me.
The what?
So with that 19 deception, so you're trying to convince him to like
Go in
go in
there.
on, I guess, and deal with it himself.
Basically.
He looks at you all. It makes no difference to me if you all die, but the forge is mine.
That's not nice.
Okay. We'll help you. I don't care about the forge.
Okay. And it seems to kind of ponder that. It's, if you want to give me an insight as well, it's like full intent here. Seems to be. So Orwick, this thing is kind of like haunting this cave. Its whole, like, the reason why it's still bound to this plane is that it's seeking this power. Like it's hunger for this forge, this power, and this thing in here has been repelling it. And so this thing, this wraith doesn't care about you guys, live, die, whatever. It just wants that power, and if it gets it, you guys would probably next on the list to go. But it looks at you as considering whether to use you as fodder to help get what it wants.
I want to walk back up to the door and try to talk to the guardian and tell him, like, hey, if we just like help you permanently get rid of this guy who's been trying to come
You
in
should
here for
ask him from the
centuries.
other room,
Yeah.
so this guy can't hear us while we're talking.
That's true. Can I do that?
We're not in combat yet. Yeah.
Okay, so you run off.
And I'll just go stand right here near the guy and just kind of look at him and go, so, like, how are you doing, man? We're just hanging out.
It's almost physically painful to be this close to this much undeath. It
I'm gonna
like,
stand
is
this
a
far away.
noxious odor to your senses of this undeath.
I'll stand right here and just kind of look at him.
Clementine's gonna be like, hey dude, come here. If we permanently get rid of that dude that's been trying to get in here for like centuries, like you've been saying, would you let us in? I don't care about the forge. I just gotta be in this room.
I gotta take a shit real bad.
So, give me what, deception?
It's not really a deception. I'm being truthful.
All right, give me persuasion. I feel your motives. You want the forge for yourself too.
Not really. I don't care about the forge. I have no personal use for it whatsoever.
I think you're projecting, sir.
I am doing my duty.
Well, who assigned you this duty? Because you should get reassigned. This fucking sucks.
Can I do a test with the door? Or this is open, right? This door here?
Yeah, the door's open.
Can I throw a dart and see if it goes through?
I mean, are you going to like attack him or like what are you doing?
I want to throw a dart at his eye and see if it goes through.
I mean, we'll go, I guess, into initiative if you want to start
Well,
like kicking
what do you
off.
guys think?
Don't do it, because
What if I throw a dart not at his eye, to somewhere in the room?
Did you take away my prepared action?
I did.
Can I have it back?
No, 'cause that's what initiative's for.
If I throw a dart that's not at his eye, will it trigger combat?
You don't know.
It definitely will.
Oh, okay.
It might trigger a reaction. I may not go initiative unless it's like continuing, but it could certainly.
Can I do some kind of history or insight or something to learn more about this other dude in front of us?
Sure. Yeah, I guess like a history or something check.
Ask him why he wants the forge so badly.
Yeah, so I mean, this is a from what the race attire, which is all ratty and kind of threadbare. It's some kind of mage that had sought this forge of spells, this source of power, who clearly died in pursuit of it, and is basically haunting, trying to get it. Still, this he's turned into a wraith, just this hateful, evil, like single purpose to a goal is to get this, obtain this power. And so it doesn't care who's in the way, it doesn't care, its single goal is this. And so I mean, this could very well be the source of the necrotic energy in this cave, is this evil force that is trying to pursue this power. But this guardian of this chamber has been repelling him, and he's been kind of biding time and creating other undead, basically raising things to try and get to this thing. And so far, this guardian has repelled him.
So we just need to kill this thing. But we don't know how we can kill it dead.
Probably just like radiant energy.
Yeah, let's do it. Because we don't have any turn undead, right?
Correct.
Just turn unclean, right?
Yeah.
Well, can I just...
Would turn unclean work on this thing?
That was for aberrants and fiends.
Yeah, and I guess still not this thing.
Is the monster with the eyeballs in aberration?
Very possibly.
Oh, dude. Do your thing, Rantok. What was that spell that it was for?
So channel divinity, a thing.
Yeah.
Turn the unclean. Present your holy symbol.
Do the thing.
I don't have channel divinity at the moment.
Oh no.
I spent it earlier.
How about, does it take a long rest to get back or a short rest?
I'm sure it's long.
Yeah.
Good old
All right.
paladins.
I mean, I have a holy symbol I could just hold up and go, look at this.
Watch out.
I tried it with the mirror already. Should we just attack the wraith guy?
Yeah, I think we should just probably take out the wraith.
Can I do moonbeam on him?
I will let one action occur before we go into initiative. So whoever wants to kick off can do one thing, one action, and then we'll go into initiative.
So I hit
this guy. I think I got some stuff that could start us off with a bang.
And you can certainly do it. Like I said, whatever. If that's what we want to kick off with, we will enter initiative, and that will be the first thing before initiative even starts. Well, I'll let one thing happen.
Yeah, I think that should happen, because that's going to be
radiant damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it.
If we can do
Rantok,
that,
do you have something better?
I would say similar to that, actually. So
you can do yours right after.
Yeah.
Oh yes, do.
I think
team?
so.
Is this thing an aberration or a fiend?
Yes, you're doing Moonbeam? Which one are you asking about?
The black one.
The
This guy.
Wraith is just an undead.
Okay.
All right, so
So,
we're gonna. You want to
yes,
do Moonbeam?
Moonbeam.
Okay.
Well, I can roll in a second if everyone is on board. Yes, team?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right.
Can we get rid of this orange circle?
I just made it for Moonbeam.
Oh.
Okay, I rolled it, but it didn't do anything.
I think it's just like they have to make a save. There's no like attack with this, if I'm reading that correctly. So, all right. So, beam. So spell ends in light. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So, you do that. And we'll roll into initiative. Now, of course, it's whispering. It always does.
Bro.
I'm going to roll the Guardian in as well, just to have on the list. All right, is everyone in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, so first to act is going to be the Wraith, who, starting his turn, let's read that again. Actually, must make a con saving throw. On a fail, it takes 2d10 radiant, or half as much on a successful one. So, it's a con save. Okay. It passes, so it will take half damage. So roll 2d10. Alright, so it's going to take 6.
It doesn't have a health bar.
I will fix.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Neither
Oh, I thought
does
you were
the,
saying that as like a feature.
Guardian.
Okay. Alright, so it starts its turn, immediately takes damage. But that's it for the moment. Let's make sure there's nothing else for that spell.
Radiant damage doesn't do anything extra against this thing.
This thing's forces of dark, I mean, it's been here for like centuries. It like burns it, but it pushes through and you don't think it does anything extra.
Okay.
It's a bad boy. Let me double check. Say it's not a shape changer. You can use your action to move the beam. So you can move your beam on your turn, but for now it's going to move up at you, Killua, since you cast it at it. Got very upset about that. It's going to attempt a life drain attack at you.
No.
10 will not hit, though. So that is a fail. That was its action, believe it or not. So that's it. Rantok, you're up.
Flank it, flank it, flank it.
I thought you were
Probably.
saying blanket at first.
Like it.
Just as a note of caution, Moonbeam does not differentiate, I don't think. It says when a creature enters it, it's engulfed in stuff. So I think it hits friendlies also. If you go into
So I should be able to move to here then. And what about this space? Would you call that safe?
That's safe. Yep, that's fine.
Okay. I'll leave that spot open. I'm going to go to this side for now. So I was doing a little math. I was looking at a couple different moves and deciding which one would be best. Both of those use a spell slot. So we'll do this one. Okay, I'm gonna spin. Let's see. One of my spell slots during this attack. Let me do that before I forget. I'm gonna do my longsword, two-handed attack, and I'm gonna throw into chat a divine smite. Did I do that right?
No.
There we go. Can you see it now?
Yes.
It just gave me a couple dots the first time.
Yep.
Like, it's not a 2-dot move.
So if you hit, you can expend a spell slot to do extra damage.
Okay, so if I don't hit, then I'm not spinning the slot, yeah?
Correct.
Okay. Now I'm putting that slot back for now, just in case. All right, two-handed longsword. Heck yeah.
Hits, roll damage.
Heck yeah. All right, 1d10 plus 4. This longsword is plus 4. It's freaking awesome.
7, nice.
I feel like I got chipped on the roll. And then, what was it, 2d8?
So it's actually gonna be 3d8 because it is an undead creature.
Oh, okay.
It specifies in the Divine Smite, so it adds an extra.
Let's see if I did this right.
Wow, that fucking sucks.
Oof.
I got screwed on this turn.
Redo.
That's sad. Damn. The dice
I got
take it
completely screwed. There's my
garbage.
thorns right there
Yeah, that's the thorn of the game. Trash.
in a row.
Yeah.
Damn.
Look at this 2d10. You did 3 damage. All right, 2d8, 4 damage.
Damn.
I end my turn disappointedly.
That's fair.
Nisha, that's you.
Alright, so I'm gonna move. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong screen. Okay, move right here. Yeah. I like to use my rapier.
Okay.
Very exciting times here. Yeah, my rapier. Yeah. Oh, I did sneak by accident.
Hits, and you will get sneak 'cause you have an ally within 5 feet.
Oh, I see.
So go ahead and hit, roll damage, and add your sneak. Ooh-wee, 18. Daggum.
Does that also
Yes.
trigger my radiant beam?
Yes, it does.
Sweet.
It's a bonus
Can I
action.
do
You can
that?
use your radiant beam.
Damn. Radiant beam, where are
Make
you?
it dead. Make it.
But that
dead.
will be so that's against another target. So you're going to use that against the Guardian? Question mark.
He might help us because he sees that we're fighting the Wraith. And we started it against the Wraith after he told us that the Wraith has been trying to get in.
Anyone in that room?
The Guardian so far has been like, no one comes in, or she'll get hit.
I'm gonna throw it to him. I'm doing it. Sorry, guys.
All right, 17
Not letting us in that room. Needed.
will hit. Roll your damage.
No.
Oh no.
I like it.
So it's the 2.
Chaotic.
It's 2 damage. All right.
Did it break his concentration on whatever this is?
No. What concentration? What do you mean? All right. Anything else, Nisha?
Yeah, I'm done now.
All right. The Guardian, having been hit by a radiant beam, is not very appreciative of that.
Have we been murder sandwiching this guy?
Basically.
Okay.
You've not quite. I think Murder Sandwich, Kilo and Rantalk is correct. I don't think Nisha has it with anybody. But anyway, so Spectator. So, all right, Nisha hit him with a radiant beam. Let's see what our distance here is, because you're 45 feet. Let's see what we got here. I see.
Collateral damage.
Oh my god. Nisha, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay. Take one for the team, guys.
The DC is 13. DC 13 con save. That is a failure. As one of its eyes looks at you, and a sickly blast of dark energy comes at you, and you take
This too.
Oh.
take 13 necrotic damage.
All right.
I'm sorry. You Walt.
Um,
Okay.
and one of its other eyes is going to turn to Clementine. And I need a DC 13 con save from you.
Just close the door real quick.
It's not gonna go well.
You burn a reaction to close the door. That'd be really funny. Ooh,
So
just
they can't see.
missed it. So,
Well, I have a question.
what?
Hang on. Never mind.
Because your gnome thing gives you advantage.
Never mind.
But even with advantage, it's not enough. Alright. One of the eyes turns towards you, and you your muscles lock up.
Is this an attack?
No. It's an effect.
My muscles lock up?
Yes.
Am I paralyzed or
You are,
frozen?
you are paralyzed.
It was muscle lock.
For 1 round.
You can make a save on each of your turns, but until as far as you know right now, you are paralyzed. Try to find
Wait. Wait. Just a second. I want to use my prescience roll.
Okay, when did you roll it after your long rest?
Yeah, I rolled after the long rest and I have it recorded on my sheet.
Okay.
It is a 17.
Okay. So you use your prescience roll. One attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. So yeah. Choose to do so. Must choose to do so before the roll.
You're not gonna let me use it, will you?
I'll allow it. It's fine. So
Really?
There are 20
It
gnomes
says replace.
nearby too.
But it says she has to do it before the roll, though. You must choose to do so before the roll. That's what it says in the description. But
So,
Didn't you
Yes or
roll it
no?
at the end of
I'm
last
gonna-
game?
I'm gonna allow it for now, for this time. I'm gonna allow it. In the future, you have to say it before the roll
yeah,
is made.
I forgot that I had it.
Okay. All right. So
I have
that's
a lot of weird abilities that do stuff like that. It's hard to keep track of.
Orwick, you're up.
What would it take for me to close this door quickly? That's in front of me.
I mean, that's just I'd say it's a free object interaction.
Okay, I'd like to do that.
Okay.
And then
I have to draw a door. Hello.
Murder sandwich.
I can see a door.
Murder sandwich.
Oh, you mean to close off visibility?
Yeah, I have to to make it function.
Okay.
I have to draw it.
And then since this guy doesn't
You
get
know what I
affected
can do?
by
Actually, I can do
damage-
this. Hold on. I mean, sorry, I went too quickly. Place a door here, because I can.
Excellent.
Cool.
All right. And I would like to hit the wraith with my quarterstaff.
Okay, you have advantage. You're flanking. 13 is a grazing blow. It will do half damage. Go ahead
Oh,
and
wow.
make your damage.
3.
All right.
But I'm going to use my key point.
Okay.
To do flurry of blows and do 2 unarmed strikes.
25 will hit. Roll damage. 7. Damn.
Alright. My last one.
It will not hit.
Okay. That's all I can do. Hopefully we won't get hit by the eye dude for now.
All right. Killua, you are up. You currently have this spell up, which is concentration. Here, I got it. This should be instantaneous, which is fine. Action instantaneous. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, primal savagery. I don't need to remember. Okay, so 18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Double check something. Okay. Nice.
That's how I end my turn.
Hell yeah. All right, Clementine, you are up.
Okay, now that we're in combat with this guy, I would like to cast Magic Missile.
Okay.
Let me put it in chat.
Sure.
And what I would like to do specifically is try to hit each one of his little eyeball stems. Like 2 of the eyeball stems and the big eye with the magic missile. That's what I want to do.
I mean, in D&D, you can't do like a cold shot without taking like a negative modifier to hit or whatever. I know that magic missile auto hits, but that's not.
Well, then can I do some sort of like
dexterity check or something?
Yeah, a dexterity or something to see if or an arcana check to see if I'm able to cast it that effectively.
Will this kill the dude that's around all of us so that we can actually focus on just one enemy? Because he gets to go next.
Clementine can't even see you guys because the door is closed by Ulwick, so she's like completely separated now.
Oh.
Yep, I'm kind of by myself right now.
That you can see within range. Never mind.
Give me Arcana of 15 to have it affect one of the eye stalks. Okay. So it's just gonna do damage.
Damage.
What a waste of time.
Well, you're firing. What are you firing? Three darts.
It ought to be 3.
Okay. Do an Arcana per dart and see if any of them hit a called shot.
Well, here's the first dart that failed.
Okay.
Of course, just 2 damage. Next dart. Here's the Arcana.
Okay. So do damage with it. Okay.
I'm trying to like basically make it lose its eyesight, like poke it in the eye.
I understand. It's just D&D does not have mechanics for that. Like you can't just like I shoot them in the eye and they can't function anymore. Like that's not how D&D works.
It's just its eye. You said its power like comes from its eyes.
Correct.
So just trying to.
I understand.
Okay.
I'm just saying there's no.
Okay. I got it.
There are like add-on. Ooh, nice. Okay, so of the 4, I'll say that 2 of them are retracting closed as you hit them with this arcane energy. Still has 2 remaining.
That's it.
Trying to double check something. Okay. All right. Okay. Back to the Wraith.
Oh, I meant to move Moonbeam away from us for this round. Oops. And on to the other dude. Does that still use a spell slot when I move it?
It is no. So you're currently concentrating on it. Is an action to move it on your turn. So you would burn an action if you wanted to move it.
Oh no, I did mine instead.
Okay, so the Wraith is upset about the situation. What's it gonna do? I think it will take the disengage action.
So we all get a.
No, disengage
Opportunity.
is no opportunity attacks on movement.
Oh. Disengages into the moonbeam. That's all. That's the only place it can
Yeah.
go.
Unless it can move through people like it does.
It you
We got it
yes.
surrounded.
Oh no!
So
You
it will
can't stop it.
move here.
Dang it! And wake up the stupid skull. Damn it!
And it does transfer some energy as the skull pops back
No!
to green flame.
Lame. Lame.
Let's kill the wraith still first, just in case it's like keeping it alive.
Oh no.
Are you kidding me?
That's
Look out!
that's some
It's
shit.
gonna explode.
That's some shit.
What just happened? Why is it alive? Did he just wake it up?
Yes.
What just happened is I'm
Welcome
about to
back.
wreck both of these fools.
Everyone gets to roll initiative again now, right?
So the flame skull is back alive, and it out from it, fireball. So I need everybody here to give me a dex save. Everybody in this group, give me a dexterity save.
Dexterity.
Over here?
Yep.
Am I being stupid? Oh, there it is.
To be top left, your saves, dex
Oh,
save.
did I not click the right thing?
You just did dexterity check. You can do a dexterity save on a little like saves list.
I was blind. Where's the save?
Should be top like
Oh, I see
left
it. I see
ish.
it.
We'll like
No, I did
saves
not
list.
see it. Dexterity, I see it. Okay.
Nice. Okay, so everyone except for Rantok passed. So everyone will take half damage except for Rantok, who will take full damage.
Oh no.
Although Rantok, do you have any kind of like fire resistance since you're like a
Yeah,
born or whatever?
I do. Let me look up how much it is.
I'm sure you
I
take
can't
like half
hear
damage
anyone
from fire.
anymore.
It's yeah, it just says you have resistance. So
So you also
I
take
guess
half damage. Sweet. So you all take half of this. You all take half. So take what, like 16?
17
17.
or 18.
17 works.
We all take I lost y'all for a minute.
So all of you take 17 damage in this little grouping. As this fireball goes off from the flame skull.
I mean, Nisha's out. How much did you have?
No, I think she just went down to 9 from taking the 17, right?
Oh, okay.
So everybody was still pretty healthy until this attack, I think.
We all got 9.
And then let's see that. Make sure that's the right effect on that. Yada yada yada. Oh, I need a con save from Killua to see if you keep concentration on the spell. So I need DC 10 con save from Killua. So do a Constitution save. All right, you succeed. You succeed. Your moonbeam stays up.
I'm moving that shit on top of them immediately.
But
Fuck
first up,
them.
Rantok, you're up.
Man. Who's up
I think
after
we
me?
should take out the Wraith in case it.
Then that guy, then Orwig. Alright, yeah. Screw it, I'm going for it. I'm gonna run right up next to him. I'm gonna do my long sword, 2-hand attack. You know what?
You did it. You survived.
Sorry, I'm having second thoughts. I was gonna go to a favorite move, but I might change it.
Kill him. Do it. Kill him. Do it.
Yeah, screw it. We're gonna go with a classic two-hand
Yeah,
longsword.
Anakin. Do it. Crazy mount.
13 is a grazing blow. You will do half damage.
Let's go. Done. What?
And I'm gonna spend a spell slot, and I'm gonna use Divine Smite to do 2d8 additional damage.
3d8 because he's undead.
3d8 because he's undead. Thank you for reminding me.
Yes. Smite him! Smite me, almighty smiter!
Can you fight the green skull as well?
Yes, that's what it was supposed to be.
Oh! Yeah,
Is
Q cutscene.
As my eyes crackle with thunder and lightning, my body radiates with hot, fiery energy. I slash straight across horizontally to split him in half. And then I go into a full-on Trunks Dragon Ball Z. And then he's done.
And the skull
And then I
falls
hit
to
my
the floor next to him.
Yeah. It worked.
Okay, so we can talk to Guardian and be like, look, see, we killed him.
Nisha tried to hit it with an arrow or something, right? Or a radiant bolt.
Just tell him it was the joke. And if you're not sure, I'll lie to him.
It was a joke.
He's missing two of his eyes or something.
Just a prank, bro. Just a prank.
Pick up somewhere. He has collateral damage to take out the greater evil.
All right, Nisha, you're up.
Alright, so we still gotta fight. See, he's
I
back.
mean,
Shut
potentially.
the door.
I don't
Shut
know.
the door and run away. Oh, no. Well,
The door is shut.
let's
We
fill
can
the room
just
with
tell
fire.
all the dwarf brothers that we know where the forge is now. They can come use it.
What am I supposed to do?
Ask him if he knows the brothers.
I think he's just gonna try to kill you. Yeah,
Not if we apologize really, really hard. I've
Oh.
got persuasion,
we can try it.
charisma. Be like,
Oh, okay.
whoops,
Open
it's
this
a prank.
If you click on it, it opens.
Okay.
Why is there a purple and red dot on his?
I hit him in the eyeballs.
He's got 4 eye
Two of his
stalks
eyeballs.
plus a main
Those are
central
the
eye.
eyeball symbols.
Oh, you're just walking in?
I'm going in. I'm in.
Oh, we can walk in. Oh no, it's not making.
I would like to use my light crossbow.
Okay. Uh, 15 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
No. Unclick snake. There we go. I think that's it.
All right.
Unless I can do my bonus action and leave the room again.
You could bonus action dash and run back out.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And close the door on your way.
Close the door. Yeah.
You know what I wish I had done
What's
on
that?
my last turn?
What?
Close the door.
Is close the door or move right here.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
That would have been smart.
Speaking of the thing, it's its turn.
Yeah.
It's just staring right at Clementine.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's great.
Yep. TPK. TPK.
I mean, give me another DC 13 con save.
What else can I do to help myself? I'll do this. I want advantage on this.
Okay.
Con save.
You can't say anyone's names.
So 18.
Haha!
Okay, so that's a success. As you cast a, so next time you cast a spell, we'll have you roll on the table.
Yeah, that's fine.
Actually, you're supposed to roll like after like every spell or something, right?
I don't have to. You
Okay.
ask me to.
All right, never mind. Cool, thanks. Cool. But there's another eye. So DC 13 con save again.
No! I have no other abilities that can help me.
It's just staring at you
Yeah.
with them big old eyes.
I feel like you should get a set of giant googly eyes.
No, 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 no. No.
For the record, the first one was the lesser of the two, so this one's the worst one. Because it wanted to paralyze you first, but now it's just going to go for pain. As the dark necrotic energy flies out at you now, just as it did at Nisha earlier.
So it's trying to attack me now?
Yes. Take 15 necrotic damage.
Shield.
It's an effect, it's not a 2-hit. So raising your AC doesn't help you.
That's why I asked if you were hitting me.
It's a
I'm just saying. That's why
it's
I
an
asked.
effect.
Whatever.
If you have to save, it's not a to hit spell.
Okay.
Okay. All right, that's its turn. Or Ulrich, you're up.
Did my radiant sun bolts bounce off of mirrors, or how does that work? Are they? Is it light energy, or is it like a projectile, like flame bolt?
Boy, what a question. It's Sun Bolt, right?
Yeah, radiant
So
sun.
I feel like that's like a pew, like a little like radiant bolt of like energy, as opposed to like a
Okay.
sun beam. You know what I mean?
So it's not like light. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
if it's a little bolt of like a radiant energy.
I'm just gonna open the door anyway and throw a few of them at the crazy-eyed monster.
Okay. 15 roll hits, roll damage.
I'm gonna spend a key point to do 2 more.
Okay. 13 will not hit.
All right, last one.
16 will hit. They'll go ahead and roll damage. It's looking hurt. Looking hurt.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and step over here. Yeah, because there's still a thing. I don't want to step into the moonlight. I'm gonna keep the door open though.
Okay.
Can the moonbeam be moved inside that room?
Sure.
Will it move over me or just reappear?
No, it just reappears. It doesn't
Okay.
like move over. It teleports to a different place.
There you go. That would be good.
Sick.
Okay. Killua.
Yeah. Let's see. On each of your turns, you can use action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction. So I guess this is better than my Thorn Whip. And this doesn't make me use the spell again. It's just the spell is still active. So it's not another spell slot.
Correct. It's still active. You have concentration on it
Okay.
still, so you can just move it as an action.
I want to move it where it's not hitting Clementine, but on the dude.
Okay, so it will move like here?
Yes.
Sweet.
And then
Okay.
he has to do a con saving throw.
Yeah,
of
on his
14.
turn, when he starts his turn in the beam, he'll make a save.
Okay, so all I did is that, and then I want to move out of his view
Okay.
right here.
Will you put Moonbeam back in chat so I can read it again?
Yeah, I just had to scroll back up and look at it.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I could find it eventually, but it would take me a while.
Beam.
Never mind, I found it.
Too late. All right. Anything else, Kilowatt? You've moved. You did this thing. All right. So it's Clementine's turn.
Okay. Sorry. I want to use a spell that I have not used yet because this might be the last time I play Clementine. I have 2 spells I have not used yet, and this is the first one I've been wondering about for a long time.
Ooh. I like it.
So, make a ranged spell attack. Which I don't remember how to do that. How do I do that?
It's not in your attack list.
What's this called?
Chaos Bolt?
Chaos Bolt.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah, okay. Never mind. Wait, what level is this? Okay, yeah, I am casting it as a level 1.
Roll the 2 hit first.
That's what I did. That's what I clicked. That's what I'm clicking. I don't know what the problem is.
The second one's good. That's the one that you meant to click.
Yeah.
Well, it should do the...
No, it's just rolling damage.
Oh,
It's
hold
not
on.
rolling to
Hold on,
hit.
Hold on. I got it.
It's okay. The 15 was the correct damage.
Now do it. All right, 22 hits. So we'll take the 15 because it's...
Oh,
Although one of those...
I wanted the first D8 to be the indicator, so the first D8 is a 2.
So it's cold. So it's
So
8
this
plus 5 is
cold
13 damage. So 13 cold.
Um,
That's what it looks like.
no, it should all be cold.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
15
So
cold.
8 plus... Well, the 2... Oh, is it...
It's 2 D8s and a D6 of damage, but it's all one type.
I thought it meant like one of the D8s was just like use
No.
it to determine it.
Yeah, we're using one of the D8s to determine what type of damage it is, but it's all
damage. Okay.
all damage.
It's
Yeah.
15.
So it's
15
all
cold.
cold damage.
Okay. Cool. Cue cutscene.
Oh, yeah. I hit him with some random cold damage. I cast a spell. I don't know what's gonna come out. Excuse me. Don't know what's gonna come out. And as he's moving around, his eyeballs his little eyeball stalks just like slowly freeze into place and he shatters.
And with that, we are out of initiative.
Woo!
Woot.
Can we go look inside?
Can we all do some healing? Wait, not in the moonbeam.
So do you want to drop Moonbeam?
Yeah, I don't know how.
Just say I drop moonbeam.
Concentrating.
Yes.
Stop
I'm
concentrating.
not
so hard.
concentrating at all.
Investigation.
Yeah, I want to specifically investigate this torch in the middle.
Okay, so the torch, you can give me intelligence or arcana for it because it's a magical.
I clicked the wrong thing. Ignore this. I can't unclick it.
All good.
But here's Arcana.
And you investigate the room as well, but the brazier is specifically is a magical artifact. Ooh, investigate. So all right, so
I'm looking for a chalice.
The benches or tables or whatever they are.
So
Are we doing investigation?
okay, there's so many rolls. We're good. We're good here. So
Larry saw everything anyway.
yep. So you scour the room. So the little northern room that you guys went through was a separate workshop where items being prepared for enchantment were polished, lacquered, and otherwise finished. Like the main workshop is almost completely destroyed. On the work table in the southeast corner of the room, the last items the Spectator, which is what the Guardian was called, was charged to protect: the Lightbringer and the Dragon Guard. So the Lightbringer is a +1 mace. You know, I'll give like, that's fine. Who cares? It's the end of this little campaign anyway. I'm gonna paste in chat. So Lightbringer is a mace. Which is pretty dang cool. And
So-
Dragon Guard.
I do have Identify if there's anything questionable in this room. I think I
Okay.
can only cast it once, though, because it's a weird ability thing.
Okay. I want to
So
say that you
is
were able
Lightbringer
to
going Orwick or Rantok?
Rantok, probably.
Okay.
And the Dragon Guard is a
This is it.
breastplate.
So also
I
Rantok?
cannot take that. Is that? Yeah.
It's
'cause
like cleric
gold.
stuff, and it's like only Rantok can really use them, which is kind of funny and kind of fucked up. But so really good Arcana was from Nisha. So Nisha, you had examined the green flame brazier there, the Forge of Spells. This is the source of the magic that comes in this cave. Although the magic has waned over the years, to the extent that it can't be harnessed to permanently enchant magical items anymore. However, a non-magical item or armor bathed in the green flame for at least 1 minute becomes a +1 weapon or armor for a length of time before it wears off.
So it can work for like a few minutes.
Yeah, I mean the power in this cave has waned. I would say, let's say, Clementine, do you have any spell slots left?
Yeah, I got a ton.
Sweet. If you want to burn spell slots,
I also have sorcerer points left.
okay. Do you have like level 2s? Like what do you have left?
Yeah, I've got several level 2s, a couple level 1s.
Okay.
And that's it.
For each level 2 spell slot that you expend, I will allow you to channel that magic into the brazier and allow you to permanently gain 1 piece of armor or weapon as a +1.
Ooh.
So each of your level 2 spell slots is potentially a +1 item
For anyone,
for anyone in the party that is permanent.
I have... Okay, hang on. Let me check something. Darn it. I have 3.
That is 3 potential +1 items.
I'll use all 3 spell slots to do this for everybody. Y'all pick amongst yourselves what you want.
So it probably
So
should be
what?
Orwick, Rantok, and I, because we have weapons. We use our weapons more than
Yeah.
anything else.
Yeah.
So like Nisha could get a +1 rapier, for example.
I'll do that.
Yeah, she likes the rapier.
Okay. Going to add a +1 to it.
This is sick.
All right, and then who else? This also can apply for armor and things as well.
Yeah, so you can
I'll get a
increase your AC.
Quarterstaff.
Yeah, I was gonna say Orwick staff.
Okay, we made a quarterstaff +1 then. Be sweet.
Oh, well,
1.
you don't have any casting abilities, do you, Orwick?
No.
Okay.
All right.
I have that spider's staff, and it can be used as a quarterstaff. But if you can't cast anything with it, then it wouldn't really do you any good.
Correct.
And so Kilowatt, you can do a weapon if you'd like, or potentially you can just raise your AC by 1 if you want to like up your armor.
Yeah, because you have like leather armor, right?
Yeah.
You can have like +1 leather armor.
My AC is 13.
Yeah, she has hide armor, so you could get +1 hide armor, and it would boost your AC by 1, which would be very helpful.
Then yes.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Sorry, Rantok, you already have like +4.
Okay, so I just
gauntlets.
made my sheet a 14 for AC.
Okay. That works.
Awesome.
You also just got some armor and stuff, right?
Sweet.
You got the Lightbringer and the Dragon.
Yeah, those are both +1s. So he just got literally 2 pieces of play. He got +1 armor and +1 weapon.
And the gauntlets.
And the gauntlets. And
So, like,
so
no complaining from Rantok.
yeah.
I would like to. Is there
Do I need to,
out of this room?
like, manually add that to my
I
inventory?
will drop it onto your sheet.
Okay.
Just have to find.
So I could probably do it, but it might take me a minute to figure out.
Yep. I'll get it momentarily. Just gotta find them. Should be great. All right. So. Lightbringer.
Maybe if
doink.
we go to a town in the future, I can sell this stuff that I don't need, and then give you guys the money, and then see if they have something cool you can buy.
That's true.
Yeah,
I
Clementine
would
could
really like
use
weapon
literally
tech.
anything that makes
It's
her
really
AC not
cool.
9.
Radiant beam, right?
Dragon Guard. And then we'll unequip because you had, what did you have before for armor?
I'm sorry. A weapon that can do radiant damage. So that I can use,
I don't think I'm
Yeah.
proficient in any armor.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is arcane, which is not a radiant source. Getting a radiant weapon would be like getting it blessed or some kind of religion type ritual, whereas this arcane would be like you can add like a +1 magic to it, like or like a maybe even like elemental maybe, but not radiant necessarily. So
we're just gonna go to a town, sell some of Rantok stuff, and then I give it to a priestess to be like, bless my rapier.
so Rantok now has the new armor and the
I bless the raper.
I'm gonna add just the
laughing at?
effects on there.
Good. In-game Twitch, that's a joke.
Yeah, don't ban me.
I said rapier.
Uh-huh.
Did I mumble?
I'm not saying anything. All right. Lightbringer is added, and then Dragon Guard. Got it. Cool. Sweet. So that's you guys loot this place out. And yeah, somebody still has the spider staff as well. If you guys want to pass that around, I don't know if Kilo wants that or
I have
whatever.
it.
Okay.
If someone else wants it, I don't know if I can even use it because I have to have it can only cast let's see. It can cast spider climb or it can cast web. And I don't know if those are in the sorcerer spell list and if I'm capable of casting either
Here,
of those.
I'm going Clementine, you also find something else. Let me give you this. You find in here a wand.
I already have a wand.
What
But this is a good one.
My arcane focus.
Do you not want a good wand?
I do want a good wand.
Okay, cool. You find a wand. You're fucking welcome. I'll delete it immediately. Is that what you want?
Don't be so mean.
You wanted
Looking
to
for a challenge.
Cry right now.
I was being so nice.
Disgrace.
I would love a wand.
It's in
Nisha.
your
Yeah.
compendium.
Peanut. There's a peanut.
Is that Hedwig?
Oh, nice, little mini Hedwig. That's so cool.
I have the Niffler one. Yay.
Is there
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
That's so cool. Grand Talk, I need one.
I think it's like $50. It was a lot.
Yep.
Yeah.
They be that way.
So am I getting a wand?
I gave you one. It's in your. I put it in your companion. I just dropped it in that way.
I didn't want. Is there any chalices in this room?
Chalices.
My
What
group- my-
specifically are you looking for?
I don't see it in here.
I'm just gonna investigate to see if the one specific chalice I'm looking for is in here. My character got excited because the Lightbringer was in here. So maybe
Oh.
some artifacts of Lathander could be in here as well.
Oh yes, yeah. Well, the Lightbringer was of Lathander. That's correct. So,
I can investigate. Well, we already looked for stuff, right?
should be in your
You
journal.
told me what you were looking for when I investigated with my nat 20.
Just the chalice that has gold on it in the sun.
I don't think you find it here. This place was a place for enchanting weapons and armor.
I see.
This is not necessarily a holy place. It is an arcane place used to enchant things.
Evil.
So you don't see a chalice to Lathander here.
God. I'm going to rest. I don't like being in here with 9 HP.
Yes, you guys. For sake of time and everything else, you guys have completed this cave. You meet back up with Gundren and Sildar and Nundro. Tharden, of course, didn't make it, but you made up with those guys, and they're alive thanks to you guys.
Yeah.
The cave has been recovered. With the death of the Wraith, the necrotic energy is gone, and all of the various zombies and what have you are dead. Nesnar the Black Spider, the crime boss, killed without even questioning him. So, no idea what his schemes were other than just power, but you don't know. You just know that he's dead now, and his little criminal organization is without a leader. So there'll be a little power vacuum, and they'll scramble, and I'm sure somebody else will fill the gap as usual. But for now, you guys load up and head back to Phandalin, and have a nice, well-earned rest.
Oh, is that a longbow?
Oh,
I
for sure.
pressed the button, assuming
sure.
that we were resting.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
Do we have to walk our characters all the way back there through
God,
the cave?
no. Absolutely
God.
not.
I'm still good. I'm doing it anyway.
Well, joke's on you because, well, bam.
Oh, who's the guy laying down? What?
That was Gundren, Rockseeker.
Okay.
But yeah, you guys return to Phandalin, and we will wrap this story there. So,
Woo!
Once we come back from break, after Chaos and I get moved and all that good stuff, I have another module for us that is a full campaign. Don't level yet. I want to confirm if the other module starts at level 3, putting you guys at 5 will make you really overpowered for the beginning of that.
Oh no.
Yeah, because
a few more enemies.
Going from 1 attack to
go
2
to
attacks
5,
per
but
turn is
always at disadvantage.
yeah. Yeah. You just look like never hitting ever, but
There'd be so many nat ones.
No, on
so many
damage
nat
only.
ones.
On
Yeah.
damage only.
Yeah, we'll just have all your damage. It'll be fine. But yeah, so like I said, we'll come back after after we get moved and stuff. I've got a whole new thing, new lore. I'll make a new intro. We'll roll in, and anybody that like I said wants to change characters or whatever. Yes, Larry.
Because I will no longer be on a less than 48 hours notice of my work schedule as of like in 20 days basically, maybe possibly I could participate. I just don't know yet.
Okay.
Well, it's gonna be a little bit for them to get settled, so you might know by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be
It's gonna be like
the
late
end of May before
probably
we
at the
get back
earliest.
into this, because I gotta move. Like, it's one thing to play D&D, but to run it, this I have to have my whole setup back up, and that's going to be a bit. So
Yeah, it's gonna take us some time to get into the new house and get the whole setup back up and running.
You will just text us going, "Hey, we're looking at these dates."
yes, that will work.
Sounds perfect.
And so yeah, so like I said, we'll continue then. Like I said, anybody that wants to change characters, whatever, I'll bridge kind of the story between this ending to our next adventure and kind of see what you guys are going to. My initial thought, if I can go to kind of a world map, I guess. So this isn't really good enough, but across the sea going west will be another continent that we will be playing on that will connect with the homebrew world that I've been building in other campaigns. So I'll be kicking off there. So you guys will, yeah, you guys can start off on a ship to your new adventure next time. We'll do a little bit of a lead into it. Ought to be pretty cool. So is there anybody that wants to switch characters? You can meet at the port or be on the ship kind of coincidentally or whatever. We'll figure it all out, but it'll be our next little adventure. So
Yay.
Let's do Roses and Thorns, and it can be from you can do this session and then give it for this module as well. So to kick off Chaos, Roses and Thorns.
From tonight, Roses. I tried something a little bit different with some of that one baddie. Didn't go very well, but it was at least fun to not just like jump straight into combat and just try to do something a little bit different and see how it would go. And the magic missiles actually hitting eyeballs was pretty exciting. Thorns, I wasted so many turns and was just doing dumb stuff and not being efficient. So that was unfortunate. But as far as like the whole module, Clementine fucking sucks. I did not make a very good character. I'll probably get a new one. But overall I had a good time. And it was really, really funny watching her just be bad at athletics and stuff and just fall on her face multiple times.
She sure did.
Always amusing. So honestly, that was kind of a rose because it was really funny. And I like to party.
Hell yeah. All right, Larry, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, having the whatever save, con save or whatever it was for Fireball, and Thorn getting hit even for half damage from it. Roses for the whole thing. The perception checks and investigation stuff went pretty well for Killua. And Thorns overall, just the times where I am kind of useless during fights. Sometimes things are good, but then if I can't do anything, I really can't do anything. And I like to party.
Hell yeah. Yeah, some of the classes are a little more specialized depending on which one. And some of them are like, oh, this combat is kind of geared this way, and boy, is it not great for some classes. But that's the beauty of D&D, is that there's some fights you're way better at. But we were also in a cave, so it was kind of one-dimensional in the fights a little bit, but we'll have a whole campaign of different places and things to deal with, and some political intrigue and some other politics and stuff, and it'll be interesting. So, but next up, Nurk, Roses and Thorns.
All right. For the session, Thorns had some bad rolls for big moments. That kind of. But Roses also finished with a strong roll to really smush that dude in his floating skull. And that was satisfying, just to get way more points than necessary to finish him off. For the overall campaign at this point, Thorns, none. This was a lot of fun. So Roses would be, starting off the campaign, having no idea what I'm doing and trying to figure this figure Dungeons and Dragons out as we go, and walking down the road, ambushed by some bad guys, and finding a clearing, and then sleeping at night, and then finding out we're surrounded, and going to the town, and learning about bad guys, and fucking shit up.
Yeah.
And you like the party?
Yeah, Rose is the whole thing. This was a great time, and I can't wait to go further into this world. I personally, I think I'm going to lean into Randok a little bit and see where he goes and try to, I don't know, get more into the character and see if I can come up with like some voices or something to
Sweet.
Yeah.
make it deeper.
Nice.
We love it.
And he's got really good gear too. Like.
Yeah. He's got some insanely good gear. This character is so OP and he's a level 4. It's insane.
Yeah, he's relatively simple. He can do damage, or he can heal you, or he can talk to people.
That's honestly the
But
overwhelming majority
Only
of
one
D&D.
thing at a time. That's all you get. Because I have no bonus action at all.
Yep, that's paladins for you.
And that
Yeah.
will change. Well, not the bonus action part.
Paladins
but
I
don't
like
more.
the party.
Hell yeah, loves to party.
I love the party.
Yeah. Next up, Disgrace, Roses and Thorns.
Roses and Thorns for this section is felt kind of useless because I can only hit people. And then Roses, I did get to hit people. And for the whole thing, I also really enjoyed this. I would like to get a radiant weapon. That's the only thorn. But I'm sure I will get it in the next campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully. And and the next level up I can specialize a little bit more. I'll be good. Right, and I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. And last but not least, Walnut, Roses and Thorns.
I'll start with Thorns. I keep seeming to fumble and either hit myself or get really exhausted or get splinters. And then Roses for the campaign is that I'm very excited to join you all, even though I'm not necessarily family. I appreciate you having me on board and weaving me into the story at a good place where it was easy to join.
Yeah, definitely.
You've been around for so long, you are family.
We've been brothers since we were like 12, 13.
Yeah.
Earlier than what? I don't know. 6th grade?
Yeah, 12.
about that.
Yeah.
Dude, you're going to be 40
You're already 40.
at some undisclosed time.
You were already 40. Wait, are you
I'm
the oldest
already
person on the
40
team?
at some undisclosed time.
Yeah.
Undisclosed
We're over the hill.
times.
Maybe we're under the hill if like AI gets really advanced and they solve cancer and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, who knows, man? I feel pretty good, honestly. I mean, minus when I first get out of bed. Everything hurts. But then I start moving around and then I kind of feel normal.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to see.
Do you like to?
Oh, I do like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Yeah, I just double checked the other module campaign to start at level 3. I'll see if I can rebalance it, but we may have to put off leveling to not break early game stuff. We'll see. I'll see if I can figure it out. But I'll look. I mean, you guys got like +1 weapons and shit. Like, you're gonna be overpowered anyway. You're still gonna swap the first.
You just do like a 20% debuff to all damage done if we want to go ahead and get access to like new moves to practice.
Yeah.
But to make sure we don't just overwhelm enemies, just like if you did 10 damage, psych, now it's 8 or 7 or like whatever arbitrary number feels like would scale it properly.
And I can boost the
And then you
enemies
don't
as
have to-
well to help it balance, but
Yeah.
like I said, the damage output steps so significantly at level 5 because you get your second attack.
Yeah.
And so you go
Oh.
from doing 10 damage in a turn to doing 20 damage in a turn, and that changes drastically combat.
You start to be like a low-level superhero at level 5.
Right. Second
It might
attack.
be wise to just hold off then.
Yeah,
we'll
for
abuse that.
the initial, because second attack is very busted. You guys can have fun weapons and stuff. I'll feel it out. I'll see what the module looks like, and if they're throwing like goblins at you, I'll tweak it because it's gonna be really busted. Yeah, I'll do what Dungeon the Mad Mage does. 30 goblins. We'll just do 30 goblins.
Oh,
that campaign.
Goblins can hit real hard sometimes.
That campaign, that module, it's like a classic one, but instead of being like, there's a big bad, no, it's just like 30 mobs. There's like 30 low-level goblins, and they all get advantage on you because they have pack tactics. And it's like, oh my god, this is actually horrifying.
They're angry llamas.
Yeah.
it's rough, buddy.
It's rough. But
A lot of angry llamas, right?
with that, we're going to raid out for the night. Until we actually pack up and move, I'm going to attempt to keep the Thursday main slot rolling, so at least for the rest of this month. And then I think pretty much all of May, basically, I'm going to be out until we get until moved and set up and stuff. Because like the last week of this month, we'll be hopefully be closing the house and start packing and moving. So we'll see. Hopefully we get there. But in the meantime, so we'll be back Thursday to continue our main flagship campaign. It's all I'm going to continue on right now is Thursdays. Everything else is kind of on hold until until all this moving stuff goes by the wayside. Because man, it's busy. I am stressed. I can't prep. My mind's breaking. So, but anyway, let's raid out.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the magical college of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the fountain of answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors. Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the magical college of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the fountain of answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Well, hello, it's me, Alec the Lost Knight, but tonight it's Keeper Alec, or is it Headmaster Alec, Professor Alec? I don't even know. We're playing D&D, but it's a whole new campaign called Hearts, Hexes, and Honors based on the Strixhaven D&D 5e module, with a brand new cast and crew tonight. Before we get to introducing them, let's introduce what this campaign is. So, as you heard in the intro, Strixhaven is a magical university at the center of our known universe, kind of the hub called the Nexus, where all the planes converge. So anyone is welcome to join. It is a center of magical research and various things. And so, like I said, it's just a big magical university founded by the 5 primordial serpents. There are 5 colleges, but we'll get to that later. As we join this campaign today, though, this is orientation day for a whole new class of freshmen. A bunch of first years, fresh meat. And so as we zoom in on this map, let me see if I can pull up the map of the university for everybody to see. Campus map. Let's move us to that. Kind of talk about it a little bit. So, Strixhaven University is made up of, it's a central campus made up of 5 satellite campuses as well that are all part of the Strixhaven University. So we have the central campus. Apologies while I pull this up as well. The Lorehold campus, the Prismari campus, Quandrix campus, Silverquill campus, and Witherbloom campus. Again, we'll get into that more about what each of these campuses are as we go. Today we're focusing on the central campus, which is where all first years go. You start at central campus, and then once you get through your first year of general studies, you then go on to one of the more specialized colleges. So, as we zoom in further on the central campus, again, I'm going to zoom out a little bit. We'll be focusing today on the center of very heart of the university, and this is the Biblioplex. So, again, this is where the hub of the university, big library of knowledge, and I think I actually have some art that I can show off as well. Let me see if I can find this quickly to show everybody. The Biblioplex, here we go. Show to players. Show to everyone. All right. Biblioplex is a storied hall of learning on campus as well as a meeting place for friends of all stripes. You see it there. It's where we had of our... you know what? It'd be great if I showed chat any of this, because I surely am not right now.
I was just about to say.
So, wonderful. So this is the Biblioplex. I'm gonna zoom it in a little bit if I can for chat. It may not get any bigger. We'll find out in just a second. A little bit. So, oh, there we go. I can zoom in on it. Perfect. So that's actually our background of this. You see our lovely Biblioplex. You see just a giant library, essentially the commons, you know. And so chat, since I immediately forgot to show you any of this, this is the central campus with the Biblioplex. And again, apologies, my lovely chat viewers. I will move you back to where you can see the central map, campus map. So, again, this is their lovely campus map. And let's move back to the central campus. So, once again, it is orientation day for a bunch of freshmen, a bunch of fresh meat, if you will. And so we were all gathered out here at the Archway Commons. I'll only put that on the map as well. And I think I have something for that also. Archway Commons. Yes, excellent. All right. So you guys out here at the Archway Commons, they've set up a little podium with some magical enunciators to announce as the headmaster walks up, and I guess I will be playing the part of the headmaster as we introduce today our campaign. So, the air hums with ancient magic as students gather in the central amphitheater, the central Archway Commons here. Light reflects through the floating, crystalline archways above, and a silence falls over the crowd as a tall robed figure with serpent scale trim and a staff topped with a coiled Ouroboros steps forward. Their voice is calm, commanding, and echoes with subtle power. Welcome, initiates, to the beating heart of the multiverse, Strixhaven University. You stand now in the shadow of greatness, upon the sacred ground once tread by the 5 primordial serpents, creators of this very institution, and guardians of its purpose, to seek, to share,
and to shape magic across all known realms. You are the chosen few. You've come from all places, across shattered plains, distant realms, and forgotten histories. Some of you were born to noble lineages with power in your veins. Others clawed your way here from shadows and silence. You are Eladrin and Earthborn, oracles and outcasts, forged by fire or by frost or by faith. And here, you are all equals. And before he continues, if you want to imagine the camera angle as it kind of pans, and we're going to look at our first student. And so I will move our, I'm going to pause the music as we're going to shift scenes here. And let's move to one of our player cards. So, Anik, if you would, please introduce yourself and your character.
I am Anik. I play Ellie Morphus Lorelon, or Morph, as she prefers to be called. She is a small, vibrant pink plasmoid sorcerer. She also has a small familiar, a black cat with purple eyes named Mally, and we both like to party.
Loves to party. Hell yeah. All right, so Ellie Morphus. Do you go by Ellie or Morphus or Morph, or what do you go by?
Morph.
Morph. Of course, sounds like Treasure Planet to me. So, turn this down a little bit. It's a little bit loud. Wow. Very interesting theme song there. So as we Morph is from the plane of ooze. Kind of where the earth and the water planes meet, there's this kind of marsh swamp area of ooze, and kind of a place where people go to dispose of things, because this swamp just, takes things, and it's almost like I won't say it's a trash heap, but it's kind of a settling ground for things. But Morph is from an old family of some old money. And we zoom in now as you are going to depart for Strixhaven University. What's kind of the scene here as we zoom in on this?
I imagine they're like, Morph is ready to go. Like she's like, got all her stuff, and she's got Mally, and she's like, all right, see you guys later. Like she's raring. And the family's just like, oh, we're just so proud of you. We're so happy that you're going off into the world and you're gonna do great things. And they're kind of like a little emotional, but she's ready to go. And she's ready to get on out of there.
So your kind of doting mother is like, oh, do you make sure you have all your things? You have your, is that, you have it packed? Is Mally with you?
Mally's standing right here. I've got all my stuff. We're ready to go. I promise.
And your father kind of, do plasmoids, I guess they step? I don't know. They're kind of amorphous.
So actually, they like slide. I think technically they actually like also leave like a little ooze trail.
Delicious. All right, we'll put that on the gross list for later. So yeah, and plasmoids, for those that are unfamiliar with this, is kind of can take different shapes. They're typically kind of like humanoid-esque, but they are just amorphous blobs. And they take this like different colorations and things as well. But your father slides forwards and is like, we're all counting on you. Bring honor back to the family name.
Yeah. Okay. Planning on it. Thanks.
Yeah. Do that or don't come back.
Gee, love you too.
All right. So you have journeyed from this plane through the bridges of convergence here across to the Nexus at Strixhaven, and you are going into college. What college do you have your mind set on as far as your future studies?
I am looking into the college, the Lorehold. I forget the actual the full name of the school, but it's the archaeology school, which seems really cool. Especially because, like you said, like where I come from, like people go to kind of dump things. So Morpha's seen some pretty cool artifacts in her life, and she wants to potentially see more artifacts.
Yeah.
And Laurel seemed like a really good way to do that.
I was about to dig up the past, huh? Yep. So
Oh, yeah.
sounds great. And anything else for Morph?
A little fun fact about Morph. So plasmoids are actually typically colored kind of like naturally translucent grayish kind of color,
Mhm.
but they can take on color from things that they consume, which is why she's always consuming bright pink organic matter of some kind as soon as she can get her hands on it or her tentacles on it, I guess. And that is why she's bright pink.
And remind me, are you tiny sized?
I'm small,
Small.
so I don't know if technically if I'm considered small or medium. I'm like a 3 foot tall little blobby thing.
Okay. It's probably small. What's your movement speed? I guess that's a curiosity for.
It's 30, so like typical.
Okay,
30.
so typical then. Okay. Usually the small creatures have a deduction to movement speed, so interesting. Anyway, it says size small. All right, cool. All right, moving on. So, how about the other of our 3 players here? Go ahead in the chat, if you will, in Roll20. Give me a I'm gonna put this kind of in quotes. So do a /R 1d20.
Ow.
Just
If
will
I
have to
was
close,
actually
of course,
typing, that'd
but-
be nice.
I got a 14, a 19.
Good 19.
Hell yeah. And a 9. So Vicious is up next. Lucky you.
Lucky me. Yes.
All right, so let's change the
The one
scene
time I
here.
roll great is when I need to do this.
All right, and we'll go to Vicious's player. So as the camera kind of pans, we see a shadow elf. Please introduce your character, Vicious, and yourself as well.
Yes, myself, I am Vicious V. I like to nerd out and play video games and stuff. And this is my first time playing D&D, so I'm very grateful to have the opportunity. Getting outside of that, I am Lady Nymira Meret. I hail from the Shadowfell, from the House of Meret. Very noble house. Have several siblings, and honestly, it was just a pain in the ass growing up with them as the youngest and the less dutiful child of my household. And as such, I just grew bored without companions or, oversight, and I was just running around in the shadows, trying to avoid my siblings as much as possible. And now I'm here.
Oh yeah.
I am also a rogue.
Yep. And I think it's easy enough to say. This is a magical school campaign, so we're gonna go the arcane trickster path for Vicious for her rogue.
Yes.
So she can participate in all the magical stuff.
Eventually.
Yeah. So Nymira has come from Shadowfell, a plane of shadow. She is a shadow fae. And so as we zoom in, again, another one of those families of kind of old money, but it's different in Shadowfell. There are courts and kind of long-standing names that, like, this family runs this region kind of deal. It's very much, like I said, if you're in power, you're in power. But Nymira is seemingly being kind of sent off. Like, what's the vibe here as you are about to depart for Strixhaven?
The vibe before departing for Strixhaven is very tense and very disjointed, if you will. Lady Nymira does not want to go. She is happy in her slot of life at court, being in the shadows and annoying her siblings and her family. Unfortunately, the siblings do not feel the same. They just believe that I am holding back the family from continuing in its greatness, and have convinced the parents to send me away to build more relations for the house, to bring more prestige. And as much as I have fought it, I have been forced to go to Strixhaven. And I will be escorted by several men from the court. I will not even be dropped off by family. I will be escorted to Strixhaven.
So again, we see your parents kind of there. I don't know that they even see you off in this case.
No.
It's probably just like a disdainful look as you are escorted off the premises into a waiting transport to head to the Convergence Bridge.
Yes.
As
Absolutely.
you are again, not. It would be an embarrassment to the family to have you in any kind of restraints, but these, a handful of, you might say, bodyguards are strong arming you.
Mm-hmm.
Again, to try to keep face as much as they can, but you are already something that they are, again, trying to put out of their sight.
And still gain benefit from.
Right.
Yes.
One of those, we're going to send you off to boarding school and hope you learn some manners. And you can finally bring something back to the family name as opposed to kind of what they perceive. So, so with that, you are escorted to, again, Strixhaven essentially and kind of dumped off at the gate. Do you do anything as you are being, kind of, like I said, kind of dumped off at Strixhaven?
Well, I'm very, so grateful for the escort. So I would love to help them, not having such a heavy burden on the return joint. So I try to pickpocket them a little bit.
All right, love it. Go on your sheet, and on your
starts early.
On your left side, there's a sleight of hand skill. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand roll.
That's it.
I'm just going to pull up a generic guard sheet if I can find one. And just see what their perception is.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, it should be on your left under your skills.
Under skills.
Global
skill modifier, global attacks. I probably should have gotten more familiar with
No,
this.
you're fine. Like I said, we're all new to this, and we are going to be learning. So if you see, you have on the left, you've got all the big numbers, and then one column over, you have inspiration, proficiency bonus, saving throws, skills. So if you click on the words sleight of hand, it should give you an option to roll. All right. All right, 13. Not very high, but their passive perception is a 12. So you are successful.
Okay. Nice.
What are you trying to pickpocket from them?
Probably some type of daggers or gold.
Okay. I think you can lift like a coin pouch just without much notice. So on your sheet, if you want to look at the kind of like the center of the page, kind of down towards the bottom before your inventory list, there are slots with like CP, SP, GP, PP.
Absolutely.
Those are your currencies. So you currently have 10 gold. I think you can go and add maybe 15 silver that you loot off of this guy. So if you want to type in that little box for the SP, you get 15.
15.
Yep. All right. Nice. All right. Anything else from Lady Nymira?
She will be going to the School of Prismari.
Oh, yes.
If for no other reason that she's hoping to develop some type of affinity and skills for jewels and gems, because she's attracted to shiny things.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. And as the camera pans, next up on our list is Rachel. So let's pan our camera over to Rachel's sheet. Have the change in theme song. And Rachel, please introduce yourself and your character.
I'm Rachel. This is also my first time playing D&D. So this is Casimir Aelfric. He's an astral elf in the astral plane. So he's kind of a bit of a loner. He grew up in a kind of a reclusive elven order that like studied the arcane, so very knowledge seeped upbringing. They prized clarity, control, cosmic law over fleeting mortal whims. So he's a very focused individual, and he's very focused on anything that he says is truthful. So he believes that the truth, however cruel, is the sharpest weapon that anyone can wield. But his upbringing was okay. Like, his parents they treated it more like an extended mentorship than actual like love and care. So he kind of found his own way to entertain himself. But because of how he was brought up, he is very good at getting his point across. So he is, I realized that I forgot to put that on there, but he is a bard. And I didn't do the like, I think all of them are plus instead of like negative stats as well. I'm pretty sure that they are.
Yeah, I think so. I think you rolled very well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, he's a bit he's a bit powerful for a beginning to start out. Sorry, but he did discover his talent for music actually completely by accident. So you remember how I mentioned that he kind of found his ways to entertain himself. So he did a lot of exploring in the like the archives and stuff where he grew up, and so because and he came across a old hurdy-gurdy dashed behind a bunch of celestial charts in the archives, and he never knew where it came from. It was a relic from a former member of the order, and who left. But he had never seen one before and never heard one before, and to him it wasn't like a pretty noise at first. It groaned, it resisted, but he loved it because it was unique and he had never heard it. So he would practice it late at night and experiment with it. And it spoke to him in a way that like logic and everything that he had learned that like never had. So he found it very complementary to his use of words and speaking. But words could wound, yes, but music can hollow. So later on, he came across other instruments that he was able to find by, going out in the astral plane and kind of exploring. So he learned the concertina and the flute and all of that, and just pursued music in addition to his the rest of his education. But his parents were not too pleased with that. When they discovered his interest in music, their pride in him turned cold. So they found his compositions to be really unsettling. Not just for their tone, for his music always sounded like it wandered kind of out of a dream and decided not to be gentle about it. But what it suggested to them. So it kind of blurred structure with sentiment, logic with longing. Music, at least his parents believed, was inherently imprecise and therefore dangerous. To pursue it was not an ascent to his talent and education, but actually a betrayal. So he, I don't think they necessarily had a problem with him applying to Strixhaven, but maybe applying to Strixhaven and wanting to pursue music was their issue. So, yeah.
Yep. Kind of wanted to do the family business, and then you're like, but I like music.
Yeah, like, I want to do this instead. And they're like, no.
Nah.
No son of mine. All right, so you came to Strixhaven again, kind of to pursue your interest in music and pursue your creativity and those kind of those aspirations, somewhat against your parents' will. So, again, as you're leaving, they're like glad to see you off. They're supportive, but they are not happy about the path you've chosen.
Yeah, I would give it as they're not speaking. And they don't necessarily say a proper goodbye. And doing it, he kind of senses that like, because they're so silent, they're not saying anything. They're just essentially standing there at the steps to their home. And it's kind of like a stillness that indicates to him that a door has closed forever. And the only thing that his mother does is give him a book, I guess, that he forgot to put in his bag, and doesn't say goodbye. Doesn't say anything, just gives them a book, and they close the door.
Ouch.
So,
lots of parental issues in this campaign. Love it. Good
a little
start,
bit. Yeah. But he's ready for the challenge. He wants to see what he can do here. Yeah.
All right. So you head off to Strixhaven. I'm gonna guess Silverquill.
Yes, Silverquill. That's the one that stood out most to me as a with like, you know, him as a character, and then him being a bard, and then also I think music kind of goes hand in hand with Silverquill. So yeah, but it'll be interesting for sure.
All right. Anything else from Casimir before we move to our final player?
I will say that he is at Strixhaven with kind of like, you know, he's there with a purpose. He kind of views the university as a kind of like a chessboard, and he intends to master it there. So he's got a goal in mind. He's not really there for connection. He's there to learn. But, you know, he says that now, but things may change. You never know what happens when you're off at university.
Hey, never. What happens at university anyway?
Well, it follows you forever sometimes,
Apparently,
don't it?
Yeah. All right, and as we move on to the camera pans once more. We move on to our fourth player. Natasha, please introduce yourself and your character.
Hello, I am Natasha. I am playing Echo. She is a changeling druid. So a little bit about her. Her parents figured she was touched by some sort of fey magic, so they left her deep in the woods, hoping fairies would come and take her. She was discovered by a nomadic druid tribe that took her in and raised her. She's a bit on the shy side because she was kept away from everybody because they thought she might have had some type of curse. She was a sickly kid, so she kind of stayed to herself. She befriended a clever crow named Nyx, and that became sort of her confidant. She was always with her as she was out exploring the lands and, you know, pretty much making memories with herself. And after a certain amount of time, as she got older, she realized she wasn't quite like everybody else. So she decided, you know, when a group of people came from Strixhaven, that she was going to leave with them. And, I gotta look at my notes. I had this stuff wrote down. So she kind of decided, with wanting to leave with them, that she was going to take a form of one of them and kind of try to leave the tribe behind. And did so, and yeah.
Yeah, so Echo, the changeling, can take the shapes can form into essentially different humanoids. And so Strixhaven had a expedition there in the Feywild to gather spell components, you know, do some research, various things, and we're kind of in communication with the druids. And yeah, Echo just felt I was enamored with them and this outside world that she just had never experienced. And so you like I said, you changed and kind of took on the appearance of one of their kind and just kind of fell in line and went back with them. And so you have shown up now to Orientation Day, and are you in this current form now is what we see on the screen?
Yes.
Okay. And you were there with all the rest of the first years listening to this orientation. So you are a druid. I don't know if I think you get druid level or druid circle later. What school are you looking to go into?
I am looking into Lorehold. Being, out in the woods, I figured she would like to dig up little bones and stuff, and she wants to pursue that and finding more unique things.
Interesting. Okay. Learn more about the world as a whole, since you were, again, kind of somewhat, I wouldn't, sheltered, or just kind of off on your own. Like you learning of the forest is good, but you didn't have a lot of outside knowledge. So the pursuit of knowledge and Lorehold, it all checks out. So, all right. Anything else from Echo?
No, that's all for right now.
All right. So as the camera pans back, we'll move back to the there at the Archway Commons, the central campus, and we're going to go back to our lovely little song for this campaign. All right. So let's see where all right. So as the camera pans back, you see the headmaster continues his speech. Within these halls, your past matters only as a foundation. It is your curiosity, your courage, and your willingness to grow that will determine your future. In your time at Strixhaven, you will weave your own legend. You will uncover truths long buried, challenge what is known, and risk much for the greater arcane good. You will find rivals and mentors. You will make mistakes, glorious, terrible mistakes, and rise stronger from them. And perhaps, just perhaps, you will change not only yourselves, but the very fate of the worlds beyond. But before we begin your education in earnest, and Headmaster lifts a scroll with a flourish and unrolls it with a crackling burst of illusionary sparkles, revealing a constellation map that flutters into the sky above the crowd. And a small piece of parchment materializes in front of each of the characters. It presents a list of clues. The rules are simple. Each clue on this list will lead you to a different location in the Biblioplex. Simply travel to the area each clue references and perform the action the clue suggests. Time is of the essence. You have only until the end of the day to finish your hunt. Solve as many clues as you can, because at each location you may win a prize. So this marks your first challenge. And no, spell books required. This is to test your awareness, your adaptability, and your cooperation with your fellow students. Yes, you may work together. Just mind your feet and your friends. You hear a soft kind of chuckle echoes from the gathered staff around him. The winning team, group, individual, whoever, shall receive priority access to limited magical resources, an introduction dinner with your chosen college's deans, and of course, bragging rights that last the whole semester. The sky above now shifts again, showing shifting banners for each college: Prismari, Quandrix, Lorehold, Witherbloom, and Silverquill. And once the scavenger hunt concludes this evening, college class signups will officially open. Choose wisely. Your academic path will shape your future and may influence your destiny more than you know. Now go, students of Strixhaven. Walk boldly into the unknown, for it is yours to master. With a final flash of arcane light, the headmaster nods, and the crowd bursts into eager conversation. The adventure begins. And with a pff, he is gone from the podium. And so we're going to move now on to the Biblioplex map and begin our scavenger hunt. So, I'm going to move you guys here. I'll move there as well. Okay, and let me give you the clues. I'm going to just paste them into chat so you guys can all see them, as well as... Okay, here are the clues. And I will read them out for the sake of listeners. So, clue number 1. You'll forget all about any trouble or plight when you step forward and are ensnarled in light. Alumni Commission, sorry, this is clue number 2. Alumni Commission works when they retire, seeking promising mages to inspire. Clue number 3, each group deserves a free treat for their investment. Serve up this list and enjoy your refreshment. Clue number 4, these leafy beds aren't always what they seem. Give them a pat and see what you glean. Clue number 5, some stars are ancient, enduring, and bright, but others, maybe you, are born on opening night. And so again, you guys are walking up to the front of the Biblioplex. You don't necessarily, you've never met, you don't know each other, but you are walking up as just a kind of a influx of students. So you can choose to work together or not, up to you guys, but I will open the doors of the map and we will begin. So should we click and drag your tokens?
The full name is really
It's a lot on
it's a lot.
Yep, it's a lot. And we can change the like what the tokens like the nameplate is and stuff.
Yeah. Mine could just be morph.
Okay. I can certainly fix that.
I think as we're entering in, Morph would definitely want to work together. So she probably would have turned to the nearest person to her, which would be, I guess, Nymera and Echo, and be like, "Hi, my name is Morph. Do you guys want to work together on this?"
Absolutely.
Great.
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
I'm not familiar with the concept of teamwork. But I guess I shall try.
Oh, okay. Well, it'll be great. And I'll turn to Casimir and ask the same question. Would you like to join our group?
I think Casimir is going to be slightly startled at the sight of a just what to him is a blob talking to him.
By the way, I don't have facial features either. So you just hear voice coming. I have little holes for eyes, just so you know where to look.
How tiny is Morph?
About 3 feet.
So I think Casimir is going to crouch down and look and go, okay. And that's all he's going to say.
And Morph is ecstatic. Great. I guess it would be kind of startling. Okay, so the first clue. So are we solving these in order, or does it matter? Oh, okay.
I'm trying to pull up my like key for the map for this map because I don't have it up yet, but I'm working on it.
I'm just trying to get used to the actual movement.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, this is session 1, so feel free to
I don't know.
you know.
This is I've never done this before, so I'm like, wee.
Yeah, right. Dynamic lighting is great. It updates as you move. Yeah.
I had to figure out how to drag, but I figured out how to do that, so I'm good.
Oh, here it's first in campus. Found it. Okay, thank God. I was like, I know I have this. I know it's here.
All right, so.
I was like, I've looked over this map before. I certainly should have this. Okay.
I think Casimir is just reading the clues again.
So, as you guys enter, let me start looking through some of these areas and stuff. So as you guys enter, on your left, you see luxurious couches and sturdy tables furnish the spacious area. Students, employees, and staff members often use this lounge to relax between shifts in the student area, which is elsewhere. But each table holds piles of magazines, newsletters, flyers, and non-magical scrolls from around campus, which you guys can examine if you'd like to. And there's also a help wanted board in this area for jobs around the campus. So if you look to your right, you see cafe seating. So you see a bunch of tables, chairs, some students that are studying, eating, chatting, or even sleeping. Who knows? But you enjoy food and drinks from the cafe.
Can we let's see. These people that are in here, these other like students, are they like professors or employees?
They appear to be staff, which you can, if you want to talk to, we can find out more about them.
I would absolutely love to talk to this person in here. Unfortunately, Nymera has stepped on me.
Oh, here
Oh no, I am so sorry. My little little blob of pinkness.
That's okay. It happens sometimes.
I did hear correctly. You are pink.
I am bright pink.
Okay, so you walk into the cafe. Hello, welcome to the Biblioplex Cafe. Can I get you anything? As you walk in, one wall of this area is covered with a mural made from a living tree's roots, which move occasionally and make the entire place feel alive. The ceiling is covered in painted leaves, which change colors depending on the season, thanks to a permanent illusion effect. The magic also prompts painted squirrels to run up and down the mural's roots, painted birds to chirp among the leaves. You see there's a few students milling around, pretty busy place. And you see this is the manager that's speaking to you. She is a gnome, actually. The picture does not do justice whatsoever, but we're working with what we got.
So clue 3 is each group deserves a free treat for their investment. Serve up the list and enjoy your refreshment. So I suppose I would look to her and be like, hey, so if I give you something, do we get like a little snack?
For free.
For free, of course. Yes. That's what she said.
Let's hand me what you have there.
Oh, do you guys got anything?
No, she's asking for your piece of parchment that has the clues on it.
Oh, here you go.
So as you present the clue, the scavenger hunt list, she says, "Oh, yes, absolutely. Do you mind coming around the counter? It's just me working to take its orientation, and no one's gotten jobs yet to work here. Do you help come around here real quick around the back and help me? We need to restock the sandwiches and baked goods here. We're kind of low. If you don't mind, real quick, then I'll certainly give you your free treat."
I don't mind, but
right.
I don't know if it's really a health concern, me being back here, because you see, I kind of leave like a little.
Maybe not you.
Oh, okay.
I'm curious.
I don't have a hairnet for ooze, I'll be honest.
Isn't the point of a free treat to get it for free?
I'm not charging you. If you don't mind helping real quick.
It seems that you are in some sort of hardship. I don't see why we couldn't. But this does not seem free if I trade services for it.
She's really got a point.
I mean,
I will leave it to the team to decide. Do we help or not?
Casimir is going to honestly say, I don't think making a bad impression on our first day here is a very good thing to do. No offense.
He also has a point.
A yes or a no?
You all, as part of the scavenger hunt, you all get a free sandwich of the day. But I would just ask you to help me real quick, because again, it's just me working here today. There's no one. It's orientation. No one's taking the jobs yet, and so I'm trying to. You guys started coming in waves, and I'm trying to restock. I'm running out.
Again, I can help.
I think Casimir's just gonna hold out his hands as if indicating to, or he's going to grab a tray, an empty tray, and just hold it out, indicating, help me load the sandwiches. But he's not going to say that.
All right, give me a, let's see. Give me a dexterity check.
Oh boy.
Of how well you do.
While they're doing this, I think
for Casimir to do that.
Yes, just Casimir, because Casimir's helping. Okay. So on your character sheet, on the very far left, where all the big numbers are, click on dexterity. And I'll give you a dexterity check.
Hold on. I'm trying to. Okay. core, dexterity. Okay. Oh, okay. So public roll. Okay. It's a bit.
Ooh.
A nat 1 and a nat 20. What a roll. That is interesting. So,
congrats.
The way that roll 20 works.
Because Nightmare is helping.
The way that roll 20 works, it always rolls 2 because it doesn't know if it's disadvantage or advantage. So if it's just a flat normal roll, we always take the first number, which unfortunately is a nat 1. So you go to help her. You're loading up sandwiches on the tray, and you fumble the tray, and it crashes to the ground.
Honestly, I feel
Well,
like now
there
I
went
must help.
your free sandwich. But the rest of you, I'm going to roll for what the sandwich of the day is, because that's fun.
Casimir, the one who offers to help, doesn't get a sandwich.
Yep. Okay, so the sandwich of the day is grilled halloumi with morels on wheat.
Mushrooms. Here's the thing. What color is the sandwich?
What kind of question is that? It's on wheat, so kind of a brownish. I don't know. What do you want?
Oh.
Halloumi's like a white cheese, and like you're on like a brownish bread. I don't know.
Because some morels are pink, so I was just,
Morels are kind of brownish, I believe. I think halloumi's just like a white cheese.
Okay.
It's like a loaf cheese.
Morph takes the sandwich and then turns to Echo, whose name she doesn't know, and say, "Hi, you want this?"
Sure, I'll take it.
I mean, to be clear, you all get one except for Fumble over here.
Yeah, but if I eat this, I'll turn this color, and I don't like this color.
Hence the
But
asking
thank you.
question.
Just for
I'd
all you
also
guys'
like-
knowledge, Cafe also serves coffee and tea, which cost a copper piece per cup. That's any given time you guys are in this area. I don't mean to post the roll below. I'd already roll for the sandwich, so it's all good. But anyway.
That's cool.
Yep, so you guys have checked off your first clue and gotten your free treat from the cafe.
Right. I guess we should go explore some other areas.
Casimir is just going to slink off without saying a word.
Don't worry, buddy. It'll be better next time. I can feel it. Do we want to go over just like to the opposite side over here on the left?
Well, why not?
Let's explore.
So as you walk through as well, right here in the kind of the center, is like the circle and circle, is an information desk. So typically that there are faculty appointed reference librarians that work at these circular desks that are expert scholars and powerful mages. They can help provide instructions for where to find any public location or collection in the biblioplex, typically.
There's a person at this little circle?
Yes. Hi, can I help you?
And I'm just rifling through the desk, like just ignoring her, like.
Oh, that's not for you.
Oh. Well, then why is it out?
I mean, it's a university. Things are. Excuse me. Who are you?
Lady Nymera.
Lady Nymera. Well.
Yes.
Hi, I'm one of the reference librarians. I can help you find things in the biblioplex.
Can you now?
Yes. It's my job.
Interesting. Well, I always am appreciative of those who are helpful.
Okay.
As long as, you actually help.
That's my job.
Can you describe this information desk again? Like.
Yeah, it's just this little like circle here. It's just a circular desk, and there are 2 or 3 librarians that are there, kind of like this is where the entrance person says with a computer, but there's no computers because we're in fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just sitting there like, oh, like what can I help you with? Like anything you need, I can help you find.
Can you tell us where? Oh, go ahead.
No, you're fine.
I was just gonna ask for another clue. Just ask for the information.
Yeah, that the Casimir was just gonna literally hold up their clue list.
Oh, the orientation scavenger hunt. Now that would be cheating if I gave you the answers to that, but you can figure it out. They're not very hard.
I'm sorry, madam. What was your name, or sir? I'm sorry, I can't tell.
Great. How dare I'm Georgina.
Georgina.
Miss Gina.
Exotic.
Wood. I was wondering, where could the alumni post requisitions for works? It is my understanding they often seek commissions.
I said if this is part of the scavenger hunt, I really am not given to say, really.
Well, then you're not very helpful, are you?
I know where everything is in this place, but I can't really help you with that. So I'm sorry.
Where are leafy beds?
Leafy beds? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, you know where some leafy beds are?
I know where everything is here, but again, if it's part of the scavenger hunt, I'm not supposed to tell you. It's part of the whole. What fun, what knowledge would you gain from if I just told you?
Ladies, I don't think that we're going to glean any clues out of these individuals.
I agree.
Absolutely. She's not very helpful.
Yes, that's correct. But come back anytime. We'll tell you anything else.
What is in here?
So you walk into here, and I'm going to put their name tag up. So you walk in, and this is... Switch over to my other screen. All right, so this is... You walk in. This is a small shop. It starts with books, equipment, and gear useful as academic supplies. This is the campus store. Store's manager is a human. And... Let's see. You can buy hats, scarves, tunics, robes, gloves, and other apparel embroidered with the Strixhaven star or with the sigil of any of Strixhaven's college. They range in various prices. So you walk in and Groff is there. And hello, welcome in. Can I offer you anything? Hope you find anything?
We are new students here, and we're just exploring.
Yes.
And he's going to hold up his the scavenger hunt. We know you can't help.
That is correct. I cannot help you. But if you want anything to purchase or what have you, and I have made in Discord a campus store thing, which does say some things that they do commonly offer. Which is what I just basically said, but just pasted it. So, anyway.
Nice. Do you have any pink flowers?
No, I don't believe I do. That's not really on the supplies list, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay. And I'm actually going to come back out here. And you said that over here by these couches and tables, there was like a board with like for hire things.
Yeah, so in this area, again, switch back to the other screen again. Okay, so in this area is the lounge. Each table holds piles of new magazines, newsletters, flyers, and non-magical scrolls, which you can also examine if you would like. And then also on the wall here, just in this kind of area, this is a poster board that has help wanted ads for jobs at the Biblioplex.
Hey, you guys think that maybe clue number 2 could have something to do with the job board? Because they could retire on the couches? I don't know. I'm not good at this kind of stuff. IRL.
I mean, it sounds...
Give me a... If you want to think about a little bit of help on the clue, you can give me an intelligence check as well.
Oh, great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh!
Pretty good.
Nice.
So with an intelligence check, as you think about this clue, and knowing what you do about Strixhaven and its various colleges, where it talks about commission works, maybe more art related.
Oh. Hey guys, I think it has to do with art.
Well, then
Well,
we
what does
should
the
find
posting
where the
say?
art is displayed in here. And he's just walking off.
This is going to be such a good old time.
I sense
I'll
sarcasm.
quickly follow him.
I think their interactions together might already be my favorite thing.
So as you walk up, there's another information desk, and they're like, yes, hello. If I can help you with anything not scavenger hunt related, let me know.
Well, just keep going, I guess.
So we're not. So he's not even acknowledging it. It's so funny.
Yes, the other woman was not helpful. We should just ignore them.
All right, so you walk into this area as well, and you see across here, this is the study area. So these open study areas feature some wooden tables and chairs. During the day, up to 30 students can typically be found here, just studying.
Wait.
Is this an orb of light?
That's what I was about to say.
So as you walk up to the center of the Biblioplex, the very heart of campus itself, at the very dead center of the entire campus, you see again, kind of what you think of as a glowing ball of energy. And I have some art for this that I will throw up here as well. As soon as I can find it, because that would be great.
How bright
If Liv were
is
here,
this
she would touch it.
energy?
All right, so this is what you see as you walk up.
Ooh.
Pretty.
And so, as part of the lore of the world, magic is through kind of the weave, the great weave of magic in the universe. And sometimes that weave gets tangled and creates snarls. And snarls are points at which magic can be enhanced, it can be heightened because of this kind of tangle in the weave. And the very center of Strixhaven is built around a snarl of magic. And so you walk into this hall, which is dubbed, and you see this. And let me scroll down to the actual description here. So as you walk in, this hallowed hall is filled with statues of the university's past oracles. At the center of the hall, a pulsing ball of magical energy, the Strixhaven snarl, fills the area with bright light. And so, yeah, you see this as you walk forward.
Am I not wrong that we should be ensnarled in light for clue 1?
Oh.
I think I'll let someone else touch it this time.
I want to touch it.
I keep my
So
distance.
I always want to touch
do you
this
do
thing.
so?
I don't. Okay. I think I start to I have a little tendril that extends from my body, and I just get really close to it. As I get close to it, before I actually make contact, does anything happen?
Can I stop her?
There is a kind of like a pooling of energy underneath it. So that will be what you come into contact first before we actually got to the snarl. The snarl's up on like a pedestal almost. There's kind of energy. I wouldn't say oozing, but almost like water falling off of it, and then it's pooled at the base of it. It's never it doesn't look like it's draining, but it's not increasing. It's just like a constant flow of static power. Oddly enough, this arcane
Interesting.
energy. So do you
Surely,
touch
guys,
a pool
they
of
wouldn't
energy?
have. Surely they wouldn't have stuff that could harm you here, and I stick my tendril in.
And I try and stop her, but I can't touch her because she's a blob.
So as
You
you
can touch me.
touch
Just
the
gonna-
cold energy below the
darling.
snarl,
Darling, don't touch things we don't know about. Stop it.
you
And then as you try to do that, another tendril comes out from the other side.
Oh no.
you momentarily turn a bright blue, the same as this ball of energy, as you begin glowing yourself, and your vision darkens as you momentarily lose track of yourself. You're overwhelmed by the snarl's magical power, and as you kind of get popped back a little bit from this great energy, you are holding something in your hand that touched the pool. And you look and you're holding a potion of healing.
Guys, look at that. This thing gives you free stuff. Also, blue, not my color.
As you detach, you can turn back pink as well. Or if you need to consume something to turn back pink, up to you.
For the fun of it, yeah, sure.
Okay.
There's some blue residual, maybe like it's like a little purpley. Guys, we gotta find some flowers or something organic that's pink. Okay, just keep a lookout. Okay, guys. And it's you said it's a potion of healing, so can I add that to my inventory?
You sure can.
Heck yeah. I'm sure that'll come in handy. I always be dying.
Yeah, maybe we won't need it. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe we will. Also, who knows? It's me, I know. But anyway, moving on.
So I turn to Morphus and I say, "So, my Blubbus friend, did you solve the clue?"
If you look at your scavenger hunt sheet, it is magically crossed off on clue 1. So
the sheet says yes.
And Casimir is looking down at the sheet. Go ahead.
I would caution against touching things you know nothing of. But
it's shiny. I have learned
so I
that lesson.
can't blame you.
I think Casimir looks down at the sheet and is going, fascinating. And then he looks up because he's hearing this, and he goes, "There's the fun in that," and then walks away.
Casimir is secretly a party animal.
Well, I guess he's not wrong. Where shall we attempt to go now?
Ladies, I think I see a garden over here.
A garden?
Green stuff.
Oh, pardon me.
Oh, my bad.
There's just a student sitting there.
Yeah. I'm trying to pull up the Yes, as you go by, there's a student sitting there that is a gnome.
Over here.
Yes.
Yep. So as you go by, they are this is hilarious. Anyway, she is pulling costumes and props from a half dozen old trunks as you walk by.
Costumes and props. Clue 5. Some stars are ancient, enduring and bright, but others, maybe you, are born on opening night. Hey, do you know where like a theater stage would be?
And she looks at you. Oh, hello. I'm and let me pull this up. So,
oh my god,
hell of a name, hell of a thing. So,
oh my gosh,
Rosie Midnight. Rosie was Fedlums.
Yeah, you can call me Rosie. Yeah, I'm part of the LARP guild here at Strixhaven, and we're getting ready for an event later on the lawn. It's a game we call Beholders versus Bears.
Oh my god.
It
sounds boring.
Actual bears?
What do you mean actual bears?
Well, darling, is an easy question. Are they bears or are they not?
Grizzly bears?
Oh,
owl bears.
Bear.
Dire
No,
bears.
this is. It's probably more Bahir. Bear. No, it's a large serpentine creature. Yeah, it's not the like fuzzy ones you may be accustomed to. This, things across the plains got named the same things and are very different. It's actually Behir, so it's like anyway.
No, I don't.
It's some kind of like a combination of like a centipede and a crocodile, if that makes sense.
It does not.
Okay, well that's what it is.
Casimir looks delighted, and he goes, "I have read about these, but I have never seen one in person."
Nice.
delightful.
Sounds kind of scary.
It's certainly something. I'm gonna copy this image into Discord so you guys can see it because this is crazy. This is a behir or bear or whatever you want to call it. It's really weird. But yeah, we're just.
I want one too. Look at the little horns. It's so cute.
Wow.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, what a reaction. Anyway, so yeah, so we're
I want one, and I'm
going
gonna name him Toby.
She's like directing some other students to kind of the area. Yeah, I'm also a first year. We're just like I said, we're getting ready for the I guess for it's weird that she's first year. Anyway, yeah, we're getting ready for the game later. So be sure once you get done with your scavenger hunt to come on by and we'll be setting up.
And where is this game going to happen?
It's on the lawn out front, but if you'll come back here, we'll get everybody like sign up and like, you know, get like your your almost like a flag football thing. I'm like, yeah, we'll get you like your gear and stuff on.
I want you to know
It's a
that I'm gonna try
LARPing
to play
thing.
Dungeons and Dragons in Dungeons and Dragons.
She did say after the scavenger hunt, so I don't know
yeah.
that 2-5 has anything to do with this lady.
Oh no,
Okay.
no.
Well-
Come back here when you get done. Is what I yeah.
Okay, well,
I
thanks,
figured. as much.
Rosie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yes, thanks so much.
Now, the leafy beds.
All right. So in these quiet areas, students sit on the grass and study among lush foliage.
Look at this dude.
Yeah, here, let me throw you another name up here because this module has got some interesting names.
Urzmektok Grosh.
His tongue is out.
He's an orc.
Yeah.
He's just doing what he do.
His tongue is out. That's the session name. His tongue is out.
But you see you guys walking up, and there are several students that are sitting around. Some that appear to be wearing the colors of the Witherbloom campus, the more kind of plant and herbology focused campus of Strixhaven. And Urzmektok looks up and says, "Oh, would you guys be interested in joining our club?"
What is this club?
Yes,
It's the Fantastical Horticulture Club. We usually kind of relax in like these little like leafy areas, and we hold meetings here from time to time. But if you're interested in like Witherbloom or anything, it's a great way to kind of get introduced to the college and everything.
Are there flowers?
Of course.
Pink ones?
I mean, sure.
Guys, I think these are my people.
I do believe.
Do you have a pamphlet?
I found a club. Yes.
And so as you guys kind of enter this little book garden with you guys, you see a lush arboretum.
Arboretum? Arboretum?
Arboretum. Yes. Thank you. I was like, what an odd word. I've not seen that before.
I am good at words.
Thank you. Whoever wants to do it, give me a DC 10. It's a difficulty check of 10, or difficulty class 10. Intelligence or investigation check. You need to do it raw intelligence or investigation. You need to be a 10 or better.
Both of mine are +0, so somebody else can do that.
I have a 1. I have a 1
I have a
intelligence, but
1.
we saw how good that did last time.
I will attempt if nobody else wants to.
Sure. So either flat intelligence or you can do investigation.
No.
So intelligence roll or where's
It's on your
Wait, no.
investigation is under skills, or you can just do the big numbers, just doing raw intelligence. Either one.
Okay, I'm gonna do raw intelligence.
Well, you beat a 10. Barely.
Double 11s.
Just barely. Double 11s.
By the skin of your teeth.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So, you notice that 3 of these shrubs are not just ordinary greenery, but they're awakened shrubs, each with a glistening crown of leaves.
Oh, well, this is interesting. These seem to be awakened. Perhaps we should pat them?
I poke this one.
Pat, love, not poke.
Pat. Oh, okay. I changed from poking to patting.
All right,
Okay.
you pet it, and its branches reveal actually, and so you see, oh, this is so odd. There is an item there, and it is a little plushie of one of the mascots of Strixhaven. Mascots are entities we can get into a little bit later that you guys. So there's a little plushie in amongst the leaves of this awakened shrub.
I'm gonna reach out and then turn to Casimir and be, hey, do you want this? Get a sandwich.
I think he's going to look at it and ask, what is it?
I don't know.
So it's a little plushie, and let me see if I got some art for a mascot. I'm pretty sure I do. Yes, there's different mascots like per different campus. Basically, each college has its own like mascots and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
If I look at, so this is, I guess this would be a. Let's roll a D4 or D. There's 5, right? 5 colleges. You just roll a because the
roll a D5.
Yeah, well, the magic of Roll20, it should work. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so it's a 4. So on my list of colleges, that is 1, 2, 3. So it's Silver Quill. So there's a Silver Quill mascot.
Those are ink blots, right? I'm pretty sure they're ink blots.
I believe so. Let me double check. Ugh, where is this info at? I swear.
Downfall.
How many tabs you got open right now?
Yeah.
It's too many.
Downfall of being a DM is all the tabs.
Yes,
All
because that's the only thing. Like, the one thing that I like about being able to just homebrew stuff instead of using
Silver
modules is that I
Quill
can
is
just
an inkling.
Inkling.
Okay. There's a little plushy inkling.
Like a Soot Sprite.
Oh, that's so cute. That would be so cute.
Little sprite.
I think he's going to take it and go, oh, it is so soft. And just kind of hold on to it.
Oh, he likes soft things.
Yeah.
Yes,
Right.
darling, it suits you very well.
So I'm going to share. How do I? And all right, so I'm going to put this into your journal. You now have a cuddly Strixhaven mascot. So put that in your journal. So you should be able to open that and see actually what it does.
Oh.
So before I read, I won't read the bottom part of that because that'll be for you, but to everyone else, representing one of the mascots of Strixhaven, this soft, tiny magic toy is perfect for cuddling. If you press it to your arm, shoulder, or leg as an action, the toy stays attached there for an hour or until you use an action to remove it. And I won't reveal what the other effects are, but it is a cuddly little stuffed animal or stuffed sprite figure. And as you guys have done this, that clue on your sheet magically crosses off.
Ah, success.
We're killing it, guys.
Killing it.
And you see a couple other like Witherbloom pledge mages that are just like communing with like the grass here and just like trying to be a shrub as much as they can.
Become one with the shrub.
Later.
Yep. Yep.
I'll talk to you guys later, okay? This seems really cool what you guys got going on, but right now, stuff to do.
And there he goes off again. Shall we follow, team?
Sorry. Sorry.
It's all right. Curiosity and whatnot. I understand.
You must
So you
understand.
see this as you're walking up to it. Let me change again the other tab now. All right. The main stack. So these are floor-to-ceiling bookshelves. Fill the center and the east end of the library's first floor with the denser east stacks under a magic effect. Yada, yada, yada. I'll explain that more when you get to it. But
just start wandering the stacks.
These books are mostly introductory text, and first-year students are often dictated here by their instructors. In each of these, two big, and you see that in there, Cogwork Archivist, busily shelved, returned, or misfiled books. So it's like this big mechanical, arcane-driven Cogwork Archivist that is actively shelving and reshelving books.
How is this thing like huge?
Yes, it is quite large.
Okay.
Because these are floor-to-ceiling bookshelves, and so this thing can reach anywhere on
Has
the
to
shelf.
reach, yeah.
Yeah, so it is very large, and it is just... If you want to imagine the Men in Black 2, like the little guy like inside the mail thing, it's like shooting mail out.
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
that, but for like a robot that's shelving books. It's like just like very quick, like shelving, reshelving books, just doing that kind of stuff.
I'd like to point out Casimir's still holding on to his plushie, and he's just looking up at this thing. He doesn't quite know what to say.
That's
but earlier he because he wanders off. So like I think he'll be like, I am sorry for walking away so quickly. You must understand I'm used to operating on my own. And that's all he says.
That's fair, darling.
Morph is gonna like look very slowly over her shoulder at Nymera. Slowly reach a tendril out to touch the archivist.
Don't touch, darling. We
Oh.
had this conversation. At least introduce yourself to the fine fellow.
Okay.
Alright, well,
Hi, I'm Morph.
the archivist does not react whatsoever. It is purely doing its job.
Morph deflates a little
well.
bit.
I don't believe they can talk.
Oh, okay.
You know
Well,
what? Just
you're
for
doing
that,
a good
for
job.
annoying you. Go ahead and touch
No.
it.
Not all automatons can speak.
It's okay. So we have left what number 2 and 5.
2 and
Yeah,
5.
2 and 5.
I still think 5 has something to do with
What was that you cut off?
Maybe.
Well,
with what?
there is we
Something to
wanted
do with
the
performing.
stage,
Mm.
possibly. Is this a stage?
Yeah, so as you walk up, there is a
Ooh.
large stage here. Let me read the description again on the other page.
Whoa, Echo just like shot across the map.
All right. This impressive stage is used for lectures, for assemblies, and as a gathering place in case of emergencies. Just so you know. That's our rally point. Anyway, magic step lead up to the stage from the floor of the library. And you see up on stage a gentleman, a human. And he calls out, just, "Oh, welcome in. First years, huh? Any interest in joining the Play Actors Drama Guild?"
And what, pray tell, do you do in this guild?
Why, it is the arts, drama, storytelling, acting.
I think Casimir is going to look at him and go, my interest lies in music.
You can accompany the performances.
I may have some interest in this acting.
And as you guys are investigating this stage, let me double check this real quick. Yeah, so, do you guys do anything on stage?
Whoa!
Apparently he's fire dance.
I feel like Morph just had a dance off.
For themselves.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's kind of fun up here, guys. You can see everything. The acoustics are really nice.
Yes, they are nice. It would be nice to play in here, is what he says. I'd like to also point out that Casimir is carrying his hurdy-gurdy strapped to his back.
Okay, do you want to play it?
Yes.
Yes.
Go for it. Give me a performance check on your skills.
Skills. Hold on. Where is this? Ah.
25. As you begin to play, what does it sound like as you begin? You did very well. What does it begin to sound like?
Have you guys ever heard of hurdy-gurdy?
Yes.
No.
No. Oh God. I'm gonna have to look up some I guess some royalty-free hurdy-gurdy music specifically for this. But the way to describe it is if a have you guys heard bagpipes?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's kind of like the dirge of like a bagpipe and an accordion, with a string instrument layered on top. Does that make sense?
It has like a rotating crank that like continues a note.
Mhm.
Then you like do the keys to change the note,
Right.
but it's a continuous playing.
Yeah. So when you're sitting, you sit down and you typically have it on your lap, and you're rotating the crank with one arm, and the rest you play with like keys, essentially.
Ah.
Is that yeah?
Google is.
I have an image that I'm gonna put in Discord.
Yes.
So as you begin playing, across the stage, spotlights snap on and point at you as you begin playing.
So I think the song that you hear, like he finds a stool, he sits down and he begins to play, and it's almost like a it's a very haunting tune, but it's very fast. It's almost like a quick like not quite that music, but you know, close enough. And it picks up in speed, and as he is playing, and he gets really into it, and he closes his eyes, and it's something that he's memorized. There's no music that he's looking at. It's his own composition, and it's very haunting. It's something that that as it goes, you can almost like feel the music.
Speaking of feeling the music, as he plays, I think Morph just kind of pulses to the beat a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I go
Echo's
off stage as soon as
swaying.
the lights hit off. I'm like, yeah, no, don't want that light.
My mirror's out. Like, fuck that.
Out. Stage left.
How about you, Echo? How do you react?
She's gonna be standing there swaying,
Nice.
just enjoying the music.
Yeah, because I don't
And
think
this
you've ever
is-
heard anything like this, Echo.
And
Nope.
this is Casimir's like thing. He's really into this. So
All right, so as you play up here on the stage, and all the spotlights are on you and everything, that clue magically checks off on your list.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
In my notebook for this clue, I just wrote Freebird.
Freebird.
Yeah, that's
I love it. I love it.
All right.
But
Alexa, play Wonderwall.
but yeah, I'll send you guys a song later of what I think it would have sounded like. But yeah.
Nice.
But yep. So and I think as it wraps up and he plays the final note, he opens his eyes and goes, "Oh, my apologies. I sometimes get carried away."
That was awesome, dude.
Oh, thank you. Where I am from, not many people appreciate the music.
Hmm.
It is nice to
Well-
have a captive audience.
Of course.
And he stands up and he like kind of puts the strap back and swings it around so it's at his back again.
We all just abandoned.
Oh, Quintilius Antiphiamelin third.
That's the problem
Neural
with doing,
chest, okay.
doing fucking modules. It's just like they put on names. I'm like, I can't even pronounce them. I'm the DM.
Yep.
Like, what the hell?
I think Casimir will hang back a little bit. If you ever need accompaniment, please let me know. And then that's all he
Absolutely,
will
good
say.
man. That was marvelous.
Thank you.
I got some clues for the second one.
And I will say, as well, that if you see these kind of like double white blocks like this, those are doorways that can be opened as well. Some of them may be locked or not, but they are doorways. So just as an FYI.
Can I knock? Like, physically, am I able to knock?
I think so. I mean, if you can like interact with things, you can like,
Yeah.
you know,
I mean,
Guess
I
I'm
don't know if
solid
it would
enough.
be very loud. It would just be like a flat, flat, maybe.
Okay. Well, I'll try this doorway and see if it's locked or not.
all right. You knock at it, and it immediately swings open.
Oh, cool.
And as you enter, this is the Student Activities Center. The room is filled with tables and chairs and is available to any student organization registered with Strixhaven for use as a meeting place, research facility, or rehearsal facility, crafting site, or for other approved purposes. It's a multi-purpose space for campus clubs. So as you walk in, this is set up to promote extracurriculars at campus. And so you walk in and you see covered with flyers from Dead Languages Society, Dragon Chess Club, Dragon's Guard Historical Society, Future Entrepreneurs of Strixhaven, the Intramural Gymnastics Club, the Intramural Silkball Club, the Intramural Water Dancing Club, the Mage Tower Cheer Squad, the Strixhaven Iron Lifter Society, the Strixhaven Show Band the Strixhaven Star, the Student Mages of Faith, and are staffed by students listed in the list of being associated with them. So, I know that I've given you guys that spreadsheet that has all of that stuff on it.
Yep.
Yes.
So, that is where all of that comes from. So, if you anything you're interested in, I can give you more information on because there are people that are here from those specific extracurriculars.
There's so
I think
many.
I'm probably gonna have to look into it more.
Yeah, and that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. There are certainly what this room is set up to and if you guys would like to, we can start next session with extracurriculars, jobs, classes that you guys have time to look between now and next time.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay, so that's what this room is set up to promote, and you guys can come back here later and sign up for extracurriculars.
I think Casimir is going to be like, I hope they have a music club.
I bet they do.
I think so. I'm sure they do.
I just start scrolling through the list.
It's
So I see
a
LARP.
There's a
Darling.
a show
There's
band.
a show band association. Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
It literally says play instruments such as hurdy-gurdies, bagpipes, flutes, drums. Oh, lovely. So
He has found his people.
Just start sneaking out and go to the next area.
All right.
And Casimir will probably open up a little bit as things go along, but he's a little overwhelmed being in a place he's never been. So.
All right. I attempt to open the next door.
All right. Once again, you kind of push on it, and it swings right open. This is a student council hall. So it's filled with wooden tables and benches. This room has a flag displaying the Strixhaven Star symbol hanging on its back wall. This is where, like, student council meets. They debate policies that must affect the student body. They meet with, like, the, campus faculty and staff and everything like that. All, like, the extracurricular council to conduct meetings, all that kind of good stuff. So it's usually, like, empty unless it's being used for, like, business or meetings and things. But it's a meeting hall.
Interesting.
I don't know if there's anything in here for us, but can I do like an investigation check or see?
I mean, sure.
If there's anything related to the scavenger hunt.
Sure.
Man.
Not bad.
Oh, again, it's an empty room currently. This looks like it's a meeting hall, but it does not appear to be in use currently. There's anything like
well, nothing
suspicious
for
or,
it.
like, clue-worthy.
There are some stairs.
Oh. Shall we see where they lead?
So those lead to a lower level. Which is a fully different map. Interesting. Okay. I have to pull that up because I don't even have a map for that. Interesting.
Oh, bizarre.
Oh, they're roped off.
Yeah, we can. That may be the simplest thing, just to say there's a, like, velvet, like, rope and chain across it for, like, orientation.
Well, I think Casimir is going to, like, his brow is going to furrow and go, I don't like being blocked off.
Yes, darling, neither do I. But honestly, I want to get this stupid scavenger hunt over with. So can we please continue?
It is a little fun. I do enjoy puzzles.
That's fair.
It's a good bonding experience for us. This is fun. Look, we've each made 3 friends already.
I believe I have found another door.
My, someone sounds joyous.
I was gonna say, did he say it like that?
Yes, he did.
All right, so as you
He's
push
like,
on
like
the
Ron
door.
in Parks and Rec, if you've seen it, whenever they have the scavenger hunt and he's giddy.
Oh yeah. All right, so these 2 rooms side by side are lecture halls. Each of these halls host different lectures. Again, this is part of like the central campus, so like a lot of first year stuff. Do you guys like check out the seats, like the benches and everything?
Yes.
So as you guys like come in and like sit down and kind of just examine the lecture hall, the seats magically change size to accommodate your like body size or type. And you can tell like the acoustics in here, like if you're standing up front at the lectern, you're like your voice is enhanced like to carry across the whole room. So
fascinating.
Isn't it just?
So this is one of these again kind of like first year general studies lecture halls.
I will say that Casimir, with everywhere he goes, he's looking for like anything in the room that has the word alumni on it.
Okay.
I'd like to rifle through the desks.
Okay. It's just like an empty lecture hall. There's nothing currently in here. Like, if you want to think about like those that have been to college, instructors like walk in with all their stuff. Since it is like you don't have like a classroom, you go like each class is different places. So the room is typically empty until the professor walks in with their equipment.
Well, that's not fun at all.
I had one that would walk in with a rubber band around like a dozen dry erase markers. And just as he ran out, would just chunk it in the trash, then continue, like pull the next one and continue writing.
Nymira, were you trying to snoop through a desk?
I would never. I was trying to steal things. Thank you very much.
At least you aren't a liar. That's what he'll say.
I am never that.
Neither am I.
And so the adjacent room is the same, basically. You see it's the exact same layout and setup.
If I was an alumni association, where would I post my things?
Somewhere with the most visibility, I would assume.
I would have assumed it was the notice board, but that didn't seem to be correct, now did it?
That's true. Oh, look, stairs.
Oh, they
The
ripped off.
stairs going up are in fact, they are actually there's a magical chain across them with a lock. And the chain, as you kind of like go to like put your hand over it, like an unseen force like blocks you. Like you cannot pass this chain without a key to the lock.
Well, that's not very nice.
Maybe we have to find the key.
That's gonna take forever.
Oh, well,
As you
we
walk
can
by
just...
the info desk, like, oh, those I see you're interested in the upper floors. Those are the advanced sections of the library. They're not typically available for first year students unless you have like special access for research, but they're typically for like later year students. Or if you're
Here's
like
our
writing your
special
thesis or anything.
I see.
Morph's gonna go, here's our special access, and throws the list of the scavenger hunt down.
Yes, well, if a clue was up there, that would be crazy, wouldn't it? And it's not.
So you know where the clue is?
We know everything in this place. I just can't tell you.
Again, not very helpful.
I'm assuming the stairs over here are the same.
That's correct. Both sets of stairs go to the upper floors where the more advanced
Gotcha.
sections are.
I think Casimir is going to go back to like the entrance area and look around again in there.
Okay.
There are also rooms over here, correct?
Yep, anywhere that's like still like black on the map has not been looked at yet.
Oh, is this another lecture hall? Do I find anything in these lecture halls?
No, they are the exact same setup.
Okay.
What about
back to
this
the entrance
door?
hall I go? Oh wait, hold on. No. Yeah.
All right.
Oh
Nymeria,
yeah, here's
as
some
you
doors.
Friends.
check on this door, and it again swings open. You see as you walk in, you scroll up. This crisp-looking room features white walls and columns that stretch from floor to ceiling. Displayed on or within these are art pieces representative of various media. You see some Prismari pledge mages standing around, as well as Kadoris is standing there as well. And Kadoris says, "Oh, welcome in, students. Would you care to join our society?"
And I'm sorry, what society is this?
The Distinguished Society of Fine Artists.
And would by chance the work on the walls be commission works?
Yes, indeed.
Ah, fascinating.
And as you go to look at the art on the wall, you see a portrait of several older alumni wearing Prismari College robes. Do you care to examine it?
Yes.
All right, give me an investigation check. A 10 or higher will do.
Oh,
19,
nice.
excellent. All right, so you examine it, and you see a plaque that reads, "At Strixhaven, we were all inspired." And on that 19, you also see below the plaque is a small lever.
How
the lever, crunk.
precarious.
I was just
I could never
thinking
resist little things like levers. I go to pull the lever.
You can pull a lever, but I can't touch the big giant shiny robot.
So you pull the lever, and a little box
Oh,
pops
okay.
out underneath the painting. And inside the box, you see there are 4 pennants, one for each of you. I will share this with you guys that you can put in your journals as well. All right. You now have a pennant. And it is, it's either the Strixhaven or perhaps magically is of the college of your choosing. So I believe there's, 2 lore holds, a Prismari, and a Silver Quill.
Yeah. This is, oh, neat. Light. That's useful.
Yep, so as you wave it, a symbol on it of whatever college or what have you glitters, and it sheds a bright light in a 10-foot radius and a dim light past that.
Nice.
I don't understand what this is for.
It's for school
Regardless,
spirit.
it's shiny. Ah. It is shiny, though. I do appreciate that.
Morph is just waving it back and forth.
And with that, the last clue on your list is checked off.
We did it, guys.
Finally.
And once you retrieve the pennants, the box back into the wall. But suddenly, as you guys are walking out of this room, the joyous and energetic atmosphere of the first floor is shattered by panicked shouting. "That trunk!"
Oh, no.
Someone screams, pointing towards the stack as she runs by. "That trunk has teeth! Please, anyone, stop it!"
Yes.
A mimic.
Chaos erupts in the
It's a
library as
mimic.
students stream in all directions, their books and papers flying as they shout in fear. When faculty mages inside are trying to deal with the panicked students, you can't just let some monster ruin the first day of classes. Time to step up. So returning to where Rosie was setting up for the LARPing exercise later, you see a dozen old trunks strewn about, Sheets, blankets, large wooden frames, and half-painted wooden props are scattered haphazardly around the tables where members of the LARP Guild are setting up for a show. Rampaging through the mess is a chest that was apparently is a mimic. And so this is going to be our first combat encounter of our campaign. So with
Heck
that,
yes.
I'm going to change our music up a little bit.
I have a negative 0.91 to initiative. What?
So I'm going to stop.
I have a negative 0.92.
All right. So I'm going to open our
be an
turn
awesome
tracker. So I need each player to click on their token first, make sure it's selected, and then on your sheet, click on initiative, and you'll roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh my god, nat 1 initiative.
Okay, hold on. I'm trying to figure out where this is.
To the top, should be the top middle of your sheet.
You won! Holy crap!
And once we enter initiative, there is no more free movement of tokens. We'll do the actions on your turn. So just FYI, everybody's locked in where you're at.
Well, that could have been worse.
Here's the initiative thing.
Yeah, could have.
All right, so if you click on your token, and then on your character sheet at the top middle should be your initiative. You can click on the word initiative, and it should roll. And I shall reveal the mimic.
Oh no! Of course I'm right next to it. Are you kidding me?
Okay, when I click on my token, nothing happens.
What about
Yeah,
your character?
so click on your token, and then on your character sheet, you need to click on initiative.
Give me a second. My bad.
You're good.
Yeah.
So everybody's first encounter. A lot of players' first time, so we're working through it.
Ooh, wrong button. I got rid of everything. Hold on.
It's all good.
Really hate that I'm right next to this thing.
I need to roll
I don't know if
its
I actually
initiative.
see it as of yet. Oh yeah, I do. Never mind.
Oh, it whispered it. It's so lame. But it's in the tracker, so it's fine.
Okay, here's the
Turn off
question.
whisper rolls.
Where is my character sheet at on here?
It's in your journal.
The journal and then your.
Oh, okay.
And you click on your name.
Go to got it.
Mhm.
Thanks.
Yeah.
You got by it this entire time without your character sheet up? That's amazing.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I didn't have it up unless I was using it, so.
I have it off to the side just because I need to have visuals.
Okay.
Yeah,
and
I always
click
have mine
on
up.
initiative.
So once your token's
Click
selected, click on initiative.
Okay.
That should.
There we go.
All right, so
Nice.
we have some house rules that we do for our campaigns. So typically on initiative, nat 20s and nat 1s don't mean anything because it's just initiative. However, to give a little bit higher stakes, a nat 20 gives you a surprise round. You'll act before everybody to have like a surprise like bonus round. A nat 1 means that you miss the first round of initiative because you are slow on the kick, like uptake, like whatever. So unfortunately, Morph will miss the first round, but to kick things off, starting off first of all, Nymera, you were the first to act in the situation. What would you like to do?
That is a great question.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What can I do?
So on your
I'm
character
looking.
sheet, it's kind of like a middle
looking at-
underneath your
Yeah, the
hit
global
points.
attack, right?
Yep. So you've got unarmed strike, you've got your dagger, a rapier, a short sword, and then also you have some spells and things. So spells take spell slots, so we can get into that a little bit later as well. But you can also just go up and stab it if you would like.
I would love to go up and stab it.
Okay. Do you want to use the rapier or the short sword?
I want to be fancy because I'm a lady and I will use the rapier.
Okay. So on your sheet, click on the word rapier, and it should roll. And I should say as well, so sorry, a rapier is a melee weapon, so you have to be within 5 feet. And so your character, if we look at the sheet as well, has 30 feet of movement per round.
Okay.
So now that we are in round format of combat. You move up to 30 feet per round. So if you want to click and hold on your token and then right click, you can then drag it. You can actually see the measurement of your movement.
I don't know if it shows how far I'm moving. But okay. Yeah.
So did that work? Did it show you like your footage?
It did not.
Okay, so if you click and hold and then you kind of like move it a little bit, you can then right click and then move it and it should track your distance.
Ah, okay. So I just need to be within 5 feet, you said?
Yes.
Which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's...
All right, so now that you can now, so you clicked on the rapier and you rolled a 24, which is very good. That beats the Mimic's armor class, which means you score a hit. So in the chat where it says rapier and it's a little purple word, you can click on that and it will automatically roll your damage. So we're taking the first number because the second number is, so that green is a crit, and we didn't get that because you weren't rolling with advantage. So we're just going to take the first number, which is 6. So you do 6 damage to this thing. All right. Pretty good chunk of damage. And so you've done some of movement, but you haven't, I don't think you've used all of your movement. However, once you are in melee range of an enemy, if you try to leave its range, it gets an opportunity attack and try to hit you as you depart. So if you try to back up now, it can get an opportunity attack at you. I don't know if you have any other bonus actions necessarily. So every round in combat, you have movement, you have an action, you have a bonus action. So movement is just your speed, so it's 30 feet, typically. You can also use an action to dash. You can actually double your movement, and you can't do any other attacks that round, just as an FYI. Some things are bonus actions, and it should say it's a bonus action. So if it's like, I do this thing, this is bonus action, then that's great. If you don't, that's fine. You're all level 1 still, so you don't have a lot to do in that regard. So you ran up, you poked it with your rapier, you hit it for some damage. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I would like to back up.
Okay. So again, if
Just
you
a little
leave its melee range, it will get a swipe at you.
So you can go, like, you can move anywhere around it like this.
Oh, okay.
Anywhere, as long as you don't leave its melee range, it won't get an opportunity attack.
Right.
So the immediate box is its melee range.
Yep. Typically,
Okay.
Aggro range is 5 feet. So if you're in a touching square to an enemy, if you then move away from it a further distance, it will get a swipe at you.
Okay, then never mind.
Okay.
I will stay put. No further actions.
All right. That is Casimir.
I'm looking at my like spells and stuff right now, and I'm seeing one on here that I don't remember picking or anything like
You
that. So.
got some as being part of Silver Quill automatically.
Okay. I
And
imagine that would be silvery barbs.
Yes,
So-
that one definitely was.
Ooh,
I
that's a
don't know
good
if I ever added. I meant to check this. I don't know if I ever added your like thaumaturgy and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think you did.
Okay, I'll add that after this.
Yeah. 'Cause I was like, which ones was it? Let me think.
Yeah, I think you picked thaumaturgy and vicious mockery.
Yes.
Okay, vicious mockery is a good spell. Let me quickly add that to your sheet. That way you have it. So give me 1 sec while I kind of take over your sheet for a second. Sorry, I'm trying to pull this up real quick. I meant to do this earlier and I missed it. So, all right, I'm going to add this to your sheet. Should now have Vicious Mockery. It's a cantrip and it's very good. Sorry, I'm going to change something wrong in your sheet real quick. I want to make sure this added correctly. It did. Excellent. And I'm going to add Thaumaturgy and that should be good. Thaumaturgy. Okay. All your spells are now correct. You have Vicious Mockery and Thaumaturgy as
Okay.
cantrips.
Yeah, I was trying to look for it. I was trying to look and plan ahead, and now I'm just like, wait a minute, I'm missing some things.
Yeah, apologies. I meant to do that, and it's been a heck of a week for me. So,
Yeah.
I'm just glad we're here.
Yeah, not to pile onto your week, but I also do not have any cantrips or anything.
You should.
But I don't know if I wasn't supposed to. I know we talked about it. It's just not on the sheet.
You just have 2 spells, Chromatic Orb and Thunderwave, which are part of Prismari.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll review yours after.
Yeah, I'm not worried
this.
about it right
Yep.
now. I just.
Yep.
I seem to be rolling well, so I'm okay.
Yeah,
But I probably just
you
jinxed
got
myself.
melee and stuff, so you're good.
I think he's actually. I have a move on there called Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah, this one's pretty good.
Yeah. So I think he's going to. Can I mean, this would be for just flavor. Could he do that with his hurdy-gurdy?
Sure. I think you
Okay.
actually do. It's like you're casting, like your spell focus or whatever is your instrument. So certainly.
Yeah.
Describe it. Describe what you do.
So I think Lorcan he's kind of got like not Lorcan. I'm stupid. I'm naming characters in other games that I'm playing. Wow. Y'all will meet him at some point probably if we continue to play together. But anyway, Casimir, what he will do is he'll pull out his hurdy-gurdy and he'll play something that the only thing that I can describe it as is the way he plays it, and it sounds scary. It would be like something that you would hear from a horror film. Like, it's scary sounding, and it's very quick and very angry. And his face normally it appears just there's not really, it's expressionless, but you can see that he gets really annoyed at the fact that this mimic is here. He's very angry. So he pulls out his hurdy-gurdy and he starts playing a little tune on it.
All right. So what we can do. So on your spell list, you got Dissonant Whispers. So we're going to tick off 1 spell slot. So you see where it says 2 total slots remaining?
Uh-huh.
Yep. So you'll take one of those away. You're using a
So
spell slot for this.
I hit the down button.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. And then on the spell itself, there's both an eye and there's a little chat bubble. Go ahead and hit the chat bubble on Dissonant Whispers, and it'll throw it in chat for us all to see. You may have to hit public roll on it as well. Okay, perfect. That way everybody can see what it does. And then if you go back to your main page, your core page.
Okay.
I believe, yes. So in your attack and action list, Dissonant Whispers is there. So you can go ahead and click on the words Dissonant Whispers, and it should throw it in chat for what I have to do about it.
Okay. I guess level 1.
Yep, you're level 1. Or you're casting as a level 1 spell. So you don't have any level 2 slots yet.
Yeah.
You can upcast things, but that's once you get higher. Okay. So I need to make a DC 15 Wisdom save, or else I take 12 psychic damage for the Mimic. On a successful save, he'll take, I believe, half damage. Is that what it says? Failed save, it takes...
Half as much damage, it doesn't move.
Oh, it has to move. Okay, so it takes damage, it has to move away from you. That's very interesting. All right, so the Mimic's going to make a Wisdom save, DC 15. Not very wise, has a +1 to Wisdom. That is a 7, it fails. It takes the full 12 damage. Big oof for that. It hurt real bad. And then it has to move as far away from you as it can on its turn. Oh no, it has to use its reaction if available to me. Okay.
Nice.
So it's just gonna go up against this wall over here, which does not. I'm trying to think. Usually, opportunity attack does not trigger if someone else moves the character.
That's true.
But it says it must use its reaction to move away from you as far much as it allows. I'm interested on that wording. However, you also rolled a 1 on initiative.
My initiative was 11.2.
On Morph. Sorry, Morph was in melee range.
Melee range.
But typically in D&D, if you like forcefully move someone, that doesn't trigger opportunity attacks because it would be kind of busted if that happened. I think that plus Morph is has to miss a round. Mimic is moved, but no opportunity attacks are triggered. So you have done your action, Casimir, to cast a spell. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I think he will just keep his hurdy-gurdy out, but I'm just giggling to myself at the visual of him just angrily whipping out this hurdy-gurdy and just angrily playing it.
Yeah, just like angry eyebrows, like playing a hurdy-gurdy at somebody.
Yep.
Love it. Love it. All right, Echo, that is your turn.
Okay.
So you are in melee range with this mimic.
I think I'm going to use my dagger on it.
Okay.
So do I just click on dagger?
Yep, click on dagger.
Okay.
To see if you beat its armor class. A 14 will hit. Go ahead and click on the little purple dagger right there, and it'll roll damage. Cheeky little 1 damage. Every bit helps.
1 is better than none.
1 is better than none. All right. Anything else in your turn?
No, I'm gonna stay right here though.
Okay. That is now the Mimic's turn. The Mimic is going to is going to try to make a bite at Nymera since you poked it with the rapier. This is against your armor class. Rolled an 11, which does not hit, so it misses.
Nice.
So that is that. Morph is again a nat 1 on initiative, so she'll miss this round. Back around to Nymera, it's your turn.
Let me see what this week. I'm thinking I'm just gonna stab it again.
Stab that.
I like to stab things, so we are going to stab.
10 unfortunately will not hit. So you miss it either, however you want to flavor it. It either fully misses or like it hits like a part that is reinforced and does not do any damage.
Yes, the second one.
Yeah.
Damn it.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. Back around to Casimir.
I think what I want to do here. I think he's going to bringing up my character sheet again. Let's see, do I want to actually attack or do I want to continue using an instrument of some kind?
So your cantrips you can do for free. You never run out of cantrips.
Cool,
spells, you do burn slots per spell casting. And then you also, of course, do have some melee opportunity as well. So.
Yes. Let's see, I'm reading Vicious Mockery.
Vicious Mockery is real good for a cantrip.
Yep. I'm trying to think, though, of how I would insult the Mimic.
Yeah, right. It's funny, if target can hear you, though it need not understand you. So you just hear like, and you get, like, your head hurts.
So yeah, I think he's going to, I think he'll use Vicious Mockery. Why not?
Hell yeah.
So I'll put that in the little chat bubble thing.
Okay, perfect. So everybody can see it, which is helpful.
And then I go back to my core page, right?
Yep, and click on the words Vicious Mockery, and it should give me what I have to do to resolve this. Perfect. So DC 15 Wisdom save, where I take 4. I think if I save, I don't take anything. I believe is the way this spell works. So... Oh, I have disadvantage on the next attack roll as well. Wow, that's very good. Yep, so if I don't, all right, let me just roll it. Got a +1 to this roll. Let's see what we get. 6, I fail it, so that is 4 damage to the mimic, and I have disadvantage on the next roll on the next
Lovely.
attack.
Good.
So, boop, sweet. All right, anything else?
I don't think he can do anything else, can he? Like,
Not especially. Level 1 characters are like, you have your one thing a turn, basically.
yeah.
As you
Yeah,
level
no-
up, you'll get more action economy as far as bonus actions. You get a second attack. A lot of you guys will. We'll get there. Level 1's level 1.
Yeah.
All right. That is Echo. Back to you.
Right. I am going to use my quarterstaff.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bonk it. Bonk, bonk. That is a 20. That definitely hits. Roll your
Wow.
damage.
Woo!
Hell yeah. Another 1.
I'm gonna go
4
bonk it.
damage rolls. Man, a 1 on a D8. That's rough. And the other one was a 1 on a D4, I think. Jeez.
Bonk.
Both. Not ideal.
Just bonked it.
Bonked it. All right. Anything else, Echo?
Nope, that's good. All good.
All right. Again, the mimic is going to reach out with a pseudopod actually and try to attack Echo. So that is a hit.
Oh.
Goodness gracious.
No.
So Echo takes 7 bludgeoning damage, and it's
no.
like weird pseudopod that lashed out is stuck to your arm. Oh wait,
no.
wait. 18 still
Does
hits.
it
Sorry, it had disadvantage. 18 still hits. Okay, we're still there. All right, so yeah, so you take.
Okay.
So what you can do is either on your sheet you can change the 8 to a 7, or if you want to click on your token, you can click on the 8 and the little red bubble and do -7, and do that. That's what I like to do it personally.
So I would have 1 left.
You have 1 hit point.
Okay. I hit the wrong button. There we go.
And so it since it is adhered to you, I'll going to throw this in chat. You are grappled by it. The grappled condition,
Oh no.
your speed is 0, so you can't escape it. You don't have any movement speed, which is the only real effect of this. So this effect ends if the grappler is incapacitated, so if you kill a mimic, or if you can try to save out of it. So on your turn, you can try a strength check to get out of it, but the only thing it's really doing right now is keeping you from running away. It's like an arm on you, basically.
Okay.
So it's not like it's actively hurting you or like anything else. It's got like a hold on you to where you can't escape it.
Gotcha.
So that is the mimic. Morph, that is your turn.
I've been waiting for this. I'm casting magic missile.
Magic missile.
I love this stuff.
Classic D&D spell. The greatest thing about magic missile, you can't miss. You don't roll to attack. It just happens. You just roll damage. It just hits, and it fires 3 times.
Nice.
7
So,
damage.
describe how you killed this thing. It had 6 hit points.
Oh, yes. Okay. So, Morph has just been kind of like caught off guard by the fact that this chest just came to life. So, that's clearly why she missed, her first round.
Been stewing. Just stewing. Like, "Grr."
She's been watching what's going on, and then she sees Echo, her new friend, get very badly injured. She gets just like almost like bubbly with rage, and then she just uses that rage as magic missile.
All right,
That's cool.
and as the mimic goes dormant back into a chest, essentially, we are out of combat. So now that we are out, you may act freely once more. You're not controlled by the turn order. And as combat wraps up, a professor, member of the faculty, rounds the corner and runs up to you guys. Oh my goodness, students, are you okay?
Our friend is hurt.
Oh goodness. And they reach into their like satchel and pull out a healing potion to Echo. And Echo, you can drink the potion and you are fully healed. You're back to 8.
Okay. Nice.
I was prepared to heal your wounds.
Students, well done. The professor exclaims. And you look at her and she's actually, let me get the exact wording on this.
Mavinda Sharpbeak. What a name.
Yeah, so she is
Bird.
The picture really doesn't make sense to me.
No.
But anyway, she is feathered in appearance. She is some type of bird person, basically, if you will. So she ruffles her feathers with pride at you guys defeating this thing. Such bravery in this incoming class, and what a bizarre occurrence. I can't remember any of those old costume trunks ever bearing a hint of magic, let alone the manner of transmutation. I'll be having a word with the equipment managers over at the Rose stage. We're supposed to keep this sort of thing from happening.
Perhaps it was on purpose?
I honestly thought it was a part of the logging.
No, this is not supposed to happen, but it's sadly not unheard of late. Sometimes things find their way into campus, but still, it's nothing to worry about.
Have unusual occurrences been happening lately? Often?
I mean, a place this magical, things sometimes don't react the way you'd expect them to. She kind of like glances over at the snarl, and it's just like, things get a little screwy sometimes.
Screwy?
That's
Is this not an institution?
That's the professional term for it, yes.
Magic can go horribly wrong when used improperly.
It can indeed. I've once seen roller skates on a spider, even.
That doesn't give me much confidence that you're not teaching us well.
It's not about teaching, dear. We teach the best of our ability.
Is this not a school?
Any type of frontline research facility, such as this university, you can't always. If you languish in safety, you'll never discover new things. So yes, sometimes things happen on campus, but it's for the pursuit of knowledge. Our job is to prepare you to survive these, as our headmaster talked about in his speech. As soon as I scroll to it, you'll make mistakes, glorious, terrible mistakes, and rise stronger from them. And that's our job, to prepare you for those occurrences. And sometimes things in this magical place go awry. Ari, if you're feeling frisky. But, and she looks at all of you and says, for doing such a good job and taking care of this problem before I could get here. And she hands each of you a platinum piece. So you can add that to your PP counter.
One
Heck yeah.
platinum piece?
Yes.
Your what count? We add that to what?
So right above your inventory, there's little counters for like GP, CP, SP. You're gonna add 1 PP.
One platinum piece is how much gold? Like 10?
10 gold. Yep. I think they're
Yeah.
all increments of 10. Like I think 10
Okay.
copper
Okay,
is
yeah.
a silver,
1
10
platinum.
silver is a gold, 10
So
gold is
I
platinum.
just put 1 over. Okay.
Yep, 1 for PP.
I think I got it.
Yeah.
Morph just absorbs the coin because she carries things in pockets you can't see.
Does anyone want to examine the trunk?
Oh, Casimir absolutely does. He's already up there, and he's
Yeah.
he's like poking at it.
Actually, a chest that has shit glittery in it.
All right, give me
Something
a perception or investigation check. Whoever's looking at this chest.
Can multiple people look at the chest?
Yeah. Certainly.
Wait a minute. Where's my
Investigation.
I'm trying to find investigation. Stand by.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it?
It's under your skills.
So, Nymeria, you don't notice anything. It's a kind of a now like a little bit gooey trunk.
Perception.
Huey.
We can use investigation or perception.
Either one. And also in the bottom of the chat where it says as something and send, you can actually change as to be your character name, which is fun. I need to uncheck guidance, but hey, 19 is still great though. I don't know why the guidance was checked. I'll fix that.
Beautiful roll.
Sorry. Fixed.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a lot of things.
All right. So with that 19, you look at this chest. You notice that its wood and leather has been rubbed with a kind of a black, oily substance.
I think Casimir is going to reach out and touch it and like look at it. He's gonna smell it.
All right, give me, if you will, let's go an Arcana check.
I'm pulling my thing back up. Arcana check. Okay.
I don't know why the guidance is still checked on. That's odd. Anyway, with a 4, you don't notice anything further than just this kind of oily substance.
Restraint? Shouldn't be.
Is there any? It's supposed to be check marks next to any of these skills.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, some of them you're like proficient in, so they'll be checked.
Okay.
That's
I
why
don't know what
heard the
guidance
double.
is.
Oh, it like got added a bunch of places. I fixed that. Okay.
Okay, so that's what that +4, +3 thing is.
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
thought
It was a
proficiency.
weird. You can add a skill. You can if you can get someone can cast guidance on you and you get a +4 to your roll or plus a D4. So it's like a toggle you can turn on, but it's
Oh yeah, that was on my sheet at the beginning, and I didn't know what it was, and I just was like, "What is that?" So, do I just delete that? Weird.
It's fine. Like I said, it won't, as long as it's not checked, it won't do anything.
Okay. So bizarre.
Okay. So you don't notice anything further about the oily substance.
That you could do anything else, so sort of picking it up and giving it to Professor Sharpbeak here.
Yes, do that.
Yep. I
mean,
think
you
he's
can
going
go,
to take.
Well,
Go ahead.
she'll like walk over. Do you mention the substance?
He's going to point it out, and he'll be like, "Could this have something to do with it being a mimic? I don't know of any solutions."
That should just be a leather conditioner. And she kind of like puts her hand to a little bit. There's no magic in this. So I wouldn't think that would contribute to anything. I don't know why this chest.
This is a school for magic. Perhaps someone is experimenting.
I mean, it could be. I mean, I'm aware of most of our students, and I don't know of anyone that has done that. And again, I don't sense any magic in this now that it is defeated by you all.
Yes, it is dead.
Yes, it is. I'm not. I don't know. I'll have to ponder on this. I'm not sure why this happened.
You
Well,
owe
nothing we can
Rosie
do
a
about
new
it now.
trunk.
Yes, that is fair.
Let's see. Yeah, the trunk just anything that was inside of it, it consumed. So there's nothing but like bleh, mouth.
Blah, blah, blah.
Bleh.
Blah blah blah.
I don't blah blah blah.
Blah blah blah.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry about your trunk, Rosie. Glad you didn't die.
Oh, thank you so much for dealing with that. I don't know what happened. We were just setting up for our game. So
yeah,
odd.
I don't know that I don't think I'm gonna accept your offer to play this game. It seems a little dangerous.
Sounds like sabotage to me.
It could be. I don't know who would try to sabotage the LARP guild.
Do you have any rivals at the school?
Not that I know of. I don't know.
No competing clubs or anything like that?
I mean, again, we're kind of a little more niche. Like, I don't like compete necessarily. Like we all, it's not like a matter of like funding or anything.
Oh. Well, that makes me lose even more interest in this slopping.
Okay.
Well, we have completed the scavenger hunt.
We did, yes.
And we have accidentally defeated the mimic.
What do you mean accidentally? That was
Well,
all
we didn't
skill done.
intend. We didn't intend to fight a mimic.
That doesn't mean it's unintentional that we defeated it.
Hmm.
I had great intention to defeat it.
We all played our part.
Fair.
All right, so you guys have wrapped up the scavenger hunt and of your orientation. I think we will close there for today, and we'll begin next time with you guys are now signing up for classes and extracurriculars and the job board. So as you guys have finished the scavenger hunt, like I said, you're starting to sign up for things, and we can, like I said, if you guys would like, we can either let you guys look through it now on stream, or we can go ahead and wrap, and we can look through it off stream and then come back next time with our schedules kind of picked and ready to roll.
Did we win the scavenger hunt?
Oh, it says something about I think
Yeah,
that...
the winning team gets resources and dinner with professors.
Yes. Let me go back to what I had put in there. So,
the thing that Casimir's focused on. Did we win?
Yeah, right. Party access to limited magical resources, college course break last semester. Okay, so yes, based on everything that has happened, and even with the mimic and everything, you guys are the first group to have completed the scavenger hunt list. And so yeah, you are rewarded. You have priority access to resources here at the library ahead of either other students, as far as if they are limited in you know, what have you. Your request would go through not as a first year, but like almost like as an upperclassman on like some of like your request for materials. So it would get priority bump over other first years. Then
So
of course
we would
you
have
also
access to the second.
you can potentially. Again, it's that's more so like for specific research items, like you have to have like a pass to go upstairs kind of deal. It's just saying that like if there are limited of any resource that usually upperclassmen get first dibs on, you would be in that category to get first dibs as well, ahead of other first years. So it is a material boon of like spell components, research materials, what have you. And then again, we can also schedule dinner with your college deans. So that can be coming up as well in a future session. And then, yeah, your bragging rights. So, hell yeah. Do you guys want to look through the list of extracurricular stuff now, or do you want to wrap up there for the night?
What do you guys think? What do you want to do?
I'm good for either.
Yeah, it doesn't matter to me.
Could be fun to look at on stream.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I'm good to do it now.
All right, so do you want to look at classes or jobs or extracurriculars or whatever? What you want to look at first?
How about the extracurriculars, since we just learned a little bit about some of them?
Yeah, and we have them all. I have them pulled up already.
All right, so if you look at our lovely spreadsheet, and I will try to pull this up for chat as well to see. Let's see if I can do this and not break everything. That's the wrong display, silly. That's the worst one as well. Okay. So,
bit of white.
Yeah, very bright.
Let
Apologies,
me
everyone.
Fix this.
So I'm going to turn off cam briefly while we do this. So our lovely left column over here. Extracurriculars. So there is the Dead Languages Society. These linguist lovers take advantage of Strixhaven's deep repository of tomes written in ancient and near extinct languages, teaching themselves these tongues and often translating their favorite works. Distinguished Society of Fine Artists. These painters, sculptors, printmakers, and mosaic artists gather to create fine works and to discuss the latest techniques and trends in the world of art. Dragon Chess Club. Dragon Chess. There you go. Dragon's Guard Historical Society. These historians are fascinated by all time periods, and they regularly meet to discuss, debate, and deep dive into members' favorite topics. Think of like people that are obsessed with like Rome and like ancient Greece and shit. Fantastical Horticulture Club. Green Thumb experts love mixing magic and gardening to create new strains of vegetation, many of which they cultivate on campus. Future Entrepreneurs. I'm sorry this is so small, chat. Let me see if I can zoom in at all on this spreadsheet.
Did we?
Google Sheets. How do I do you? Who knows?
It's at the top.
At the top, there's a 100%
Oh,
zoom.
thank you so much.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So we've gone through Dead Languages.
All right, future entrepreneurs. These enterprising students discuss business theories. They often create small startups to sell wares and services appealing to students. They fund the funds they generate fuel the club activities. Intramural gymnastics. Gymnast Silk Ball. Rough and tumble Strixhaven game of Silk Ball, which is played in muddy fields with balls made of spider silk. Soccer. That's where we're at on that. Water dancing, choreographed dances, water. It's water dancing. We all know what what's the coordinated swimming? What's the fucking
Synchronized swimming.
Synchronized swimming. Thank you so much. All right, LARP, live action role playing. So yeah, that's D&D inside D&D. Also it's live action though, so it's like, you know what LARPing is. Go carry a sword and run around the field and hit each other. Cheer Squad. You meet cheerleader. Have fun. Planters Drama Guild. These actors work together to create productions of brilliant stagecraft, often involving new spins on old classes as well as displays of magic and music. So they do have music as well. Iron Lifter Society for bodybuilders. Pretty bare bones. I don't know who all is in the Iron Lifting Society for a magical college, but they had to put that in here in case you're a barbarian or something. Let's be honest. Show band. Music enthusiasts play instruments such as hurdy-gurdies, bagpipes, flutes, and drums. They regularly perform rousing concerts. The Strixhaven Star is the newspaper for the campus. Truth Seekers and Wordsmiths report on campus news, regularly interviewing important figures and producing the monthly Strixhaven Star newspaper, which is distributed across campus. And the Student Mages of Faith, if you were, a cleric or whatever, these pious students of many faiths gather to share prayer and theological debates and to celebrate one another's high holidays. So those are all of the extracurriculars available on Strixhaven campus.
Well, I think Casimir is most interested probably in the show band and the drama guild.
All right, and you can
ironically, so it's Chimera.
Ooh. So you can put those on your personal sheets, and as a note, I believe it says you can only have one job and one extracurricular. However, I am introducing homebrew stress rules because many people in college do everything at once, and you just have to never sleep. This is a whole thing. So you can pick multiples, but you're going to start taking almost like debuffs a little bit of your stress mechanics, which I'm going to actually unhide that sheet. There are stress mechanics. So, behold, hidden spreadsheet. Yes, you can gain stress by working additional jobs, additional extracurriculars. You start failing classes or missing classes or what have you, you can gain stress. And you also ways to remove stress as well. And so you see that there are conditions based on how many stress points you have. Distracted, fatigued, overwhelmed, and you can have a breakdown, and you have to roll on the stress crisis table, which is
Oh God.
you know, getting a little real, but you can have a panic attack, migraine. There's some stuff, but you can also, there are ways to recover. Also, fun fact, if you're stressed, I built this as well because I love this shit. If you are stressed, your magic can be a little unstable because you can't really focus on it. And so there are magical effects that can happen if you are stress casting. So, anyway, again, I'm at a lot of this shit's homebrew. So, if it doesn't work or does work or whatever, we'll figure it out as we go. It's just me making stuff up. But I will also reveal other hidden sheet class signups.
Oh my gosh, the course codes and everything.
You damn straight.
I'm so excited.
You damn straight.
Flashbacks.
And the biggest thing is that, so there are, I believe there are 20 courses. Gen 100, which is the Philosophy of Magic, is a mandatory course everyone must take, as everyone, I feel like, always has to take some kind of philosophy or ethics course because college. There's also a lab, Magical Creatures Lab, that is mandatory, you must take. So those two are automatic. I believe I said you have to pick, I think you need like 6 minimum. So you need four other classes picked. And do note that if there are 3 classes in a block, you only pick one of those because they're all happening at the same time.
Right.
So,
Can we get further information on these classes?
Yes. I have, and I will have to send this out to you guys. I have syllabi for all the classes.
Oh my God. I'm so excited to go back to school.
So, yes, I have been trying my best this week to prep. I've had been very busy with like real life house stuff. We just had a lot of work done, so I will get all this out to you over the next couple days, all the syllabi, and that way we can sign up for classes by next session. So that's kind of
I fixed a typo.
Goal. Thank you so much.
There was 2 N's in enchanted.
Okay. Yeah, yes. I appreciate
It is okay. It is not a criticism. I'm just like being helpful.
Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So anyway, like I said, there on your sheets, there are things to check, to track things, your extracurriculars, your jobs. Student dice as well are a thing. We'll go through eventually. Strixhaven has a lot of very interesting and very unique mechanics that are for this module. So we'll dive into that a little more as we go. But I think that's all the time that we have for tonight. Job, also, just to describe jobs a little bit as well. You can also work a job. So working a job, you'll gain money per like week. And we're gonna run like kind of like weeks, or like I think each like month in game or whatever. I'll look at the pacing a little bit more before we dive into the next session. But anyway, you'll gain like 5 gold at the start of each week. If you quit a job, you lose money, but you also gain relationship points with the people that you work with, because each of these jobs there are coworkers. So we'll go through all of that, like whose coworkers are. Something like your extracurriculars, like you're spending time with these members, so you'll start like earning like relationship points with them. Relationship points are a whole thing in this. So like I said, we'll dive into it more. But yeah, so like I said, there are plenty of places to work. Various jobs you do there. You can work with certain people, and yeah, it's like Fire Jolt Cafe's on there. Actually, that's different from the Biblioplex Cafe. Fire Jolt's somewhere else. The Biblioplex. You can be a cafe worker. There he is. So, with that, we're going to go ahead and wrap up for today. So I'm gonna go around the horn a little bit. So we always do what we like to call roses and thorns at the end of every session. So roses are your favorite moment. Thorns are like your least favorite, like something you wish you could fix or like whatever. So I'll start out with Anik. Roses and thorns to kick us off.
Roses is yay for a new campaign. This is fun. I don't know. I mean, it was a lot of fun. Like, I guess combat was pretty cool. Like, I didn't realize we were going to get to roll into combat sessions. I always love combat, even though my thorn would be that I rolled a nat 1 on initiative. Sucked. But, you know, it's fine.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not a combat-heavy campaign whatsoever, but there are various events and things like... It's kind of one of those where the module is like, after a few weeks of class, the next thing happens, and then like instead of me glossing over and going to the next like weird thing that happens on campus, we're gonna rock and role play the classes and shit. Like we're gonna roll. I have like lectures. I have stuff that like happens during class. I gotta find. I've got a whole like other spreadsheet that is just like all like the class events. Yeah, I've got it somewhere. But yeah, I've got a whole list of things that can happen while like you're taking a class. So I will build all that out and get that rolling for next time. But next up, Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
Roses would be getting to play with everybody. I absolutely love this. Thorn would be almost dying.
Yep. Yep.
Pretty big thorn.
Yeah, so that fun fact, that little like, so it actually has a thing in here that says, if all characters fall unconscious during the fight, this happens. If they win, this happens. Like, it had an eventuality where you all lost, and I'm like, how? Like, it's like one attack. I don't it crazy.
Talent.
Yeah.
Pure, unadulterated talent.
Yeah.
That's how it would happen.
And like, to be fair, I started out there's another module called The Lost Mine of Fendelver. That's like Baby's first campaign. Like most people start with that module for their D&D intro. But like the first encounters against some goblins that actually have pretty high armor class. And so we almost had a party wipe like session 1 running that module.
Oh man.
It's so odd. It's like, how is this an introductory module whenever like, and the party couldn't hit, like they could not hit. We went like 4 rounds of combat with no one hit an enemy. And I was like, I'm going to have a party wipe. Oh, no. And then finally the rogue hit and, like, wiped everybody off the face of the earth. And I was like, okay, now we're good. So, thankfully that didn't happen here. We had good hits. And I think the Mimic missed the first attack. So, like, all good. It also didn't have full health either, which was excellent, too. So, yes. But anyway, Vicious, Roses and Thorns.
Well, Rose... Great introduction into D&D, I think, for me. I think this is going to be extremely hilarious playthrough. Thorn has nothing to do with the game, but apparently I just found out that my mic was muted the entire stream.
Oh
no!
Until the very end, and I was like, yeah, we
no.
Anything else, we just couldn't hear you. And I was like, then type it so I know.
Yeah, like somebody say something. Jeez.
Wow.
Jeez.
I'm just
wow.
like, okay.
Oh, it sucks.
Oh no.
I'm glad I didn't stream mine then. Wow.
Yeah,
my whole thing is just chaos. Everything happens like that.
Yep, that's usually the way it goes. That's usually the way it goes.
Yeah. But at least they got to hear things going on. They just didn't hear my contribution to it. So.
Yep, that's true. That's true. All right. Rachel, Roses and Thorns.
Roses was just, it was a good introduction to D&D so far, and I didn't have a panic attack, which is good.
Yeah.
Yay! Yes. Obviously, you know, I rolled pretty well, but the thorn would be dropping that damn tray.
The
like,
tray of sandwiches.
How? Just how? He was helping.
She was just like, you don't get one.
He's now going to not be helpful.
It was literally like, if the student rolls above like a 15, they get like a special like trinket or something. And I was like, you just fumbled it. You don't even get a sandwich now. Like the free like catering during orientation little like gimmick of like, go to the cafe and get a treat, hee hee. Like they're just like, you don't get one because you just ruined like 6 sandwiches. So Sorry.
Oh no.
No, and Casimir went to bed hungry that night.
Exactly. All right. Well, yeah, that was a very good intro. I wish I had prepped more because I've been like scrambling trying to get ready, and there's a few things I didn't have ready, but I think it all went very well. Overall, very solid. I had a great time. I'm really excited to see where this goes, and I'm very excited to dive into my spreadsheets of bullshit for this campaign.
Yes. Yes. I have to say though, considering you're doing like 4 campaigns, this went extremely well.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. Trying to juggle a lot in life.
Yeah. Life really gets you down, trust me.
Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, I this past week they're like, oh, by the way, your house is fucked unless you pay like 20 grand. And I was like, this is a thing. So
Adulthood, yay.
Adulthood, yay. But all that's fixed and we're good. I spent half the day fixing that. Then we had to go to town to get some fucking groceries because we're going to go see family tomorrow because it's coming up on the 4th of July and all the family's in town and yada, yada, yada. So it's always something. But campaign was a great launch. I really enjoyed our music that we have. Like I said, I really enjoyed making the intro for us. I love that kind of stuff.
Yes, it was amazing.
Yeah, thank you. You can tell I like doing the like Grandmaster voice, like that stuff. It's just fun. I have to build some lore. So, but anyway, with that, we're going to raid out. Hey, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. Comment down below what your favorite part was, and of course, if you want to see more, please subscribe. We post new videos daily. I stream weeknights on Twitch, 7 to 10 p.m. Central. I'm Alec the Lost Knight, by the way. Have a always live content shuffle. Check out the link below for that, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.
In real life, I started typing out a definition of magic that
I already have mine written down.
Casimir would like. It's gonna be like at least 2 paragraphs, just so you know.
Brilliant.
So
yeah, I'm definitely like, I know it's a college thing. I'm not trying to assign anyone homework, but if you guys want to do the little like, each lecture's gonna have like a next time have this prepared. If you guys want to, we will absolutely do it. If you don't want to, I'm not trying to give you homework. It's D&D. We're here to have fun, but if you want to participate in it, it's just all the more RP. So,
that is primary my jam with D&D and tabletop is RP. So
good.
Hey.
All right. Yeah, I'm very excited for this. It's very different from what I've ever done, which is fun for me. I am trying to get a lot of the prep work rolling. I did get a pack of maps that is like a magical school pack that goes kind of on top, like add to this what they already have for us. So I'll prep like an auditorium and some different things, have all your extracurricular stuff ready to go. And we'll kick off next time. We'll do the sporting event, we'll do the Dean dinner, and then we'll roll into our second day of classes. We'll do jobs and extracurriculars and all that good stuff. But yeah, with that, we're going to find someone to raid out to.
Yay!
Raid time!
Oh, let me say real quick too. So I know we're trying to do every other week. I accidentally got us on the, so Chaos works every other weekend. I accidentally got us on her off weekends. So I'd like to flip us, if possible, to potentially, if you want to do a week from today, and then go back to every other week again.
I should be able to do that.
Okay. It'll be the 19th.
Yeah, I think I should be able to do that. I will let you know. I'll double check, but I should be good.
That should be fine.
Okay. So like I said, my intent is every other week, every other Saturday. I accidentally, the way our kickoff worked, this is on the ones where she's off, and we'd obviously rather have that time for each other because she works every other weekend. So like I said, we'll flip it. We'll start with the 19th, and we'll go back to every other weekend if that works for you guys. Every other Saturday.
That's fine.
Okay. So we'll pencil the 19th for our next session. Like I said, I'll have more prepped and ready to roll for that. The only thing I'll say as well to that caveat is that I was late today because of my granddad. He's declining. If things go worse for him, we'll figure out scheduling. But we'll get there.
We can cancel and reschedule. We will make it work.
Yeah,
we'll make it work. Don't worry about it. We got you. And We're patient and we are flexible.
Yes,
Appreciate it.
absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Especially Morph because she's a plasmoid.
Yeah, she's very flexible.
Nice. With that, we
Viscous.
will raid out. Hey, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. Comment down below what your favorite part was. And of course, if you want to see more, please subscribe. We post new videos daily. I stream weeknights on Twitch, 7 to 10 p.m. Central. I'm Alec the Lost Knight, by the way. Have a always live content shuffle. Check out the link below for that. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Ignore my terrible circles, but anyway.
Just add a blue dot to everybody who's got a ball.
Yeah, that's the.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, because I made
Right?
the colors and like. Let me see if I can. What's a good emblem for this?
Oh, I see.
A star.
There's a different kind of circle. Nope, that looks the exact same.
It looks exactly the same. So I was like,
Why?
Oh, I think
Okay,
I just saw one that looks like an egg.
Oh, what about this one? I mean, it's just a round.
That works. Well, it's a little
thing.
like
A
frozen
round
orb thing, but it's fine. That looks good enough.
Yeah.
So, all right. So everyone that has one's gonna get one of these.
Okay, Echo doesn't have one.
Right, because they just threw it, hit the ground, and did not. Okay.
mine.
All right, so
Mhm.
that's clear that. And then Mealythorn has one he's caught. All right, so is that a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? All right, we're good. That's all the balls. Excellent. We're figuring it out, guys, as we go. Love it. All right, so Echo 3. All right, Echo, you want to do anything else with your turn since you threw it and did not get there?
No, I'm stay where I'm at.
All right. Mealythorn's back in the center. They're going to run back out of no man's land and then chunk it at the first year student in the middle. This will be a DC 15 to hit.
Oh.
Miss.
9, miss. So that student then can try to use a reaction to catch it. And they can. So they catch it. They use a reaction, they catch it. So they're actually holding 2 now.
What?
Can you hold
go.
2? Is that the rules? Probably doesn't say anything about it.
It doesn't say anything about it. I'm going to say probably you can only hold 1. So they catch
But,
it
like,
and
she
they
can
drop
drop it.
1. Yes.
Yeah.
So there's
Yeah.
now
Drop
one
it back
on
down
the
on
on the
Norman's
ground in front of that student.
Okay.
All right, so that's that turn. The one in the center now is going
And
to
Thorn loses his ball.
also run back. Yes, you're correct. Thank you. Sweet. And then going to try to chunk it back at Mealythorn. So right back at him. We love NPC on NPC combat. Love it. 15 does not hit. So that's a miss. But then Mealythorn can catch it as a reaction and throw it back. So, Mealythorn catches the ball. He's going to try to chunk it back at the first year student who just threw it at him. Needs to hit a 15, does not.
Yes.
So
invested.
misses it.
know.
First year student has already used their well, no, it's back to their turn though. Oh, this is so bonkers. So then they can catch it and they can throw it back.
Oh my
This
god.
is amazing. Let's try it. Let's see what this hits. That's a nat 1. Okay. They don't. The ball, they try to chunk it. They do one of those dodgeball throws. You try to throw it hard, it spikes right into the ground. So it lands like 2 feet in front of them, of course. So that's going to be that. So,
It's
Nymir,
just
you're up.
like first year student 2 and Mealythorn just playing toss back and forth the whole game.
We love NPCs
We're
and
there all
NPCs.
night.
Great. Love it. All right, Nymir, you're up.
Oh, gosh.
I am going to attempt to hit the net.
No way.
Am I
Yeah.
missing a
Do
ball somewhere?
it.
I
One,
feel like you are.
2,
I'm missing one
3,
somewhere.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Poop.
I think there was one more in the middle that I moved by accident
Yeah.
because it was one they had to drop.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
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 Yep.
Okay. Sweet. So you're gonna chunk one at the net. You said.
5 in the middle.
Yes.
Okay. So Mealythorn has used their reactions. This is me up to either Echo or Morph if you want to add on the DC by using reactions.
Hell yes.
Okay.
What
The
she
goalkeeper.
All right. So what am I
This thing-
rolling?
So you're going to roll an offense, and then they're going to try to block it using their reaction with the goalkeeper to raise the DC.
What
Alright,
was
so
the DC?
17.
Fun.
Alright, so it's either you have to both use your reaction and it'll block it, or this is going to be a score.
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it.
Okay. So you both use your reaction this turn.
I'm gonna start over. So.
I'm gonna need a fucking. All right, we have to. This is again.
This is bonkers.
We're by the seat of our pants here. I'm
Yeah.
going to find another token to throw on each person to signify their reaction.
Yes.
Question.
Chaos, hello.
Chaos,
What?
hi. I forgot the nut made me forget.
Hi, Chaos.
Story of
Give
my
me like
life.
half a second. Hold on.
All right. Who?
What is the DC to hit the net? I forget. I'm
12.
sorry. And then you can add +3, and we added
Yes.
+6 total.
Correct.
Okay.
So you got it was a DC 18. She rolled a 17.
Okay.
Okay. So who has not used a reaction right now? I think
have
it's.
not.
Okay.
I don't think
I think it's the right
not.
side. I think it's Nymera, and I think it's Casimir. I don't think you guys have used yours.
I used it when I was doing the goal thing, but then I think that now it's the next round.
Yeah, if you've had a turn since then, you get every time you have a turn, you get your reactions back.
It's at the start of each round, right? I'm the end of the round.
No, it's not. It's not the top of the round. It's your next turn.
Okay.
So you get it back the next time you go. So Casimir, if you
The
haven't
reaction?
acted since you did that, you don't have it currently.
Cool.
Okay. So only Nymera, I think, has one currently. I think everyone else has burned theirs this go round.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so they were successful to block it. So I'm going to remove the ball thing here. And I'm going to add one. Let's just say it's like here-ish. Okay. All right. Morph, that's you. And I guess I will say
Okay.
as well, so doing offense, a throw, or whatever those actions are, they're all actions. But if you chunk it and you miss, you can then use your movement to like run up and grab another ball and a
So
free
I
object
still could be
interaction to
moving.
pick it up.
Okay. So I can still move.
Yes. You still get your full
Okay.
30 feet of movement. You can't dash because
let's-
you've already used your action, but you can
Yeah.
move up to 30 feet and you can pick up a ball and be
All right,
standing in no
I'm
man's
going-
land.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. I'm going to give you the ball symbol back. We'll delete this circle. Okay. Okay, now it's going to be Morph's turn.
So I get my reaction back. So this is the start of my turn, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay. I'm gonna chuck this thing at the net, I reckon.
Okay. All right, so the only one that can possibly do anything is ooh, yeah, Nymera, there's no
It
point.
didn't matter.
Okay.
So
I was about to say, wait, reaction,
Yep.
but I was like, oh no, never mind.
Yep. All right, so I will copy paste, and there's one ball stuck in the net on this side. So there's a score for that team. Would you like to use your movement this turn to pick up another ball?
Absolutely. However, I can't go back.
Right. You can
Right.
get to the ball and you can grab it. You can't make
What
it
is-
back out of no man's land.
Oh, it's only 30 feet.
Yep.
Okay, well, I will. Oops. I will go as far as it will let me, which is basically here.
I still.
And I have a ball now.
Okay.
What's the timer symbol?
You get your reaction back. Just trying to keep track of all
Oh,
the
nice.
things.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. All right. That's now Casimir's turn. You get your reaction back now.
You can delete one of the balls.
I was about to say,
I'm-
how do I have two?
How do I do the feet thing again?
The
Like the distance thing.
Okay. That was like the feet thing.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey.
Click and hold your token with your left mouse.
Okay.
And then don't let go. Just hold it. And then before you move it, right click. Don't hold right click. Just right click while you're holding left click. And then whenever you get to a point, you're gonna right click again. And then you're gonna, whenever you want to actually like let go of the movement, you let go of your left mouse.
Nope.
Every time you click,
that did not work. Just did that and it did not work.
You can also measure using the measurement tool on the left. If you click the little ruler, you can click on your token and then you can draw a line wherever and it'll measure for you. And you can do the same thing where you hold left and then click with the right.
I see now. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Thank you for that because I was like, this mouse thing is not working. No.
Yeah, when I tried it, it moved the whole map on top of my token, and I kept getting confused. I was like,
do you
"Stop."
do you have the pan tool selected or the select tool selected?
Oh no, I figured it after you explained it, but before I was like holding both buttons at the same time, and it was going crazy.
Oh, I gotcha.
I think the number of balls is correct, right? I think it is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
And I
9.
have one.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh, because you just picked one up, right? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Okay, so that's where the extra one comes off of. Okay. So I need to delete one because now Nymeria has picked one up. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. I was like trying to make sure where I missed the count at. Okay. So
what if I pick up this ball that's in front of our other first year?
It's still in no man's land. Sure.
Okay, so that's what he's gonna do.
Wait, you can't pick up a ball that's not in no man's land?
I mean,
you can't go on the other person's side, I guess is what I would say. So you can pick one up anywhere. Sorry.
I could pick up that one, but it's farther away.
Yeah, either one.
Okay.
Fair game. The right team can't cross the red line. The left team can't cross the blue line. That's the only real restrictions on movement.
Yeah, I would leave ours behind as a protected extra shot.
That's true.
Okay, that's a good point.
Strategy.
This feels like playing poker with
I'm gonna pick up this ball right here.
Okay. All right, you got the ball.
And then I guess go back behind the line.
Yes, you have to be behind the line to throw it.
Whee! Over here. I guess that's all I can do, right? Because I can't throw yet, right?
An object, just picking up a ball is just a free object interaction. So you can still use an action this turn.
Ooh. I think he's going to throw it at the net.
Okay.
Reaction.
Okay.
Okay. Try.
So it'll be a DC 15 to try and hit it.
Hey!
Meets and beats and scores. All right, so
I let my team down.
All right, so that is 1 on this box there, and I will remove your thing, and I'll remove. And you removed your reaction. Okay, sweet. All right, cool.
Does Melithor not have a reaction? Come on, man.
I don't think he's been back up since he did the pass back and forth with the other first-year student. All right, sweet. Anything else? I think that's it from you, I think. All right, score right now is 1-1. Echo, that's you.
All right. Can I pick up this ball over here?
You can.
All right. I'm gonna pick that up.
Okay.
I don't know how far away that is though.
From you, that's 20 feet roughly.
Okay, so could I come back to like right here?
So if you were there, here, yes, you can.
Okay, I'll stay here.
All right, so you now have a ball, and you have your reaction back.
Can I still throw the ball?
Yes, you have not used an action yet. You can still throw.
Okay. Let's see. What do I do? I'm gonna aim for the net again.
Okay.
Let's see if we can do it this time.
All right, so Nymira and Casimir, both have reactions if you want to try to add to the DC.
Yeah.
And I guess because like you would see the ball coming and figure out like if it's going to hit or not, I'll allow you to do your reaction after you see what she rolls.
Okay.
So Eka, if you want to roll your offense, 7, so it's not going to hit anyway. So she chunks it. I will say that based on trajectory, if Nymira wanted to try and catch this, you can use your reaction to try and catch and throw it back. Well, you're already holding a ball, though.
I'm already holding a ball.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll just let it go.
But you know who doesn't? Doesn't player 2 or first year student 2 have a reaction?
They haven't been back around, I don't think, since they went last time.
Oh, okay. I see. I see.
I think since I'm trying to track
got it.
this, I don't think they have since they did the whole back and forth with.
Yeah, they did
Melanie
back and
Thorne.
forth. You're right.
All right, so
I'll let
Echo
it slide.
chunks it, and I'm just going to put another random ball, let's say over here-ish, does not make it. Okay. All right, Echo, that was your action and your movement. That's it for you. It's Melithorn. Melithorn's going to run up to grab a ball. He's going to grab this one. Pick that one up. This and this. And is going to try to get back, but can't. It only gets right here, based on his movement. And that's him. For other first year student, again, I love having these stupid NPCs back to back. Love it. They're going to run up as well and get this ball. Here. And ball and reaction. The same thing. Try to get back and get about right here. All right, that's them. Nymira, you're up.
Wait. I have a ball. I'm gonna chuck the ball.
So you've got to get out of no man's land first.
I gotta get out of no man's land first.
Yep.
Yes, thank you. Let's go.
I believe in you.
I'm holding it again. I'm holding it again. Hold on. Wait. One click and then move it.
Click and hold. Start to move it, and then right click.
Hold on. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop right here.
Okay.
And I want to chuck the ball at Thorn.
Okay.
So that's an offense roll, right?
Yes. Offense roll. You got to hit a 15 or better.
Let's go. Be nice to me.
Nope. All right. So you chuck it. They have a reaction. They're holding a ball, but they're going to drop the one they're holding. So I'm going to be deleting all the fucking things here. So drop the one they're holding. And they're going to reaction, catch the one you threw. And they're going to try to throw it back at you.
In which
All right.
case, I will use my reaction.
If they miss, you can certainly do it. Actually,
Okay.
well, they're in no man's land, though. They can't throw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that rule is crazy.
Just
Okay,
hold on
so
to it.
they couldn't throw it back, but they can still drop it and catch it. So they're holding a ball, they burn the reaction, and they catch it.
When you do the return to sender, that's specifically return to sender. Like you can't, as a reaction, try to throw it through the goal.
Right, it's back at the person that threw it at you. It's like a dodgeball thing.
Interesting.
Like if you catch it from the person, you throw it back at the person. Okay. So anyway, that's all right. So you chucked it, it missed. They caught it. They couldn't throw it back because they're in no man's land. I want you to do anything else, Nymira.
Let's see.
So you moved. I think you used
I
most of
think
your
I
movement.
can move back to the.
You could probably possibly pick up this
Oh
one.
my god!
I
Why?
don't know if you have
Stop moving! Oh, I'm holding it down. That's why. Okay, I think I'm gonna go back. How much movement do I have? This. Yes. Yes.
You probably reach the one behind you if you wanted to.
I could.
You could.
But I think
I need to remove your ball token.
I am gonna
so-
do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go here
So, 1,
and pick up that ball.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, sweet. All right, so now you have a ball again.
Yep.
All right. Delete that. Okay, cool. But you've already burned your actions. That's it for your turn. Morph, you're up.
I am going to hold on, let me map it real quick so I can figure out how far I can go. Okay. I'm gonna run here. I'm gonna drop the ball that I have.
Okay.
There it is. Okay. Then I'm gonna run up here and pick up this one. After you, there you go.
Okay.
And that'll get me, I measured it, it only gets me like back here for 30 feet.
Okay.
But I now have another ball. But we have a
Gotcha.
ball in our court that they can't get to.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Nice. The 5Ds. Hell yeah. All right. All right, so that's your turn, and you have your reaction back as well. Sweet. All right, Casimir, you're up.
I think. Well, let's see. There's a ball behind me, so I could go and get that.
Yep.
See, do I have enough movement speed? Let's see. That would be about
you can reach
20. Yep.
20 feet.
That.
Well, but there's also a ball on the floor by Thorn.
Yeah, if
he
you can
dropped
get to
it.
it.
So, do you have enough range for that one?
Why would
Ooh,
that be
decisions,
better?
you're split. Because the one in our end is protected. They can't get it.
Dang it.
So I'm
You
just
actually
wondering.
get right to it. You actually get all the way up, right up to it and grab it.
You just
Yeah.
can't move after the fact, though. I
Yep.
think, right?
That's
So-
correct.
Decisions. Ooh.
I'm gonna get bonked by
Bing bong.
somebody I already know. Why the hell not? I don't know. I don't know.
You're not
whatever you want.
playing as Casimir. You're playing as first-year student.
This is fair. Casimir would not be playing the sports ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not this
Yep.
not this sports ball anyway. So okay. We get the ball now.
All right.
Technically I could move 2 feet.
I think that was 30, wasn't it?
I think it was right at 30. It's fine.
It was like, oh,
I
okay.
turned the grid snapping off because this map already had a grid and I didn't want to break my brain trying to make him overlay. So it's a little
Yeah.
jank where the numbers are, but it's fine.
Yeah, I measured 28.5, but that's
Yeah.
okay.
You're fine. All right, so you run up, you grab the ball. You can use your King of No Man's Land and just like stand tall for this round if you want to.
Yeah, because I can't do anything about it. So why not?
Sure.
That might be helpful for people.
Who knows? All right. That's gonna be Echo. You're up.
I don't know what to do here.
There's a free ball that you could reach
Yep.
Ooh. Well, I'll
if you
do
wanted
that.
to try to chuck it over there.
Yeah, I'll go come up here.
Actually, that's the only ball that you can get to.
Yep. All right. So you pick up that ball.
Oh, what to do? I think I'm going to chuck it at first year student 1.
Okay. At Casimir.
Sorry, Casimir.
Oh. Well, I mean,
look, I'm gonna fail it anyway. I already know.
You don't know that.
You know, what I will say too, it doesn't matter. Holy shit.
Let's go. I'm sorry. That was a nice roll.
Damn.
this was actually Casimir, and you hit him in the face with the ball. He
Sniped.
would not be happy. He
I was gonna
would
say I
not be
totally
happy.
forgot that dodge is an action that you can perform.
Okay.
It gives incoming attacks disadvantage, but we didn't. It's fine. We'll going forward. It's a nat 20. I'm gonna let that one stay. That's awesome. So,
Why is it not in the actions tab?
Yeah, why don't we have that?
So
Or
actions
would
of
it be a
D
reaction?
the actions of D&D are attack or cast a spell or dash or disengage or dodge or help or hide or like there's some D&D
But,
like specific stuff, and you guys are all new players, and I always forget to talk about it.
Oh no! I'm talking about in the Silk Ball player sheet.
Yes, I should
The
have put that
action-
in the thing there. I should have.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, we can't do that.
I think I can do that on the fly. Maybe let's see if this will update for everybody if I do this.
You should be able to.
Yep.
Oh, I see. You mean like mass update?
Give incoming.
Oh yeah,
attacks.
it's totally updating.
Yeah, I see it.
Sweet. All right.
Cool.
Get that?
Yeah.
That means
can I
a reaction?
can I try to dodge?
You need a duck in a dip and a dive.
She rolled a nat 20 for a 25.
She rolled a nat 20. Roll a dexterity and beat a 20 on dexterity.
Okay.
Very hard
Oh my
DC
God,
because
she's
you rolled a 25.
believe.
Oh, thank God.
Okay.
It was
so
that was close. That
You
could
get-
have been
close.
yeah. All right. So you get sniped. So you drop the ball that you're holding, and I'm going to remove you from the field. So you're going to get
Bye
benched
everybody.
over here.
Bye bye.
Bye.
All right. There's now a ball here where you were
Get out.
standing. All right.
Here's my thing, dodgeball.
So that's that.
I'm gonna just be over here.
Go back to your meat.
On the
It's
bench.
fine. All right. Anything else, Echo?
Oh no.
Oh, I'm done.
There's actually 2 balls on the field there because the one that hit the player dropped, and then the one that they were holding dropped. Right?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I'm trying to, because the records say throw it to
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
if you're hit with a ball, it
7,
sticks to
8,
you and you're
9.
out. So I think actually the ball goes off the field with them. I think that's more interesting than the number count
Yeah.
decreases.
Yeah.
So I think the
Let's just
count
go
went
on
down by
first year
1.
Yeah.
That's interesting. All right, so that ball is off the field of play. 'Cause it's out. All right, Echo. Anything else?
Don't think I have enough movement left to get that one, so I'll just stay here.
Okay.
You're
right.
like here. Oops.
That's
I
where
think
they
it
came
was
from,
like
I think.
21 to get there.
Yeah. It's too
I'd
far.
be like 36. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That's Melithorn. Melithorn is going to
Score.
get back behind the line and then chuck it at. They see an opening because there's only 2 opponents now. They're going to chuck it at first year student 2 to try and hit them. And so, offense, roll.
Oh. No, like them.
8 total miss. First year student can choose to. I'm gonna say that it only burns a reaction if you throw it back, so they can choose to drop the one that they're. Well, let me do this. I'm trying to make it rules on the fly. It's fine.
It's fine. It's all good.
If it's low, 81. Okay, so the student is able to catch it, and they drop the one they were holding, so it's now at their feet. Okay. All right, so with that, Melithorn is then going to actually run back into the field of play and grab this ball that they were standing at, and that's their turn. All right. Now, again, back-to-back NPCs. We love to see it. This one's going to run back and then try to chuck it at Melithorn. Or what would you guys...
Just playing together.
Yeah, right. I know, it's just playing myself as usual. Anyway, moving on. Chuck it at Melithorn.
Hit.
All right, so the ball sticks to him, and Melithorn is out.
And he drops his. No, the ball goes with him. That's
Ball
right.
goes with him, so
what we
there
said.
is one. He was holding one. The one that he was holding drops at his feet, and he is removed from the field of play. So he is benched.
Wait, I thought you said that the ball's out with him.
He was holding
But
one, and one
was
got
holding
stuck
one.
on him.
Oh,
He
I
drops
understand.
the one
I
he was
understand.
holding, and the one that stuck
yeah,
to
yeah.
him goes out with him.
Gotcha.
All right, the first year student only used 10 feet to get there. Is going to run back up. Object interaction, pick up this ball. All right, Nymeria, you're up.
Let's see. Let's see where we're at. Got ho. Yeah. I'm gonna throw to hit the net. 'Cause why not? So that's offense, right? Fuck.
Whoa.
Reaction.
Whoa, hell
Doesn't
yeah.
matter. Never mind. Oh, I forgot. We can do
Yeah.
a reaction after we find out.
Yeah.
Well, never mind then.
So hell yeah. So you chuck it. That's for sure going to stick.
Nice. And then
So hell yeah.
I still have movement. So I will go back and get this ball right here.
Okay.
Blop.
What's interesting is that by the way these rules are written, at a certain point, like you'll have to eliminate the other team because you won't have enough to score to make it like
Yeah.
winnable.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Which is interesting. I feel like there should be one of those things of like after like 6 rounds, whoever has the most points wins or some shit. But we'll, I don't know. So I just pulled these rules off of Reddit, so props to them. But we'll figure it out.
Well, I guess right now, are we what? No, we're not tied. Are we tied?
No. We're
No.
winning.
Oh.
We got 2.
Oh, we did get 2. When did I miss
Yeah.
that first one? Okay.
All right. Anything else, Nymeria?
No, I have no more room. Wait, do I have more room?
Because you
What did I
ran
move,
back,
like
right? Grabbed that ball and then
13?
chucked it. So you don't have a ball
Yeah.
now. Remove that from you. Okay.
Oh no, I chucked the first ball that I had. I
Oh,
was
and you got
carrying
it,
one.
and then you came back here and picked up a second one.
And then I picked up a second one, and
Okay.
then let's see, that was what 3? How much? So I got like 5 feet of movement left.
Sure.
Sure.
So you move like a square.
Yeah, I'll move a square
Okay.
and call it a turn.
All right. Morph, that's you.
All right, I'm going to move here, which I don't know if it's going to show you guys. It's 17.7 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to chuck the ball that I have
Okay.
at the net.
Okay.
Do I chuck it at the net? I'm going to... I'm going to actually chuck it at the student, the first year student too.
Okay.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oh wow. Let's go.
All right. Yeah. So first year student, you said 2. This is one in the middle.
Yes.
Okay. So they are out. They will drop the ball that they're holding, and that one's on the field now, and they are off the field of play.
And the reason that I said it was 17 feet because I have enough to get here and get this ball.
Nice. Okay.
And then that's my turn.
All right. So you pick up that ball. Excellent. All right. Casimir's out. That is Echo.
Oh goodness, the pressure. Ooh, I don't think I can reach that other ball.
You can try.
You can get to it. Yeah, you can get it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll go right there and pick it up.
Okay. So you pick up that ball.
Ooh, what do I do?
And then as a reminder, so you can't throw from here, but you can take the dodge action if you want to. Since you have not used an action.
I think I'll do. Yeah, I think I'll do the dodge.
All right. So you take the dodge action.
Do I click on that in the actions thing?
Yeah, I mean, I know what it is. It's fine. I was trying to see like what I can. I'll give you a ninja mask. All right. Melee-Thorn's out. First Year Student 2 is also out. Let's back around to Nymera.
Well, I'm gonna once again chuck for the net.
Hell yeah.
So roll this.
Ooh, net one.
Oh no!
All right, so
Son of a peach.
did the same thing. So as I said before, it's almost like advantageous in a way to kind of like help out a little bit. You do one of those dodgeball things where you like chuck it as hard as you can. It like spikes straight into the ground. It actually lands like weirdly in front of you.
Nice.
Well, then that one she gets to keep the ball.
It's kind yeah, it's almost advantageous in this circumstance because it's like you threw
In which
so badly,
case-
it just like slammed to the ground in front of you.
Yeah.
I'm sure
In
we've all
which
been there in dodgeball. You think you're throwing it hard, and you just like
Yeah.
spike
I
at the
will
ground, you're just
move.
like, damn it.
And he's up behind you.
It's like I was overzealous in my
Yeah.
aim and aimed at the ground.
It's so embarrassing. I released way too late.
Go ahead and move and pick it up.
Sure.
So that's 10, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and move one more because I have movement.
Sweet. All right, Morph, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna back up here, and I'm gonna throw it at the net.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, so even with a reaction, Nymera cannot block this.
Yeah.
So that one's going to soar past and stick in the net. And as I said, I need to adjust the rules at a time limit. As this sticks in, it is tied up. It goes to sudden death.
Oh no.
Y'all are the only two with balls left.
Okay. You know that meme of SpongeBob as a caveman?
Yeah.
That's you right now.
Oh wait. For the rest of my movement, I guess I moved 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna just come guard the goal.
Okay. All right. So, it's so sudden death has triggered. Next one to score a point wins, and it's not about knocking their players out anymore. So you have to try to hit the net. Sudden death is triggered.
All right.
Let's go.
So Casimir, or sorry,
Wait,
Casimir's
do
out.
you have your
it's
reaction?
Echo.
Yes. We both have our reaction.
Yeah. Well, we can't do anything though, because we can't hit each other, and we
No,
can't.
but we can use our reaction to block the goal.
Oh, I thought he said we couldn't. No, he just said we couldn't hit each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Got it.
Right. So your sudden death is triggered. You cannot knocking out the other players no longer helps. You have to score a goal. So you're just going to use your reaction basically to block the goal as best you can. It's what's going to end up happening. But like I said, Echo, you're up. You're in no man's land. What would you like to do?
I am going to come back here. And I'm gonna throw it at the net.
All right.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
I'm stressed.
You got this.
I
Get a
don't
15 or
wanna believe in
higher.
you, but I also want you to roll high. So
Yes.
I'm not looking.
boo, but good rolls. Boo.
All right. Even with reaction, you cannot block it. The ball soars past and sticks in the net, and the left team has won this round.
Let's go.
Woo! All right, players. This game is best 2 out of 3. Let's realign on the field, and we'll set the balls back up.
Oh my God, it is. Oh Lord.
All right, we've all figured out how it's going. I'm going to add a turn counter this time. It's going to be, I don't know, like 5 rounds. Something. I'm going to make it shorter. Let more stakes to it. Hello, my love. Chaos. Welcome home.
I expect her to flip us off in a moment.
Hi, Chaos.
Show the love. Hi.
Mwah, mwah. Hi, pretty lady.
Hello.
Cuteness overloaded.
Work was
She didn't do the
terrible.
thing.
Healthcare is the
Oh.
worst field to work in. Don't do it.
Go sleep. Go rest.
Okay.
Or drink.
For a second,
Whatever
I
you
need to
wanna
leave my
do.
chair. So good thing I'm at the ender of the terms or whatever. I'll be right back.
All right, so let's see. I think that's somewhat even-ish. That's close enough. Okay, I'm going to add a turn counter this time. So I think if I do this, it will work. I haven't done this in a while. I'm going to try it. So if I do this... Okay, it worked. Sweet. All right, hell yeah. All right, so the turn counter is now here. At the end of 5 rounds, what I will say is that the game will go into sudden death. So this makes it a little more interesting. And we'll try that. So, with that, if you guys want to move yourselves back on the field, those that are off, I'm going to move Melithorn back on. And then, the ones I control. Excellent, sweet. All right, cool beans. You guys are lined up, ready for round 2.
Everybody remove your balls.
Actually, you know what? I think for interest, you know what? Who cares? Casimir, you're first up. Let's go.
I have the ball counter still on there. Do I get to rip the ball off?
No, let me remove that off of. Let me do my housekeeping. Distracted by my lovely wife. So distractingly gorgeous. All right. Okay. One more. Okay.
There you go.
Everybody is fresh and clean and ready to roll.
I think you're gonna go get the ball.
Okay. Let's just say it's 20 feet. You'll get a ball. Just for
balls.
cleanliness.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pick up that ball.
Okay.
And then I guess I'm gonna run. How far do I? Okay, so from here, I have how much movement feet? I guess I have 9 movement back.
I'd say you have 10 because I said it's 20 feet. You get the ball. I'd say you can move up to 10 feet back. I also added to your action list just because, again, a little bit of clarity here. You can dash as an action, move an additional 30 feet.
Oh. I think he would dash back to where he can throw it.
Okay. So that'll consume an action, so you can attack the next turn, but you can get back on your side of the line this turn.
Yes.
Sweet.
I'm back.
All right.
On the line.
Echo, you're up.
All right, I am going to come over here and get this ball here.
Okay.
And I guess I'll dash back to over here.
Okay. Sweet.
And that's my turn.
All right, that's going to be Melithorn. He's going to run up to this ball. He's going to pick it up.
Oh boy.
And then he's once again going to be ready to... He's going to hold an action to do a contested strength, like prevent someone else from getting a ball, basically.
Nice.
He's going to try to do. So, next first year student's up. Seeing that guy, kind of knowing what's about to happen there, he's going to run up to this one, pick up this ball, and then is going to take the dodge action in the center here. You only move 10 feet back, so he's going to move like here-ish and then take the dodge action. Okay, Namira, you're up. I moved the wrong token. That's definitely your token.
You did. I was just about to say.
My bad. I'm going to put you on the bottom one because my bad. It's cleaner than trying to redo all this stuff. So, all right, you're the bottom one now. My bad.
I don't think she's back yet.
She's sure not.
She has no idea.
I did not notice her leave or hear her say anything. There she
wait,
is.
you've returned.
Oh, God.
All right, Namira, you're up.
Sorry.
You're fine.
You've arrived just in time. Are you
thank
okay?
God.
Guess what?
I had
You
to get up,
teleported.
and then all of my dogs decided, hey, you have to let me out now. And then there's a party across the street playing mariachi music, so they're getting distracted and playing Neighborhood Watch. And I'm like, God damn it, guys.
No, it's not the time.
Yeah,
yeah. While I tried to chase my dog to get back inside. That's exactly what it was. All right. I'm going to.
My dog was just summoned by the music.
Which one am I this time? I'm confused. Oh, 2. That's right. Okay.
You got teleported a little bit. It's fine.
Yeah.
Shh, no one saw anything.
I'm gonna drag first year student 2 here. And I'm actually going to do something with the sheet that got lost. Skill ball player.
I believe in you.
Can't imagine why.
King of No Man's Land.
Nice.
Because why not?
All right.
So we'll submit this roll. Maybe.
I just realized my dog abandoned me.
Cool.
Nice.
Can I also do that and pick up a ball?
So that's yes. But as you try to pick it up, Melithorn's going to try to like wrench out of your hand. So we're going to do contested strength.
Contested strength.
So give me a strength roll.
roll. Let's go. Be nice to me, dice.
Strength. Ooh, roll off. All right, just roll a d20. Just roll a flat d20.
All right.
Okay, whose dex is higher? Oh, it's the same sheet.
No, I actually use Melithorn's
20.
sheet, but like I said, this is just a flat d20 roll for the
Okay.
roll off. Oh my god.
Fuck yes.
Garbage. Garbage.
That was hot steam. Pile of poop.
That was awesome. That
Those
was
rolls
awesome.
were garbage, brother.
Like no, there was two. That was 2 hot.
Ladies and
piles of
gentlemen,
shit.
we got him.
Okay, so you managed to grab a ball. Love it.
I don't know what I'm cheering. He's on my team.
The chaos of it all.
The moment.
Excellent. All right.
Oh god.
Morph, you're up.
Okay. Oh my Atlanta. I'm gonna run. Hello.
I don't think anyone can ever top that level of entertainment. Wow.
Right? I'm gonna run up here. I'm gonna get this ball. I'm gonna
So
run
bad.
back.
You can't. Oh, you're gonna dash back.
I'm gonna yes.
Okay. Sweet. I was like, hold on a minute. All right, cool.
Oh,
All right, good.
That's all.
That's all. All right, Casimir, back to you.
That's so funny.
Casimir,
Yes.
your turn.
Can I throw the ball?
Sure.
I'm gonna throw it
I threw
at
up.
the net.
All right.
Yeah.
I threw up.
I'm gonna throw it at the net.
All right.
I hit offense. Boop.
Roll.
Yay!
All right. So
Let's go.
it's a 17. Let's see. Does Echo or it would take you both. You have to both use your reaction to block this shot.
I mean, I'm gonna do it. I don't know if Echo will.
I'll do it.
All right. So
Okay,
Echo
done.
and
Teamwork.
Morph both use their
Yay.
reaction and they block this shot.
So sad.
So they don't have a reaction until their turn comes back around, and that ball lands. I'm just gonna say it lands like here-ish.
Well, I tried, and therefore no one can criticize me.
Yes.
Absolutely.
All right,
No
so
one
you use
would
your
dare.
action. You still have your movement. If you want to do anything else,
There's 10 balls.
did I?
Oh no. Okay, no. She just still has her. Okay. Icon.
Is there a reaction
Say-
icon?
What?
Is that what you mean?
I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I stupid?
I think he's gonna go right there.
I count 9.
4, 5, 6, 7.
But there's also dice on the board, so maybe it's not.
This is exactly
First year
32.
student 3, student 2, Melithorn,
Oh,
Me
because
and
you picked
Echo.
up that one. That one's also okay. You picked up
Okay.
that one. Contested strength, you got it. So.
Okay, I moved 30 feet.
Okay. All right, Echo, that's you. You get your reaction back.
I am going to throw this at the net.
Sweet.
And hope for the best.
Wait, do you have to move out of no man's land? No,
She's
wait,
not in it.
wait. Ah, all these
we're all
big
getting confused.
characters.
Yeah, I know. Welcome to Maud.
Oh no.
Nope.
Oof.
So that's a
That's
miss.
not even close. We'll get him next time.
I'm just gonna move one back here-ish. Miss. All right. That's your action. What else would you like to do?
Can I pick up this ball back here?
Sure.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna
move
pick.
like 5 feet and go grab it.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And I'll probably come right back here.
Sweet. Love it.
All right, there we go.
All right. Let's be Melithorn. So, Melithorn's holding a ball, seeing the situation, is going to run back and try to chuck it at, let's see. Oh, it was Nymera that just had the worst off, so try to chuck it at Nymera.
Okay, and then I will use a reaction.
18's gonna hit you, so that sticks to you and you are out.
But I can't do a return to sender?
Nope, because it hits you. If it gets lower than a 15, you can.
Oh, then I can react. All
Yeah.
right.
But that one
So
sticks. So you drop the ball you're holding, and you'll move off the field of play.
Okay. I will attempt to move.
I got you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. All right.
Bye.
Bye.
So that's that, and then he's going to run back like 10 feet to try to get back to another ball. All right, that's gonna be me, the other NPC. This one does not have a ball. What did I do with theirs? I don't know what happened. Whatever, they're gonna run up and try to get one. I thought they got one. Did I just not put the token on it? Is that what happened?
I don't know.
Everybody had one at one point. I don't
Oh,
know.
that's not the one I was talking about. Okay, sorry. I almost grabbed Casimir again. It's like fucking all these. It's fine.
Jesus.
Everything's fine. All right, this one's going to move back and is going to try to some little bit of retribution against Melithorn. Going to chuck it at Melithorn. Kia. Hits. Melithorn is eliminated.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, so.
Also, I'm really annoyed that I started rolling well and then you kicked me out.
Ah, yes. Oops.
Such is life sometimes.
All right, so Nymera is out. That's being morphed. Back around.
Okay.
And that's just actually
So-
move back here and grab this ball as well, and then finish their turn.
I'm going to chuck the ball at the first year student 3.
All right, go for it. Okay. Where are we at? Morph. It was your turn, I think. Is that what we just did?
I picked up this ball. And that was the end of my turn. So if you delete
Okay.
that ball, then we can move on.
Okay.
Oh, and I get my reaction. No, I don't.
I was deleting the ball, and the whole thing crashed. Got it. Excellent.
He said, "Bye."
All I know is I'm about to get taken out. That's it. That's it.
No, you're about to score.
Am
All
I? We'll see.
Casimir, that's you.
I'm gonna grab.
And I'm about to break.
I'm gonna grab this ball.
Oh shit!
All right.
And then I'm gonna dash back over here.
Okay. I think my music died also, which is great.
It did. It just went out.
Excellent. Fixing. Okay.
Get her,
Music's
Echo.
rolling.
Get her.
All right. Anything else? That's your turn. Echo, you're up.
I don't know whether I want to throw it at the net or throw it at the first year student.
Kill him. Do it.
At this point.
All right.
Which team won last time? It was like the home team or was the generics?
The home team.
Okay.
Home team.
See, if I would have been throwing that at the net.
All right, so that misses. You can use a reaction if you like Casimir to catch it and throw it back.
I would like to return to sender,
Well,
please.
But she's holding a ball.
She can drop it and catch it.
I will drop it and down right next to me
Okay, I've been allowing
and
that.
do this.
All right.
Nice.
So you drop it, you catch it, you return to center. So go ahead and throw roll an offense back at Echo.
Oh.
Ooh,
Ass.
Echo, do you want to use your reaction?
I do.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. We can win
Hell
this. Our
yeah.
second round.
Let's
I'm
go. All right. So you catch it.
Can I do the help action? Can I give her advantage?
No. So you catch it,
Dang
you can throw it back now.
And then she drops her ball.
Oh my god!
Goodbye, everybody.
That's the game.
That's
End
the game. The
Just go over here now.
generic team is eliminated.
Hell yes.
And I think that's 2 out of 3.
Yep.
Yep. I'm already like Casimir literally in this going, God, they're awful.
Well, no, the people that like this is their club, like they won. So like that should show you
Yeah.
like this is their sport. They're trying to this
Oh,
recruitment
oh
drive
yeah,
is a little
no, I
skirmish.
know.
Yeah.
But that's his commentary on the new people that are trying to join the club are, God, they're awful.
Hell yeah.
That was awesome. Hell yeah, Echo.
What an ending to that.
Yes.
Amazing. All right. I think unfortunately I know we started late. I know I had a crash. I think we're going to wrap up there. We'll roll into the dinner with the deans next time. I know it's kind of slow going, but we're not here for a sprint. We're here for a good time.
That was fun.
That was
Yeah,
fun.
we're here for a good time.
If we run
Yeah.
this again at some point, I'll tweak the rules up to you guys. If we ever do this again or not, we'll figure it out. There are other things we
I
can do
have
on
to join
campus.
softball, guys.
Yeah, right. I mean, hey, if anyone wants to
Start a
join, you can
intramural
play as
team.
your character with your stats. So,
Let's start an intramural
Yeah.
team.
but
Oh,
we'll start going
man.
around doing Roses and Thorns. So first up, Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
No thorns this time, but Roses winning the silk ball game
Hell yeah.
for sure.
She won the softball game for
Yeah,
us.
truly. It's awesome. And Natasha, where can they find you? Also, I need to be better about doing this. Where can they find you?
Round. I'm around.
You stream and stuff.
Occasionally, sometimes. You can find me on Twitch at The Real Natasha H.
Hell yeah. Next up, Nymera, Roses and Thorns.
Roses was, I got to outroll a natural 1. That was hilarious.
That was hilarious.
So funny, a 1 and a 2.
That was just best part so far playing D&D. Thorns, when I finally got to roll well, I got knocked out. Like,
Yep.
I beat the natural 1, and then, hey, by the way, you're.
Yep, it does happen that way. Where can they find you?
Well, I'm just gonna share my socials in chat since we're streaming together.
Okay.
Hopefully it'll actually pull up.
Sure. Hopefully.
Should
maybe.
work.
Perhaps.
Being very
perhaps.
slow.
Suspicious.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Well, it showed up in mine. Oh, you know what it is? We're not sharing chat or anything.
Oh, I thought it was
Or
much
dog.
shared chat. I don't know.
Okay, well, it's showing up on my stream. Anyway, I stream here on Twitch. You can find me on Instagram. I also started a YouTube channel, which is cool. Mostly doing Sims
Hell
and
yeah.
odds, so
Nice.
that's fun.
Nice. You know those like weird like generational challenges in The Sims or anything, or just play for fun?
I do, or I had been with Twitch. But I was so far into it, I'm like in a 5th generation right now, so
Hell
it's
yeah.
not worth uploading.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm doing an eco ranch lifestyle playthrough where he started from nothing and he's building up a nectar ranch farm. That's
A rags to riches.
Nice.
a rags to riches eco ranch.
I've done that on a ranch and it's fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
so he's got a horse, he's got a greenhouse fully solar powered, and he's got some wind
Nice.
movement. It's awesome.
Nice.
Very cool. Very California of you.
Yeah, right?
I had to say it. All right. More of Rose and Thorns.
Roses honestly was this was fun, like the silk ball game. I like doing stuff like this. That's not like it's just for fun, it's not combat, it's not, like I like all aspects of D&D, but this kind of stuff is silly and fun and I love it. I don't really have any thorns. That was a lot of fun.
Very different from the we're gonna come back around Thursday to like the prison escape and be like, everyone's gonna die, the end.
It's gonna be awful. Tune in
Yeah.
for lots of death.
Everything is awful.
It will be. It will be.
Basically.
But yeah, I'm excited to get into more of it next time.
Fishes, let me see if I can just pull up your channel. It like obviously it's blocked to your links when you posted in my chat, so let me see if I can just pull it from your stream.
No
Oh
worries.
my god. All right.
I'm not
sorry.
even gonna worry about it. I was just trying it out.
Yeah, no, I just was. Of course, it blocks as soon as it goes into. I guess that Stream Elements doesn't carry over in like the share chat, which is interesting. So, here I will post it. All right, so there's the stuff. Actually, you know what I can do? Actually, why don't I just do this? This ought to work. Not shout, you stupid. Come on and shout now. Come. All right, it's fine.
We're silly.
It's great.
We're delirious from the day.
Honestly, it's hot down here, guys.
Yeah,
And
I've had a
it's-
hell of a
it's-
day. Power went out. It's been a whole thing. It's great. Last but
don't
not
have
least,
AC.
Casimir, Rose and Thorns.
I think Roses is experiencing a game, literally a game within a game, which is kind of interesting to think about.
Yeah.
So that was intriguing. I've never done that before. Thorns losing horribly the whole time. And that's where I'm at. But you can find me also here on Twitch. That's yeah. I'm outrageous. Links are not available for me to post right now, but if you type in my username, outrageous, like it's listed right under the headmaster thing.
I'm figuring it out. We're getting
Hey,
there.
hey, there we go. He's giving me a shout out. Go
Okay.
there. I stream and stuff.
There, that should be everybody's stuff in there. Okay.
3 times a week.
Meanwhile, I don't have any stuff.
But
What you playing now, Outrageous?
well, I didn't stream on Friday because it was so hot on Friday that by the time I got home, I was so like deliriously tired that I was like, no. But I'm playing Ni no Kuni 2, which is a JRPG. I'm still playing Blueprints, but I'm taking a break from it right now. So I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow evening when I get home from my adventure. But Monday is kind of like whatever I want to play at this point. And I played Chibi Robo last Monday. I don't know if you guys have played that. Have you played Chibi Robo?
Have not. Sounds interesting though.
It is. It is a 20-year-old game where you play a little robot, and he does things around these people's house, and by doing these things, you get happy points. And so you clean.
It's a cozy game.
It's cozy, very cozy, but it is
love it.
It is 20 years old.
Damn.
It's on the GameCube, and it's very, very expensive. So.
Well, I've heard Ni no Kuni 2 is very good. I want to play it, like the Ni no Kuni series. I've heard they're very good.
The first one is much more Ghibli vibes than the second one.
Yeah.
But like the second one still is Ghibli vibes, but not as much. But they're both very good for different reasons.
Gotcha.
First one feels more like Pokemon in a way, but a JRPG, like fully so. The second one is more like you got like kingdom building and just normal like action RPG kind of feel. But they didn't do a third one, but they did an MMO on the iPad, and that was pretty fun. So, but yeah, that's what I'm playing. I'm patiently waiting for more stuff to play, as always. But
gotcha.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We should all play Peak.
Yeah.
What?
It could be fun. That's the
what
new
that
collab
is.
game. You're trying to climb a mountain, but it's
Oh
like
my
super
God,
goofy.
It's
Oh,
so
that.
silly.
Yeah.
Peak, yeah. It's like $8 on Steam.
Okay, I'll have to look into that. There's another game coming out that I think it's coming out on Switch that it's like called like something Walk, Long
Yeah,
Walk
like Long
or something.
Walk. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
the creators of Untitled Goose Game.
Yes, and it looks
yes.
so bizarre, but
Yep.
so
Forgot about
fun.
that
And
one.
I think that would be really fun to look because I was like, oh, they're duck people, like
Yeah.
the dipping duck thing,
Mm-hmm.
and it just looks absolutely chaotic, and I need it in my life. So.
Hell yeah. All right, with that,
But yeah, this was fun.
I will also wonder for my beacons. Anyway, I'll be back. So this week, I just got back into town from a work trip. I'm trying to catch back up on real life stuff. I think I have to work tomorrow potentially, which is a whole other thing. We've had some real issues at work, so it's who knows. But I'll be back hopefully Tuesday maybe for a solo stream, and then probably just play Dark Souls honestly. And then Thursday, Lost Chronicles of Fate D&D campaign. Been going for almost 2 years now. Like we're like 2 weeks away from 2 years, by the way.
What is it, like August 23rd, I think?
I think the 18th is what I have in my notes for like our first session.
Oh, you're right. Mhm.
Yep. So yeah, August 18th is 2-year anniversary of that campaign. Crazy. We're trying to rescue our best boy Glorbo. We've been trying to missing him for like a year now. I kidnapped his soul like a year ago, and we're still trying to get him back. So it's kind of dire. The party's about to all die. It's not going well. The jailbreak is not going well.
There's
So
literally a Jabberwock. We are gonna die.
there is a Jabberwock. You're not wrong. I put a Jabberwock in this campaign.
We're gonna die.
I wanted this campaign, Strixhaven, to be like a refresher, like a breath of fresh air compared to what I normally do, because this is like kind of lighthearted fun, Magical Academy fun. Like we just played a game in a game. And then I'm gonna go back Thursday and kill my party. So that's where we're at. That's the duality of man here.
Dichotomy.
Yes, exactly.
Everywhere.
Exactly. It's going
None
poorly.
want to die.
It's going poorly.
Oh, see, doesn't that mimic real life? No one wants to die, but I
Right.
guess in this case it might be
Yeah.
unavoidable.
We've had a player death. We might see another one. We're gonna find out.
Had a
So,
Had a few.
well, like actual death. There's been like
A real one, just
Yeah.
one.
Yeah,
so
we actually
far.
did lose a character. So there's been one big one, but we're gonna find out what happens with that on Thursday. And I think that's really all I'm doing this week, because I've got, like I said, some more life stuff. But with that, we'll rate out. Hey, thank you so much for watching the video. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. Comment down below what your favorite part was. And of course, if you want to see more, please subscribe. We post new videos daily. I stream weeknights on Twitch, 7 to 10 p.m. Central. I'm Alec the Lost Knight, by the way. Have a always live content shuffle. Check out the link below for that. And I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Hello, it's me, I like the Lost Night, but tonight it's Headmaster Alec. Oh, we're playing D&D, but it's college. It's Strixhaven, folks. Welcome in. All right,
Torture
so
ourselves by going back.
it's great. Yeah, in case you
Yeah.
either missed college somehow or never went, here's your fucking experience. So enjoy. But it's magical because we're playing D&D. So let's go ahead and introduce our party members, our students, starting with Outrageous. What's up?
Oh God, that's a great question. I'm still asleep.
Ouch, that hurt my heart.
Listen.
Oh, God.
Listen.
Listen, Linda.
Listen.
It's been a month.
It's been a while.
I've been entrenched in spooky times.
Good times.
I don't even remember how to do the intro anymore. That's how brain
Shut
dead
up,
I am
bitch!
right now.
Oh, damn. Oh, that hurts.
Listen.
That's fair.
Listen. Anyway.
I'm listening.
I'm Rach. I'm playing Casimir. Casimir's awful at sports.
It's a good fun fact.
It's the fact.
Well, to be fair, Casimir didn't play.
Exactly.
He watched.
Just watched. But I rolled very badly. So I'm going to assume.
Teammate number 1?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm going to assume that means Casimir's actually also bad at sports, which is why he's not on the softball team.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, we all have our uses.
And I like to party.
Hell yeah, there it is. Loves to party. That's what we're all waiting for.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, last session was a wonderful silk ball match, but we'll get into that in just a minute. Next up on our list, Anik, what's up?
Hey, I'm Anik. I play Morph. I literally plasmoid. I don't know why I have a hard time remembering.
Yeah, I almost said Asmar. I
that
was like,
word.
wait, wrong campaign.
Wrong one.
Honestly,
She
I don't
is
mean to say blob.
she's a small plasmoid sorcerer. My fun fact from last time is Morph and Echo dominated at Silk Ball, and it was so much fun. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Yep, the players watched a silk ball game, and I gave them control of the players just for, watching me boring otherwise.
For
And
fun.
one of the teams won. What do you know? But anyway, Vicious, what's up?
Oh yeah, hi. I'm Vicious. I'm playing Lady Nymera, who is a Shadow Fae forced to go to college, essentially. Also a rogue. Let's see, what were we doing? Fun fact. Oh yeah, from the last game that was so very recent. I beat out a score or a roll by rolling 2 against a 1. I remember that. It's very near and dear to my heart. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. What's the Fast and
Yes.
Furious line? It's like, if it's by an inch or a mile, winning's winning. So
Yeah, winning is winning. Yeah,
winning's
exactly. That's
If
why
it's
it's
a 1 or a 2,
near and dear to my
winning's
heart.
winning.
A win is a win.
It is a win.
Yeah. And last but not least, Natasha, what's up?
Hello. I am Natasha. I play Echo. She is a changeling druid. Fun fact from last time, I rolled a nat 20. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Yeah, I saw. She put it on her Facebook. She was so proud. I was like, hell yeah. Get that nat 20, girl.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. So let me give a quick recap of our last session's events. Once again, it was Soakball, but yeah. Oh, I almost forgot about this shit. So my lovely AI assistant that does my recaps. Session began with technical delays due to power outages. I forgot last time my power was out and I got delayed an hour. Crazy, crazy.
It was you had a power outage. I think Anik had
no AC.
Yeah, no AC. That's right. God.
Yeah,
for days.
Yep.
I was just tired.
You're always
I was-
tired. What do you mean?
I was just on standby that day. For once, I was ready, and I was like, "No, guys,
I don't know.
We all
man.
had alternate plans that were like cozy and sounded just real relaxing.
Yeah, it's
And then
almost
all of a
chaos,
sudden
but she
everything
was like,
magically worked. Yeah.
Vicious had like a barbecue to go to, and I was like, I'm so sorry I'm making you miss this. If I cancel now, I'm an asshole. Like, it's the whole thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you guys, before that, had picked out your dorms and everything. You guys then, for your first day, you went to, I think you guys went to your first lecture of the headmaster's class. Then after that, you guys went to the Silk Ball game, kind of like a welcome to Strixhaven, like big exhibition game between like the local team and just like some other members that were like trying to join or whatever, kind of like a little scrimmage. So a recruitment demonstration, if you will. But you guys actually ended up controlling the athletes in this magical sport, combine elements of lacrosse and dodgeball. Football matches featured intense strategic gameplay as players control both named athletes and generic students across a 3-section arena. The sport required grabbing spider silk balls from no man's land using special sticks, sticky sticks, or I guess they were non-stick sticks. Anyway, with victory achieved through either eliminating all opponents or scoring 5 goals. After 2 thrilling rounds filled with dramatic ball contests, wow, wording, spectacular throws, and clutch defensive plays, Echo's team secured a 2-1 victory in the best-of-3 series. The session concluded with the players praising the... okay, thanks. I don't want to hear myself get hyped up. Anyway, but yeah, so you guys wrapped that up, and we said that when you guys returned to... as we came back to this session, you guys had completed the scavenger hunt and won first place scavenger hunt. So you guys won. One of your awards was dinner with the deans of your respective colleges, Lorehold, Silverquill, and Prince Mari. So you guys are finished with the match, the Silk Ball match. You're going to head to the banquet hall to have dinner with the deans. But I have one more surprise to give out here. Special guest for tonight, helping me DM as kind of my co-guest DM, my wife Chaos.
What up? I've been here the whole time.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh.
There's 2 of you.
There.
I was gonna say there's a bit of an echo,
There's
and
a
I
bit
love
of an
it 'cause
echo.
It makes it like seem like you're all powerful. I love it.
Omniscient.
I fixed it.
Okay, good.
Now there's
I was
not.
like,
Yeah, I was just
like
not
we
muted.
share a mixer. It should be the same. But anyway, so because this is a dinner with the deans and there are 2 deans per college, that's a lot of RP, like a lot. So Chaos gonna step in and help me out, and let's go ahead and jump right into tonight's session as you guys are headed towards the banquet hall for dinner.
Heck yeah.
I'm so delighted right now. This is the best.
Now we just have to remember how to play.
Yes.
Yeah.
And use the system. That would be great.
Yeah, so first
Okay,
up,
then I
like I said, you guys are headed toward the dining hall, the banquet hall.
Me. Ha. Okay.
Yep. You remember how to move your tokens and stuff? That'd be great.
Yeah. I just gotta remember where the dining hall is. That's all.
Yes,
Oh,
it is the
oh.
large hall-esque building at the top right.
My God, this is giant. Okay, there we go.
Can we briefly talk about the flamingo that's flying over there?
Wait, there was a flamingo! That's awesome! That is such a good catch.
Nice.
Yeah, there's all sorts of interesting creatures at
Okay,
Strixhaven.
so is this the hall or is this map bigger than I think it is?
It is that building. So
Okay.
all right, so as you guys enter, we'll transition scenes here and move to the hall.
I should practice moving that way for holy crap, just a lot of PCs. You were absolutely right.
All right, so you guys enter the hall. There are 2 long tables set up with the deans of the colleges. So again, you guys, there are 4 of you, but 2 of you are from Lorehold. 1 of you is from Silverquill, 1 of you is from Prismari. So those are the deans that have arrived. As Strixhaven, some of you guys know or may not know. So Strixhaven, each of the colleges there are 5 of which in Strixhaven, each college is held by 2 deans. The 2 deans accentuate kind of opposing views of their college. So for example, for Lorehold, you have order and chaos and things of that nature, to where, like I said, they're kind of opposing views to help lead that college kind of in a more like neutral path. But as you guys enter and you guys kind of take your seats, however, I will give a brief introduction from our headmaster.
Students, welcome. Tonight is a celebration of wit and determination. You have proven yourselves through the scavenger hunt and so earned a place at the table of your deans. Prismari, Lorehold, Silverquill. Each of you carries the fire of your college within you. Yet tonight you gather together as one in the student body of Strixhaven. Let this meal not simply be a reward, but a chance to share words, ideas, and ambitions. Speak boldly, think deeply, and let the meal begin.
I don't think my music's playing.
Food.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah.
I'm not hear nothing.
Dang it! It's fine. It's not fine, but it is fine. You know what I mean?
I don't hear anything either.
It's so annoying. All right, whatever. We're just gonna go back to this for now. Good old March the Spoon. So that's what we got. So be it. Is it just too low? What's the deal? No, it's not playing at all. All right, lame. Moving on. It's fine. We got this lovely theme song. So you guys sit down, and I will start introducing the various deans. So starting with Lorehold up here for Morph and Echo. You see there is a Dean of Order. I say, hello, I am the Dean of Order. I guide Lorehold in the study of history's structure. We preserve civilization by preserving discipline. Discipline in study, discipline in the self. Without such order, the lessons of the past dissolve into chaos.
And I am the Dean of Chaos. To me, the past is not a static ledger, but a spark to be fanned into flame. I awaken it to challenge the present, for only through disruption do we discover new paths forward. Without chaos, history sleeps.
All right, and for Prismari, for Nymera, you have the first Dean is the Dean of Expression. I am the Dean of Expression. At Prismari, art is magic, and magic is art. We teach students to wield their passions without restraint, for passion is the only brushstroke that cannot be faked. To create without fear is to live truthfully.
I am the Dean of Perfection. Passion unguided is noise. My students refine their sparks into brilliance, for only through discipline and precision can art endure. A wild flame dazzles, but a sculpted flame illuminates forever.
All right, and then for the Silver Quill table for Alfric. Sorry, for Casimir. That's your last name. Sorry, I looked at the map real quick. All right. You have the Dean of Radiance and the Dean of Shadows. The Dean of Radiance. I am the Dean of Radiance. Words can heal, inspire, and guide. We teach our students that eloquence is not only a weapon, but a beacon. To raise another with your voice is to shine most brightly yourself.
I am the Dean of Shadow. Words cut, command, and silence as keenly as any blade. My students learn not only to inspire, but to dominate. The tongue is sharper than steel, and restraint is rarely remembered.
All right, and with that, you guys sit across from your deans, and you guys begin to have a lovely meal. So, for Lorehold, your starter is roasted root vegetable stew with barley and thyme, a staple of old soldier camps and field scholars. For Prismara, your starter is edible color wheel salad. Heirloom tomatoes, blood orange slices, dragon fruit, purple cabbage, mango, and basil oil drizzle. And for Silverquill, your starter is charcoal crusted goat cheese with blackberry ink reduction, spread on parchment thin, crisp bread.
That all sounds so good.
I'm
Yum.
so hungry.
Did you say bread?
Oh, bread!
Yes, no, calm down. He said bread! I have a problem. I'm basically a duck.
And as you guys polish off your starters, the main courses come out. And as well as your drinks, of course. I should have mentioned this as well. So for Lorehold, your drink is mulled red wine with notes of clove, citrus, and ash bark. The main course arrives. It is spiced lamb with pomegranate glaze served over aged grain pilaf, historic, bold, and resilient. You have a side of fossil bread, dense rye loaf baked with embedded herbs, nuts, seeds, resembling archaeological layers in the way it's kind of layered. So Prismar,
Makes
you
sense.
have Prism Punch for your drink. It's layered fruit elixirs that change color when stirred, served in tall, clear glass. Your main course comes out. It is sizzling fired seared tuna with iridescent glaze, infused with butterfly pea flour and citrus to shimmer when sliced. On the side, you have chromatic roasted vegetables in a spiral pattern. Beets, carrots, sweet potatoes, purple yam, and green beans. And then served out for Silver Quill. Your drink is Ebony and Ivory, a split-layer cocktail of coffee liqueur and coconut cream, served only at the moment of consumption. Your main course... Sorry. Your main course is seared duck breast with a silver sage glaze, sliced with circular precision atop black garlic risotto. On the side, you have inked linguine, black squid ink pasta with a white wine and fennel sauce. As you guys dig into this, the deans explain that. So for Lorehold, kind of the vibe and everything, this meal, this theme is you have rustic stoneware. It's by candlelight, and you have dishes named after historical epics and forgotten wars. For Prismara, your kind of vibe of your meal. So this is served on black glass plates with ever-shifting magical light refraction. Music plays as the meal is plated, though you're not sure where the music comes from. For Silver Quill, every plate tells a story. Soft-spoken word poetry is in the air. Menus are delivered as folded letters, sealed in wax. And as you guys finish up your main course, a little bit of small talk going kind of back and forth. Dessert is served. So for Lorehold, you have honeyed fig tart, referencing ancient scrolls and preserved wisdom. For Prismari, you have molten sorbet trio, served steaming with dry ice and fire, frost, and lightning flavors. Silver Quill, you have a mirror glazed dark chocolate torte inscribed with edible calligraphy.
As we finish the meal, Morph has just sort of changed color into like this unappealing grayish brown.
I was getting ready to ask what color she was now.
Yeah.
She's looking over at the is it Prismari that has all the really colorful food?
Yeah.
She looks over there like really kind of just jealous, longingly staring at the pretty food.
All right. And as you guys finish up your food, the deans kind of look at you guys and say, "But alas, you're not here for mere food. This is a precursor to your schooling here. And if we may, we'd like to ask you some questions." So I'm going to start this off for Morph and Echo. So this is the Dean of Order. And they look across and ask you, so if a treaty endures across centuries, is that not proof it was meant to outlast the people it governs? Yet what of those who never consented? Do the living owe more to the wisdom of the past or to the freedom in the present?
Open discussion?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Please answer.
Well,
I mean, I think we owe it to ourselves to always question things and change with the times.
But if law may be discarded when inconvenient, what oath survives?
I mean, I'm not saying we just throw out the whole rule book here, but I do think that there is some room for amendments as the needs of the people change.
And you, Echo, what believe you?
I pretty much agree with everything Morph said.
So would you say if laws bind unjustly, are they chains and should be changed?
Echo?
I had a mouthful of water.
hydrate, damn it.
Everyone take a drink.
I forgot to bring a drink. I was
Drink.
very
Shame.
nervous
Drink.
about being quote unquote co-DM. I've had
I
a
had
lot of
2
stress
drinks.
in
You
my
can
body
borrow one of
today.
mine.
I don't remember what the question was.
If law binds unjustly, are they not chains that should be changed?
I'm not sure.
I mean, I think context is pretty important, don't you? Who's to say it's unjust?
What she said.
But if, again, if this was made centuries past and has stood the test of time, is there not some prerogative or directive to hold firm to that?
What do you think?
Trying to think on the spot.
I think that's what we're here to learn. And we should have an open mind going forth, learning from the professors in our school.
Well, I can see that you seek balance, which is prudent, but beware hesitation. Law withers when delayed. With that, I'll turn it over to the Dean of Chaos.
Hey, I'm the Dean of Chaos.
Hey, Chaos.
Hey, Chaos.
It worked out so nicely.
Yeah, it really did.
If you could summon the ghosts of a treaty's authors, would their words clarify or only sow discord? Is it right to disturb the dead for truth, or wiser to unleash chaos and see what new order forms?
Well, I think we're going back to the argument of context. So, we can either summon these ghosts of treaty writers past to get more understanding of the context in which these rules were written, or we can interpret them how we wish in a modern society and hope for the best.
Well, is truth ever born without disruption?
No.
No. Or is the living voice stronger than echoes?
Echo, I think she's talking to you.
Can we repeat the question one more time?
Is the living voice stronger than echoes?
I mean, it could be. But also, I mean, I think it depends on the whole context of it.
See? Context is important.
Very.
Context is key. Within chaos. Alliteration. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do.
You're doing such a good job, though. You're welcome.
So did you give your reaction, Chaos?
My reaction?
Yeah, you see they're underneath your follow-ups.
Oh, I understand now.
Uh-huh. It gives you the criteria, like which reaction you give.
Okay, I'm understanding what I'm seeing now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, embrace the storm. From disruption comes truth.
Sage advice.
All right. Move on to Prismari. So, Nymira, from the Dean of Expression, you get this question. What is the purpose of a canvas? To reflect the world or to cry with your soul? If your art offends, have you failed or succeeded more deeply?
Well, good sir, I do believe that would depend on who is filling the canvas.
Explain.
Well, some people choose to share their view of the world. Others choose to share their being, I suppose, if that's a thing. So it would depend again on the person or individual who's filling the canvas.
But if offensive, is offensive art still art?
Is death still death? Is breathing still breathing? That is not something I can choose for anybody else to decide. So, why not?
But would you say it's subjective? Where if someone were disgusted by a painting, could they say that it was not art?
Well, obviously, every individual is their own being with their own choices, their own thoughts, I suppose, and so, of course, it's subjective, although how subjective, who knows?
So if it is subjective, if someone says, "Ah, this is art," and someone else says, "Oh, no, it's not, it's offensive," is it art?
Circle back and say it depends on who filled the canvas. Was it their journey to create art?
So you're saying its end perception depends on the initial input and the intention behind it.
Obviously, that is what I'm saying, sir.
Obviously, indeed. Let me ask you, if you restrain yourself or hold back, are you truly creating it all?
Fair point. Again, I circle back to whoever is creating.
You give me a spark, but not yet flame. We will see what you create in your time here. With that, I turn it over to the Dean of Perfection.
I also have a question for you. What endures longer, passion unrefined, or the flawless line? If history will study your work, should you leave a cry of the heart or a perfected form?
Does it really matter? If it's powerful enough in either form, it should be everlasting.
But is discipline not its own passion, its own way to become everlasting?
I just got audio back. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Sorry, I've been trying to fix it. Nailed it.
It was jarring.
I'm sure to an individual, discipline can be a form of art and passion in itself.
If you were to follow the line of discipline and perfection, if you found that perfection to be alienating, would it still live? Would it still endure?
Well, darling, how am I supposed to know that?
Without craft, your work crumbles at critique.
Well, obviously, I haven't crafted anything yet. Does it make any sense?
The rebellious nature comes out. All right, we pan over to Silverquill with Casimir. So the Dean of Radiance asks you, what is the duty of a voice? To lift another when they falter, to let them stumble so they may learn. If you speak for them, Is it compassion or theft of their growth?
Asmir is sitting there considering this. He's also was very quiet, listening to other people's answers to what their deans had asked them, because he's likes to, listen and know things. Repeat the question again for me. I always have to hear it twice.
What is the duty of a voice? To lift another when they falter, or to let them stumble so they may learn? If you speak for them, is it compassion or theft of their growth?
I try not to speak for anyone except myself. My concerns lie in the truth of words.
But if your silence ruins them, are you blameless?
If they are ruined, they have ruined themselves. It is no concern of mine.
So you would let them falter and let them grow, if you will. Let me ask you also, if you do speak for them, do they lose their voice?
As I said, I'm concerned with the truth. The only thing that I can do is speak for myself. If I try to speak for others, perhaps I may be lying. Because it is not their truth, it is mine. All mistakes come with... Everyone must learn from their mistakes.
Yes, but to ignore them and let them falter on their own without any compassion is hollow eloquence. With that, I turn over to the Dean of Shadow.
I wish to ask a different question. If that same voice once wounded you, would you spare them or strike with sharpest words? Which is true power, mercy or retaliation?
I suppose it depends upon the injury. Words can cut, yes. I'm well aware of this, and adept at it.
But if you do not strike, will others see softness?
There is power in standing back and observing without speaking.
Would you believe that your mercy is strength or a weakness?
I don't know that I've ever been called merciful before. I've had no opportunity to grant mercy. My upbringing was solitary.
But would your silence not be merciful? Not to strike and retaliate against that which has wounded you?
I think Casimir looks pensive at this, because the only people who have ever wounded him is his parents.
Mercy.
And go ahead.
No, please. Say what you have to say.
I don't have enough experience to truly answer this question yet. Once again, I grew up alone, so the only people that have ever wounded me has been my parents.
I suppose measured venom would be useful, but restrained nonetheless.
I've always been taught and fully believe that truth, however cruel, is a good weapon that any scholar can wield. Silence feels like lying sometimes, yes. But once again, I would rather sit back and observe before speaking. I am here to learn, not make friends.
Well, a tongue that cuts is true silver quill steel. See if you have it in you. We're going to circle back around to our Lowerhold friends. Next up on their little, kind of, you know, testing, what have you. They have some riddles for you all.
Oh no.
Love riddles.
Oh no.
I figured some of you would love this and some of you would hate it, but you know what? Here we are. Let's go.
My years of playing Nancy Drew games have prepared me for this. Isn't this right, Chaos?
All right.
I recall.
To my Lorehold peeps, here's one for you guys. A castle made of brick and stone takes 20 years to make. The bricks I need to finish it, how many does it take?
Math brain, engage.
I don't think it's a math problem though.
Great. Who knows? Chaos does.
What brick and stone 20 years?
A castle made of brick and stone takes 20 years to make. The bricks I need to finish it, how many does it take? I may also throw these in chat where you can see them and kind of ponder on them as well. Just
Echo knows the answer.
No, she doesn't.
I don't know the answer to this.
I have no clue.
No.
I'm not good at riddles.
As you will come to know as Port of Lorehold, to finish anything merely takes the final brick. So one brick is all it takes to finish it.
Oh my
And
god.
one day you may be that final brick.
Oh, okay. Lovely. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, okay.
Alright, I just have a song stuck in my head now. It's so inappropriate.
All right, Dean of Chaos, would you like to give your riddle?
Oh no, there's another one. Okay.
Yeah. In a place with rules demanding, if you sit, you must have standing. If you wait to use me, fine. There is but a single line.
You said you must have standing. I don't get that. If you wait to use me, fine. There is but a single line. These are hard. Swooning. I don't know the answer. I don't know.
Poor Casimir sitting at the table behind you guys, gripping the table
Because he knows the answers to all of them. Yeah.
He wants to rule. He wants to turn around and yell the answer really badly.
I can just see him like, pick me.
Like literally.
Practical upbringing. This doesn't seem very practical to me, but
Like,
I don't know.
His shoulders are all tensed because he's gripping the table, and he's staring at his deans like, "Am I allowed to say?"
I mean, if Anakin and Natasha give up, I'll let Rachel see if she knows it.
I think he kind of whirls around and goes, "A bench. It is a bench. Are you dense?"
What?
It has
Close,
both
but
sitting
not
or
quite.
people. It's a bench.
Is it?
Doesn't seem like it's a bench to me,
Are
old
you
Casimir. I don't know, a throne?
I was gonna say a chair. I don't know.
I mean, a throne kind of makes sense since there's a single line, like a single line of succession, maybe? I don't know.
I like this answer. A throne.
Is it a throne?
It is a throne.
Nice.
Cool.
Good job, Morph.
I knew it all along.
In Lorehold, you will study many kingdoms of old and many successions of various leaders, and having this understanding helps you on your way. Excellent, good job. You got that one.
I can't believe I got that one.
1 out of 2.
And to be
Casimir
clear and
always
to be
does.
fair, I would never have been able to guess that if Casimir didn't say bench.
I think he kind of smiles a little bit.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Thanks for the assist.
Hell yeah. All right, we're going to pan over to Prismari for Nymira. So the first dean asks you your first riddle. Everyone gathers when I start to dance. My name evokes danger, or is it romance? I can end hunger, and I can end lives, and when I die out, I still may survive.
I'm sorry, sir. I was not listening. I was looking over at the defeated Casimir for not answering that question correctly. Can you just repeat yourself?
I'm telling you, they're my favorite. Both of them. Both of them together are my favorite. As a pair.
God. Everyone gathers when I start to dance. My name evokes danger, or is it romance? I can end hunger, and I can end lives. And when I die out, I still may survive.
Casimir has turned around on his seat and is staring because he thinks he knows the answer to this one too. But this one I actually know, I believe.
Good sir, is this by chance a metaphor for passion, which is flame?
Ah, yes. As one of Prismari, the College of the Elements, fire is but one of our tools. May it serve you well, in passion and otherwise.
Well then. I'm not sure how much passion will do, but fire will do nicely.
Okay.
Okay.
Just gonna burn the place down.
Keep it away from open flames, everyone.
All right. Next dean.
Shall I go?
Yes, please do.
Many keys do I possess, but can't open a lock. Your feet will move in time as all your fingers take a walk.
I know this one.
I know this one too.
Speak your answer.
Good professor, are you by chance talking about a piano?
I am. Good work.
A pianoforte.
Yes, the Prismari, the College of the Elements, Music, Passion, Arts. We'll see if you fit in here.
Passion and perfection.
Yes, indeed. We pan over to Silverquill.
Casimir's time to shine.
All right. The first dean asks you, once living, now I'm empty. Though it's not so bad it seems, for I can hold 1,000 worlds and even all your dreams.
Say it again.
Once living, now I'm empty. Though it's not so bad, it seems. For I can hold 1,000 worlds and even all your dreams.
Not.
Shut up, bitch!
That wasn't me this time.
Not.
It's a journal. Or a book. But mainly a journal, I'd say.
Yes.
Because once it was living, it came from a tree. The pages are blank. Meant to
I
be
wanted to
filled
guess
with what
journal.
is written.
But I didn't get the living part. I was like, wait, how is it alive?
Yes, because it was once a tree.
Yes, the blank page, once living, can hold all of your dreams and 1,000 worlds and anything else you can put upon it. Excellent job. All right, Chaos.
I'm Chaos. I start and end with the letter E, and yet contain one letter. And when you're holding on to me, you will feel worse or better.
I know this one.
It's an envelope.
Excellent work.
Very nice, very nice.
I had to read that through 3 times and repeat it to myself in my head. This is me out of character.
I don't think I would have gotten any of these, except that I could see all of the answers.
It's in the Word doc, yes, yes. All right. Back around to Lorehold. The next set are a set of word puzzles.
I just got a notification saying that there's. Okay, hold on. Something's happening with my computer.
Uh-oh. Is it rebooting?
It just said critical update, and then it was like warning this is about to start.
Good. Good.
It's with my driver software, so it might be okay. I don't know what's happening. Okay, continue. If I disappear, we know why.
All right. So, Lorehold, here's a puzzle for you both. 3 ancient generals describe the location of a hidden vault. General A says, the vault lies to the north of my camp. General B says it lies to the east of mine. General C says it is not south of my position. The record states only one general tells the truth. Where is the vault?
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Things are happening. Okay. One says it's north. One says it's east. I don't know, man.
We're terrible at these.
I'm not good at being put on the spot. That's the thing.
Welcome to the spot.
You're trying to find the spot of the vault.
Okay, I think I might have it, but I'm not playing, so. Maybe not. Never mind.
Only one tells the truth.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that puzzle in Blueprints.
Two things can't be true at the same time.
Yeah, only one general tells the truth. Only one of those statements is true.
If only we had a visual aid of where the
Yeah.
camps were.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Morph is gonna turn around and look at Casimir and be like, "Hey, do you know the answer to this? Because I don't think Echo does either, right, Echo?
Echo doesn't have it.
Okay. Do you know the answer?" Okay, guess not. I don't know. I don't know.
I think Echo's just gonna sit there like with her head in her hands, shaking her head.
A, B, C lies to the east. I mean,
Not
if I
great
had
or
to
terrible?
guess, yeah, I'm just gonna guess that General B is telling the truth.
General B is correct.
I don't think the reason that I chose General B is the real reason why. So why is General B the right answer?
Just based on the way like the word play is, if only one is true, that one must be true. Because it can't be south of A, west of B, and south of C. It has to be like one of them has to be true. If they were all like negative.
Tis a classic knights and knaves logic puzzle.
Oh yeah.
I don't understand, but okay. I guess. So
Let's
I knew it all along.
move around to Prismari. Chaos, do you want to read this one?
Yeah. An artist mage mixes magical pigments. She combines 2 colors to create a brilliant turquoise illusion on stage. She only uses 3 base pigments, red, yellow, and blue. She cannot use more than 2. Which 2 does she use?
I'm sorry. You seem to have me confused with somebody who has lived with color. I do not hail from a land that has much of this, so I do not understand this question.
Well,
Have you
Prismari is the
seen
college
color
of
turquoise?
great color.
I know.
Casimir has turned around in his chair again.
I'm afraid I can't provide an answer for you.
Then tell me this, if you will. What drove your choice for Prismari as a college?
Honestly, I didn't want to do the other ones.
Well, it speaks volumes, doesn't it?
Yes.
For the rest of you, just as a little, clue you in on this stuff. So, blue and green is traditional, but you only have primary colors. So you use blue and yellow to make green, then use that green and blue to make your turquoise. So, anyway, let's move on to Silverquill.
A lot of blue and a little bit of yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah. In real life, I actually know that answer, but I can't say it as an idea.
Color theory.
Get RP in here. All right. So background to Silverquill. This is for Casimir. So the dean asks you. I'm going to give you a sentence. I'm going to ask you a question about it. The sentence is, every word in this sentence is false. Now, is the speaker of this sentence lying, telling the truth, or something else entirely? Justify your answer.
My brain.
Oh no! I'm glad that I nope. Mm-mm.
It's actually really funny. Like, I don't know if it's. I don't think it's Force Awakens. It's the next one. The meme where it's like Obi-Wan Kenobi's like, or no, sorry, Luke is like, every word you just said was wrong, or like some shit, and it's like, what do you mean every word? Like that's not.
The speaker's neither lying or telling the truth. He's rather demonstrating a classical logic puzzle. This is a variation of something called the liar's paradox.
I see you see through my rhetorical trap. Bravo to you for seeing through my wordplay.
Give me a hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
I love these kind
Alright.
of puzzles.
Round 2 of L puzzles. Let's go. Background to Lorehold. Alright. Do you want to read this one, Chaos?
Yeah. In a ruined hall are 3 plaques from an empire's final day. The morning plaque says, "The king was alive at dawn." The midday plaque says, "The king died before this message was written." And the evening plaque says, "The king is dead." Only one is true. When did the king die?
Oh God. Morph just takes like chugs the rest of the what was it, mulled red wine. I don't know. I'm just gonna guess the morning plaque. Echo.
I don't like this
one. I was gonna guess the midday.
Okay.
So, the truth here. Sorry, what were your answers again?
Morning and midday is what we picked.
Okay.
Casimir has turned to look at them this time and is staring them down.
The valid one here is going to be, yeah, the midday one is true.
Woo!
Why?
This doesn't make any sense to me. I'm reading
It
the
doesn't-
answer, and it doesn't make
no,
sense.
It doesn't make sense to me either.
Disagree.
Why does it say, sorry, it says morning and then it says final answer midday, and it's like, that doesn't make sense of why. I guess because technically, if you died in morning, then midday is still technically true because it says before it was written, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
So,
it's odd.
if the king was alive at dawn and was still alive at the time of the evening plaque, the king must have died sometime after the evening plaque was written. That's how I interpreted it.
Yeah, I was kind of leaning towards evening because
that is the only consistent scenario.
Yeah.
Dislike.
Because
Moving on.
the rest are the rest would have to be illogical.
I think this is rigged.
Well, I think you could. The morning one is true because he can die after midday, and
Well,
it's
yeah.
true. Yeah, but then King died after mid evening. King is dead. That's so odd. Yeah. Okay, sorry. That one didn't come out the way it was supposed to. All right. Moving on.
I feel like literally all of them could have been true.
Yeah.
He's alive at dawn. As long as he died between dawn and midday, then midday is also true, and then the evening plaque is true.
But it's contradictory if the midday plaque is true, because the midday plaque being true means that the king is dead by midday, and if the evening plaque is false, means that he's not dead by evening. So the king both be dead and not dead at the same time.
Yes, but the evening plaque doesn't say when he died; it just said he's dead.
But that's exactly it.
It's
So
another
this whole
contradictory
middle-
scenario.
Yeah.
If the morning plaque is false, the king died at or before dawn. And if the midday plaque is false, he died at or after midday. He cannot have died both before dawn and after midday.
Mm-hmm.
The only one that makes sense to me is that the morning plaque is true.
So morning is true.
Yeah.
That was my answer. Okay.
Yeah, morning is true. That's what this is saying.
One of us got it right.
Listen, if
I'm
one of us
following
got
you.
it right,
the morning
then we
plaque
all
is
got it
true.
right.
Right.
Yeah, the morning plaque is true.
Morning. Yes. We all agree it's morning.
Yes.
I reread it. Morning.
Yep. All right, moving on. Fucking bizarre.
Still dislike.
Yeah, that one was odd. All right.
down.
Fuck. All right. So, Prismari. I was trying to come up with all these today, and that one didn't come out the way it was supposed to. All right. Moving on to Prismari. So, Amira, you enter an illusion gallery. 4 paintings pulse with magic. A static circle of perfect red. A blend of blue and yellow, flickering green. A triangle that pulses violet, then fades. A square of colorless light that burns your eyes. A sign reads, "Truth lies in the unnatural hue." Which painting is enchanted?
I didn't hear any of that. I was listening to it and I didn't hear
I
any.
was waiting for it to be posted.
Yeah.
I think Nymera just points to the colorless light.
That is correct. Colorless light is not on the visible spectrum, which, therefore, is unnatural.
They give one with a definitive answer, and we
It
get
made
one
me
that's up for interpretation.
It made me so excited that you got that right.
All right. Here's one for Casimir.
Boy,
Kels, would you like to read
good.
this one?
Me?
Yes.
I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
I have to find where it is in the thing.
I
Okay,
had
I
it.
found it.
Mhm.
You must pass through one of 3 gates. Each is guarded by a statue that speaks only one sentence. Gate A. The treasure you seek lies beyond Gate B. Gate B. This gate leads to certain doom. Or Gate C. Gate A is lying. Only one statue speaks truth. Which gate holds the treasure?
I quit.
Hmm.
the fuck?
Yes.
Why are
it's-
you giving
this
me the
isn't-
ones
this-
that don't make any fucking sense? I seem like the asshole co-DM. Jeez. It wasn't me.
No.
I love you guys.
It's another one of those logic puzzles.
I haven't like I'm not answering, but I have what I would choose to be the answer, but I do not feel like it is correct. Cuz I don't know. There's too much.
There's multiple different scenarios here.
Yeah.
But the first scenario being, which I think is the truth one, is that the scenario A, or scenario 1. Let's say this is scenario 1. That statue A is the truth teller. So, gate A, the treasure you seek lies beyond gate B, which would be a truth. And then gate B says this gate leads to certain doom, which is a lie. And then gate C saying gate A is lying, which would also be a lie. It's the only one that makes sense. Logically, the treasure is at gate B. Because the rest of them, if you piece and part it out, it doesn't make sense.
Right?
Yes, that's correct.
Yes.
Yay!
The
So
document
excited because
originally
that was
lied
the
to
one I
us,
had to
and
watch too.
then Alec was deleting stuff, and I was like, ah.
I'm like actively after I got that one that was screwy. I'm actively like fact checking these. I'm just like, the fucking doc had like the wrong answer on that one. It's just like, God, why? Why have you done this to me?
My brain is not okay with this right now.
You're welcome. All right.
I'm telling you, years of playing Nancy Drew games as a kid prepared me for this.
Yeah. All right. Before let me verify this one before I ask the next one,
Oh God.
just to make sure.
I'm ready.
I actually had this. So, okay. I got this is the correct one. Let me double check, make sure that's what this one says.
Not.
Yeah, literally what it had in there was fucking wrong. Oh my god, I hate everything. I've been trying. I pulled some of these from like my riddles book, and then I pulled some of these from having AI help me make them. But I've had to have AI like, all right, double check your work, double check your work, double check your work, and like it gives me a different answer like half the time, and I was like, please stop.
Oh.
It's great. I love it. AI is dumb. Honestly, their newest their newest model, like 5.0 or whatever, is honestly worse. I get worse results from the newest model.
It's really bad.
Yeah, it's not great. It upsets me greatly. So, okay. I'm just gonna post this into a thing. We're gonna go through it. So, all right. Lorehold. 5 tombs lie in a row, each bearing a royal sigil and inscription. Let me go ahead and paste this in so you guys can see it while I'm reading it. All right. The first one reads, I ruled after the one buried at Tomb 4. Second one reads, I ruled before Tomb 5. Third one reads, I ruled after Tomb 2. Fourth one reads, I ruled first. The fifth one reads, I ruled before Tomb 3. Only 2 statements are true. In what order did the kings rule?
You check this one to make sure it makes sense.
I'm double checking it like 4 times in a row. Double check it one more time. Yes. This one has an outcome that shows correct.
I would never get this. I give up.
It's gonna take me a second. Sorry, hold on.
Yeah. Hey, this banquet hall is what I have planned for tonight. So I mean, we're here for this. This is what this is.
What?
My dog just sighed. My
My-
dog just sighed. Even she can't solve the puzzle.
Only 2 statements are true?
Yes.
They can't all be true.
To be fair, this third set I said make it harder. So this is the like the double or nothing.
I got many of them. I mean, the one I got right, I guessed. But we all argued about that one.
Oh Lord.
So these are written in the order that they're like that they appear.
5
meaning the
tombs line
first
in a row.
tomb.
Yes.
Okay. So
Okay, well, with that, I gotta go check on my dogs because they're making noise, so I will be right back.
Okay.
oh my god. Bro. I can't wrap. I don't know, man. It's gonna take me too long. I could probably figure it out, but it's gonna take me like 6 days, so I would give up.
I have no clue.
Rachel, you got anything?
The only 2 statements are true part is hard for me.
I gotta sketch this.
I was writing it down.
No, it's about order. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, each bearing written description. Are the statements listed in order of 1 through 5? So say I ruled before tomb 3 is for tomb 5.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to send that yet. I was gonna put numbers on them so that we can see them.
Okay. And then
Can we discuss aloud? Because
Oh, it just didn't. I actually have them numbered in my thing. It actually didn't copy the numbers when I copied it. That's lame. I mean, yeah, feel free to discuss.
so like, okay, I ruled after the one buried at tomb 4. Well, the one at tomb 4 is I ruled first. So before we start determining who is or isn't telling a lie, that would be like 2 through 4 is the potential for the first tomb. Right, and then the second one I rolled before tomb 4. I'm sorry, before tomb 5. Who says I rolled before tomb 3? It would be 1 or 2. If we assume that these are all correct statements. Correct? I rolled after tomb 2, which is a lie. If tomb 2 is telling the truth. Tomb 4 says I rolled first. Tomb 5 says I rolled before tomb 3, so it'd have to be 1 through 2. But this isn't possible.
I rolled before tomb. See, most of those other, this is like me out of character. Most of these things that were written before are riddles that I've encountered in games and other various pieces of media before. This is not. So
yeah, okay. Well, let's working through each one.
So let's assume that number 4 is true. Let's assume.
Okay, yes. So that would be 1. So if that's true, then the first tomb I ruled after the one buried at tomb 4 could be 2, 3, 4, or 5. Correct?
Well, so don't think about it in like the orders. The orders of the tombs are in a row, right? But they aren't like tomb 1. They're not ordered based on when they ruled. They're just in a row.
No. Yeah, I know that. But like, if we assume that tomb 4 is telling the truth, I ruled first.
Okay.
Then if you go to the first tomb, it says I ruled after the one buried at tomb 4. And if we assume that tomb 4 ruled first, then the first one would be there's only 5 tombs, so it'd either be 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th. So we just assume before we can eliminate any, it could be any of those 2 through 5. But the second one, I ruled before tomb 5, and tomb 5 says I ruled before tomb 3. Tomb 3 says I ruled after tomb 2. Ugh, Jesus. I ruled before tomb 5. Tomb 5 says I ruled before tomb 3. Tomb 3 says I ruled after tomb 2. I have no idea, bro.
I'm like so nervous. I've had this double checked like 6 times in a row. I'm just like, God, please let this be correct. I'm so nervous.
I rolled before tomb 5. Tomb 5 says I rolled before tomb 3. Tomb 3 says I rolled after tomb 2. So tomb 2 says I rolled before tomb 5. Well, it's a circle. It's cyclical. I don't know, bro. They just go in circles. Tomb 5 says I rolled before tomb 3. Tomb 3 says I rolled after tomb 2. Five, 2, and 3 are the only ones that I can't figure out. Like, they just go in a circle if you're trying to figure out what it is. So only 2 statements are true.
I'm like typing it out. Let's see if that helps me. Riddles are hard.
This is hard. Rolled after the one buried at tomb 4. So if we assume the only one that we can assume as true is the only one that gives us a definitive answer, which is I rolled first. That's tomb 4. From there, if that's true, we just, I mean, it could be anything for the first tomb, 2 through 5. Those are the only 2 definitive things that you can get, and even that isn't that definitive. And if those are the 2 true statements, you still have no way of knowing what order they can go in.
I'm thinking.
Let's make an assumption on tomb 1.
Maybe if. Okay.
Even writing this down didn't help me.
But if we make an assumption on, the only thing I can think of is if we start making assumptions on tomb 1, instead of saying it could be 2 through 5, pick a number that it could be and then go from there.
Let's start with verifying each statement, right? So tomb 1, I ruled after tomb 4. So if tomb 1 ruled last, Tomb 4 ruled first, so that would be true. Let's just say that.
Mm-hmm.
Tomb 2, I ruled before Tomb 5. So
who ruled before Tomb 3?
So Tomb 2 ruled second, and Tomb 5 would rule third. So that would make that statement true.
I ruled before Tomb 5. I
But
rolled
then-
before Tomb 3, but then when you look at 3, it says I rolled after Tomb 2.
Right. So if Tomb 3 ruled fourth and Tomb 2 ruled second, which would be true, but we can only have two true statements, so that order's invalid.
Yes.
So
you'd have to make a different assumption on Tomb
Right.
1 based off of that. So it'd have to be 2, 3, or 4.
Right.
If it's
So
2,
I think so.
Do you guys want to pitch me one that you think is true, and I can tell you to lock it in or not? Would that be?
I like trying to
how about
figure
the
it out.
one definitive? We don't want to know if the one definitive statement that we have is true.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think only Tombs 1 and 4 are telling the truth.
Yeah, that's what I originally said because this is the only thing that
Which-
we can get any sort of.
So if that's correct, so Tomb 1 says, I ruled before Tomb 4. So then Tomb 1 ruled second, and then Tomb 4 ruled first. So that's a true statement. It would make Tomb 2's statement false, which would be I ruled before Tomb 5. So then that would mean Tomb 2 ruled last and Tomb 5 ruled fourth, which that's a false statement. So I think it's the order, just based on all of that, I had to like write it all down and then cross a bunch of things out. And then I was like, well, I think maybe it's Tomb 4, 1, 3, 5, 2.
Okay, so that order again?
4, 1, 3, 5, 2?
So 4 being a lie?
No. 4 being, if it ruled in, this is where the question is, in what order did the kings rule? So the
Oh, I see what you mean.
order, yes. So the order would be 4, 1, 3, 5, 2.
The first one is 4, but you have some other ones jumbled. So 4 is in the correct place.
So 4 is telling the truth. That's a true statement.
That doesn't make sense.
I rolled first?
Yes, that is a correct statement.
No. But then, if it's not
So
that,
it would be.
okay, so we know 4 is right. Then would it be 4, 5, 2, 3, 1?
Four, 5, 2, 3, 1. So it would have to be 4, 5. You said 2, 3, 1?
Yeah.
Would it not be?
Because there's only so many answers that you could do, but the only order that makes. Wait. Did I say 4, 1, 3, 5, 2?
Yes.
Okay, but that wasn't right?
Yes, correct.
That doesn't make sense, though. Because that's the only order where exactly 2 statements would be true, which would be Tomb 4 and Tomb 1.
Those are the true statements.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. So 1.
Any other order, though, would mean that the other statements.
Well, we kind of knew that those were the true statements because they're the only ones that have any definitive answers.
Yes, I know that.
But I don't know.
But if you do it in any other order than the one I just mentioned, that makes other statements partially true.
Partially. I don't know. Okay. Four. I keep like writing it down and marking stuff off as I logic through it, and I keep coming up with the same answer.
it not 41352? I don't get why it's not that.
What was the last one
So
you
that
said?
would be
the
41352.
41352. So Tomb 1 or Tomb 4, Tomb 1, Tomb 3, Tomb 5, Tomb 2.
Because I keep marking things down, keep getting the
Say
same.
that last one more time.
Tomb 4,
Uh-huh.
Tomb 1, Tomb 3, Tomb 5, Tomb 2.
I think 2 of those are switched.
I don't think that's. I think you're wrong.
I mean,
Okay.
Even though Tomb 1 says they ruled after Tomb 4, that doesn't say exactly in what order they ruled, though. Like,
Yeah, so it could be 2, 3, 4, or 5. Because we know that Tomb 4 ruled first. That's a true statement. So we know that 4 was first. And if they ruled after the first ruler, then they could have been the second, third, or fourth, or fifth ruler. I'm writing it down again and marking it off.
we're saying you were saying 4.
So I have 41352.
Yeah.
That's what I keep coming up.
That's what I keep coming up with too.
Yeah.
Because in any other order, it would mean more than 2 statements are true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So-
That is a correct answer.
I'm sitting here like, I know I'm right.
Like I keep circling it. I'm like, no, that's exactly what I'm getting. I don't understand.
6 times, and all 6 times, except for the very first time, I have crossed shit out and
Not.
gotten the same thing.
Yes. Because if Tomb 2 ruled last, Tomb 5 ruled fourth, which is false.
Oh,
And then-
this fucking thing. I was like, give me a puzzle with one correct answer. It just brute forced its own logic and says that there are 35 unique ruling orders that satisfy the condition. What the fuck? Thank you, AI. You're garbage.
Yes, AI
Your
is
guys'
garbage.
answer is correct. So
That's not you. Okay.
their
Let's not use it
initial
anymore,
was
please.
43512. But again, there are
435
43512.
512. So that would be 4. I rolled after Tomb 2, before Tomb 5.
That doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make sense because then you end up with. Okay. Well,
we got it.
Yeah,
everything.
hold is rigged.
God.
Me trying to solve it like Casimir
I
sitting
mean, you
here,
guys
like,
got it. So
writing
that's all we can say.
vigorously
is You
with
guys got
paper. I'm like, I'm helping.
it. Jesus Christ.
Looks up at his dean's tea. I'm helpful.
God.
Let me listen to everyone out there. Logic puzzles for fucking AI does not work. That is horrendous. It just brute forced its own logic and was just like, oh, there are other truths too. It's like, are you fucking serious? Did you not test just like one assumption? You insane piece of shit. So I love that for me and for the time we just wasted. But you guys got it though. Good job.
I didn't think it was wasteful. I thought it was
you guys
fun.
got it. Hell yeah. Good job. I hate everything.
Glad to be of service.
Everything is awesome.
The one for Prismari I don't like. So
Say it anyway.
I solved it anyway.
So I'm gonna just again, we're just gonna make fun of this one now, right? So, this is for a symphonic puzzle.
Ooh.
So an orchestra conductor says, "My orchestra has no flutes. Every instrument either harmonizes with violins, clashes with cellos, or does both. Harps never clash with anything. One section both clashes and harmonizes. One section does neither. Which section does neither?" I despise this.
This is wrong.
Get him, babe.
Are we pasting
I need
this
it.
one?
I need it in the
I'm
chat
literally
so I
a
can read
musician.
it.
This is wrong.
Yep.
As a singer, yes.
The answer it gave
One
was
second.
percussion, 'cause this percussion doesn't harmonize nor clash. It's rhythm focused and outside the harmonic structure. Like,
I mean,
That's
yeah,
wrong.
it's so
it's
shitty.
rhythm.
It's so
It-
shitty.
If anything,
Okay.
percussion helps to keep structure.
Yes.
So therefore, it can't be outside of structure. Am I right in this, Chaos?
Say it again.
I said it helps keep structure. Percussion.
Yeah.
Winds,
Yeah.
strings,
Yeah.
words.
It also clashes literally
Yes.
and harmonizes
cymbal clash.
literally. Fucking get me started on this shit. No. Disagree. Not allowed. Get this shit out of here. I looked at it, read it, went no, and moved on.
Yeah. Okay.
Don't get me worked up.
Let's see if this
Sure.
one works. This is the last one I've got for you guys, the Silver Quill. Let's see if this one works. At this point I have no promises for anything because this has all been a fucking shit show, but you know what? Here we go.
Remember to paste
Not
it
all
so
of
I
it.
could read it.
Yep. All right. 3 scholars stand before you. Each can either lie, tell the truth, or say nothing. They say. So Scholar A says Scholar B is lying. Scholar B remains silent. Scholar C says Scholar A is telling the truth. Only one is telling the truth. Who is it? Again, I make no promises. Oh, God.
May I ask
I
a
don't-
question?
Yes, please do.
I mean,
So let's just operate off of the theory that Scholar A is telling the truth
Mhm.
and Scholar B is lying. How the fuck can silence be a lie?
that's what I'm saying.
Anyway, moving on.
Well, it's omission. Omission is a lie. Some would say. I don't necessarily agree with it, but some would say omission is a lie.
Only one is telling the truth. God.
This one is stupid. You can't silence. You can't be lying. I don't think. It's my personal opinion. But I'm not involved.
You're only one of the professors. You're not involved.
I'm
I think
3 of the professors.
I
Ah!
think
Well, I mean, in Silver Quill.
I think Casimir goes, well, this in a way describes me. Scholar B is the only one that can tell the truth. It's silent but honest. It's a classic scholar move.
In this case, that is correct. Silence is the truth.
You can lie, you can have a lie of omission, but in this case, he just didn't say anything. So,
Yep, bunch of bullshit. What can
To-
we say?
I mean, this is not necessarily
Number one.
bullshit. It's just simple.
Number one.
Yeah, sorry, Laurel. You guys got fucked by all this.
But you had some help.
Echo, I think
Warhold was
we
sick the whole time.
I think we might have chosen the wrong college.
Possibly.
Oh God. All right, and with
I'm
that,
beginning
we
to
will...
think Casimir could have fit in Prismari or Silver Quill.
Yeah.
I miss you. I know I haven't been streaming, but
Yep, and we don't even know Nymir should be in Prismari at this point.
switch. Sure. Couldn't
Yeah.
be at school at all, but you know what? Here I am.
All right, with that, we will conclude our dinner. Jesus.
I had fun. This is great.
Nymira's just like leaning on her elbow, like, will this evening ever end?
All right.
Casimir just is pleased with himself because he loves riddles.
Morphus continued drinking.
Hell. Yeah.
Chaos is also
I would
drinking.
think Morph is trying to find the colorful food leftovers.
I think Casimir probably like asked, "Did anyone save Morph a beet? Did you save her a beet? Beets are pink."
We need to get this girl her pink flower.
Yeah.
Anything organic will do, but I prefer flowers.
All right, you guys finish out your dinner with the Deans and arrive back at your dorm for the evening.
Well, that feels like a waste of time. I can't believe we had to do that.
Yeah, I can't help but agree, considering we got riddles that were impossible to answer. How do you get a subjective riddle? That's not fair.
Reality itself is subjective.
Okay, well, I'm not trying to live in reality. I'm trying to live within the confines of a school. There should be definitive borders on our knowledge.
I think I think Casimir's gonna go. I had a very structured existence before I came here, but I know reality is not so structured.
I thought it was just going to be a fun little dinner. And now look at me. I'm brown. We got riddles that didn't have real answers. The ones that I did know the answer for weren't for me. I'm tired. I just didn't have a good time, okay?
Sorry you didn't have a good time.
It's okay. It's not your fault. I'm sorry for snapping.
The crash out is valid.
I'll ask again, did anyone save her a beat? Look at her, she's brown.
I look like shit, literally.
I think Casimir's kind of looking around to see if there's any kind of pink anything in the... He doesn't
just
like
sitting
the
in the
people-
chair, like melting into a puddle.
He doesn't like
Give it
the people around him. For someone who's not very nice, he doesn't like it when other people around him are upset because it makes him uncomfortable.
Do we see anything that I could consume that might be a better color than what I currently am?
Roll me an investigation check.
I don't think Morph should, because Morph is distracted. Morph is distracted in her misery.
I guess Casimir
I
can.
don't even know what is my
I mean, Casimir seems to be the most invested right now. Maybe
What did
he's the
what
most.
did you say, Roll?
Investigation.
Oh, mine's bad.
I'm trying to see where my investigation
I'm not very smart.
Hold on.
Clearly.
-1.
Where is it? Where?
On the left side under skills.
Oh no. We're in trouble in the world.
Side under skill. I mean, he's got a 1.
It's better than mine.
I also have a 1, but I still think Casimir is the most
Invested.
invested. Yeah.
Oh. Oh no.
So there's a green plant and some white flowers in here. That's about all you see that's colorful. As far as like
I mean, it's-
consuming things.
Better than shit brown.
Wear some brown shoes.
I think he's just going to pick off some of the white flower petals and go. At least these aren't brown.
Yeah, that's real. That's true. That's true. Thank you very much.
Just gonna awkwardly like literally he's like, you know in the movie Spirited Away, No
Yes.
Face, how he just kind of that's kind of what happens.
That's perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Morph just kind of like reaches out a little like tentacly arm, sets it on top of them, and they just absorb into her. But she doesn't turn white. She turns more translucent, more like a grayish translucent color. So no more brown. Thanks, Casimir.
You're
Appreciate it.
welcome. I think Casimir turns to Dimira and goes, "You chose Prismari because you didn't like the others?"
Hey, yeah, that's a valid question.
Well, darling, I simply couldn't be asked to do anything else. So yes.
You thought it'd be the easiest?
You're not a scholarship student, are you?
No.
I didn't think so. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
You have to understand, I didn't choose to be here. So I chose, let's say, the lesser of all the evils.
Hmm. We'll see how my time in Silver Quill goes.
Well, who knows? Maybe you'll learn to love it.
Yes, perhaps.
Maybe you'll create something really cool one day that you'll be known for.
Why would I want to be known?
Okay, well, maybe you will do well and maintain the exact amount of notoriety that you currently have, which apparently is less than what you want. Or more than what you want? Exactly what you want.
What a charming notion. She just stares at you like quizzically, like, what the hell?
Okay, I think I need to go to bed. I think I've had too much wine. I've had an emotional day. And yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, guys. And I'm just gonna go upstairs into my room.
Casimir's just sitting there, also questioning his choice in college.
I
don't remember at all
where
if
my
we've got what
room
room.
is.
I'll be honest.
I think I might have written it down. Hold on.
I know Nightmare got like a big one.
I got
Every time I
the one Casimir literally has a musical instrument in it. It's
yeah,
this one.
Casimir, there's like a lute or something.
Yeah.
And
There's a
Casimir
lute on the bed. Yes,
See if it's this one.
it is.
Sweet.
I have stuff like this notebook that I have is just a notebook I keep on my desk that has notes for everything, just whatever. I have one entire page from our other campaign. It just says, "Fun fact: Glorbo has the most health." That's all it says. So I keep great notes, guys.
What the heck is happening, Nightmare? I keep trying to put you in your room and it like doesn't do it.
It's okay. At least you're not getting stuck on Windows.
Yeah, I deleted all the doors, so
Oh,
no
here we
more
go.
doors.
I did not write it down. I just wrote down how much it costs.
Here, let's just assume.
So I think like 2 of you were sharing a room?
Well, I think we were, but then we found out that there was
more rooms.
That there's more rooms on the other side. So Morph definitely has a room to herself. Actually, I think I had a really messy room. Is there like a messy one that has like a single bed in it? Let me see.
Maybe it's the one that Echo's
Casimir's
in.
just on this
Echo's
floor
kinda
by
messy.
himself.
Wait, I think I was in this one. I think I was in this room.
Did I say Echo's moon's kind of messy? Oh my god. Had a stroke?
I think I was in this one.
Yeah, I think I had the messy one and Echo had the non-messy one, so.
Yeah, feel free to swap around.
Oh,
yeah, that
hi,
was
Echo.
Hello. Goodbye.
I know Nightmare definitely like the big fancy room, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I have
Whoa.
Is Mally's here just curled up on my bed?
Yes, your cat. I forgot about that. Yep.
Hi, Mally. And I just reach over and pet her.
All right, you guys settled in for the night. Let's have each of you guys roll me just a flat D20 roll to see what kind of dreams you have.
Oh no.
Ooh. Okay, D20.
How do I do that?
You can do /R space 1D20 if you would like. That's my favorite way to do
Or
it.
there's a dice on the toolbar that you click and select D20.
That is true. Oh shit!
Nice.
Boom! Is it gonna follow the same rules as the other campaign?
Yes. So, while I think of what fucking Casimir is seeing, let's go and start off first of all with Morph. You have a positive dream. If you want to describe what you're dreaming about.
Oh, I gotta. Oh, okay.
Oh, haha! Put it on you guys this time. Haha.
A positive dream. Okay.
Normally I write these, but I
Um.
think about.
Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. Morph is. Morph is in her ancestral home. She's got Mally sitting right next to her, like trotting along next to her, and she's in a dusty old storage room, and she finds a book, like an old book that has, just like basically stories of the family line and just the history of the family, and she really enjoys that kind of stuff. So she's just sitting there in the sun with her cat, reading this book, and nobody's disturbing her. The end.
All right. Next up, Echo. You have a positive dream. Would you want to describe it?
I think. See, she's gonna be dreaming of maybe her trip to the college because she had never been out from her tribe before and seeing all the beautiful scenery and everything. And yeah, that's pretty much that.
All right. Casimir, on a nat 20, you have a vision. I will allow you to ask me a question in regard to the campaign, and I will give you a vision about it.
I think I need more context. That's pretty broad.
It is pretty broad. I mean, what? So also, if you need a little bit more pointing, I rolled a d4 because there are 4 of you, and it was a 3, which is Morph. So if you want to ask a question about Morph, I can also give you a vision about that, or you can do it about any of the school or anything.
I think maybe just poor Casimir. He's questioning his choice in college, so he's like just maybe a vision about his time at school, because he's questioning it, because he's like, well, I'm really good at words and stuff like that, and he that's what he's always done, and he's really good at it, but he's also really in love with music.
Right.
And he thought it would be a good thing to just continue applying that to words. But he's questioning that now severely.
So as you're drifting off, and you're having these thoughts and these dreams, what have you, your mind kind of begins to ponder that it was a big decision, future shaping, to decide on a college here at Strixhaven, and it's hard to just narrow down to one college. Genuinely, I mean, you are very musical. You do a lot of your time and effort is spent in your music and your songs and everything. But after today's dinner with the deans and just kind of the verbal sparring and how you could feel welling up inside you this excitement, this thrill of answering these questions and delving deep into some of these things, you maybe feel that, okay, maybe this Silver Quill thing is possibly the right path. You felt that you looked at this Prismari group about their music and their colors and all their passion, and you're not all about all these bright colors and all these expressions. Your music is more part of you and kind of your expression, and kind of, it's not this, again, this big like showy thing, this big bright vibrant thing. It's kind of something personal to you.
Dark.
Yeah. And seeing kind of that Nymira considered Prismari kind of the easier, or kind of like the lesser, you kind of feel a little more proud in your choice of Silver Quill, that this is a more kind of gritty, biting, and some of the questions, some of the answers you gave as well, they were like, hey, you're a little kind of middle of the road, like there's real steel behind words in Silver Quill. And the more you kind of think about it, and the more you, like I said, you kind of dream about this thing, it kind of, it's exciting. The premise of, I've always been one that's kind of neutral, like I was taught that silence is a virtue, all these kind of things, but Silver Quill's doctrine that you know, words are vital key, that they hold power, really kind of speaks to you in this moment, I feel like. All right, and with that, you guys awaken. It's a nice new day. Let's see if this works. I don't know where it's going to put
Because I
you
don't
guys.
sleep.
Oh, map's
Is
there.
what?
Well, I don't think I put you guys on this map. That's really funny.
We're in
I'm
the
just
abyss.
saying.
I made you.
I
I
don't
made
sleep.
a day version of the dorms, but I didn't actually put you guys on the map. So
We're in
that would be
abyss.
helpful. Also, this
I
map
see
has
an
doors,
outline of
so
one
get
thing.
ready to get stuck.
I can't even
Oh
see the
my
map.
God. No,
I just see
no
one blue
doors.
die.
Here, I'll put you guys in the wrong room anyway. Okay, and then Casimir. Sorry. Okay, and then Chimera.
We have to remove the doors.
Ah, the doors. Classic doors. They break everything. We love it. It's just because in this instance the doors are bigger than your tokens, because this map's like shrunken for scale. So
I only see my room.
That's fair. I think you have to go to the door.
Yeah, can open the door and go around and stuff, but all their doors break stuff. Love that for me.
I'm scared.
All right, I'm gonna start deleting doors.
I can't. I went out of the door, but I don't. There's nowhere else to go.
Yeah, I have to move
I
you
also went
downstairs.
out of it.
Oh.
I went down the stairs, but then it didn't do anything.
Yeah, I have
Yeah,
to
we gotta
move you.
He's gonna have to
basically.
move us.
Okay, let's just do that. So you're moving down. Let's just put you guys here.
Not going down.
We're yelling timber.
Yelling ah! Anyway. Okay, you're all downstairs, ready for your second day of classes. Really, your first like full day of like your registered class, not just the like everyone takes this kind of class.
Where did I write my schedule?
Trying to
Yeah.
find my schedule.
I will ask also.
I
So
wrote it down.
did anyone have any extracurriculars the first morning? I think I know
I'm
that
trying to find my page. There we go.
V and Natasha and Anik all have classes this morning.
What day are we? What day are we on?
This is day
Day
2
two.
in the morning.
Day 2. Okay, I just have a class.
I have a morning
Um,
and afternoon class on day 2.
Yeah.
Okay,
anyone
yeah,
have
no
any
extracurricular
Okay.
and no work for
Okay.
me.
Casimir doesn't have a class this morning. He doesn't have a class till the afternoon.
Do you have any jobs or any extracurriculars this morning?
Well, I don't know. Hold on. What did I sign up for? the band. I think he signed up for the band, right?
Mm-hmm. I think so.
And I don't remember when their
My gosh.
stuff is. Let's see. Scrolling down.
I think we just decided, like, in the moment, like, kind of where it was, and like, so I was like, oh, like, write that down, like, it'll just based on where the schedule was. We'll go ahead and jump into class, I think, and just we can figure out the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay,
Yep.
that's fine. We'll figure it out between now and next time. So let's go to the
Oh,
biblioplex.
okay. I found my notes now. Okay.
Begin our first, well, really our second day of classes. Alrighty. Class in session. Hell yeah.
So this class, me and Echo have, is Nightmare in this class too?
No, I have a different class at this time.
Oh, okay. So Casimir
Yes.
has free period.
Yep.
Yeah,
we will
I
do
think he's
foundations
just
of-
gonna practice his music. That's what
Nice.
he's gonna do.
Hell yeah. We'll do Foundations of Arcane Archaeology first, for those that want to proceed to the classroom. Gotta pick a different random NPC to throw in there.
Quite literally, Casimir's like,
classroom?
well, as I'll see you
I will do
ladies
this
later. I'm
one.
going to go practice over here by the stage. Goodbye.
Gotta
Bye,
pick-
Casimir. Have fun.
let's see. Sorry, let's see. NPCs, named NPCs. I just need a generic professor, let's be honest here. Because...
Echo's sitting in the back of the class. That's so cute.
Okay, wait.
She shrunk down in the seat too. She's like,
Aww.
Because this is a...
I'm gonna sit next to Echo.
Let me see. Hold on.
I'm gonna sit next to Echo.
So this is a
Yep,
Lorehold
wrong
class. Okay.
Yeah. Here we go.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I don't know where the class is.
Just need
Oh,
a
no.
professor. NPCs and creatures, handouts. I just need a professor.
I mean, Sharp Beak is literally right here outside its other classroom.
Yeah, I mean, I just need a generic token is the deal.
I'm just like, which class is this Prismari class in?
I'm just seeing where everyone was.
Old professor.
Keep
I'm
going
just
in the
gonna
wrong
drop
class.
the lore hold on here one for right now.
Nymera, this is the wrong classroom.
I know, I can't find the other one. I mean, I don't have a map.
Look for a third year student or something. They'll help you.
I'm gonna go
All
stare
right.
at this board.
With that, we'll begin our
Oh my
first
God.
class of the day. This is Lore 101, Foundations of Arcane Archaeology. So again, I just have a placeholder professor in here, but you see that Echo and Morph are in here, as well as some other Lorehold first years. This is taught by Professor Selra Vaughn. She strides in the room. Her robes lined with dust and faint shimmer from lingering enchantments. She sets a set of glowing tools onto the front bench and begins talking to you all. Let me see if that's fine. All right. Welcome to the Foundation of Arcane Archaeology. Before you ever set foot in a ruin or lay eyes on a relic, you must master the craft of seeing. I do not mean with your eyes alone. Today we explore your primary tools, arcanosensory instruments. Each is designed not to dominate ancient magic, but to listen to it. The first and most essential is the resonant wand. Think of it as a divining rod tuned to enchantment residue. It hums when near latent spells, slightly for minor glamours, fiercely for curses or sealed wards. Never ignore its tremor. Next is the Aether Compass. Not a navigational tool, but a time lens. It allows you to perceive the temporal drift of a space, to feel how magic once flowed, and where echoes now pool. You may glimpse shadows of ritual, even fragments of dialogue if your mind is sharp. Then, your Scriptor's Lens. This monocle-like instrument reveals runes, glyphs, and magical script hidden beneath age, grime, or misdirection. It also translates fluctuations in spell grammar, a vital skill when interpreting regional arcane dialects. You'll carry a preservation vial, always. Should you uncover a volatile reaction or sympathetic link, isolate it immediately. Field mages who fail to isolate have lost more than their eyebrows. The final tool, though least technological, is your journal. Nothing surpasses careful, intentional record keeping. A discovery not logged is a discovery lost. Before we close, a warning to you all. These tools are extensions of your discipline, not substitutes for intuition. In ruins, your instincts will keep you alive. Your senses, trained, tempered, and trusted, are what turn rubble into revelation. Tonight, reveal your field kit and imprint your magical signature onto each device. These tools must know you. In the field, they respond only to your hand. Do not extract knowledge from the past. We uncover it gently and reverently. That begins with listening, so learn to listen well. With that, we wrap up the first class.
Do we acquire these items?
Yes. Trying to remember if it's in the syllabus.
Oh.
Let me see. All these documents that I've made.
Yeah, we're even.
Too many. All right. No, I'll give you this this lecture, and you can add those items to your stuff if you'd like.
Okay.
But yeah, so anyway, that's your first one. So, with that, you guys, she to finish the lecture, she actually teleports you guys out to a pull up my other sheet here. Okay. To a room that is stone walls. It is just a room with looks like a common excavation relic room. And she looks at you all and says, "Now use the tools given to you to find a buried relic, but don't set off the traps." Need both of you to roll me intelligence and investigation checks.
Oh, great.
So raw intelligence and then an investigation check.
Okay.
Oof. Oh no. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Oh no.
Yes.
On the wrong one.
You can't do worse. Well, you can do worse than me, but I don't think you will.
Oof. Yeah, Echo's going in investigation.
Where is that at?
Should be on your skills on the left side of your sheet.
The long list of smaller ones.
Oh, okay, there it is. I got
So
it.
Morph, as you try to use these new items with your appendages, what have you, you
not
trigger a pressure plate and a dart pings across and it sticks into your Morphous form, and you take 1 point of damage.
How?
Oh, be careful,
rude.
students.
So it keeps saying I'm rolling an intelligence save.
So that's in the list of saving throws. If you look at just your core stats, you can just click on the word intelligence under like your number, like the big number.
On the
let's just
far,
say
far
normal.
left.
It's just a check. Yep. Morph does not manage to find anything during this part.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, that is the same. So, same thing. You trigger a pressure plate, and you hear a, and you take 1 point of damage as a dart sticks into your side. Now, you have to feel out. There's again. Use the tools given to you. Go ahead and give me your investigation as well, Echo.
I'm not looking.
16.
That's great.
Yeah, so you find a small relic fragment.
Nice.
Yeah. All right. Now we'll wrap up class for today for you guys. All right, next class up on our listing is Elemental Medium and Magical Canvas. This is for Nymera. This is a Prismari class. So we'll go next door and do that. Yeah, that one's good, Nymera.
Yeah. There it goes.
Let's see. I was gonna throw one of these in here.
Zoom in on the course now.
All right. Pull up my lecture. This is Professor Imbris Kale. Lesson 1, Introduction to Elemental Forms, Fire, Ice, Wind, Stone. So Professor Imbris stands at the center of a canvas rimmed with glowing runes and says, "Welcome, aspiring artists and elementists. Today marks your first step into the union of arcane force and expressive form. You're no longer just students. You are vessels for the primal language of creation itself. Begin not with theory, but with reverence. Fire, ice, wind, and stone. These are not mere tools. They are temperaments. They are ancient.
Before magic was a discipline, it was instinct. And these elements, raw, unfiltered, were its first dialect. Fire is not simply destruction, it is passion. It's inspiration that burns so fiercely it consumes. It dances, it roars. It whispers in crackling promise. When you cast flame, ask yourself, am I illuminating or am I devouring? Ice is clarity and control. Sorry, I lost my place. Cold resists chaos. It defines shape and boundary. It can numb, but also preserve. Ice teaches restraint. There's poetry in stillness, in detailed frozen mid-motion. Don't just wield it, listen to what it refuses to say. Wind. Wind is emotion unbound. Movement for movement's sake. Whimsy, fury, laughter, sorrow. All swirl together in one unpredictable arc. It resists being held, being known. Wind demands improvisation. Paint with it, and you risk losing control. But in losing control, sometimes you find your truest stroke. And stone. Stone is memory. It is the weight of things that last. Patience, strength, endurance. When you summon stone, you're conversing with ages. Your every chisel, every spell, etches a mark into something older than time. There is humility in that. In this class, you'll not simply cast. You will channel. You will shape and be shaped. The elements will not obey you unless you understand them. Not as tools, but as partners. Your first exercise is observation. I want each of you to find a location, natural or conjured, where one of these elements speaks most clearly. Spend time with it, sketch it, feel how it responds to your presence. Bring me not just a drawing, but a story. What did it whisper when you arrived? What changed when you reached out? Because here, artistry is not separate from arcana. The wand is your brush, the world is your canvas, and the elements, they are your paint, your subject, your muse, and sometimes your judge. Let the work begin.
And with that, let's look at our events and see. All right. So your challenge for this is color infusion. You need to infuse a piece of art with chromatic mana that shifts with emotion. You need to roll an Arcana check and then a performance.
Arcana. Performance.
Wow, so it's not very bright. It's fairly dull. There's not a lot of magic put into this. But it is like the most sensitive mood ring you've ever seen in your life. It shifts and swirls. Any emotion that you can put into it, it displays. It really puts on a show.
Fabulous.
And with that, that class is complete.
Nice.
And you guys are at your midday break.
Yoink. Let's see. Where shall I go?
So you guys can go to the do whatever you want to, but you guys can go to the little cafe for lunch. So the daily special is and all that stuff. I have to find again.
I think Nymera just plops herself in a couch.
That's fair.
Nah.
I think Casimir comes just sauntering up with his 2 instruments in tow, looking just relaxed and delighted.
Miss what we're doing. What are we doing? Sorry.
Free period.
Yep, you're during it's the midday break between the
Okay.
morning
Okay.
and the afternoon classes.
Morph clearly got injured at some point. She looks a little dull.
Yeah, Casimir and Namira, you see Morph and Echo come out, and they're both like a little worse for wear.
Eventful class, darling.
Happened.
Yeah, all I got to say is if you pick up a random, you know, if you're working with tools that you don't really know that much about, just be a little careful, I guess.
And watch out for traps.
And watch out for traps. That's really important.
Casimir, the
Darling,
look on
didn't
Casimir's
we
face.
have this discussion where you don't touch things that you don't know?
It was part of the assignment. What was I supposed to do?
Casimir's looking at them like it's a very obvious thing.
Well, what's done is done, I guess.
Oh no.
You seem to be doing all right, considering.
I mean, we could be better, but I guess we're not dying yet. What's for lunch?
So today's special is I just closed this like an idiot. Oh my god, where'd it go? I just closed this.
I believe in you.
I got it.
All
right,
believe
just
in me
roll
that
for
believes
this.
in you.
Today's special is toasted cockatrice gizzards on rye.
Oh, you know what? That sounds tasty, but I actually had a big breakfast, so I'm gonna skip it. Thank you though.
Oh, certainly,
guys.
Make any time. That's what's on the chart. I don't know what to take. Oh my god, insane.
I'm done being gray. Okay.
I think Casimir will go and get the food. He's all for trying new things.
I don't remember
curious
what
fellow.
I don't remember the money for this. We decided on like a cost. I know it's like a
Probably have it
cost for
written
like
down.
the.
I know that food is 5 silver pieces per week, but I guess from the cafe, if you were just to like, does that include it?
Yeah, if we're just gonna go with 5 a week, then let's just say that the food's included then from the cafe. It's gonna come out of that 5
But, like,
silver.
If you were gonna get like coffee or tea, like extra stuff, it would just be like 1
Right.
copper piece.
Let's
per...
just say
Okay.
let's just say that it's a silver because I think I only made like 5 days like the week in this like schedule, right? Day 5. Yeah, there's only 5
yeah.
days. So let's just say that each day, if you buy food, it's a silver.
Okay.
Do I have that?
Oh wait, so I would not spend a silver then
Sure.
if I don't eat.
And we can figure out on our stress mechanics if skipping a meal does anything.
Let's see. Well, there's 3 meals in a day.
Well, if it's
And Morph does eat.
It's all right. If you eat, like the food for the day is a silver, right?
Uh-huh.
So if you skip the lunch here and you say, okay, well I ate dinner or whatever, then like you still subtract a silver for the day.
Okay.
This is just like I
need
don't
to-
have a role play restaurant for like dinner. This is
Yeah.
our like lunch spot. So
I need to break up some of my currency. Let's do It's 10 silver per gold piece.
Yes, it's all all the breakouts are like by tens each step.
Okay.
Copper, silver, gold,
All right.
platinum.
Yeah.
Well, I think I will get food as Nymera.
And to be fair, like that's the sandwich of the day. You can also just get like a sandwich. So, sandwich of the day is just like for flavor. You can still get like a club. Like you can get food that's not that.
Oh, well, too late now.
Just point to something randomly like, can I have that, ma'am?
Certainly. Hand you a platter, like a tray with a sandwich on it.
Yeah, just a random one.
Mhm.
And that's a silver for me for the day.
Yeah.
Where am I marking this?
It's like the middle of your sheet, like kind of the middle, midway down. There's like
Okay.
Under your
slots
attacks.
for like CP, SP.
Yes. I see 15 under GP and then 1 PP.
PP. It's platinum piece.
Yep, platinum.
So
what I did was I took 5 of my gold pieces and broke it up, like made that silver, so that would be 50 silver.
Yes.
So I have 50 silver, 10 gold pieces, and 1 platinum piece, and then I just took 1 for my like daily meals from the silver piece.
Okay, so I guess I'm going to assume I had breakfast.
Or it's just a silver per day for the food. We're just role playing it here. But if
All
you
right,
get food, it's a
49.
silver for the
Got
day.
it. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. And I think
exactly,
Casimir
Dan.
will take his
Get a
will take
fucking
his
fruit cup.
his like take his plate over to wherever they're sitting and just sit down with the food and just starts eating quietly.
Morph is just sitting there for the conversation.
Yes, guys,
He-
like
he
talk about your
appears-
class or anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna-
Casimir does want to know about the class. Yeah.
Yeah. I wanted to ask Nymera how her first day of classes went so far.
Well, obviously I performed very well. I just don't understand the color, unfortunately.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Well, you'll catch on. You'll figure it out, right? That's what we're here for, to learn. So
Casimir's gonna like swallow his bite and look at Nymera and go, "Are you colorblind?"
I was gonna ask the same question.
Darling, that's not information I like to share, but yes, it's a condition I have.
Oh.
What type of color blindness do you have? There's different ones where you get your reds and your greens mixed up. Some people can't see
purple.
For example, not that this is you, but in canine species, they can really only see blues and yellows.
Mm-hmm.
I see no color. I see reflections of light.
So you see everything in shades of gray.
Yes.
Oh.
That's sad.
You chose the college based off of color theory?
No. I chose the one that was the lesser of all evils to me.
I feel like that's going to present a pretty unique challenge. Therefore, it might be a little difficult, but again, you've lived with this for your whole life. Perhaps there's a way for you to adapt, and I'm trying to be positive for you. I do actually think this might be kind of difficult, but
darling, I
figure
think
it
you
out.
understand that art is not just about color.
Oh, no, I get it. Okay, so artistic expression, sure, but like there's actual like technical things that we have to that you have to learn in the school, right? Like color theory and mixing colors and what colors you get.
Casimir's going to just say, "Have you spoken to the deans about some accommodations for that?"
Why would I ever do that, darling?
Oh. You'll figure it out.
I don't think you understand. I don't actually. I did not apply to be here.
You've explained your family sent you here.
I actually haven't, but it's nice that you pay attention.
Can you read minds?
I just assumed.
Oh.
Well, darling.
Obviously, you're well off. You don't want to be here, so.
Okay, so
I'm glad you pay attention.
Nymera had a good first day. Sounds like, as she said, she obviously performed well. Me and Echo, we had a rough start, but Casimir, how was your morning?
I practiced all morning on my hurdy-gurdy and my concertina. Right here in the library, actually. Over by the stage.
Oh, could you play something?
Well, what would you like to hear?
I don't know, anything? While we're eating, it could be nice to have some live music.
I think he's going to kind of finish up whatever he was eating and goes, well, would you prefer the concertina or the hurdy-gurdy?
The hurdy-gurdy always.
Okay. She goes about setting it up, and as they're talking about their classes, he just kind of starts playing a little something.
Do we have like a plate or a bowl or a hat or something we could set out just in case anybody feels so inclined to, you know?
He's just busking in the library.
You guys like your lunch tray and stuff.
Oh, yeah, okay. Just gonna set it intentionally in front of Casimir as he plays. I'm gonna put one silver piece in there to like tempt people. I'm trying to get you some tips, okay?
No. He looks confused and goes, "Thank you," and he's just playing this little. I would say it's like a pirate or an Irish jig type thing. Not what he usually plays, but something a little happier, I guess. Which he's doing it because he thinks it might be more entertaining for people. But no, this is quite literally what I did all morning.
Well, it sounds fantastic. I think the practice is paying off.
Roll me a d20 for roll me a performance, Casimir.
Hell yes.
Okay, hold on.
As Casimir plays, Morph is just kind of like, you just see her like amorphous blob of self just kind of like pulsate with the beat.
Let me see, where is performance?
Should be in your skills. Like the big list on the left.
Yes, I see it. Performance.
Heck yes!
Nice.
God dang!
Hell yeah. Yeah, you earn the equivalent of 22 silver.
Hey!
Nice. Jesus Christ! That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Hey, can I have my one silver piece back?
He actually takes 3 silver pieces and gives it to you.
Oh, thank you so much. I could be your manager.
So now he has 68 silver pieces.
Good lord. Nice.
All right, we ready for afternoon classes?
Heck yeah.
Yes.
All right, next up, I'm going to go to the classroom on the left side over here.
Runes and symbolic.
It should be, was it SAL 101? So that's the incantation and influence.
Influence, yes. What classroom is that in?
Let's go over here. This left side over here. Yeah. And I'll throw a silver quill professor in there. Boop. Boop. All right.
Right, I do have this. I'm not hallucinating.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
All right, so you guys file in along with some other students. All right, this is Professor Marlene Quinn. So this is Silver Quill 101, Incantation and Influence, Lesson 1, Power of the Word, Foundations of Magical Language. Professor Marlene Quinn enters the hall without fanfare, yet the air seems to tighten with her presence. She says nothing at first. The silence stretches until it compels attention. Then softly, words are not mere sounds. They are the oldest magic. This is where our journey begins. Not with incantations, not with flashy gestures, but with the fundamental truth that every spell, every enchantment, every act of persuasion begins with language. Long before wizards traced runes in the air, they spoke, they named things, and in doing so, they wielded power. Language is layered. On the surface, we have common, elvish, draconic, tongues you might speak daily. But beneath that, there are layers of intention, of cultural resonance, of emotional weight. A command, a question, a whisper. They can all be the same words, yet their meaning shifts with tone, with pause, with breath. You must understand that incantation is not a mechanical process. It is a conversation with the weave. When you speak a spell, you are not issuing an order. You are requesting reality to bend. And reality is more inclined to listen when you speak its native tongue. Precise, intentional, imbued with respect. Today we'll study the morphemes, the smallest meaningful units of magical language. You'll find roots that echo across incantations. Ver, denoting truth. Mort, signaling death. Lun, invoking cycles. These fragments are the atoms of spellcraft. By week's end, you will be expected to trace these roots across at least 5 spells of varying schools. But more important than recognition is resonance. Which word or words strike you? Which syllables hum in your bones? Language is personal. The word that commands one mage's attention might barely stir another. Your task is to learn not just what words mean, but what they do to you. This week you will select a word, any word. You will research its etymology, its cultural variations, its presence in magical and mundane discourse. You'll write a short incantation that uses this word at its core, not for raw power, but for clarity of intent. Then you'll present it, not for grading, but for reflection. Because here, in Silverquill, we believe influence begins not with casting, but with understanding. With wielding language so precisely, so powerfully, the world has no choice but to respond. Magic is not separate from speech. It is born from it. Let's begin. With that, let me look at our table here. So, as the first assignment, you guys perform a poetic battle using verse-shaped cantrips. I need each of you to give me a performance check and an arcana check.
So performance.
Ooh, very good performance rolls.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, pretty
An
good.
arcana from Casimir.
Yeah, I'm getting there. This one probably won't be very good. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna say that so Casimir won performance, Naimira won arcana. Both of you just give me a flat d20 to see who comes out on top. It's kind of a tiebreaker.
D20.
That's /R D20 1D20 again.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
So, Nymeria squeaks ahead in this, and Casimir, you have been bested in this poetic duel by someone that's not even in pursuing Silverquill. What does Casimir do in this moment?
I think he dims. Does that make sense? As an astral elf, they kind of have a bit of a glow about them, even though he's like, you know, he dims. That's the only thing I can think of. It's barely noticeable. Like, you'd only really notice if you were really looking at it, but he dims a little.
That's fair. And Nymeria, how do you react to this?
How would Nymeria react? Oh, that's a good question.
He doesn't say anything, but he dims. So.
I honestly don't know if I can think of a way that Nymeria would react. I would say maybe she kind of just stares at Casimir in a acquisitive kind of manner.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe just kind of shrugs it off. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I think she just puzzles over this.
Because Casimir himself is surprised because he doesn't usually, like, he does well. It's not that he didn't. It's not that he did bad. He just didn't do as well.
Yeah, he was bested.
So he's just surprised. So he just, like I said, he dims a little. He doesn't quite know what to make of that.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. All right, we have time for one more class before we wrap up for tonight. We'll go to Runes and Symbolic Logic. You guys have noticed I've been putting in your journals the lessons. So you now have record of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Which classroom are we going to? Sorry.
Let's just go to the far one we haven't used it, the far left one.
Okay.
Kind of split them up amongst the rooms here. So this is just a general.
I think I will just float in the stacks. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
All right.
Hang out with books.
Let me grab, I guess, the general studies stuff. I just need a generic professor. Ugh. Sure. This looks like something that won't break our lore. Yeah, it will, but it's fine. It's fine. Just gonna throw them in here and be done with it. Well, I did that and they didn't appear. Oh, there they are. Wow,
Good
we're an
lord.
insane looking person. All right.
we have
cool.
we have a giant.
Yeah, great. Okay. Generic professor is generic. Let's get on with it. So, this is Gen 109, Runes and Symbolic Logic. Lesson 1, Rune Roots, Origin and Basic Forms. Welcome, initiates of the Arcane Lexicon. Today begins your journey into the world of runes, those silent yet potent vessels of magical will. Before you inscribe your first glyph, or decipher the intent behind a forgotten wall carving, you must first grasp the foundational truths, the origin and architecture of the rune itself. Runes are not mere symbols. They are the crystallized bones of language, older than any empire, more enduring than memory. Their roots wind deep into the mystic soil of the ancient orders, civilizations that knew no common tongue, Yet, who shared a grammar of magic written not with voice but with form? These early inscriptions weren't cast as we cast spells now. They were born into the world, etched into stone or flesh with divine intention. They were truth made visible. The most fundamental runes you will study are called primals. Each represents a core concept: flame, shadow, flow, resistance, knowing, and unknowing. A primal is not a word, it is a force. Take the rune for fire. Fern. Its strokes are jagged, angular, always rising. You'll find it etched into the blades of war mages, woven into battle chants, and burned into walls of ruined keeps. River Fire was meant to act, Fern was there, still whispering. For these primals, we derive our modern runic sets. Glyphs for binding, movement, thought, and effect. Languages evolve, but the primal runes remain unchanged, immutable anchors in the ocean of magical expression. You'll often hear the term semantic resonance in this class. It refers to how a rune's meaning is not just read, it is felt. When you see a symbol that evokes falling, you sense motion. When you draw one meant for silence, your voice will hesitate. A skilled runesmith manipulates this resonance with intention, crafting not just function, but emotional truth. And then, of course, there is alignment. Runes do not stand alone, they obey laws of positioning. A fire rune drawn above a shield means ignite. Drawn beneath, it may mean contain. Placement modifies meaning, sometimes subtly, sometimes catastrophically. Today we begin with the 6 primals. You'll practice drawing them in sand with your casting gloves, then on paper using rune chalk. Pay attention to stroke order and pressure. Runic activation depends on precision, and the magic knows the difference between confidence and doubt. There will be a quiz next class, not on the definitions, but on how each rune makes you feel when you look at it. Can you distinguish a warning glyph from a welcoming one without translating it? If so, you're already reading the language beneath the language. You are not just scribes of power. You're learning to listen to the shape of intent. Let's begin. And we'll look at what our listing is for stuff. Oh my god. Alright. Let's find it. Class events. Okay, let's see where it is. Okay, cool. Sigil sequencing drill. Repair a sequence of magical runes that affect nearby glyph traps. I need investigation and arcana checks from you two.
Well, now I don't feel as bad.
So Morph is able to distinguish the pattern, but can't quite manage to string them together. Echo is somewhat lost on this, and it's kind of just a mismatch of runes, and kind of like you try to arrange it, like, no, like that, and it kind of like a little pop of smoke as you kind of like like a little bit of like a wrong arrangement against a little bit of like reaction. But yeah,
sounds like something I would do.
We'll wrap up that class as well, and I'll share with you guys the lesson handout.
Just gonna ask Echo, are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay.
Yeah, first day. Things been going some way.
It's a first day, man.
Can't wait to try to remember these voices for later. It's gonna be great. All right, let's share this lesson with Anik and Natasha. All right, there you go. All right, with that, you guys have completed your classes for the day, and we'll go and wrap up there. We'll figure out next time if we need to do extracurriculars, jobs, what have you. Figure out what we scheduled when. I don't remember, which is great. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, my extracurricular and job are both on day 3.
Okay.
All I had written down was Strixhaven band practice and nothing underneath it. I don't think we had decided on a day yet.
No, we did. It was day 4 afternoon.
So Thursday. Okay.
Yeah, and then I have 2 extracurriculars on day 4. One in the morning, one in the afternoon.
Gotcha.
I don't think Casimir needs a job. He's just gonna busk in the library.
I mean, hey, whatever works.
As long as Morph can get like 1% of whatever you earn, because I set it up. I'm just kidding.
He might help out here and there.
All right, well that will wrap up for now. So we'll figure out next time. So you guys are done with day 2 of classes. We'll figure out if there's any other extracurriculars or jobs today. And then if not, we'll wrap up with the dorms and go on to day 3. But with that, let's go ahead and go around the group here. This is Roses and Thorns. Reverse order. Natasha, Roses and Thorns for today.
Thorns was the rigged Lorehold riddles.
Might be.
It was so fun, but rigged. Roses, I think just getting through second day of classes.
Second day classes.
Yeah.
Second day. Yeah, they were fun.
Hell yeah. I do enjoyed it. Fishes, Roses and Thorns.
Well, Roses, I did actually roll really well for one. Yeah. Which is phenomenal. The other Rose was our very special guest, Dr. Chaos. You know, that was lovely surprise.
Yes, biggest Rose.
Hi.
Yes, biggest Rose. I don't know if I necessarily have a thorn in this one, which is surprising to me.
I'll take it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think back, and I'm like, no, I don't think so.
Well,
except, you know what it is?
Go ahead.
It's my dog's been barking at his toy in the other side of the house, and it's not picking up on the mic. But I swear, it's like it feels like he's doing like an SOS signal with his barking because he's doing it so much, and it was going constantly through the riddles. So I'm like trying to pay attention and be like, that was my thorn.
Yeah, it's an interesting RP with Nymera and her choice of college. That was interesting. See how all that plays out. But moving on, Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Roses playing a character with a like color identity issue is kind of funny.
Yeah.
And I got to say the line, "I look like shit," literally. That was cool. Fun fact. One of my favorite lines that my other character has said in our campaign is, "I shit in his eye." So,
that's true.
Thorns, Lorehold is rigged. Okay, Lorehold is rigged. That's all I'm gonna say.
Which is why I didn't choose it.
I think Echo and I have our work cut out for us.
We'll figure it out.
Oh,
the line from the other campaign was your Hawk familiar named Mike Hawk, who was shitting in the enemy's eye. That was the whole.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the whole thing.
Yep.
But yeah,
It was fun.
Some interesting stuff in this one. And then Rachel, Roses and Thorns.
Well, the whole bouquet was Chaos being here.
Aww.
Yes, the whole bouquet, but that was a nice surprise. Love you. And the other rose I say was Casimir successfully busking in the library and earning a whole lot of silver.
Silver
out of it. That's his, I think we found his calling for the moment. That's his college job. Just busts in the library in his free time. Yeah. I guess the thorn was him not doing well. I mean, he did okay, but just not him doing perfectly in his first class. And him being very confused by it. So
especially after all like the I don't even go here like the like I'm forced to be here. I don't even want to be here, and it's just like, oh, she doesn't even go here. Yeah, they actually did okay. What the fuck?
Yeah. So and so I would think that after class he just kind of went into the middle of the library and considered the orb.
Yeah.
Pondered the orb. She's like, I just need some time to myself. So.
Yeah. Special guest Chaos. You have anything, Rose and Thorns?
I had a great time. Some of those riddles were bullshit.
Yeah.
Thank you for including me, and thank you for also not needing me the entire session. I needed a brain break after looking at those riddles and some other stuff I did before the session.
Yeah.
I guess the other rose. I guess the other rose for me would have been I loved those riddles.
Hey!
Like a lot of them were really fun, but that music
Some of them
one
were bullshit.
about like the violins and the harp, and then
Yeah,
the
that
answer was
was bullshit.
percussion. Fuck that riddle.
I was like, that makes no sense to me.
Makes no sense.
Yeah, all the initial riddles came from this lovely book, Traps, Puzzles, and Dungeons, which is fun. Picked that up for like fucking Barnes Noble or something.
Oh, I've seen that. That's why I recognize some of them.
Yeah, but then I had tried fairly unsuccessfully, like for half the afternoon, to have ChatGPT help me write some puzzles and riddles, and it failed so hard that even what we have is the best of what it put out after trying for like 2 hours to try to get decent riddles out of it. So,
ChatGPT is awful. Do not recommend.
Yeah.
No.
It's
Copilot's a little better. but
very
I don't
helpful
even-
for some
I don't even
things,
like
but boy, this creative stuff, I was like, it's logic like puzzles, right? No, it was total garbage. Did not go well. So I will apologize. I will do better on that next time. I'm not a very like puzzle centric DM, so I was like, oh, I'll like have AI help me write this. Like, no, that was a mistake. So, better next time. It'll be fine. But anyway, yeah, next time we'll continue on with our class. Like I said, we'll see what our extracurricular stuff are for the afternoon. I want to see. I don't know if that was said during a session. I'll have to go back and check my notes and see when we scheduled stuff. But with that, let's go ahead and get ready to raid out. Hey, thank you so much for watching the video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please leave a like. Comment down below what your favorite part was. And of course, if you want to see more, please subscribe. We post new videos daily. I stream weeknights on Twitch, 7 to 10 p.m. Central. I'm Alec the Lost Knight, by the way. Have a always live content shuffle. Check out the link below for that. And I'll catch you guys in the next one.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.
Well, hello, it's me, like the Lost Knight, but tonight is Keeper, like we're playing D&D. Welcome in, friends, welcome in. Or is it Headmaster, Alec, actually? Because it's Strixhaven. Welcome in. It's our homebrew Strixhaven called Hearts, Hexes, and Honors. Than, welcome in. What's up, dude? Vicious with the hell. Yeah, anyway, let's introduce our students tonight, starting with Outrageous. What's up?
The sky.
Oh my god.
Classic.
Listen, you walked into that one. I'm here. Yeah. I'm Rachel. I'm playing Casimir, who is a astral elf. Wait, let it come to me. Bard. That.
Yeah.
My brain is working. My brain is working. Sorry, I consumed a lot of mead today.
Yeah.
So
jealous.
Went to Ren Fair, by the way, chat. And yeah. What did I do? We're supposed to recap, aren't we? What did I do last I played? The only thing that I remember is that Casimir did what?
What's your fun fact from last time?
My fun fact from last time is that Casimir was disappointed that he did bad. Well, not bad, just not as good as someone else on assignment, and he felt some kind of way about it. And that was my fun fact from last time. Clearly, I like to party.
Yes.
Because I drank a lot of mead today. So
yeah. Loves to party. Yeah, Casimir was in a class that should have been his bread and butter, but Nymera actually beat him at something out of one of the assignments. So Casimir ended the session pondering the orb, aka the oracle.
Yeah, he pondered the orb.
Ponder orb.
Instead of, girlies have disassociative floor time, Casimir has disassociative orb time.
Hell yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, next up, Anik, what's up?
Hey, I'm Anik. I play Morph, a plasmoid sorcerer. My fun fact from last time is that I'm apparently terrible at riddles, and so is ChatGPT, and I like to party.
That's correct. That is very correct.
I love riddles.
Yeah, I
like them. I'm just bad at them.
I was so ashamed
I was gonna say the
after
same
last
thing
time
about the riddles.
trying to use AI to make puzzles and riddles and things, and it sucked terribly. That I now have a book of word riddles that I've purchased since then, in case it ever comes up again. I have stuff that actually makes sense and is not without answer like the AI bullshit was. So
I am so glad that you have prepared yourself in this way, because I love riddles and I'm ready for this.
Yep, and some of them, the better ones that I had actually came from another book that I have, a book of like traps and whatever treasures, whatever D&D thing. But I wanted riddles specifically, so I literally bought, a book of riddles. So we'll see if that comes up or not tonight. Probably not tonight, but anyway, next time I'll be prepared. Next up, Vicious, what's up?
What's up? I was gonna steal the sky, but it's already been used. Let's see. I'm Vicious V. I am cast as Lady Nymera of the House of Meret, shadow elf or shadow fae rogue who doesn't want to be here at campus. That's just how it is. The last gameplay, from what I remember, hold on, I actually have like a timeline written down. Did we have I went to classes, did okay the first class, second class, good, it was good. But yeah, I'm just kind of sitting here waiting to party,
Hell yeah.
I don't think the rogue has had her chance to party yet, but I also don't know how she's gonna party. She's not really inclined to it, so we're gonna figure that out.
Yeah.
We're technically in college.
Yeah,
I mean, you're in college, so
might as well party.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah.
You hear that? There's an event you could do. Headmaster is we can have a party situation.
Well, there might be a little bit of a pub action going on here in just a minute. We'll see. But last but not least, Natasha, what's up?
Hello, I am Natasha. I play Echo. She is a changeling druid. My fun fact from last time is also I suck at riddles. And I like to party.
Hell yeah, loves to party. Yep, so again, let me just do a little bit of a recap here. So, the Party of Strixhaven students attended a special reward dinner with the college deans after winning first place in the scavenger hunt on their opening day. Just during the elaborate banquet, each college's opposing deans tested the students with philosophical questions and challenging riddles about their chosen disciplines. Morph became distressed and discolored during the intense evening, mostly because of the dinners that you guys ate. While Casimir questioned his college choice after the demanding interactions, or maybe that was, I don't know if it was I think it may have been Casimir.
It was.
Yeah, because you were wondering about like Shadow Quill or whatever versus, is that Shadow Quill? What's the name? Something Quill?
Silver Quill.
Silver Quill. I was like, that's not right. Silver Quill versus one of the other ones. But anyway,
the fancy magic one.
Is that the?
That's Prismari.
Prismari.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
I mean, is it fancy magic or artsy magic?
Artsy magic.
That's what.
Like elemental, artsy, for Prismari.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Though you later received a confirming vision about Silverquill being right for you. Yes, we actually did dream rules and stuff, and you had a vision that was Silverquill was like your path. So the next day marked their first full day of specialized class at the university. Morph and Echo attended Foundations of Arcane Archaeology, where they learned about magical instruments and practiced in an excavation room, both triggering traps in the process. And I think Echo actually took damage. So,
I think I did.
I did too, I think.
Nymeria revealed her complete color blindness to the group during lunch, raising questions about her choice of the color-focused Prismari College. Yes.
Or her not choice.
About that too.
In the afternoon,
no.
the Silver Quill class Nymeria unexpectedly defeated Casimir in a poetic battle exercise, leaving him surprised and questioning his abilities. The day concluded with a challenging runes and symbolic logic class, where students learned about primal magical symbols, where both Morph and Echo struggling during the practical exercises despite their growing friendship and mutual support. That's where we rejoin our students now. It is day 2 of our campus life. I have not decided that it's I think it's a 5-day week is what I've decided. I have not named the days, so this is not a Tuesday situation, but it's day 2. You guys have just finished your afternoon classes. You guys are free for the evening with nothing else planned. We rejoin you guys at the Biblioplex. I believe where we left off, Echo and Morph were over here by the plants. Nymeria was in the bookshelves, and Casimir once again was pondering the Oracle, aka the Orb. This is where we rejoin you guys. What you guys would like to do?
I'm looking for something to consume so that I can
We have to find Morph a pink flower.
Oh,
preferably.
Pink flower. Okay.
I'd settle for purple, but preferably pink.
Give me an investigation check to see what you find.
Ooh. Investigation. Not bad.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see if I can color picker wheel. Here we go. This is kind of cool. I'm gonna try some different things tonight because I'm trying stuff. Display capture. Bingo. All right. Spin.
Spin. Sorry, I thought we were chatting.
Yeah. Your color is.
Let's
nice.
go.
So there you go.
I didn't see it. Did I get pink?
Yeah, it's like.
No.
I'm not a.
It's like a pinky purple color.
It's kind of like a lilac.
Cool.
Okay, thank you. Cool. I was like, being a very generic male, don't make me name this color. I beg you.
Oh, I see. It's the top one. Okay.
Yes,
yeah,
it is the top
okay,
one.
I'll take it.
The top one.
Also, Morph is now like a lilac color.
Yeah. Fun fact: did you know that men can see less color shades than women can?
Exactly.
Ooh,
I believe.
We played a game at Christmas with like what was it called? Like Hue something? Like guess it's Hue.
Oh,
Hues and
Hue.
Cues?
Yeah.
Hues and Cues?
Yes, Hues and Cues. Unsurprisingly, I did terrible at that. So Chaos kind of carried me on that, but it was actually well, I think we weren't doing teams. She beat me for sure. I came in like dead last. I was like, it looks similar to me, and everyone's like, that's not the same, and it was the whole thing. So again, colors me. I'm engineer brain. Just don't. No, not. So anyway, you do find something of that color, a flower, and you just eat it.
I absorb it into myself. And then slowly from the inside out, I change to lilac.
Nice. All right. So you have resumed your kind of normal shade.
And then I think I would probably go in search of Casimir.
Okay.
He's
to check
gonna
up.
Still be pondering the orb.
Pondering the orb. Perhaps Yorb might be a soft J.
Oh God. I really want to touch the orb again, but I'm not going to.
Reminder of what this looks like. If I can.
I mean,
find
you
my
can.
art supplies.
I'm not there to. I'm not there to be like, don't do it.
I just got my color fixed. Last time I touched it, I was a different color.
Ah, that's right.
Show 2 players. Just a reminder of what this actually looks like in this room.
It's so.
I wonder what would happen
pretty.
if Casimir touched the orb.
Oh no.
Ooh.
This is the magical snarl at the heart of the Hall of Oracles. And yeah. I'm trying to remember
Just gonna,
what that when we touched it, I know it like zapped you or something. It gave you like an item or something, like a healing potion or something last time.
I got a potion of healing.
Yeah.
I think I rolled, and I guess I rolled high or something. I'm not really sure. I don't remember.
Yeah, something or other, but anyway.
And I turned blue.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it was a pretty blue.
True.
I'm gonna just kind of like looking at the orb, but kind of like sidestepping and sidle up to next to Casimir, and just kind of, without turning my head, just be like, "Yo, you good, bro?"
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just imagining somebody going up to Casimir asking, "Yo,
So
Yo, you good?
you go."
what up, homie?
God, I'm just like, I'm literally picturing Casimir just looking down and going, "Hello." And that's all he says.
And that's it.
And then he looks away, and then he looks back and squints and goes, "You're a different color."
Yeah. I found a flower. I like this color better, I think.
Are you happier in that color than what you were?
I very much am, yes. Is there something that I can help you find that would make you happier?
He looks confused at the question. He goes, "I'm all right. I don't know what would make me happy right now."
Do you like sweet things?
Yes.
Don't I have anything? No. No, I don't. Be right back. Can I go to like the cafeteria and see if there's like I forget what we sell there, like in the little like
there's
food
always
area.
like
Is there
tea and
anything
coffee.
sweet?
There's probably some generic like energy bar, like protein bar, like kind of stuff. And then they're yeah, let me see. Let me post this from earlier. So this is what we had earlier when we checked on it at lunch.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Be right back, and you just go. I'm trying to like run really fast to the thing. I guess I'm gonna get. I don't know. Maybe tea. Maybe a cup of tea, like a nice hot tea. Okay. And I'm gonna bring it back. Would this help? Tea always makes me feel better.
I think he just goes, "Thank you," and just takes the tea and is just sipping on the hot tea, and he just looks very calm and is looking at the orb.
Okay, good, awesome. I'm just gonna stand there next to him watching the orb as well, contemplating touching it again. It calls to me.
I don't know what it is. Everything you guys say is making me want to go out and song from like movie songs.
Listen, Casimir also wants to touch the orb, just you know, for science.
For science, I mean, you know.
Yeah. He knows what happens when Morph has touched the orb, but he wonders what will happen if he touches the orb.
Oi, hi, Nymera.
Oh.
What are you up
scared
to?
by Rosie.
I'm sorry, dear. Do I know you?
Yeah, we met. You know. Like
Yes.
yesterday, the whole mimic and stuff, all that.
Yes, that situation.
Yeah.
Where somehow you had a mimic as a chest.
Because she's part of the, I think, like the LARP, like
I
club.
was gonna say,
It was like
that was the worst.
their like chest of like costumes that turn into a mimic.
Yes, of course, darling. It was Rosie, wasn't it?
Yes, you remembered.
Yes, of course I remember. How could I ever forget? Can I help you?
Oh, I was just gonna say, me and some of the other first years are gonna head down to the pub if you guys wanted to join us.
Pub, you say?
Casimir goes, I've never been to a pub.
Okay, we have to go. Well, clearly.
Well, I guess, Rosie, darling, it seems we are all going to accompany you. She answered a question.
Yeah. Let's go. And if you guys would like, we can head to the pub.
Do I have any? I'm looking for a healing spell. Did I take any healing spell?
I mean, you do have the potion of healing, if nothing else.
I don't want to use that yet.
I was gonna say it's not worth
Yes,
it yet. Don't do
sorcerer is
it.
not
No.
much in the way of healing, I'll say.
No.
For sure.
Not
Casimir
till
has
later.
some.
Weird. Which is weird, but you know.
Yeah. Well, usually like cleric. I know like Casimir probably does. Echo may
Yeah.
have some. I'll show you guys are all like level 1 though, so you may not have much at all.
Mhm.
To be fair.
I
yet.
don't even know what I got.
It's okay. I was gonna heal Echo
Yeah,
for
Echo has cure
1
wounds.
HP, but
Yeah, I was just looking at it.
Yeah, I was like the druid definitely has healing spells.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
The bard should also.
yes, Casimir has cure wounds.
Nice.
Does someone need healing?
Oh, just like there's Morph and Echo are both missing. They're like a little bit like scrapes from.
oh, okay.
They had like
We failed
they
our
hit
class.
some traps during their excavation class.
Yeah, we had a rough lab.
Would Morph like healing?
I'm okay. I'm okay. We don't have to waste anything right now.
All right.
Yeah, who knows what's gonna happen at this pub?
Who knows? Who knows? All right.
This
Well,
is-
let's pop on down to the pub. Oh my goodness, her token's tiny. All right, here we go. To the pub.
To the pub. Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle-doo. Whoa. Oh.
All right. You see, I don't know why let me turn the lighting, dynamic lighting off. There we go.
Yeah, every step I take, the lighting's different.
Yeah, I was like, it's daytime, it's fine.
That's not me. This is me.
Which one is the pub?
It's this one, it's over here.
Oh yes. Follow Rosie.
Casimir, you came out of nowhere.
Zoom!
He's tall. He you know, he has that like whatever step move.
Oh
Right?
yeah, Misty Step or
So-
whatever. Yeah.
Misty
Yeah,
Step.
so he just kind of do real fast. Oh no, I'm stuck.
All right, let's head into the pub. We're gonna pause this music to get some actual. There we go.
Cue 3 hornpipes.
Oh, it's freaking lighting again. Sorry, guys. I literally made this map 2 minutes ago. So.
Nothing to be sorry about. You got a boom.
Yeah, boom.
A boom.
All right, so Rosie enters, and you see a few other students kind of milling about.
Why is there two Rosies?
What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. It's almost like I already had her on this map and then forgot and pasted her on here again. Can you imagine?
One was year one was year two. I was confused for a second there. Ooh.
Oh, weird. Why is it year two? Oh, it's the same student list as what year? Or what?
Different year, year one, year
what?
two.
What do you mean? Oh, modules. We love it. Love it. Yeah, she's definitely year one. Let me... Oops. Wow, you saw nothing.
Wow.
Wow. I was just like trying to throw some like students on here, like some year two, some year three students and whatever. But apparently it's like the same list, just from different years. It's the same list, just from different years. Oh no. Okay, cool. So it's to be the same people every year. It's just gonna go along with you guys. God.
Hilarious.
Hilarious. God, I love modules. I don't. Anyway. So yes,
Are there any oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, are there like, is this like pretty much just students? Or are there like any professors like hanging around at the end of the day?
There is a sorry, I was trying to add. You see there is a bartender essentially that is some sort of faculty, but the rest of the students are just kind of students are all milling around.
Okay.
And then let's see, where is this person gonna sit? I don't know. Great question. Not clear. Anyway, yeah, so over here by the fire, somebody posts up with a lute and starts playing.
Hey, look, Casimir, they've got a lute. Maybe you should join.
Casimir perks up and goes to the table closest, turns around his chair to watch and listen.
All right, let's see how.
God, I think he's feeling better already.
So let's do a charisma for. Actually, no, there's performance. There we go. Excellent. Look roll. 16 is not too bad. So they're doing a pretty good job. The bard, they're doing pretty good. Nice lively fair tonight. Everybody having a good time.
You guys want drinks? I can go get us some drinks. First round's on me.
Well, if you insist, darling.
Bartender, 3 drinks, please.
Certainly. And what would you like?
I have no idea. What do people normally get?
I'm trying to find. I'm pulling up. Where is it?
Echo, what do you like to drink?
Surprise me.
Okay, surprise us.
Casimir holds up a finger and goes, I would like to see a menu, please.
Oh my god.
That would make sense.
Food, drink, lard.
I think Nightmare is just leaning back and just observing the entire room. Like, back to the wall, like, whatever.
This. Okay.
Cheese
That really didn't post the way I wanted it to, but it's fine. All right, so ale, you can do a gallon for 2 silver or a mug for 4 copper. There's banquet. There's a just generic like food. Actually, that's a lot per person. You can do bread though. There's cheese hunk. There's also meat chunk, and there's wine.
Ooh, let's do wine.
No mead. So sad.
Ale would be what you're gonna get. I don't see any specified meat on the list.
That's such a shame.
Which is very sad. You can say mead's the same price as ale. You can do one or the other.
Right.
I'll allow it.
Right.
Okay, okay, so Casimir's gonna do mead, right? I'm assuming Nymera's gonna want some wine.
Wine.
And I'll do a cup of mead, and then we'll get Echo a glass of wine as well. We'll get 2 of each.
All right, coming right up. She pours.
Wait, how much? Oh, wine. So the pitcher is 2. A pitcher of wine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ye olden, you know, a little pitcher.
Ye olden.
I need to convert some stuff. All right, here you go, Casimir. Mead. And I set it down in front of him. And then I'm gonna go find Echo and Nymera and give them their drinks.
He picks up his I guess his mug cup and goes, and sits back down near the stage.
Nymera just like quietly picks up her glass and nods to Morph, and then goes back to her little corner.
And then I'm gonna go hang out with Echo and give her wine. Here you go.
Echo, you're like in
Echo's
the
gonna
office.
pick it.
I was like, that's not.
Wow, this is a nice quiet corner you found here. I'm not sure that we're supposed to be here, but no one has sneaked us out yet.
We'll just sneak out.
Okay. Go find the others.
Yeah, the tavern owner like walks over and is just like, "Oh, evening."
Oh, hey, we're looking for the bathroom, but we're good now. Bye.
Okay, go buy stuff. Thanks.
That was a close one.
Casimir's just listening. Appears in a good mood.
Go over here.
Yeah, I literally made this map like while the countdown was rolling, so I haven't done like
amazing
walls or anything yet. So don't.
Yeah.
Just be aware.
You're good.
You
You're
can't
good. It's
actually
good.
see the kitchen,
It
you know, that kind of stuff. It's fine. It's fine. God.
Everything is fine.
It's fine. You can do it right now.
So how was everybody's first day of classes? Don't everybody speak at once.
Well, mine went well.
Did it? Because you seem pretty bummed. Well, you seem better now, but...
Well... How to explain? Comparatively, of how it could have gone, it went well. I didn't do badly.
Okay. Well, we are here to learn, so I'm sure there'll be better days.
I hope so. He takes a big old gulp of his mead.
Morph has not taken a single sip of hers because she likes the color she is. She really only got it to fit in.
What did she get? Mead. So mead is kind of a depending on what mead. What kind of mead is it? We gotta know.
You're
Honey
the
mead.
expert here. I'll be honest.
Okay, well there are some meads that are like a pinky purple color. Almost
Okay.
like the color of wine. So it just depends on which mead you got and which mead they're serving.
I imagine it's probably not that because that sounds expensive.
Not really. Actually,
But
the
it's a
colored
magical
meads
school,
are.
so.
Yeah. The meads that are fun colors are typically more are typically the cheap meads actually.
Oh.
So if it was a typical mead, wouldn't it be like a slightly
berry color, so just darker than what she is right now.
Yeah, the cheaper typical like a berry mead would be like a berry type color. Yeah. So.
Okay.
So you could risk it.
You could risk it.
Still not gonna do it. I like being lilac.
We can find you more flowers if you drink it.
It's okay. I'm perfectly fine.
Staring longingly at the drink.
Casimir looks up from his drink and then looks at Morph and goes, "How would you even process alcohol?"
You know, I don't know. I don't know. I've never had any.
Well, here's your opportunity.
Which is also a lie, I'm realizing, because I'm pretty sure they had wine at the banquet. At the dinner.
I think there was wine. Yeah.
There was wine, yes.
Yeah. Okay. And I just drink the entire thing in one go.
Whoa, give me a Constitution save.
Just chug it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nightmare is just raising an eyebrow, like, interesting.
You said a con save?
Yes.
Oh, I have. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you did well. So you take your liquor pretty well.
Apparently, I am fine.
Casimir was just like, "That is not what I meant," but good for you.
More power to you.
Yes. There we go.
DC 10. That's awesome.
I love that.
Plus the number of drinks already consumed.
Yep. So flat 10, you got it. So you handle your drink and enjoy it, and you get a nice little warm feeling from it. You kind of your form is your coloration like kind of glows a little bit from like the warmth of the alcohol.
I imagine that every drink that Morph consumes, her form is a little bit looser. She kind of like just melts a little bit.
That is so funny. I love that.
Yeah, I didn't anticipate having this much fun playing this type of character. Oops. I see you added walls to everything.
I did add walls now. Yes, quickly.
Yay, walls.
Quickly added walls.
No more going into the office.
Yep. Well,
I'm
the office is still open. There's no wall there, but you can't see into the kitchen anymore, so that's fixed. And there also
need another
there's actually
drink?
a loft actually in this bar as well. You see a set of stairs with a little loft.
Oh yeah, the stairs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get a second drink from the bar.
Casimir kind of waves off the offer of the second drink for the moment, and because he's still finishing his first one, but he does finish it. And now he's looking at the bard again, and then contemplating if he's going to go up and ask if he would like, to play.
Yeah.
So.
Heck yes. I'm gonna get some wine this time, but I'm gonna buy a bottle of wine for everybody.
Nice.
Ooh, big spender.
You getting the fine bottle, the 10 gold?
I, for some reason, didn't realize that it was 10 gold, so no, I'm not. No, I'm not gonna do that. I will get a pitcher.
Yeah, their house wine is in pitchers because it's just kind of the generic, and it's 2 silver.
Yeah.
Or you can get like a vintage like bottle, but it's 10 gold
Yeah.
a bottle.
No.
So
We'll get a pitcher. It's fine. Yeah. Then I'm gonna go. So it's it's like an actual pitcher, like multiple like glasses of wine.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna go back to the table. Casimir is fine, but does anybody else need a refill?
I'm good.
Oh. Okay. Nymera, would you like some more wine?
Well, since you're offering, I appreciate it, darling.
No problem. And I'm gonna fill up her glass to the very top.
Darling.
There you go.
Was that, well, thank you, I guess.
Casimir's drink is finished, and he just kind of silently holds out.
Oh.
His
Would you
mug.
like some?
Just a little.
Just a little, and I'm gonna fill it all the way to the top.
Chaos energy.
And
There you go.
Casimir looks at his mug and goes, "A bit heavy-handed on the pour." All right. And he takes.
And then I'm gonna fill my glass.
A nice sip of it, and then sets it down on the table. Gets up, kind of brushes himself off, and walks over toward the fireplace area. I don't know what to call that.
Yeah, the hearth.
Hearth.
The hearth.
The hearth.
Yeah.
And he's just kind of, standing off to the side for the moment, waiting for a break in the music or whenever he finishes the song, whatever song he's playing.
Yeah, the bard is.
Nightmare just kind of
Go ahead.
chuckling under her breath and toast to Morph and be like, "Well played." See what you did there.
All right, everyone drinking. Go ahead and give me a con save based on the DC there.
Oh, okay, hold on.
They went now.
What is it again?
Con save.
Constitution.
Oh, Constitution?
save.
Yeah.
Oh no, I don't want to see that. Where is
So I
it?
think
Under the global.
everybody's would be 11 except Echo, right?
Is Echo not drinking, or she had more already?
I've only had one.
I don't think I didn't. Yeah, I didn't refill hers.
Okay.
Oh,
I think
Constitution.
technically I
So I
have
just-
like 1.5, maybe.
Do I just hit Constitution? Is that what I do?
The save,
Hit con
the saving
save,
column.
which is to the right.
Where is that? I'm trying to find it. Oh my
Should be
god.
top
It's
left
right
of
on
your
the
save.
bonus.
It's under saving throws, under proficiency bonus. I think. On your sheet.
My headset is
Top-
dying.
Top left.
I see top left, but I see Strength, Dexterity, Constitution, Intelligent,
Yeah.
Wisdom, Charisma.
That should be your
it's
save
the
box.
Constitution because it's global save modifiers. So it's the whole thing.
Oh.
Save.
So just
If I'm reading it correctly.
Click it and roll it. And
mine
we'll see.
says. I don't know. Mine says 1d4 bless under global save modifier, and then under saving throws, there's nothing.
What?
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, so above that, right above that, where it's all yep.
Okay. All right. So,
So that whole box is saving throws. Global save
That
modifier is a
is-
different thing, but anyway.
There you go. You got it.
Yeah. Uh-oh, Echo. All right, that's a fail for
Echo.
Echo.
Look at the green. What does the green mean? Interesting.
It's a nat 20 on a green.
Nice.
All right, so Echo has
Oh.
disadvantage on intelligence checks for the
That's
evening.
fine.
What else is
It's
good for now?
established Echo was a lightweight.
Apparently. You came from the woods, so you probably haven't had much in the way of
Yeah, you're right.
You know, Nymera came from the courts, so she's used to it.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Casimir's just
fine
lucky, I
wine.
guess.
The bard finishes the set, and then you kind of sees you walking up, and do you pull out your hurdy-gurdy?
Mm-hmm. He pulls out out his hurdy-gurdy, and he smiles. And goes,
Oh, well met,
Good
friend. Care to join?
if you would allow.
Certainly, certainly. What tune do you know?
What tune don't I know is the better question.
Oh, let us see. And
Guys, this is gonna be good.
Or bad.
I'm immediately imagining a Devil Went Down to Georgia scenario where you kind of kind of back and forth a little bit of kind of a challenge a little bit.
To hurdy-gurdy off.
We're gonna do an opposed performance. So give me a performance check from Casimir. Give one from the bard, and we'll see who fares better on this round of back and forth.
Let's see, performance. That's okay. I see. Okay, there it is. It's right under perception.
Feeling hurdy-gurdy. Let's
Boop.
go.
Don't fail me now, dice.
Ooh.
Ooh. See if we can.
Oh,
it is neck and neck.
Let's go.
Neck and neck. But Casimir ekes out a little bit, and the room is tuning in to see this duel here. All right, let's do another one. Give me another performance check.
All right, here we go. Boop, boop.
Morph is like swaying.
Not good that time.
Ooh, it's a nat 1. Oh no. A string breaks on your hurdy-gurdy.
No. That's okay. You can play without it.
Give them another performance. Oops, sorry. I have to roll. They didn't do very well, but you still beats nat 1. So we're gonna do best 2 out of 3 for this little kind of back and forth. So you got 1, they've got 1. Let's do a third and see what we get.
Don't fail me now, dice. Okay.
Oh, just ekes it out.
They got an 18.
Yeah. So this bard, you do your best, but after that broken string, your hurdy-gurdy doesn't quite measure up to their lute, and but with a gracious bow, everyone claps and cheers, and they give you kind of a smirk.
Oh.
Well played.
Thank you for allowing me to play with you. I guess I have to replace this now.
Yes, it's a real shame, but you did well.
Thank you. And he gets up and he goes off, and is fishing around in his bag, looking for strings to repair, and that's what he's going to do. He goes back over to the table.
And the bard reaches into his hat of all of his tips and whatever, and flips you a gold piece.
Heck yeah!
Casimir will catch it out of the air.
As Casimir walks by Morph, she's just gonna clap, but it sounds kind of like little
oh god,
wet slaps.
No.
I love that. I love that. I love
You did
that.
great. That was awesome. Even if you did break a string.
Thank you. Well, it's not my fault the string broke. It's just.
Oh no, of course not.
And then he just kind of goes by and he takes another sip of his wine and is going to get to work on repairing his hurdy-gurdy. He also has a concertina strapped to him as well, so
backup.
That's his backup instrument.
And as the evening progresses, you guys continue hanging out and drinking, what have you. You guys want to give me another con save if you guys continue drinking?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Sure.
Ooh.
Oh no.
I'm gonna count that as
3
2
drinks
fails.
is a little too much.
Count that as oh my god.
Oh crap.
Come on. Oh, Amir just dies.
Holy shit.
Passes out right in the middle of the pub.
That's crazy.
Oh my god.
It was poison, damn it.
I'm gonna count that as a double fail from both of you guys.
Oh no.
So you guys both had disadvantage on dex checks and saving throws, as well as your int checks.
Crazy.
So you guys are both under that conditions and definitely getting tipsy, a little turnt. Echo, are you still drinking as well?
No, I still only had one.
Okay.
Seeing what's happening, she's like, "That's not
She's
funny."
already a lightweight. She don't need any more.
Casimir's fine. He quite literally was he's finished his second drink and he's just kind of there. If he drinks his third at all, it's going to be just a sip here, a sip there.
You know,
He's not going for
Casimir,
broke.
I learned something about myself.
What did you learn?
Apparently, I can drink 1 drink and I'm fine. But then things start to happen real fast. So that's what happens when I consume alcohol.
Well, you are.
I'm just melting over the side of the chair.
you are, you are just a little lady. I think he's like looking around to see if he can find like a large bowl or a bucket to get for her so she doesn't like melt like everywhere.
Is that to put her in, or is that a barf bucket? I don't know.
You put her in. I don't think she, because she's like basically
I'm
dead.
sitting on the chair, yeah, but I'm just like sort of like
melting,
just completely melting over the side of the chair.
You have like a pail of morph, like.
Literally, he goes over to the bar. Do you have a bucket? It's not for sick.
Did he hear you?
He literally goes over to the bar. Do you have a bucket?
Yeah, there's one with the mop.
Do you have a large bowl instead? Something.
How large?
Guys, I'm having so much fun.
And then he kind of gestures over to Morph, who is like melting in the chair.
Oh, and gives you like.
I'm sure you've never seen anything quite like that before. Maybe, perhaps.
We see a lot of things at this university, but that may be a first. That may be a first.
Morph is singing and holding up from this like melted cube on top of the, or like person, whatever I am, on top of the chair. All you can see is just a little hand with the mug, and I'm just singing.
What are you singing?
I'm trying to put words to the song that y'all played. What's that for?
And as you're
What
there
was
at
that
the,
for?
As they're at the bar, Casimir, the bard has finished their set and is beginning to leave. You feel at your back, this bard is trying to lift your coin pouch.
Oh, he's going to, I guess, very quickly and gently, but you know what I mean? Like not like violently, but like firmly grab their hand to stop them.
And they.
Morph is just singing away.
And then he's going to turn slowly and go, "If you wanted your coin back, you could have asked."
And he looks at you and you can't blame a guy for trying, can you?
I really could, but since you did let me play with you, I'm willing to let it slide this time. Please do not try such a thing on me again.
And he looks at you.
And he's.
And, let's see. So.
What's your passive?
Her passive?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's her passive perception? Because I bet it's pretty high.
Yeah, well, his dex check was garbage, so that's what hers.
So it didn't even matter.
12 is Casimir's passive.
Oh, okay.
But rolled a 10 on the dex check, so it was garbage for sleight of hand. So I was like, well, gonna notice this. But the bard kind of looks at you, and with his other hand, he's got his lute still kind of slung on his chest, strums it, and a burst of musical energy, like a sound wave, erupts from him in like a cube around him. And I need you to make me a Constitution save.
Did we see this? Well, I don't see anything. Never mind.
I have my eyes closed. I'm slumped against my chair, so it doesn't matter.
I just hear music and start singing louder.
All right, so it erupts, and so you're gonna do. Let's see. So you can take half of this. So you take 2 damage as it knocks his hand out of yours and kind of like gets him loose of you. He takes a step back and then kind of gives you a smirk and then pops invisible.
What?
What?
What a punk ass bitch!
And kind of the room kind of falls silent for a minute as everyone's kind of looking over to see what just happened.
And Morph's still singing loudly now.
I think Casimir. I mean, his eyes. You know, he already looks. He's an interesting looking fellow, but his eyes are going to narrow, and he looks angry. Like, he does not look happy, and that cool demeanor that he normally has, like, you can actually see actual anger on him. And he'll turn back to the bartender and go, "My apologies. Back to what we were conversating about. A bucket or a basin, a bowl, a pot will even do."
And she looks at you, and there's like a slow, like, a stream of like blood from your nose, and it's like, are you okay?
And he'll pick up like a rag or a napkin that was on the bar and just dab it and go, "I'm fine. I've had worse."
And she turns and grabs a like an ice pail basically and hands that to you.
"Many thanks." And he'll go back over to the table and kind of and he has this ice pail and he kind of holds it up a little bit to show, I guess, Morph and Echo. And he'll go, "How are you doing, Morph?"
I'm great. It got kind of weird in here, I think, though. The vibes are off.
Yeah, well, I was nearly pickpocketed, but don't worry, I handled it.
No.
Yeah,
By who?
well,
And Morph's
the
looking
bard.
around.
The bard?
The bard?
Yes.
All right, where is he? Let's get him.
No, he's already gone.
Oh. I'm sorry.
I suppose he was intimidated by another bard playing with him. And
A better bard, objectively.
Thank you. And yes, but, well, I stopped him.
Good job. Awesome.
And he's just going to, like, he has this pail and he goes, You're kind of melting there, Morph."
Am I?
Yes.
Oh. Wow, that's never happened before.
I've got you a bucket to get you home in.
Free ride. And I try to, like, slither into the bucket.
Like, he's gonna help her, like, get into this bucket. And then once she's in there, he's going to place her on the table. So she's, like, safely.
Okay, all you see.
That's great.
All you see is she's, like, completely in this bucket, but there's 2 little, like, antennae coming out of the top with little, like, eye holes. Just looking around. Like Gary
it.
the Snail, just, you know.
I love this.
I love that.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever done in D&D.
Wonderful.
You mean awesome, right?
I love it.
Same difference.
It's fun. In my notes, I have Casimir get angry, Morph in bucket.
Yeah.
It's all good.
I love jalapenos. I love them. I do. I love jalapenos.
You missed us going yeah. I am the Frito Bandito.
See, now I really wish Casimir was the one who was drunk with Morph, and it would have been.
One day, it's coming.
Oh wait, just you wait. Casimir becomes a completely different person when he's drunk.
I think Morph is pretty similar. Except just expanded physically.
Oh no,
While also
no.
simultaneously melting.
Let's see. There we go.
I think Stream is back.
Oh yes, Stream appears to be back.
Okay.
Stream on Discord is not though.
Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm trying. It's I don't know what of the many things that I'm doing is causing it, because it only happens like every now and then. But it is. I'm running so much on this one PC for it to crash. Everything is bricked. So I love that for everything and everyone. But you know what? We're back. It's fine. Start sharing chat. Everything should be fine. Okay.
Cool. Welcome back.
Cool beans.
Take a breath. Wait, does anybody have like 10,000 points so we can have him have a drink?
Oh God.
What am I at now? No, I've only got 8.4.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, 1.9.
Well, I have 49,000.
We know that Natasha does.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Sorry, everybody. We back.
Technical
oh my God, there's the shot.
There it is. There it is.
Let's go, Natasha. Let's go.
I'm gonna have a lighter hand than I did last night, because last night got a little rough.
It was kind of funny.
Delightful.
Yeah, I texted Chaos. We were talking that night, and then I didn't hear from her for a long time today. And I was like, that girl's still in bed.
No, we went out and did stuff. We tried to. We got out and had a nice.
She was actually busy. Okay.
Yeah. We did had a nice workout together and stuff. It was good. All right. Anyway, so yeah, you guys had a lovely evening drinking and stuff. Anything else you guys want to do here?
I'm just wondering how we're gonna get Nymiro home.
He's I think Casimir just goes over to Echo and presents the bucket with Morph in it and goes, "Can you carry this?"
Yes.
And he goes over to Nymira and just scoops her up.
He's just gonna carry Nymira all the way back.
He will do it.
Does Nymira wake up?
Does Nymira wake up? That's a good question. Headmaster, does Nymira wake up?
What do you do?
Are you pass out, or what do you mean wake up?
I don't. Well, technically.
Oh, there we go. Sorry.
I don't know. I rolled a 0 and everybody kind of.
Oh no, you got 2 fails, but you didn't fully pass out.
Okay, so I'm just kind of there
You're floating for sure.
Okay, so I'm floating and aware, but not there.
Yeah.
So less than Morph, basically, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, you're both
pretty well
rolls
gone. Her head over. She rolls her head over and she's like, Casimir.
and Casimir just looks down and goes, "Yes, Nymira."
He's like, "Are you touching me?"
Well, you're a little too drunk to walk, I think. Would you rather me drop you like a sack of potatoes?
I don't know. I never imagined what a sack of potatoes would be like dropping. So
I don't quite know what it would be like either, but I'm just using a colloquialism that sounds conversational.
Well, okay then. I appreciate the effort.
I think there was something wrong with that wine.
Is you said I was in an ice bucket, by the way?
Yeah,
Yes.
Fail.
So there's like a handle.
Yes.
I start swinging the bucket.
The movement catches Nightmare. She's like, I think I'm hallucinating.
No, Morph is in the bucket. I got it from the bartender.
It started melting.
Well,
Speaking
yeah,
of,
sure.
I should probably pay the bartender for the bucket, or promise I should bring it back tomorrow. And he just goes over to the bar with Nymera and goes, would you like payment for the ice pail, or shall I bring it back tomorrow?
It's no longer sanitary. Just keep it. It's
okay. He manages to just thank you. Goes back. Should we go back to the dorm now?
Yes.
Feeling good. Let's keep the night going. Swinging.
This is great.
Amazing.
I will never play a humanoid again because this is too fun.
Casimir's just carrying Nymera.
25. What is that for?
What?
all right. So let's get.
I only have 8 HP.
What that mean? What that mean, Justine?
Why you roll so many?
Oh, okay. So who has the? Oh, interesting. Okay. So as you guys begin,
Guys, we cannot go into combat like this.
as you guys are all giggly leaving the bar and heading out, you give Chris on the path, and
slowly.
You hear a faint song playing.
It's that bard, isn't it?
Oh.
And the tune is sweet to your ear, and it's enchanting.
Guys, do you hear that?
And slowly, as you guys are heading out, you are all getting sleepy.
We're gonna walk faster.
So, right there where you guys are.
Okay, not moving.
I'll move Nymera off of Casimir here. Casimir, you are just so fatigued, and you just to a knee, and then just fall asleep right there on the path.
Drop Nymera like a sack of potatoes.
And Nymera also in the clump there falls asleep.
Just in a pile of elves.
And so is Echo carrying Morph in a bucket? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Echo also to a knee to the ground and falls asleep. Morph, you feel drowsy, but you are still conscious. You are still awake.
Guys, why are you asleep? I don't have anybody to talk to. Oh my god, it is the bard.
The bard hops down and begins rifling through the pockets of Casimir.
Hey, don't do that! And I cast.
Someone wake up, Casimir.
I cast Dissonant Whispers. Can I do that?
Sure, go for it.
Wait, hold on. Well, this may not be what I think it is. Hold on. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking.
So, fun fact for those at home: the sleep spell, you roll 5d8. That's how many hit points of creatures that you can affect. I rolled a 25. Of you guys, the 4 of you are 29 total hit points. So it starts with the lowest hit point, and then goes from there. So Morph having the most hit points was the last that was not fully affected by the sleep spell.
You get to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom.
And the whispers that it hears. You
Oh my god,
The whispers.
a 2 and a 20. Holy shit. Insane.
The whispers that the bard hears is just the echo of the morph song from inside. But like layered over top of itself over and over again. What did I say? 3d6?
Yep, 3d6. Roll your damage.
This should be in my. It is. Okay, here it is.
Ooh, nice.
It's cool.
All right,
That's
so
not a lot
he
of health.
straightens up and clutches his head, and then looks over at the bucket that is Morph standing up out of the bucket. And
It has to. You have to move as far away from me. I don't know if you saw that, or you can.
Creature must immediately use a reaction available to move as far. Okay, so it grabs, clutches its head, kind of like snarls a little bit, and then just takes off running.
Bitch. I can't wait to tell Casimir that I saved him. And then I melt back into the bucket. When does everybody wake up?
I was gonna say I don't know.
Here, I'm gonna throw this
Yeah,
in
I don't
chat,
know.
'cause-
Because I don't remember this.
It lasts for a minute.
A minute. Okay.
So after a minute, you guys begin stirring and waking up.
Guys, there was that
darling
guy.
Stop yelling.
No, you don't understand. There was a guy. The
Was it?
person from inside.
The bard.
It was the bard. It was the bard, and the bard was taking stuff from you, Casimir, and I saved you.
Did he manage to take anything? And I think
I'm gonna
he's
be
like
honest.
patting his pockets.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's a pretty poor deck save. What? So if he searched your pockets, what potentially could he have like found? I guess.
Let me
What do you
look
think you have on
and
you?
see what he's got on him other than his money. Hold on.
Why do I have so much rope?
Whoa.
Yeah.
College, am I right, guys? Wait.
Yeah.
It's time to discover yourself.
Most of it came from the school items from whatever. You
Yeah.
I have two things of rope.
Other than his money that he had in his money pouch, he probably there's not really much that he has other than like scraps of paper and pen and ink.
Okay. I think in the very quick instance that he was able to rifle through your pockets, where did the platinum come from? When did I give you platinum? What was that from?
We all got it from was it the scavenger hunt?
Oh, from
It was
the
the
scavenger
mimic.
hunt?
No, it was the mimic. The mimic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
We each got a platinum.
I think.
We're saving the school.
I'm trying to see what's on your person.
He's got ink. He's
So
got.
I guess I'll give you an option here. So, he can either have taken some money, or I see that you have a book of poetry on you. What would you have rather have taken?
Oh.
Roll.
I think.
Roll low or high.
Oh God. I think he'd probably, since he tried to steal money, he probably would have grabbed money.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like-
Because you reacted pretty quickly, he grabbed the platinum piece but did not get the rest of it.
Aw.
Did he take anything? I tried. I'm so.
It's all right. And he's like taking stock of what he has. He's like, he stole my platinum.
Oh. You can have mine.
No, it's your money.
I mean, I didn't really do anything for it. Just fought a mimic.
I'll keep it. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities. Besides, if I see that man again, I'm not going to be very nice. And he kind of like, gets up and is helping Nymera up.
Don't fret, darling. I'm sure it'll come around again.
I'll just get him again next time.
Oh, it'll be on site next time, ladies.
We'll set more on him.
On site.
Alright, so you guys head back to your dorms?
Yes.
Alrighty. Sorry, I'm trying to resize the map because I figured out I can fix what I didn't do look correctly last time. Where you guys were like weirdly like in like a quarter of the square. I can just make the map bigger.
Ooh.
Okay. To the dorms. Away. Exactly.
Morph is swinging again. Guys, you should try this. This is a lot of fun.
Boy, the map wants to load on my screen. There it goes. I was like, any year now. It'd be great.
Am I stuck again? There it goes. Okay.
Yeah, I was stuck for a second there too.
Bloop. Oops.
It is being very slow.
That's good.
We love that. It's a slow roll. I mean, especially since I'm being carried, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
You can tie tokens together, but
effort.
Yeah.
Yeah, effort. Or understanding, Depends on who it is.
I don't even remember which dorm. Is it? Oh, wait, these are the dorms. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like up top.
All the way up top.
Yeah.
I'm singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain.
I'm stuck. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
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 Are you stuck?
Oh no.
I'm moving the map. There it goes. I was like behind our icons and it wouldn't let me grab me from like.
Oh no.
behind it. So I was like, I gotta zoom out so I can grab me.
Gotcha.
That's all. User error.
That's fine.
Yeah. There.
All right, you guys make it back to your dorms for the night.
Echo. If you could just place my bucket on my bed, that would be really great.
I got you.
Thanks so much. We just have a bucket now. Yay!
There's a what?
Oh god, why is this door big?
What? What do you mean? Why is this door big? What do you mean?
Like, the door disappeared. One of the door icons is bigger than the other. When you click on it, it disappears.
Oh my god. Same thing with the windows.
Things are broken. It's fine.
It's
fine.
I almost got stuck on the door.
Morph is
I'm stuck in a window.
Oh my god, you've done it again.
I might be stuck in the door.
You can't have them. The doors and the windows don't help. They're just
Great.
evil.
Everything's getting deleted. They're gone.
No windows for you.
No
it's a dungeon
more.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still stuck.
Can't believe you done this to me.
I just have no luck
gosh.
in these storms.
Yeah, Morph is just gonna go to bed. Like as soon as she gets, like her bucket gets placed, she's out.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna pretend that it's Nymera like being like completely blasted and be like, "The hell is this knob?" Why is this knob not working? I don't understand.
That's a wall.
Casimir's gonna be like, come on, I'm going to get you up to your room.
Oh, darling, that would be so welcome. That knob, where?
Just going to just carry her up to her room and just deposit her on the bed.
Oh gosh.
All right, let's move you two up here. Boop.
Just deposits her on the bed.
Make sure the fire's not going.
Is it this way? Yeah, deposits her there, and goes. Are you all right now? Do you need anything? Do you need anything else?
She just waves a hand again, like.
Okay.
Water, aspirin.
Leaves.
Waves a hand again.
All right. Good night, Nymera. Closes the door.
I'm gonna sit the ice bucket with Morph in it on her bed.
Echo, thank you so much. This was so much fun. I feel like we all got to learn a lot about each other and about ourselves, and this was fun.
It was a good time.
Yeah. And then her little eyes, little Gary eyes, just melt into the bucket slowly.
Casimir proceeds to just go into his room and he's disrobing and he's like he takes out like half of his gold or out of his money and like puts it, like locks it in a drawer so he has like some savings so that way if he gets mugged again he won't be broke.
All right, as you guys settle in for the night, everybody give me a D20 roll, just a flat D20 for your dreams. Huzzah.
How do I do that? Okay, there it is. I'm just
Slash
gonna
R 1D20.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Me and Echo got the same. We got connected on that walk home, man. You learned a lot about each other.
Boy, oh boy.
It could have been worse.
It's just the day, isn't it?
Wait on one,
Yeah.
I think. Nope,
So
got it.
as you guys settle in for the night and you have all begun to slip off to dreams, so I will say that Morph and Echo will have a negative type dream. Vicious will have a nightmare. Nymera will have a nightmare. And then Casimir will not sleep super well because probably all the drinking and stuff, and the fact that he got fucking
He doesn't really,
mugged.
yeah, he doesn't really, he doesn't really sleep anyway. He just kind of.
I was gonna say neither does Nymera. Nymera doesn't sleep.
Meditates. Yeah, they just kind of meditate. So.
You have
And you
bad
have
meditation.
negative visions, yeah. All right, so if you guys want to give me what you're dreaming or what you're like seeing as you nod off, and then these are like so with these rolls. Start with Morph.
Oh gosh, Morph would be reliving the moment like where all of her friends fell asleep inexplicably. I can't speak today. And then
alcohol.
It is all the alcohol. And instead of she would replay it, instead of her being the hero and saving her friend Casimir, well, most of his stuff, the bard would get away with even more things, including his prized hurdy-gurdy. And she would just feel very guilty.
Not the hurdy-gurdy.
The hurdy-gurdy.
Casimir would incite such violence if that happened.
Could you imagine? All right. Nymera, with your nightmare, what are you imagining as you are having your meditation or anything? What is wreaking havoc in your mind?
I think for Nymera, more of a foreboding feeling of this is why you don't have or make connections, and she just kind of like internally anguishes over why am I socializing? Why am I attempting to make connections? And it's just like downtrodden, like pulling her back in a way. So not so much a nightmare, more like a you really shouldn't be connecting to these, and it's more doubt and doubt, building upon doubt, I think.
Yeah, like you allowed yourself to go out with these people that you are somewhat friends, and you thought you had a decent evening, but I mean, you almost were robbed. I mean, and you see that you know,
absolutely,
being vulnerable with somebody else has its risks, and you're definitely seeing that.
Yep.
All right. Echo, what is your negative dream that you're having tonight?
I think for Echo, it would probably be people from her tribe coming and taking her back to the woods and everything, and her not getting to live out the college experience.
Oh.
Yeah, because you like snuck into school, right? So it's kind of be.
Sure did. I snuck away, said bye.
Yeah. Can be found out. Interesting. All right, and Casimir, what is your it's not really, like I said, you rolled above the threshold, but it's still pretty low for a roll. So what is your kind of nightly thoughts here as you're meditating?
It's just a lot of just he's not like he's angry. That's what it is. He's angry. So I guess his thoughts are kind of dark, like that, you know, if the other bard had gotten away with more stuff, if he had like damaged his instruments and stuff, and like what Casimir would have done had he done that. So
yeah, because you guys are off at school, and I mean, and school's not, you know, supposed to be a great opportunity for learning and you know, growing and everything, and you guys were off with other students having a good time, and you were essentially attacked. You know, I mean, that's not supposed to happen.
No, he's gonna report this to somebody.
All right, with that, you guys
I
sleep
would like
through
to
the night,
report a Rob.
and you can go ahead and hit the long rest button on your sheets as you awaken the next morning.
Say what now?
On your
Long
sheet
rest.
where it says long rest, you can hit that button, and it'll refill all your stuff.
There it is.
Wait a minute.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
I don't think it's doing anything for me.
Where on this is this?
If you haven't used anything or any hit points, then it wouldn't do anything.
Right.
Got it.
Boom.
Yeah.
Amazing.
On your right side, right underneath your characteristics.
I
It's
got
it's a
it.
purple long rest button. It will refill your health and your spell slots and all that good stuff.
Are we supposed to have spells?
You
Only if you're a
will,
spellcaster.
because you're an arcane trickster rogue, but you're not.
I was gonna say, like, I don't think I have one.
I think
even though I have a spell, two
I
spells.
need to. Yeah, you have. You did because your character, right? Because your school, you have some spells.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do. You have friends, minor illusion,
Oh.
chromatic. Yeah, you have spells.
On the spell, there's like a separate page.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
So now okay, so gameplay wise, am I supposed to like set these up so I have them available, or are they just automatically available?
As a rogue, yours are always available. Hi, Chaos.
Okay, cool.
Yes. Yeah, hi, Chaos. Hi, pretty lady.
Hi. I heard hi, pretty baby.
I said pretty lady.
I love you guys so much.
Yes. She's a pretty lady.
Pretty lady.
Yeah.
I came for my crochet project.
Oh, nice.
Love it.
Make her a blanket. Yeah. All right, so you guys are awakened. You want to anything you're doing this morning as you wake up?
I'm gonna
stretching routine.
I'm gonna knock on Echo's door. Just a
Good morning.
hi. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember a whole lot about yesterday, about last night, but I do think that I maybe should apologize because I feel like I had to be babysat, and I don't really like that. So I am sorry.
It's perfectly fine.
Hello there.
All I heard was a hello there.
Hello there.
Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you.
Well, here's to more fun nights and not having to be babysat.
No more ice buckets.
Ice bucket?
Yeah.
Is that why there's a...
Yeah.
Will you carry me home in a bucket?
Yep. You kind of
no. What? Oh, okay. Well, now I feel really bad.
It's okay.
Okay. And I'm just gonna slide down the stairs.
I think Casimir is coming down from his room and he's going to just, see what everyone else is doing.
Alrighty.
Probably.
I think I'm kind of trapped. Again.
All right, so you guys all head down and you're in the common room.
Thank you.
Oh, good. You're all here.
Hey.
Morph, are you better now?
I'm great. I'm fine.
Sorry, we had to put you in a bucket. There wasn't any other way to get you out of there.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but I found the bucket, and Echo says that happened. So I.
It was actually what's the word? Adorable in a way. You had your eyes up out of the bucket, but every other part of you was in the bucket. It reminded me.
Oh, like this? Have you guys seen All Real Monsters?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, you remember the eye.
Yeah. The hand.
No, Natasha. That's what she does. Like this?
I was going to compare it more to a snail, but yes, that.
Snail.
Okay, well, I guess thank you guys for getting me home safely. I think you guys are pretty awesome friends.
Nightmare
You're
just arches her
welcome.
eyebrow. She starts walking over to Morph, kind of leans down and says, "You will no longer be in charge of libations, darling."
Oh. Okay.
And then she kind of walks away a little bit to lean on a wall.
I don't
Just look slowly over at everybody else. Okay.
I don't think the strength of the alcohol was Morph's fault.
It was pretty strong.
She just
I
stares down.
I do seem to recall that there was a lot of alcohol. Maybe I should exhibit a little bit more restraint.
You bought a whole pitcher of wine. And I
Sure
think
did.
I think you drank almost half of it yourself.
Did I? Probably. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, lesson learned.
That's how they get you. They're like,
Yeah.
wow, it's a really good deal for a pitcher, huh? Yeah.
I think they do that on purpose. Good marketing, honestly.
Yeah, great marketing. By the time that you drink too, you've already paid for it. I mean, it's.
Nymera, have you recovered from your drunken state?
angst,
I really like
angst.
stares him down still.
Wait.
Yes.
Morph throws her arms out. Well, her tentacles out. Wasn't there a dude who was trying to take shit from people?
Yes, he hit us with a sleep spell and tried to rob me, and he managed to get away with a piece of platinum. But you did a good job of scaring him off.
I'm not scary, am I?
No, but you used a spell to startle him, and I don't know what you startled him with, but it was very startling enough to get him to go away. Whatever it was, he must have found it very offensive.
He was definitely gonna
If
rob
only-
all of you guys for sure.
If only I could remember what I did. Well, we need to find out his name because we gotta find him and we gotta get that platinum piece back.
I would like that, but I'm going to, of course, start with the proper procedure, which is make a report to, I guess, the dean or whoever is in charge of campus safety.
Campus police.
Whatever that is.
Do we have campus police?
That's a great question.
I mean, yeah, there are generic
it's just a bunch of
public
kobolds.
security people. Yeah.
That will be my first stop of the morning before class.
Okay, well, you let me know if we gotta beat somebody up, okay?
Oh, trust me, if I see him again, it's on sight.
I like this version of you.
Casimir's standing on business.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm pretty hungry. Should we go get some breakfast?
Probably a good idea. Where is the campus police office?
It'd probably be there at the biblioplex, like the main center of campus.
All right,
Can't
that's
think of
where
any-
they're
any
going.
other,
Where
better
he's going. That's where he's
spots
going to
for
go.
that or not.
Wee.
Oh, let me see if
God.
there's maps that might.
All right. What's for breakfast?
Okay. I don't even know what's the stupid freaking roll table to see what this daily special is. Let me find it. All right, D6. Oh, it's the same thing as yesterday. Toasted cockatrice gizzards on rye. Lovely.
Oh, I'm gonna pass.
That's the sandwich of the day from the cafe. You can just get breakfast. That's just the sandwich of the day. So.
Yeah.
You can buy breakfast.
Can
Whenever we
get a
agreed
bagel.
on food prices, I always forget.
Food was 5 silver pieces for the week.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just in general. I guess if you get something except for the tea and the coffee's extra.
Yeah, because it says meals per day. Oh, this says interesting. So this probably won't paste worth a shit because it never does.
Oh.
It's a per day cost. So,
Aristocratic is 2 gold pieces.
yeah.
Good God.
High roller.
Aristocratic what? What?
It's 2 gold pieces for an aristocratic level meal
Per day.
per day.
Which is steep. All right, so
I'm gonna get. You got any eggs?
charge during detention.
You got any eggs? I love it.
Oh,
Sure, you got
gosh.
some eggs.
Okay. I'm gonna get some eggs. What level is that?
Probably on the poorer side.
Okay.
Not
I'm gonna-
squalid,
yeah.
but not,
But poor. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm gonna get a tray of eggs.
Casimir would like a bagel with like veggie cream cheese.
Okay. So that'll
Something
be like
That
the
sounds so
medium,
good right now.
medium,
does.
yeah,
I've been craving bagels for like a week.
So yeah, the campus has a bunch of sets of animated armor that kind of patrol around.
Oh, so what level would that be so I can?
Yours is the
minus
medium
9
one.
silver.
So Modest 3 silver.
Morph is now yellow.
So
Ew.
I'm now down to 65.
Yeah, but like what shade of yellow?
Egg
Yeah,
yolk
what is
yellow.
egg? Oh, I was about to say, what is egg yellow? The yolk. Got it. Okay. Great.
So Casimir is going to see the armor. I guess that's basically the campus police.
Yes, the armor's like kind of like slowly patrolling around.
Yeah, he's gonna go after the armor and go. Excuse me.
Yes, what is it?
Last night, I was mogged at the pub.
Mogged? What is mogged?
Someone stole from me.
Oh, who was it?
I don't know. He was the bard playing at the pub last night.
Bard, pub, okay, and just like begins walking back out to like go investigate.
Thank you, he says, kind of confused. We have automatons as our police force on campus. I don't know that that's a good thing.
I mean, I've never met one, so we should give him a chance.
Well, we'll see.
But if he can't find anything, we take matters into our own hands, and then we find this guy and beat him up. And then we take everything he's got on him.
Sorry, I sneezed.
Saw that.
So I think before we wrap up here, let's go ahead and do Natasha's job. I think.
Gross.
Then we'll do. Then we'll start off next time with our first classes for the day.
Yes.
So day 3, job for Natasha. You were working at the Biblioplex. What role did you pick?
Garden tender.
Garden tender. Okay. Let me find my L folder of events that can happen while you're doing your job. Okay. So Echo, as you are walking through, you are doing your gardening and everything. You'll walk back through the cafe area to get a different set of tools from the supply closet, and you bump a tray that has a tray of drinks, and a faculty member sitting there with a bunch of important notes and their lesson plans and everything. Give me a dexterity saving throw to not spill these drinks on their lesson plan.
Oh, you got this.
This sounds bad.
No, she's got this. Echo's got this. We're good.
Are you? Oh man, I'm having flashbacks to helping in the cafe.
You said dexterity?
Yes, dexterity save.
Okay. I don't want to.
Okay, are we back? What happened? I missed it.
We're back.
All right, so you unfortunately do not manage to save it. You spill the drinks. It goes on the lesson plans. They are quite upset with you.
Oh no, what happened?
I'm upset with me.
And you get a formal warning, and you have to clean it up.
Oh no.
Oh goodness. That's fine. I'll clean it up.
Jobs have a 3 strikes and you're fired policy, so that is 1 warning against you.
Oh goodness.
So
question: can you work off the warnings?
No. You can get commendations, and I guess I might let the commendations take away a warning, if that makes sense.
Okay.
But yeah, there are it's a D10s. There are 10 events per job basically, and so if you get 3 fails, you get fired. You have to get a different job.
Okay. Oh goodness.
Anyway, we're gonna wrap up there before I throw this computer through the window. Like I said, I don't know what piece of this is doing it other than just, I don't know. If it's Roll20 with all of its BS going, I don't know. But anyway, let's go going around, do some Roses and Thorns. Natasha, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, the pub was pretty great. Thorns, cleanup duty.
Yeah.
And all the crashes.
Yeah, the crashes are not great. I'm gonna have to figure out what I can transfer to a different computer for next time, and what I like have to have on this one. Because I don't know. I'll just see if I can swap some stuff around, maybe. But anyway, Vicious, Roses and Thorns.
Roses. Singing in the pub.
Oh yeah.
In between crashes. That was kind of like my fun moment of the day. To do with anything. But Thorns, Morph kept feeding Nymera wine.
You didn't have to drink it.
That's fair, but still, it was a thorn.
Peer pressure. Ooh.
Like you offered.
Oh God. Anik, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, Morph got to ride in a bucket. Thorns, she doesn't remember it at all. Roses, she also got to be the hero. Thorns, everybody was asleep during that moment. So.
Yep.
Not everybody.
You did fully save everyone from getting their shit robbed. So that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah.
Rachel, Roses and Thorns.
Roses, Casimir did not get blackout drunk at the pub, and also Roses, he got to play his hurdy-gurdy at the pub. Thorns, he almost got pickpocketed and then foiled it, but then got a bloody nose because of the jackass other bard. But things. He got to help his friends get home, but then he got knocked. That's a rose. But then the thorn is he got mugged and got his platinum stolen from the same jackass bard.
Yep.
Who he now has like a vendetta against. It's all thorns. The rosiest thing of it was not getting blackout drunk.
Oh God. So fun facts for me. So the pub was fully made 10 minutes before stream. The map, the bard, all of that, zero prep right before stream happened. I threw a bard on the map to be like, there's somebody playing music here. I went to the character sheet and was like, this could be fun. All that was spur of the moment improv and not at all planned. So hopefully. I was like, well, he's going to try to pickpocket because you beat him. And he rolled terrible decks and you caught him. And I was like, he's got other spells. He's probably going to be pissed off about this. I'm like, he'll just wait outside. And he did. But cool, though, that the spell is like literally, it's like 5d8 or something, whatever that was. To like how many hit points you can like sleep people.
Yeah,
God, and it was 25 there. You guys had 29 total, so it definitely could have been better, could have been worse, but you guys did get it. Morph was able to hit him with a spell that made him run away, and he failed miserably. So all in all, very cool encounter, very cool moment. And next time we come back, hopefully I'll do some more computer figuring out on this shit, maybe what's happening. But we'll start into our day 3 classes. We got some extracurriculars. I do have some fun little minigame stuff planned for extracurriculars I've got pulled up that we'll have to go through, some quizzes and various things. And with that, we're going to go ahead and wrap up.
Imagine, if you will, a time of magic. In the time of convergence, before the great rending of the plains, and before the torrent of fate swept across the lands, the spokes of our existence met at a point called the Nexus. At the nexus of all things stood a grand university, born from the masters of the arcane, the 5 primordial serpents. An institute built for the pursuit of all things magical, and open to anyone with a thirst for knowledge. Here, at the hub of all things, is the Magical College of Strixhaven. All are welcome to sup here to drink of the Fountain of Answers, and to perhaps become something more. This is the tale of hearts, hexes, and honors.